It's a Saturday night, making some moves. So many plans, let them go. It's Saturday night, making some moves, keeping the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up.
Saturday night, it's shining like a cosmic light. I'm holding all my silhouette kites. I let the moon dip into my sight, into my skin, into my limbs, and through the rims. Doesn't need to be the craziest stitch. Maybe meditating in the center of a dish. People spend the time dip, gotta reach for the tip.
It's a Saturday night, making some moves, keeping the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up. Saturday night, Saturday
Niko to Falcons.
Could also be Phase Niko or Vitality Niko.
He's going to Falcons though. Plenty of insiders have said this.
Ah, yes. I forgot that insiders are always right.
But that is all rumors, Niko.
Report.
They have like 500,000 per week, so it's obvious they took the chance.
500,000 per week. This is esports, not football.
Magisk is gonna be the next IGL for Falcons.
Excuse me?
Magisk. He taught Saivu and Device how to play.
He's washed, bro. Carried by Goatwo and Goat.
Zero CS knowledge.
Zaihu and Sompel.
Gojisk. Something like that.
Keep workshopping that one.
I watched Magisk demos. He should have been Rio Major MVP.
Brother, what?
Only player to play with Deve, Simple, Saivu, and Niko.
We now need Dunk to stand in for Tessus or Niko in some game. And Magis got the GOAT 5.
I'm just a chill guy.
Magis has been stepping it up big time, like everyone on the team since that abhorrent and embarrassing ass whooping by Stralis on Ancient.
He even be smiling.
I'll be smiling too if Niko and Tessus carried me.
One more SG. Pray down for all time's sake. Let's see it, Magisk.
Aros Doce? In this team?
I think Magisk knows Portuguese, to be fair.
Magis plus Niko plus Monesi plus Kiyosuke plus Dunk. Looks good on paper, mate.
That would be pretty good, no? NA opinion equals irrelevant.
XD.
Colossus 2.0.
If needed, Niko is extremely versatile. Not even joking, this guy did anything in his career with successes. Oping. Sad 2020, it is pretty sad. Entering, lurking, leading, and sometimes supporting.
He was good at AWPing when he played for Esports.
He never mained up in Mouse. Him and Chris J were both secondary ops, and Niko was clearly uncomfortable with op.
He wasn't main AWP in Moose, but he was comfortable with it, and there are many crazy clips when he was AWPing, and he was the main AWP before Moose when he was playing for his home team.
He never mained up, even in iNation. He only played op in CT side, but because he wasn't comfortable peeking with it, only holding angles. What a pussy, man.
Except he was. He was the main AWPer even when he was low to SK, and he had a lot of insane clips AWPing before FaZe Clan.
You're copying, mate.
I followed Esports and Envious since 2015. I know exactly how it was, because I actually watched every mouse game live back in 2015 and 16. It's you who don't understand.
Just a shame CS2 isn't as fun as CSGO was. Hashtag remove this update.
Hard-hitting journalism with 3D Max. All right, guys, we have Body and Lucky in the other room getting interviewed, and we need 2-3 questions for each of them to catch them off guard, something to attack them, maybe embarrass them, something uncomfortable.
Lucas, you are really, really good in China. Can you explain it? Is there any reason to be that good in China? And for Body, Alex, is there a big difference between Fnatic and 3D Max? Now you could press W with all your friends. It was a big difference. Maybe a change with different player.
Body, you kicked Lucky in double pony.
Now he carries you as.
And how does it feel now that he carries you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good one. Nice, Mac. Nice one. But Lucky, have you ever smiled? Have you ever smiled in your life?
He's like a robot when he plays like
You see no expression.
No emotion.
emotions.
Lucky, you are a robot. Have you ever smiled in your life? Okay. You too. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go.
Yes, I used to go there every year on holiday with my parents. They loved it there, yeah. Oh, it's so beautiful there. We've also got some family fortunes questions. Oh, unless... Hello.
Hello, Freya.
Hi. Why are you here?
We've got a couple of questions, actually. 3D Max were wondering some stuff about Body and Lucky.
Right.
These are the guys, right?
These are the gentlemen in question.
Let me just, good luck with the handwriting, but I'm sure you can manage.
Yes. Body.
Yep.
You are no longer in Fnatic, obviously. Is it nice not getting baited?
No, it's not. Who wrote that
team
one? Oh, one of them, right? Should I answer that? I was not getting baited, I was just...
No comments, yeah. Lucky, you're not getting off scot-free though. What the fuck does this say? You played, okay, I thought that said something else.
Yeah.
You played really good in Shanghai. What changed? Chinese buff?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Get her red in the face.
I hate them.
We've got another one for you. Oh my goodness, Body, you kicked Lucky in double pony. How does it feel now that he's carrying you?
That feels good. Felt like a wrong choice. And yeah, who wrote that?
Do you forgive, Body?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my goodness. Lucky, you are a robot. Have you ever smiled once in your life?
Yeah, I'm just doing it right now.
I guess this was hard-hitting journalism. Thanks, Hugo.
You're welcome.
That's everything. Cut that there. Thanks, guys. You guys went in. My God.
Jesus.
So you're now the captain. That's a bit of a change. I know it's crazy to me because I always remember, and this is fucked up, and you've probably been running for it your whole career, but I always remember you, Gamers 2, bro. Oh, it was good. The reality TV show where you can become a real gamer, and you became a real gamer. And now you're helming up your very own team, something you always thought you wanted to do. It's kind of a cool, it's certainly the most unique career trajectory in Counter-Strike. What's it like being the captain now?
It's really fun. Obviously, I think I learn a lot from it, and it's just it's just a good experience for myself and as a person and inside the game, of course. And I'm just really happy that I got the chance to do it, and I got the trust from everyone. And I'm just really enjoying it now and taking it how it goes.
Maybe this is an inappropriate question, but I'm going to throw it out there anyway. And if this gets cut, it's going to cut right here, so you know it didn't get answered. Obviously, Shui was in this team for a long time, and it seemed like the vibes were good in Mouse, but they could never break through, right? Like, it would always be deep runs, but never quite taking it all the way. you came into the team, you actually got to experience that as well, the coming close, the finding success at like the odd EPL kind of, studio type event here and there, but struggling to stick the landing in the finals, in the semis, whatever it may be. What do you think you kind of bring to the table that Shui didn't, I guess, would be where I'm going with this. And that's a fucking hard question, but let's go. Lock in, Brolin.
I mean, I don't want to put anything apart, to be honest. It's just, I think Camille is really good player overall, and I have nothing. So things just can't really tell how it is,
Yeah. Would you say it was more like you needed to change something, like direction-wise, kind of? There had to be a change to get that like extra 10% to break through. Is that something that you think you could, materialize? I don't think it's about necessarily putting Shui down here. I think it's more just about, you and what you bring to the table in this position. Because it is a gamble to take someone who, sure, maybe you've been like a bit of a second voice, maybe you've been that guy that like acts as someone who does like mid-round and stuff, but it is different, right, to being the full-fledged cooler. So I guess that's what it's about, like what do you think you bring to the table?
I mean, what I bring to the table, basically, I'm not comparing myself to what Camille did, of course, but it's just I bring a lot of like, as a leader, I like to be ahead of the metas maybe sometimes, and I try to think about the game, how I want to play it basically, and I see basically now the past 2 months, I think it is, I try to find how I should call basically as a leader. And my strong things are basically I really want to improve all the time, and I think maybe obviously everyone is like that, but I think I have maybe a more hungry in me, say so. But I just try to learn as much as possible. I'm not perfect at all at the moment, so yeah.
You on Anubis, you play like the A mid rotator, right? Is that right, or do you play B?
I play A anchor actually.
A anchor. Okay, gang. So you're always kind of calling for help, calling for flashes, getting Molotov'd out, screaming for help, but getting to I've watched that evolution of the Wicardia A main player. You've been getting a bit more aggressive and more info plays on that CT side. Is that something that is a bit scary? Because I know from my personal experience, sure, it's great if you get the info and the space, but if you don't, you kind of feel like you've thrown the whole round just because no one else is there to help you.
Yeah,
it's brutal out there.
Yeah, I like to play aggressive A main actually, but sometimes when it doesn't work, it's being hard for our team to scour the round.
It's tough, and I've been watching a lot of donk demos. The way that guy plays connector on B, you might be playing Anubis. I'm just saying, are we learning those geeky fast double HEs? Yeah. For the fast molly for con, you guys are cooking.
We don't have this fast molotov on B. I want.
Maybe you should have it.
I should have it. Yeah. We should say to Jota to learn that.
Where is he? Jota, we want to.
It will help me. I go from water. I want to take connector, but
it'll be 50 HP.
Yes, I want. I told him already, bro, you need to learn. Bro, it's so difficult. I can't. So, bro, okay.
100 times before you go to bed. 100 times, go throw it. But Anubis. Actually, you've had your first couple of losses on it. That's not getting in your head or anything? That's just going to happen when you play a lot of the same map. People understand your setups, and is that what you attribute the losses to? Is like people know how you play now?
Maybe, yeah.
Sorry, is that a tough question?
Yeah, no, I think you say it all right. I think a lot of people watch our Anubis, I think, and they try to figure out what is the weakness. And but it's also good that we lost also a little 1 or 2 match, because you can have a lot of win in a row like this, but when we lose, we find our mistakes, what we do, and we can at least fix that. It's my opinion. So now when we lose, I saw how the mistake we did and why we lost, and maybe it will be better for the next Anubis.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. You learn more from a loss. Yeah. And last question for you, Wicardia, is what is your aim training routine? Because you're looking like a little laser beam right now. What does a man do? Is it every day? What we doing? 100 AK, 100 M4? We doing aim trainers? What do you do to keep the aim sharp?
Actually, I just before the officials, I kill 400 on DM, yeah, and 1,000 bot before the here, like in studio, yeah. That's just it.
So DM like before you go in, and then when you get in, you're like 30 minutes. You just do 1,000 bots. Okay, well that's the magic. You doing 1,000 bots, bro?
I think with my IM right now, I need to copy that because everything is not going really well for me. But 1,000 will be enough maybe because, I don't know.
400 kills in deathmatch and 1,000 bots before the game.
Okay, 400, it's okay, but here it's a little, 100 is enough for me.
The Wakardia method, guys. Try it out. Let us know if it works out. That's Eternal Fire. Thank you for your time, guys. Thank you.
You guys heading into the playoffs now, the level stepping up. When you kind of look at the teams you played, the games you beat, I feel like G2 were the favorites in. You had that Mongols one. That's what me and Malbs were just talking about. For the playoffs, the level kind of steps up. Do you think you guys are ready for that?
I mean, obviously the level is a bit higher now, right? So we just need to be more ready, and we need to do less mistakes than what we did. I think the team who does less mistakes and perform individually better, gonna win.
All right, I like that. Very confident from you. I've been very excited since you moved into this G2 team, because I think when you look at the people who could replace a character like Niko, someone like that. And I know you're not coming in as like a one-to-one Niko replacement here, but you're someone who's been on the up and up for a while now, right? You were turning some heads early on. Even thinking back into like the Cloud9 roster, you had some great games, bro. Now that you're in this G2 team, this is kind of biggest project you've got to be a part of. Is that something you think about, and like getting to show yourself off a bit and what you're capable of on a big team like G2?
I mean, first of all, I appreciate your words, right, about the good stuff from Cloud9 and this stuff, like my past. I think I'm not. It's hard to replace Niko, obviously. We're different. I mean, he has more experience. Like, he's a legend. But yeah, like I came in a bit different roles, and it's fine for me, you know. Obviously, I want to show the best side of myself. Like lately, I haven't been performing so well, but it's fine. Like sometimes you have to unbalance yourself, and you need to step up again, and it's fine. Like I know it, and I acknowledge it. I think like joining G2 was maybe a bit surprising, I would say a bit, but also...
When you got that email, what did it feel like? You know, when the email's sitting there in the inbox and you wake up one morning and there it is, G2. I don't know what it would have said, like, please help or something, but mate, how did that feel the day of finding out that they kind of were looking into you?
I mean, I have my agent, right? He's the one who's been helping me to make new teams and stuff. Like
that's sad, because I imagine it was less surprising for him. He'd probably been grinding to get that all done. But yeah,
maybe, but like for me, like I got the opportunity and I'm happy because G2 is such a great org and they have insane players. Also, they have the best topper, Modesty, and for me, he's also the best player. Also, he's like my little brother, and. Like we have Mario, who is an insane prospect as well. He's young and he's still adapting to his roles, but he's doing insane already. And we have Snacks and Hunter, who are experienced, and they're giving us the help we need. The 3 younger ones. Yeah.
It's like you summoned Ghost Venom, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bro. The thing that's interesting to me is obviously like player like Niko brings a lot to the comms of a team, and like is a self-starter, right? Like he'll make his plays, he'll have his things he likes to do. Is that kind of something you guys are still trying to iron out? Like who I know Hunter's a bit of the second voice within the team from what I've heard. But you know, in terms of like the rifle stars, who's kind of the most vocal right now, or is that something you're all trying to work on?
I mean, on T side it's Snacks, obviously. We're giving him everything he needs and we trust him. On City side, it's mostly like Hunter. He starts the calling on the round. And then we just mix it because we have like Malbs, who's the rotation player, and he has the most important information. So he can call something where Monesi, who is very vocal. He has insane rotations. He can like call what he wants, and he can read the game as well very good. So we have 3 strong voices on City as well. Like me and Snacks are anchoring, so we don't have that much to say. But like if any of us wants to do something, then we just call it, you know, even if it's me or Snacks, we just say what we want. But overall, like, we have 3 insane voices on City, and yeah, we just need to keep it more simple, you know, because when you have so many ideas, sometimes it's you have like overcomplication. So yeah, you just need to follow one plan and do your best in that plan and trust.
Playoffs, EPL baby, big wins, some strange losses to get you here. I'm thinking, was it 3D Max and Liquid? Tyloo.
And we lost Tyloo. Pilot was on stage 1.
On stage 1. Okay.
Okay, so a couple of kind of weird losses, as in like you probably were the favourites coming into those matchups, but in the playoffs, and you drew the Demon King. You've got the Demon King in the first round in Spirit. You know, these guys are world number 1 by most metrics. What's the headspace you guys are in coming into the playoffs now?
I think, yes, like you said, we're playing Spirit, but we always played against them on BO5, and this time it's BO3, so it's different. Yeah. So maybe we'll have a good pick now, and if we can start well the match, I think we can win. I'm confident about it.
I mean, if this guy stays in the form he's having right now, like Wicardia, you are looking good. Is it feeling good?
Yeah, of course. Like,
is it just a question of kind of comfort? Like right now you feel kind of comfortable in this environment, you're playing your game, it seems to be like elevated and evolving, like your game is changing for the better.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, I feel comfort a lot in this tournament. Yeah. And actually, like, I can, I can read the game like most of the time and I feel good. So that's it.
I have a question about reading the game, because I assume when it gets to this highest level, you can read some teams and other teams, you know, it's hard to read. Is it determined by the team, or is it determined by your own preparation and stuff like that? Like, is it team based? Your understanding, like your read? Is that a hard question, Magic? Could you help me ask it? Do you know what I'm trying to say?
You ask really well. I think you understand. You would answer that.
I think it's not on like based on teams. Like it's on our analysis and in our mind. Yeah.
Like preparation also helps you get the good read of the game. I mean, that's a science, isn't it? You've been doing this for so years. Do you think you've got it down to a science of how to prep for to prep for a match? Like, because I'm sure, I don't want you to give me all your secrets, but, you know, that's something you've done well and badly over your career, and you kind of worked out the best way to do it?
I think nowadays the best things you can do in Counter-Strike is just analyze for yourself. Like, as a leader, I watch a lot of demo of the team I will play, and I try to figure out the pattern, you know, how he's calling, etc. For him, he has to check if he's an entry player, he has to check how they all be, what he will do. Yeah. He can check his own analyze. For Woxic, maybe he can check the AVP player, what is his peak, etc. Yeah. So there is a lot of things to do, I think, nowadays in Counter-Strike, because there is a lot of information online, and you can have it easily. Yeah. So everyone has his own analyze, and I think mine, it's a routine now. I do it for like a lot of years. So for me, I always watch the same things. If I can find the little hole somewhere where I can find I can put my head inside. Right. So yeah, that's different from all people. Yeah. Okay.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Knorr.
Welcome back, everybody, to another day of Dream League. We've got an action-packed, ancient-destructing day of Dota ahead of us.
Now, look, if the playoffs are anything like the group stages, we're in for one hell of a playoff stage as far as Dota is concerned. We had massive upsets, teams like Falcons being eliminated in the group stage.
Excuse me, Fran. Yeah, well, you know, we shouldn't really surprise anyone because Falcons has been pretty inconsistent. This new patch hasn't been kind of them. Changes to a bunch of champions. PA is no longer good. Drow Ranger.
Now, Jason, you can't blame it all on the Falcons, right? Just look at Somali's. Sumail's insane performance. We've got to go back to that Falcons versus Nibba, your favorite team.
come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.
ESL Pro League Season 21, day number 1 of playoffs. 24 teams gracing this very studio, but only the top 8 making it through stages 1 and 2. I say top 8. Most of them, they came from stage 2, didn't they, Henry? Only Eternal Fire had to bow through stage 1.
Yeah, it was not the cleanest run either. Had a couple of missteps on the way. But blunders. A couple of blunders, yeah. But they made it all the way, and they have to go up against the raid boss today in Team Spirit.
Look, I want to say something about Eternal Fire. We'll get more to it later, but this is a team that, Jason, you may remember me criticizing.
Yeah, a couple
saying they
times,
were tired. Yeah. I think it's fine if we say they're tired. I don't want them to say they're tired, okay? So I'll give them an excuse that they're tired. They have made 4 from 4 playoffs. They've been on the road non-stop. They've barely been at home. They haven't been able to add to their strat.
You've done the same though, Chad. Are you tired?
I'm not tired.
You're good?
I'm sprightly.
Okay, excellent. But you've been there all the events too. You've been there with them.
I wasn't at Bounty.
No, that's true.
I missed the Bounty.
Yeah.
You did. It's
love a
true.
bounty.
What hole was Majo referring to, Alex?
The little hole.
Little hole. He puts his head inside.
Puts his head in the little hole, but it's you know, it's about finding the hole. He has to prepare to make sure he can find.
Does he go head first into the little hole?
Yeah, little head. He puts his little head in the little hole.
Okay.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah.
But that's what he was. That's what he was telling me about. That's what he was telling me about. So that was interesting. I just get the best answers in my lobby segments.
did.
That's what I deep dive. A real deep dive.
With your head first.
Yeah, head first.
Head first into the hole.
That's me.
Deep head hole. Anyway, anything else exciting happening stage 2? Anybody want to?
Josh is getting better.
Head in the ring.
Yeah, I guess that's
He's
exciting.
getting better.
He's not here yet.
No, but he said tomorrow might be good.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. Yeah, he said he's just coughing and spluttering up what little remains. You know, he's getting rid of the last bits and bobs, and then he'll be fine.
From his little head.
Yeah.
I think Vitality have done quite well. A nice little 3-0 for them.
Yeah, chilling.
So I'm positively surprised. I think seeing the spat that came out in the comms from Na'Vi, and then I love the discourse that happens on the internet, because anyone who's been in a Counter-Strike team before knows that you do have some heated debates.
That was pretty mild in the grand scheme of things, right?
That's a pretty basic in-game leader clapback.
Yeah.
That's a pretty basic one.
What was the biggest beef that you've been in a team, Chad? Is there?
Oh, there's been some big
tasty
ones.
beef?
I once raged at a guy for pushing second mid window against an Eco and Inferno.
Okay.
And then he died. And then I rinsed him, and then he quit the team.
Oh.
I've witnessed actual fist fights in my practice rooms before, back in the day. Yeah, British players, we went hard. So yeah, none of that's happening these days, I assume.
Went hard and then you stayed at home.
Yeah.
The story that Steele told me about them playing together it just ended in him saying, we shouldn't call this a boot camp, we should call this a LAN party. We may as well be playing Minecraft right now. It's a good run.
Yeah, it was actually, it hurt at the time, but I can look back at it now and smile.
I do have a theory about this Na'Vi thing as well. You know how the spat came out and everyone's talking about them. I think, you know, when there are some tensions within the team, which are natural, I think perhaps that was like uniting against a common enemy. Like, oh, the public are so wrong about this. We're, you know, blah. And the form they showed on that next game, I think it was Mirage, it just looked like, okay, we're back. You're like, they're unified. We're all like, those guys are idiots. We know they're idiots. We're a team. Go.
I think it's because JL changed his res. So.
Oh, it's the res.
Yeah, it's all about the res. Back to 4x3.
Yeah, he's on 1289.60.
That's the one.
God res, apparently.
I did 4 SSD setups yesterday. All the players were using that res.
Why?
What's the secret? God res now? The Donk uses it, I think. That's why everyone wants to use them.
JL was right in that tweet, because 1920 just feels so slow.
And so
sometimes you need it. Sometimes you need that assistance, you know, just to slow things down, but
I
the
need the
smoother
speed,
gameplay.
man. All the timings are off of the swings. It's so weird.
Yeah.
4x3 feels rapid though, like it feels weird. Man.
Well, I play on 16x10. It's the God resolution.
Happy
so-
middle ground.
Yeah, so get up there.
Thanks.
Alex, you mentioned idiots. There's only one idiot among us, and we've already mentioned his name. He's not going to be here today, but he's the only one to fumble the bag in terms of the DHL MVP.
Oh dear.
There's a lot of that going on these days, Henry, isn't there?
It really is.
All of us are winners except for Josh. His players are winners.
What a loser.
Josh.
Right?
Oh, nice little second place there.
So it was Niko that it was his pick. So
Yeah.
Niko, unfortunately, with the Falcons, were unable to make it through to the playoffs.
Went out in the group stages, I believe.
But look, like Jason's doing quite well, isn't he?
I'm okay with my pick at the moment. Yeah.
Henry, you had Zywoo.
I had Zywoo. For once, I actually picked someone I actually could win instead of my friend.
Not Woxing.
No, not Woxing this time. Yeah, that's a shame. He's still playing well this year.
He is.
He's bouncing back. It's not so much of a meme anymore, me picking him, I would say.
No, not anymore. No. Henry was actually the first pick and went for Zaiwu. I was surprised.
No, I think it's a strong first pick.
Yeah. It's got to be one of the strongest picks, right next to Donk, because you want a man that can do it all. Donk's a one-trick pony, Chad, if you don't mind me saying.
Well, this is
It's quite the pony, though.
Quite a beautiful pony. Quite a show pony.
I went for Robs over somebody like a Monacy because I don't think G2 are going to go that deep, whereas Vitality probably in for a
They're in the
fight.
conversation with the trophy. So yeah, I think Zaiwu is a strong shout, and I feel like Donk's going to fall off. He's not going to keep this up. 1.71 rating so far. That's too high. You can't maintain that.
They did farm, when you're a high seed in an event, this is surprising. No one will have ever heard this before.
Sure.
When you're a high seed in an event, you tend to play against low seeded teams.
What?
Crazy.
What?
Yeah. So you get
good stats.
Yeah. And, well, Donk always gets good stats.
Yeah.
So, but the tournament for Spirit starts now.
Okay.
Right now.
Today.
Actually, very soon. They're just behind us setting up, aren't they?
Yeah.
They were.
Yeah, they were hanging out.
Can we tell people about
Yes.
Situation?
The situation that is brewing.
or the situation?
Possibly.
There is an illness going round. There's
cooties.
Bit of a bug. Chopper has been hit hard. He is here, though. We weren't sure whether he would be here, whether Hallie would have to stand in for him.
he's here.
He is here.
He's here. He's
Low-grade
fighting a
fever. He's pushing through it.
Okay.
He's a trooper.
If you're doing any interviews, Freya, maybe let's just do like 1.5 meters. Or was
Yeah,
it 2
social
meters?
distancing.
What do they have us doing? Social
Yeah.
distancing? That's
6 feet.
6 feet? That's a whole man.
Goes something like that.
Just lying on the floor.
That's one man.
Between you. That's crazy.
An entire man.
That's a whole man. Okay, yeah, fair. 6 feet it is, Freya. If
Yeah,
you're doing
maybe
any
we should
interviews.
tell Trace that because he was the one doing interviews somewhere around the
Oh, he's gonna
studio.
be hugging and
Might be
kissing
too
him.
late. That's why we've
Yeah.
got Stunner away. Josh did pick a new DHL MVP though, didn't he?
I thought we
He was
should
given a
pick it.
second opportunity. So that's kind of
pick
what we
it for
did
him.
last time, right? Reese was in the chat. Reese is a fair man. He asked Josh for his new prediction. He went with Flamesy.
Not bad, considering that all the big names were already taken.
Yeah.
And he's gone for a team that would likely be in the final. So the fact that we do see him come in with a Flamesy pick. Look, if he has a monstrous playoffs, he might be able to break into the top 3, maybe top 5. But it's going to be tough. There's some big names there.
Are we looking at the stats just in isolation from playoffs?
Oh.
Do stage 2?
I don't
also
actually
matter?
know. I think we should do playoffs only.
If we
I
do
agree.
Playoffs only, it's a clean slate.
Yeah, raise your hand.
I think playoffs only.
Actually,
Let's do it.
let's do it.
Playoffs only.
says
Wow.
right.
So it's an open race.
Let's go.
All right.
I like this.
Ooh,
I like this.
beautiful.
It's not just for show anymore. Well, kind of it still is, but
Mainly for show.
yeah. Okay.
Mostly,
I've
but
changed my
there's an
mind.
element of it.
There is an element. I'm excited again, is what I'm saying.
way.
Zertian, let's go.
Right.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Dorian.
You ever had a durian fruit?
Never.
If he's not in the cracks, where could he be?
Emotional
A weird ride, and now it's going to end on cash.
Let's fucking go. Mr. Spaghetti, I'm not fucking getting this trophy. I don't give a shit, boys.
He's gonna bind! Look out! He's gonna bind!
No guy you've ever dated was like, nah, I need to go play FIFA, babe. Like,
Yes, I did.
2, 1, GG!
yo, Chad, you said it best. The word was sprightly. And if there's 2 things I like about ESL Pro League's playoffs, it's Sprite and Lee Mate. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
Hey, yo! Are you gonna bring that in?
Just saying. We got 1xBet Power Rankings over here, and I do have a Nerf gun. I'll put that down so we can get it started. Where do we lay our hat this time around, gentlemen? Who wants to give us a start?
And ladies.
I think I'm ready for the first team.
Hey.
Go on.
Do we just say Vitality number 1? We don't argue about that? No one's arguing about that?
So the sickness factor playing in for Spirit, I think, is the point that really needs to come into conversation. Because Spirit and Vitality are 1 and 2.
Yeah.
But if Chopper was on the verge of potentially not attending, then I have to take some points away because nobody wants to be sick.
Can I also add that Magic's also missed Media Day yesterday because he was also sick?
Oh dear.
Am I going around?
There really is.
Yeah, Vitality's at number 1 seed sounds about right at the moment.
All right,
Phil, you can't do your best work if you're sick.
Yes.
Although, I'll tell you, I think I might actually put Vitality there even if Spirit we're all hungry.
Yeah, me
Or
too.
healthy.
All hungry?
All hungry?
Jason, are you hungry right now?
You all right, Jason?
I am. I could use a sandwich, but healthy is what I meant to say.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd still have Vitality there.
What about a pot of mac and cheese?
Oh, Carbonara's here.
Yeah,
creamy.
that's creamy.
Yeah.
Bolognese.
Yeah, we'll
Source
get you one of those
protein.
sorted, Jason.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, can we go to the opposite end?
Yeah, that's what I was
Number
thinking
8?
too. Let's start at the bottom a little bit as well.
Okay,
it's
now
tough with these names.
I'd
right?
love to hear some submissions.
It's got to be.
For number 8?
Yeah.
Eternal Fire, I think, would be mine.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think they've looked too hot this event. I think they
would
look pretty
slap-
weak with Zantares. I
would
think Mongols are
slap
higher than them.
Liquid up at number 8.
I think G2 could even be in the conversation for
G2
number
could be.
8.
I think it probably goes like G2 Liquid.
As like 7 and 8?
G2 Liquid,
I feel
yeah.
like Liquid last because they play Vitality, who we're saying are first, so they will lose.
That's where we are currently, so just let me know. We'll move it around.
I thought Liquid started picking up the pace. I thought they were looking better towards the end.
Liquid didn't lose an 11-2 lead.
I thought it all
guys.
started to come together. It was looking
Very
pretty good.
Liquid did
It was a
not
rough
throw
start,
dust too.
admittedly, but I thought they got going.
Sure.
I'm talking about its form at this event. I guess not the overall kind of grand scheme of things.
I didn't think Liquid looked all that great at this event, to be honest with you. I think they were kind of fortunate.
I think they're worse than G2. Did you cast any G2 games?
A little
G2
bit of
also
G2.
looked pretty rough, though, didn't they?
Yes.
So,
Yes. Yes, they did. Triple, no scope.
3 teams all
loss.
in a
Yeah,
bit
that
of
was
confusing
gross.
spot.
Come on.
That was ugly.
So we do have 3 here, but Henry, you pick one and pick their spot, and then we'll go that way.
Really? Me?
Just pick.
Oh,
Where do you
I
want to
thought
put G2?
no one
Here we
really
go.
agreed to my Eternal Fire picks. I'm not sure that should be the
Spirit's not
one.
up there. Maybe go number 2 spot.
You know what? No, he's asked me a question I should deliver.
That's what I like to hear,
Let's go with G2 or Liquid, Chad. Give me a bow now.
if we go with Liquid, it's probably the safer.
Let's go. Okay, let's do Liquid number 8 then. I don't want to stir the apple cart here. Let's
Number
keep going.
7 should be G2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like immediately. Could I please submit Team Spirit as number 2? Thank you, Mr. Trace Ceranthus.
Yes, you can. That's a hard 2 there for Spirit.
Now, number 3.
Oh, this one could get spicy.
Now, this is where it would initially, in my mind, if we were in an arena, go to Natus Vincere.
Yes.
However, we are not in an arena, and I would say that EF and Mongols can play equally as good studio Counter-Strike as Na'Vi.
What about Mouse?
What about Mouse?
Aren't they studio merchants?
but I'm not high on Mouse.
No.
I'm real light on Mouse, if I'm
Need a
gonna be
little bit more
honest.
time to figure out where you are in Mouse, probably.
Okay. Well, I mean, obviously, as you've put it, your heart's going to be saying Na'Vi 3, but you think in this environment it's actually more of a conversation.
I mean,
I would put Mongols 3, to be honest with you.
yeah, okay.
Really? They're playing against Na'Vi.
Yeah, I'd probably have Navi as 4.
let's bear in mind, last Pro League,
just see
Na'Vi
what
did
that
play
looks
Eternal Fire in EPL finals, right? And they
That's
did
true.
win.
True.
So we're going off that, perhaps. I would say Na'Vi should have their number regardless.
Does that look right to you, Jason? Do you feel good about yourself?
I do feel good about myself.
But
with
you
that.
know that Na'Vi can win Tier 1 trophies.
No, but again,
you don't know that Mongols can.
I'm thinking more in the context
Can't
of what I've
have
seen
Mongols
from
ahead of
this
Na'Vi,
event
guys.
from the
Come
2
on.
teams.
Come on
This
now.
event, I think Navi's felt shaky to me.
Ahead of Mongols, though? Well, behind Mongols, I should say. Come on now.
Na'Vi turned it around, Jason. They looked
Na'Vi
great in their
good.
last 2 games.
Na'Vi number 3, come on
They
now.
absolutely destroyed G2.
Yeah, Jason, you're getting vetoed on that one, bud.
Okay.
Gotta be.
But I would put the Mongols in at number 4.
That's fair.
Oh,
Jason
huge
hates
controversy
Na'Vi.
for one placing.
What's a big deal when you only have 8 teams?
Although with 2 remaining, so let's get 2 more on the board.
Mal's Eternal Fire, 5-6.
EF Mouse.
Yes, agreed. Oh, no, wait. I was going to say the other way around. But whatever you guys think, I think.
Wait.
Consider Eternal
What did
Fire
you
have
say,
played
Jason?
I said
so many
Mal's
games of
5,
Counter-Strike.
6 Eternal Fire.
I think that's fair because of Henry's point about them being tired, right? And with EF. And also Zantares is not monster mode at the moment.
Yeah, he had a really rough Pro League group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Eternal Fire have been quite fatigued.
So Mouse EF?
Mouse just won a trophy.
Yes.
Does that not count?
Exactly.
It does count.
To some degree.
Mouse EF sounds good to me.
Mouse EF, I think.
Yeah.
All right, what if we do it this way? Okay, never mind.
Maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah.
We don't do that.
I
Okay,
do
Mouse
enjoy
EF.
the showmanship.
All
I
right,
have to say, you perfectly put them in the squares. Like, they are very neat.
I was going for that. It
Really
kinda
nice.
Set me off.
Trace, can we get a recap?
Yeah, you can get a quick recap here of your 1xBet power rankings. This is what our geniuses at the sofa have determined are going to be the
We
rankings.
prefer
that perhaps- eggheads. I'm sure they've been called a lot worse, which is all completely fine. Liquid G2 on the first part of the forecast. Precipitation here, though, when we got towards the middle with Mouse and Eternal Fire, that does kind of spice things up a little bit. Now, Jason did want to put the Mongols ahead of Na'Vi, which case we all kind of berated him, said, don't do that. That's ridiculous. Get off the show. So this is how their top 3 ended up. Vitality, Spirit, Na'Vi. 1xBet power rankings, y'all.
It's beautiful, Trace.
Y'all.
Thank you so much. We're not done with the 1xBet goodness, though, because we do have our 1xBet clutch. No, don't sound so sad, Chad. This is the clutch time. You know, we're going to talk about 7 of the best clutches that have happened over ESL Pro League
7?
season 21.
7?
I hear 7. It's being
That's a
confirmed
nice
in my
magical
ear.
number.
and we can play them out, and we can actually talk over them. Isn't that crazy? Talking over
The technology is there. We never thought it was
We wouldn't have seen all of these. A lot of these would happen on B stream as well, presumably. So
Let's
there's going to be some new
bring
frags
them
for
up.
us.
MIBR versus Vitality.
This was a nice clutch.
Yeah, very impactful.
Sits on the little balcony, keeps himself tucked, and he says that he's a 60-year-old man. I think it was a 1v.
It was. There was one alive before that happened.
It's
Yeah.
another Apex clutch.
Ooh, Apex was killing.
This was a huge one as well. They just both jumped out Z.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Like, he shouldn't have even gotten here, to be honest with you. He got there with like a couple of seconds to spare, and they had all this util, and they just thought, oh, let's just kill him. And yeah, they didn't.
So far, I think that's the better of the two.
That's the front runner so far.
Oh, well, not G. This is a bit
Oh,
1v4.
this was the...
This lineup is actually
Yeah.
disgusting.
Yeah.
It is actually filthy.
What, he goes wide? He peeks fountain or what? Oh, no, okay. Oh.
That one.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker too.
I mean, like, it's not the flashiest clutch, but in terms of the context, they were 10-7 down.
Yeah.
Pretty massive.
They did end up losing that map, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. They lost their series, I believe.
I would still put Apex as train one above.
Yeah. Okay, that's the front runner so far. Who's this? I can't see.
Really
3-11 down.
It should have been a B
Number
stream game,
one.
right?
I think it would have been.
Oh, he just gets both. Look at that.
I still got Apexes.
It's nice, but yeah, Apex still number one on train.
I'm looking for a 1v4 or something would be nice.
Good old CAC.
Hack just sits the bomb and they can't find him. It's so cringe.
Oh dear, that's not a good look, is it?
Good flashes though.
Exciting moment, but not the craziest clutch. No bullets required. So
Seeing like the Chinese team
Apex still winning.
participating, cheering, standing up and jeering. That was cool. What's this? Nitro.
This is really nice. They ended up
Is this an ace?
losing the series, I think.
Tech 9.
Then this has to be.
Oh no, he only got 4.
Wait, didn't win the round?
The other guy saved. No, he
No, he did win the round.
no,
It
this
went
wins.
off.
Isn't it?
This
Oh,
wins.
this okay,
Well,
yeah.
this wasn't a clutch.
This was stupid.
That's not a clutch.
That's true.
For the record.
He was
It is a
saving.
1v3.
No, he wasn't. He had like 3 teammates alive.
None of them were on the bomb
Oh, I see what you're
site,
saying. I was
but
like, okay.
he did win the map off of that.
It's a play.
It's not a clutch. Yeah.
Play.
It's a
So
technicality.
technically, as Jason's a stickler for these, he doesn't even think Donk's 1v5 was 1v5.
Oh, you're gonna bring this one up right now. You want to get into it?
I'm not the
Bring
one
up
who
screen.
stated
Bring
it
up
on the
screen
record.
Right now. We'll have a talk over.
I'm the one because the first kill was traded. Just shut up.
Oh, you're just so sad.
No, man. It's
Become an old man.
I want to give it to Apex if I could.
Yeah.
I would agree in terms of the quality of the shooting and the situation.
If Senzu's was actually a clutch, obviously Senzu, but it wasn't.
Imagine if he
Full
clutched
stop.
in that fashion. They went, oh, let's all just drop out 1v3 into the B site through window against one guy.
That was a
I
nightmare.
mean, it's a
for
clutch scenario. He came in clutch, but in terms of the actual definition of what we're using for here, you're right.
Yeah.
It's going to have to go to Apex, I think.
There it is.
Congratulations, Apex. If you can hear us, you win the 1xBet clutch.
I'm sure he's
Well done.
excited about it.
Get back in kitchen.
Guys,
let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
let's go, Niko. Nice, Niko. Let's go.
Fuck.
I love this guy.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd. You're champions.
Hi, Trace.
Hello? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay.
Hey,
Trace. Sometimes it's
Try that
just a little
again.
bit of
1, 2, 3, action.
Hey, happy to see you here again at ESL Pro League's 21st season. We are deep in the playoffs. Just had another count in there from one of my producers and Jason Momo O'Toole, but we do have a bit of a stats check, which is what we're going to be looking at. Oh, right about now. That worked.
You're the numbers guy around here, Trace, aren't you?
Yeah, sure, man. If there's anything I don't know, it's probably numbers. So let's take a look at a couple of them right now. Inferno still topping the charts. Is that blowing anybody's minds?
No, not really. I felt like we did commentate a lot of Inferno. Nice and slow, lots of saves, just as we like it around here.
And the players have been saying they hate Anubis, right? So the fact that's not being played, I guess they call the bads up.
I'll take 9 trains, though. I have been enjoying seeing the evolution of train getting played a bit more. There's been quite a few overtimes on the train games that I've been keeping my eyes on.
Longest map. Gamer Legion, Tyloo, 22-20 final score there.
And that's a total of 42. Am I reading that correctly?
That is correct. You can see that far. It's good.
Damn, 42 rounds.
Henry and I had the joy of brickcasting that one.
It was a long one.
It was a long one.
We enjoyed ourselves for sure.
Is there one word you guys could use to describe that game as a whole?
Yeah, long.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Not spectacular?
Not spectacular. Just barely spectacular.
Yeah.
Donk, Zywoo, Monesi, I'm sure we're all shocked by what these results tell us.
Those guys could be like the top 3 players in the world or something like that.
Yeah, it'd be weird.
That'd be crazy.
If it worked out that way? I don't see it happening.
Wow.
Who's at the bottom, Trace? I can't see.
All right, well, this is where things do get a little ugly around the edges. So the bottom 3 lowest rated players got here. One of them in the server today. That's Major.
Oh,
there we go. Eternal Fire. We're looking at Ian and Izen and a little bit of Mercury.
So Madra is the lowest rated player left in the tournament still.
Yeah, and they're definitely in the tournament. They've played about 900 maps, I think, since they've been here.
Well, that's mandatory.
Yeah, just like that. So this is our first stats check. I think, yeah, there we go.
Hey.
Okay, so 10 aces. We've got our 10 players there. I think you guys can see that, right? Maybe it goes without saying.
There's a couple of eco aces in there, I think. Senzu definitely had one of those. Dust2, B-side, I think Alex was casting. He had some players with him. No, you had Yanko and Josh with you at the time.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
How do you know that? How do you have that in your brain?
Because I was watching all the games, Jason, unlike you.
I was watching the games too. I don't memorize the casting shifts.
Well,
you disappeared for a full day, Jason.
Someone's got to do it around here.
Anyway, top clutchers. Niko.
Also not in the
of course.
tournament
Top
anymore.
opening kills and top clutcher. That's such a flex.
Yeah.
Like, I'm opening up the round and I'm closing the round.
These are the aces, right? Yeah, this was a pissed around ace from Zywoo. So this one was pretty nice. That was a good way to kick off the series against Mouse.
Oh, this was a scout ace.
This was beautiful from Monash
lovely
here.
shooting. Very nice, very nice.
This was the eco ace I was talking about, Alex. He gets that last bullet with the AK here on this kill.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's also an eco ace.
Oh, yeah. You're farming here. You're absolutely farming with that Mac 10.
This is JKS. And he didn't smile after this, which is very surprising. Who is this? I remember this.
Oh, this is Magic's pistol ace, is it? No.
Ultimate. I think it was Ultimate.
Yes, you're right. He had a bad first half and then had a really good
the
pistol.
ace and the pistol and Dust 2. That's right. That's exactly it.
Oh, that was nice.
Job. Who would it be with the AWP?
Shiro? Is he up there?
No, it's not on their safe is though. Probably safe.
I don't see
got a wild Lotus.
graphic.
What?
Actually,
His name's at the top, where it says 10 aces.
Sorry, my bad. I was reading numbers. What
Well,
else do you
yeah,
want
the
from me,
numbers, guys. Sorry. This is Twist.
Oh, yeah,
this is
good.
nice. They let him really have this last kill. I think Nerds goes for the knife on this final kill in this round. Yeah, there you see Nerds in the background going for that. All right, well, that's some lovely little aces.
Yeah, it is. And obviously, I think there's a bit of a tribute here to what Henry's saying about his boy Woxic. Right over there, he is.
Where is he? He's kind of blocked from my vision.
Kind of like right over
behind
here,
a buzzer.
actually. Like
I got some interesting extra stats.
Oh, I like that.
I don't know if can I quiz you guys?
Sure.
Anyone that didn't open the document. If you opened the ProDB document, you can't play.
I have not.
I haven't. ProDB doc.
I don't even know what the document
That's
is.
right. I have I got a cool document.
Okay.
Okay. Question 1: which team in the playoffs killed the most amount of chickens so far?
Which team?
Which team?
Who are the funny guys? Mouse maybe. I'd say they'd be
Mouse, mate.
themselves.
Is that your final answer? I'll take other submissions.
Oh, I bet it's
a team that likes to have fun.
You got a timer on this
Eternal
one, boys.
Fire?
Got things to do.
That's correct. Eternal Fire.
They play Inferno a lot,
Most
so
chickens.
Yeah, okay.
And who killed 0? Only one team killed 0 chickens.
Let me grab it from you there.
I would say
Spirit.
Alex, let me just
Spirit.
grab it
I would
real
go with
quick.
Spirit as well.
Yeah, that's been our stats check. That's all good and gravy.
Thanks, Trace.
But most importantly, who's in charge around here? I need to speak to a manager.
Jackna is using my config. What? This is a private property. Let me log in. Do you think that stealing is okay?
What?
Donk's config. One of your players has stolen Donk's config. You need to ask for permission. Well?
did not consent to surveillance.
Your name and employee number, now.
Gonna be overtime. This is their major. This is their history.
And look at Magix. He's just too stunned to even stand up.
Boss, I'm a queen.
For the last time, no member of my team would ever break your mouse.
Yo, hey Donk, how are you doing?
Great.
You can walk with me, it's
Okay.
fine. So, you already looked at me like tired. Are you tired of all the interviews you're doing the whole season?
No.
You want to do more then?
Oh no. God.
How did you sleep?
Great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you're feeling ready for the match?
Yeah, sure. As always.
Can you tell me, Donk, what's like your routine when you have the first match of the day?
No, it depends what like time when the game starts, and like it depends what like maybe some preparation before the game, maybe some like face it one game or two, maybe or three, maybe some like big help or like easy or maybe deathmatch. Like it's I don't have like something like special. I'm doing like the all stuff that I'm doing usually.
All right, then good luck for the match.
Thank you.
Maybe an open timing on the drop down, but a collateral for Zaglu!
Magic's popped off. I must be dreaming. This I gotta take a little adjusting to.
Look at the time! Look at the budget! 7 seconds to the bomb! That's why we do pyramid, but it's no more.
Who is it you're talking to right now? Who is it you think you see?
It's been a man on the street episode that I won't be forgetting anytime soon. That much I can assure you.
Yo, hey Voxic, how are you doing?
Hello. Good. And you?
I'm good. How are you feeling today? You fit? You slept well?
Yeah, I think if everyone slept well as well, I think this is the day, you know?
Voxic, you have been in every playoffs this season, even the grand finals, and now you're at another playoff. So how do you feel being here again?
I think we will be in the playoffs like more and more in the future as well, because like we are deserving. That's my opinion. Like we are doing the things what we're supposed to do as a work, and also like everything, and like a real war we are doing every day. Yeah, I'm happy overall, because the previous years it wasn't like this. Like we have been playing like for almost like 3 years with the same like similar roster, like changes and stuff. But now I think we find out like a core of playoffs. So I think this is gonna be like this in the future too.
That's great, and I hope you guys will be at many playoffs this year. Are you ready for some revenge? Because you're going to play against Spirit, and you played against them in the grand finals this season already.
Yes, I think it's time to do it. But whenever I do the talk before like the game, when I do interview, we are losing it. But I will maybe this is the time to break the curse, you know. So yeah, let's see what will happen.
Good luck, Voxic.
Thank you.
Тяжело говорить громкие слова, но я скажу. Я думаю, выиграем их 80-20, что мы выиграем. Я не могу сказать конкретные причины, почему легко их выигрываем, но думаю, что нам просто это комфортный соперник на данный момент времени.
They are beatable, man. Like this is not all the time they will be like going and winning everything. The last game, I think I did really impactful work against Falcons. But the previous matches, I think this is not how I supposed to play. I should do more numbers.
С теми проблемами, с которыми мы сейчас сталкиваемся не в игре, а внешне, мы можем проиграть. Но я верю, что мы выиграем, все будет окей.
We can do it if we are in our day, like as a team and also as individually and full open-minded and understanding everything every moment. I think we can beat them.
All right then, ESL Pro League's 21st season, the quarterfinals upon us. It is playoff day. I'm hanging out with the boys, Lil Momo and Hanky G.
What's up? What's good?
This is going to be a banger. I like the rematch angle to it. I'm really interested to see what Eternal Fire actually comes out with, because for me, it's all about Xantars. Which one are we going to get today? Which one are we going to have?
Well, so far, not a very good one, Jason.
No.
He's quite weak, quite frustrated. We have to rely on the players like Wicardia. He's had a great tournament. Woxic had his moments, but yeah, we need all 5 players online, especially the Turkish Terminator, if they're going to stand a chance of taking down the mighty Team Spirits.
Absolutely, you're getting his headphones on. We're getting, I think he just heard you mention his name. He's like, wait, that's me.
That is
me, yeah.
He is him.
Right, they are right in front of us. We are about to see these guys clash on the server, and the realms are on your screen now. We're going to be starting with a little cheeky nuke. That's a Spirit pick. Eternal Fire starting and electing to go on the CT side. And Anubis guaranteed. Interesting to see EF returning to a comfort pick that they've been having some troubles on lately.
Now, we do know Team Spirit are dealing with some issues inside and outside the server. Most notably, Chopper is not feeling well. Thankfully, it's not Donk, I suppose. If anyone's going to be sick, you'd rather be the guy who doesn't put the most amount of frags out there. So is that anything to be said about that?
The only question I have is just how micromanaging is he? I presume he's not. I presume it's kind of don't go kill to an extent, but if he is a bit micromanaging, if their mid-rounds take a hit as a virtue of your leader not being up to it, that could be a way in for Eternal Fire to get an upset here.
It's one of the conversations you have to have if you're coming into this situation where everyone else, the other 4 players in the team, all know that their in-game leader's limping a little bit. He's on the struggle bus today. Yeah. It's going to be a rough one for him. So we all have to pick up the level of communication we have. We all have to pick up the ideas that we have. We all have to pick up the amount of effort, the amount of things we do for this team to make up for that. So let's see. I think the great safety net he has is that guy, Donk, on your screen. No matter how sick you are, Donk's still going to put his kills on the board.
1.71 rating, now coming into the playoffs. We'll see if he can keep it up. EF starting on the defensive side. It is going to be a very serious test. Yeah, the Eternal Fire Dragon versus the Team Spirit. They're going to be locking horns. And there's a whole lot of nades to start us off. Oh, go on, Hank. Go on. Give it to
do it then, shall we? We have got 5 flashbangs, a Molotov, an HE, and a smoke on the T side of a Team Spirit. They're not wasting any time. Towards up we go. The utility's been deployed. Flames engulf the hut. And here comes the commitment through the squeaky door. Who will strike first blood? It's going to be Jota. The jeweler lead's going absolutely ham right now. 3 kills found for Eternal Fire. Chopper, the sick man, pulls one back. And he's going to have to go much further than that. They're going to stand a chance of winning this 4-on-2.
Yeah, that was lovely pre-aims as well. Woxic chipping in. Jota with the double kill. And now things fall silent. Bomb on the back of Chopper. Going to be maneuvering back towards this ramp side.
Smart call from Major as well. Just back away. Let them be the aggressor. You have a 4-on-2. You have no one downstairs quite yet, but these footsteps audible as Shiro drops down. Lower bomb site going to be pushed upon. Still nobody shifting from Eternal Fire, so a good chance.
Main objective at this point, Jason, is get that bomb planted. It's very unlikely you're going to win this clutch, but now you have a chance of the force buy in the second. They go for the fake plan, trying to see if they can bait anyone out here. So it enables a rotation. They're going to have 3 players coming out the double doors. There is still a world they can win it, now with the bomb planted and 2 players alive.
But how on earth do you get these kills cleanly? Oh, Shiro's been spotted already. Chopper, however, onto Wicardia. That's a good start. If Shiro could just find a head, it could still become a factor. Is Chopper really going to do this? Not the ace clutch, not the one, not the leader, the one who's feeling sick, does something truly sickening in the opening round. It's Chopper with all 5.
All right, no issues for Chop today. That is a nasty clutch. Perfectly played.
Is there a doctor in the house? Not for him, but for Eternal Fire. My God. They've given up a 4 versus 2. We thought the bomb plant was good, but it aced from the in-game leader to set the tone of this quarterfinal. What a way to kick things off. Eternal Fire limp into round number 2 with the force buy. And Chopper, nothing but headshots, Jason.
Yeah, it's all 1v1s as well. Chopper does a great job of just finding isolated fights. That's actually so perfect. I can't believe it. And this, I mean, I'm shocked that Eternal Fire hadn't had someone downstairs a little bit earlier than that. I don't know if it would have changed anything, but that's a beautiful sequence from Chopper.
Well, morale in the bin. You're absolutely just already destroyed. First round of the game.
You're round 1 playoffs, and we don't want to be here already.
You've already told yourselves, like, oh, maybe Chopper's not going to play. I know he's sick. Yeah, okay, we're going to have this one. This is our day, boys. And he just won the ace clutches. on the pistol. Not a 1v5, correct myself. But yeah, they're force bought in. Let's see if Eternal Fire can rectify. That pistol means nothing if you can convert with the MP9s.
That's so nuts. He just pulled that off. My God.
Oh, costs him a lot of health trying to go for that one. He tries to overstay his welcome in the flames. Jota, however, keeps us level. Goes down, ramp conceded. Donk slipping down secret.
Yeah, needed a 1-for-1. This is a good timing for Donk to hit as well, as just as Wakadia's attention is going to be pulled into the upper bomb site. Decent damage on his Zontix, but yeah, this flank coming in. He's aware of the possibility. But can you stop it?
Oh, the flank from Wakadio. He's done very well. Takes down Shiro. Donk will catch him. Bomb's going planted by Zontix. Low HP. He's set Donk up for another clutch. This is scary for EF.
Another 4v2 as well.
No, it can't happen again. That's what they're saying to themselves right now. Double swing. Oh, a messy spray.
His best work.
Let it go. Losing control of the hose pipe. Oh, he's down 3. Donk closes it down with the quad kill, and EF can't catch a break.
Damn, that's so unfortunate.
That's really painful.
Huge lead given over. Donk, he thought he lost control of that spray, but he recovers, finds all 3. Of course he does. The force buy thwarted by Team Spirit. And we are going to beg the question now, do we see another investment here in round number 3? I doubt it. So many good opportunities here for Eternal Fire, but nothing but heartbreak found.
Oof. I mean, it's tough, right? That Astralis control. You've got to clear them both, but still, the fact he gets all 3.
It's the same as the chopper clutch, though. Like, no one swung on him. It was like 1v1 fights crouching into the angle. And I think they're also a little bit nervous about the second player that's in the back of the bomb site, but you know, it's like that could have been more difficult for Donk.
Okay,
so look, you can't win the second round, so that's not happening. The redemption's not there. But what about a deco? A deco win.
A deco win.
That would certainly...
We take that.
Oh, wait, Zentaris is so dead. You're not ready for this? You wouldn't. No.
Get your gun back out. Get your gun back out. Come on, Shiro. Don't mess around.
No, Shiro.
Don't mess around.
No, do the knife.
Yeah, he's going to do it.
He's the opera. He wants
no, not the knife to the back. Oh, Zentaris.
If anything, you want Zentaris tilting, right? So that's going to be a good way to...
You have to know he's on the edge after watching him through the first 2 stages of this tournament. You have to know he's right there, ready to get pushed over.
The pistol? The second round 1v4?
And now you get knifed.
Oh, no. Oh, not 4v4, but still, the tilt's just been amplified 3 rounds deep. Zentaris gets knifed. Maybe you can hit a nice headshot. Jota's probably just going to play to save the AK, in fact.
Well, we had a couple of nice 1-digs so far. Jota, he does have the AK-47. They've got no grounds to win. It looks like we're saving as Jota's gone back to CT spawn.
Yeah, exit kills would be great if you can find him at the end of the day. Shiro, it looks like they're going to retreat towards secret, so the possibility is there.
That's going to hurt.
It stings, doesn't it?
It is going to hurt. Now, he's trying to play for some exits. He might get one. Shiro not falling to the Madja hunt.
It should be 3-0 Eternal Fire right now.
Yeah, really.
Kind of insane, actually. Well, sets the tone. The AK-47 will be in the hands of Jota going forward. Means he can drop an AWP over for Woxic. So at least they get a strong start here. They need that orb to be online. He has been having a very good last 6 months in CS2. He's fantastic.
I will say I'm actually I'm intrigued and curious by Faber not calling a timeout after this sequence of rounds. Like just for nothing. Nothing more than just like a kind of momentum one. Like just chill. Just take 30 seconds. Like don't have to talk about it. We don't have to like go, oh, I got knifed and complain. We can just reset, take those 30 seconds. He's just opting for some like shoulder pats and like see if the boys can stabilize themselves.
Just to note as well, Shiro with that knife, an extra $1,500. He also gets the orb on the T side as well.
And plenty of money in the bank as well afterwards. So Donk's going to cross behind this wall. Very quietly broken open. Oh, doesn't make it across, but he stands and fights, and it's Zentaris again. Yeah.
He's not having a good time, boys.
No, it's a bad start if you want to see the Terminator come to play.
1 and 4, and you've been knifed. You've lost 2v4s twice. Donk is hitting absolutely everything. And the in-game leader, who's apparently sick, is actually carrying in these key clutches.
Yeah. First round, he definitely put his name in the feed. All 5 from Chopper to start us off here on Nuke. A good equalizing Frank from Wakadio. He's actually taken down Zontix. Magix, however, has Heaven, and it doesn't look like Mag is ready, but actually he fumbled that.
Not the best shot.
Yeah, he could have taken his time a little bit as well. Molotov up into his position, going to force him up. But again, this is all a ruse. This is just him being present, so it's not the worst thing in the world that he missed the chance. The kill would have been great, but having only Woxic down here to defend, about to be smoked off, about to be naded.
Only Woxic, Jason.
Only Woxic.
You know this guy is fast. All right.
Not that fast.
I tried.
Not that fast.
You
did. You almost created a moment there.
Yeah. You got to give it a go. And have a look into this lower bomb side, but it feels like the round is done, I'm afraid. I know it's a 4-on-3, but with the context of the bomb being down, money being tight, you probably have to save these 3 rifles.
And you're still worried about Chopper outside, so Wakadi is going to try and go find it. Nope, excuse me, Magic's not Chopper. Now, everything's Chopper to me right now.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot from Magic.
Fair enough.
I think after this round, Alex, you're going to get that timeout that you were maybe thinking was a good idea. Maybe before the next gun round at the very least, for sure.
At least it serves a function in that you've got those one rifle that you want to kind of save around, play around. I guess that's perhaps a better reason to do it. But this is, I mean, the direct opposite of how EF had perhaps visualized this game started.
I was going to say, this is probably the complete opposite of what you would want to start a playoff game with. Yeah. Like, yeah, obviously the ace, the loss of the 2v4s that you've done. But I mean, coming into this with an Eternal Fire that looked sketchy throughout some of the stages, you want to come in and start out strong and just get going and just make everyone feel like, you know, you're back. The team is actually there to play. This is rough. So early timeout, 4 rounds in.
You only survived with 1 weapon there as well. So if you save 2 rifles, you have a decent buy altogether. Right now, though, this is like...
I think
pistols.
You're buying.
Are you all in?
I'd be surprised if they don't buy. Because Zantares can buy himself. Major can drop an M4 over. And then all of a sudden you have, what, like 1 and more M4 on Joda. Maybe you get a FAMAS on one of them if you want utility, if you want to provide. But you can have a 5 rifle buy here if you really want to go for it. Wakadia drops down to an SMG for util.
Oh, thank you for breaking the smoke. I appreciate that, says Donk.
So they've gone for the more conservative option, playing the long game.
All SMGs instead of rifles.
Right. On a map like New, you can make them work. It's going to take the rifles stepping up here. You'd ideally like Magic to swap out. Oh, Zantare's got an M4 as well. So I'd still like to see the M4 in the hands of Wakadia, but that's just me. We'll see how they can handle themselves here in the really important round number 5. It's going to be Donk making his way towards outside. Full speed ahead, not slowing down for anyone at this stage. CTs have struggled to contain him so far.
But as you saw there, the observers hinting at it, Zantares is tasked with controlling Donk's pathing into Secret. He's alone. It's not a full commit. Zontix just lingers onto your roof. A very passive lobby hold for that potential CT crunch. And down goes Magic. Magix draws first blood nicely, wrapping now towards that hell position. Only MP9s in these kind of fights. It's already icky.
Yeah, some damage inflicted though. Sure, Magics are low, but still so much space taken.
This is the fight. He has to wide swing it, but he just perfectly puts his head into Chopper's crosshair, and another victim. Chopper, perfect.
He's feeling fine, I think.
Maybe he's so sick he's seeing like doubles, like he just knows where things are. He's just finding them out.
Yeah, he's got this crazy flu. It's called Wallhack. It's a new one.
That's that new strain.
New strain. You've never seen it before. No, incredible. Really great gaming from Chopper so far. I mean, this is impact on top of impact, and it's an easy round to let slip away, right? But the fact that they were so passive on that lobby crunch was a big reason as to not falling foul to that.
First gun run, though, Spirit wrapped Magics around outside. This round as well, they do a very similar thing. So at the moment, it's like, let's take outside, let's hit someone in secret due to that smoke wall, and then let's wrap around Heaven. And Eternal Fire struggling to contain it.
It's so funny. If he keeps this up, Spirit are going to be taking him like outside.
I know.
They're going to get like throwing buckets of water on him, making him walk around outside in his boxer shorts just to keep the flu going.
Get a little bit sicker for the semifinals.
Just a little bit sicker.
It's going to be a tougher game, so...
Well, Zantares never got activated. Wrong place, wrong time, I'm afraid. His teammates dropping outside his usual stomping ground. But he gets nothing as he waits towards Secret. No one challenges. And it's a 5 versus 1 bomb down and 5-0 overall in the scoreline here. And bear in mind, this is the pick of Team Spirit at least. You've got Anubis coming up next. I think the conversation of whether Eternal Fire are the best Anubis team in the world is coming to an end as well. They haven't looked as good on it recently.
Yeah, you can only have that dominance for so long, right? And they certainly looked like it for a while, but all of Eternal Fire seem to have slipped a level in this past couple weeks.
I don't know, man. I think they're going to have reformatted it. Speaking to them on Media Day and talking about Anubis, I think that those losses were inevitable. Yes, I agree with your sentiment there, but I think also that teams beating you on a map you're very good at is only going to develop your depth. You know, these CT moves, everyone knows that we have these moves, we can now fake it out. We can manipulate their reactions based off of the prep they will have done. You know, you can prepare a game plan that exploits people that are heavy on the prep for your map pick. And Donk hates it. So, you know, if you can get under his skin...
It's a good point.
Like, getting the superstar upset works for both of these teams. Works for both. Get Zantares mad, you're winning. Get Donk a bit off tilt. Off tilt? On tilt.
On tilt.
Yeah, that'll be the one.
So, full investment here. Walks it, get the frag. Has the AWP once again. Madra on top of the heart. Looks like we're going to be exploring options towards Squeaky Door. Zontix, Molotov in his hand. Wakadia above the smoke. Nice position. Yeah. Zontix probably gives it to him.
The flash is irrelevant.
Seen him.
Yeah. Oh, nice trigger discipline. Wakadia finds the headshot, pivots back. Good support from Madja. The back is turned. Donk down. It looks good for Eternal Fire's first CT round. A convincing defense of the topside take.
It's more
just like that. Just like that.
But not as much trickery this time from Spirit, right? Like that smoke wall to get someone towards Secret. Yeah, that's just straight up blinding into the execute. And actually, if you think about it, on the pistol round, Eternal Fire handled that perfectly as well. They handled the upper hit portion of it very nicely. Just lost the 4v2. So upper bomb site at the moment feels pretty closed off to Spirit. Shiro's the last one alive with an AWP with a minute on the clock. And he finds Zantar's.
It's fine though. It's all under control.
Yeah, we're not even going to entertain it. Not even going to entertain it.
Santara's going down again though. That's just his blood boiling up inside him. Wants to get activated in this game, but Shiro, he'll be looking to cause a bit of damage potentially. He's got 40 seconds on the clock, not running off the T-spawn just yet.
Yeah, I don't know what best case is here. For EF, I think they want to see Woxix up in the feed soon. We're about halfway through this defensive half, yet to see Woxix's name in a positive light in that kill feed. That has to change. That has to change. He is an impactful AWPer. He's one of the most impactful AWPers at his best. He can win rounds on his own.
Absolutely, he can. I mean, I think that the problem is right now, Eternal Fire have to build upon this. So that's why you're not seeing the hunt as well. Woxic with 50 in the bank, Major, Joda with no money in the bank as well. Money has been such a problem for Eternal Fire. So moving forward, that might change. I think more than anything, the AWP is so unwieldy when you're attacking outside, when you're attacking Secret, like shifting into those correct positions. We saw from Woxic holding ramp down towards the lower bomb site gets deleted. I feel like sometimes it doesn't feel like you have a whole lot of options as an AWPer if the T side has just infiltrated the entire map.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely for sure. I love the way Wakadia handled this, just over the top of their smoke, kind of using their smoke again.
Exactly. It looked like he had a real nice game plan going into this round. You can see them working in tandem. Bit of a hinge system there, working off each other.
I was going to say the protocols of that upper bust were perfect. Kill towards door, and then he rotates towards hut. So when the hut players come out to kill the guy watching door, the top hut player kills them, and then they all turn to look at the top hut player, and then he's already shifted position.
A beautiful thing.
Yeah, it was like poetry. It was like dancing.
So they've dropped. They've who? Jason? Well,
yeah,
he is. They've dropped one of the AKs to Zantares. They really want to get him online right now. He died in the previous round, so Magic has gone for the M4 instead, giving Zantares his favorite weapon in the game, and we'll see whether he can start stepping up here. Lord knows they need him. They need this man as well, Woxic.
And he plays such a critical part of the map, Zantares, right? In that mini position, looking towards Secret, looking for that battle with the smoke breaks, looking towards Squeak Door, such a critical part of the map, especially to have a player who's not tilted and communicating and passing information.
Did they try and disrupt the walls of smokes? I saw an incendiary down. I don't know whether it has actually served its purpose.
Smokes are good.
Yeah, they're fine. They've gone for the more forward diagonal smokes, but Zontix puts a bullet into Wakadia going looking for trouble.
Here he is.
Through the smokes. Zantares does find Chopper, but it's Ramp where the test is coming. Jota, Vision barely returns before Magix makes it fade to black. A man advantage and event rotation.
Oh, this is going to be a very complicated position now.
A loud vent rotation.
Yeah, you have to send players down towards lower. It's going to thin the herd here. You need information. You need to be taking some space elsewhere. Zantares trying to tuck himself in, but he has no idea where they finish up here. Magic's starting to initiate the log towards the hell position. Woxic reads it, brings it back to a 3-on-3. Advantage still with Team Spirit here. Smoke down a main. Zantares needs at least one. Two would save the day. There's the first. Can he connect the second? You better believe he can. Looking for the hat trick now.
Time available for Shiro. 45 and counting. The smoke from the CT enables us Tech 9 spam, and there's potential for a 1 versus 3. Matches in the vents, and Shiro comes closing in.
Holy.
Swaps out to the AK-47. The bomb is on his back, boys, and he's got 30 seconds. That top site plant seems like a guarantee.
No util. Is he going to fake out the plant? He normally would, so Maja doesn't fly up the vents just yet. 1v1 officially starts here. Shiro doesn't fall back to the hut, waiting to take this duel. Maja drops everything on his utility belt.
Maja, here's that step. Shiro, second guessing it now, starting to become concerned about that hut walk up. Starts to crouch out of the angle. Shiro takes him down, and Eternal Fire's woes continue. 3 versus 1, and you can't close.
Just to recap, especially for our audio-only listeners back at home, first round 4v2 loss for Eternal Fire. Second round 4v2 loss for Eternal Fire. Just now, a 3v1 loss to Shiro in the upper bomb site.
They've only played 7 rounds.
They've done everything right to get themselves incredible advantages, and they've let them all slip away.
To be fair, Shiro couldn't have played this any better. The presence of mind to get that kill through the smoke at CT vent, then flicks up with the Tech 9 and plays the 1v1 to perfection. Maja just didn't have a say in it whatsoever, and now another very difficult round. They don't have the AWP. It's M4s across the board. They've made some concessions here. A few grenades missing, but they do have firepower behind it. But still, Donk looks certain to cross over towards Secret. The second smoke comes in now. Incendiary from Zantares.
I think you've used all your screw-ups, though, in this game if you're Eternal Fire, right? Like,
I guess that's one thing, sure, yeah.
Don't say that. Yeah, I mean, you'd like to think so. You certainly would like to think so. You just got them all out of the way.
Yeah, got them all out early. You know, the start of the map.
Well, objective complete. One player down. CT's coordinating themselves now.
I think the problem is when you lose the style of rounds that Eternal Fire has lost, it does have that snowball effect because you get so frustrated feeling like you need to make a play, that you need to be one to just close it out when you have an advantage, that it just opens up more of those opportunities moving forward.
Interesting kind of like pacing to this round. So they're going to fight the cross. Like no smokes, they just want to take Angels, which actually does seem quite favorable given Shiro can just post on lockers and his teammate can walk up. Magix is already closing in on Hell.
They've given a lot of
courage, they have everything.
They've given a lot of different looks off this outside control. They've wrapped around towards Heaven with numbers. They've wrapped around towards Heaven with a lurk. Now they're doing it with numbers. Chopper somehow even spots Wakadia like 5 bullets and still drills the headshot. Molly in towards Woxic, which forces him out and up the ladder.
Have to take that many hits from the Molly? Apparently he did, and Magic's be waiting to pick up the prize. 5 versus 3 now. Is there a world where they give this one up? Apparently not. It's looking very clean as it's now a 5 versus 1. An absolute disastrous start for Eternal Fire here. Nothing Jota can do but save.
I mean, this half is already well out of control. I don't even know if it'll be able to come back.
It feels like, I don't want to say it. It kind of does feel like a bit of a GG.
If Eternal Fire want to scrape some rounds together at the end of this, they have to start holding on to outside. They have to start making it difficult to cross the secret. Harassment, put someone in secret ready to peek up.
It seems like there's too many
constantly
1v1 duels going on, and they're not winning in that department right now.
There's too much freedom for Spirit to get outside. Like we've seen them wrap around towards Heaven like 4 times in this game already, and no one is there to slow him down or stop him or take that fight. Yes, Alex?
A potential suggestion.
Okay, here we go.
Why don't you do something Aggie yard, right? That's a solution, but then you do have to beat Donk in it. Oh yeah, you have to beat Donk.
Well, at least you can battle him on your own terms.
It's just not enough pressure outside right now. The fact that Chopper's is face-checking 1v1 towards main and winning that duel out with Jota, like, it just looks too easy. It looks too simple. There's not enough pressure being applied on the CT side. They shouldn't be able to have players towards Garage, Heaven, and main winning 1v1 duels across the map without synergized CTs attacking them all at once.
And the other counterplay would be, oh, let's just get lobby every round. But because of this passive lobby hold, like, it's very hard to get Zontix down before someone else is dead somewhere else. That's some sick analysis from me. But yeah, all round, this is going south for Eternal Fire. Already feeling like this half is a bit of a lost cause. Looking, oh my god, look what they're...
You got to have another crap buy here, unfortunately.
Yeah, FAMAS, M4, MP9.
Xantares can win these rounds, but what's the novel idea you can present on a map like Nuke? There's only a few boosts available, and we have a change of pace here. We are going to see players heavy presence towards ramp at the very start. There's at least a boost. Jota's going up. It's a commonly checked position. You don't really see highlights from there anymore.
No smoke wall outside at all either, so Donk might just challenge this drive.
They know there's no AWP, so the fact that Donks is willing to take these challenges says a lot. Xantares is getting bullied right now.
Donk versus Xantares in this yard fight.
Smoke wall going to come up late to activate his cross.
Chopper's just working out which one he wants to throw.
Yeah, just figuring out which sequence.
Okay, I think that's going to be the main roof. And, well, Xantares is gone.
That's your round.
Yeah, that's what you brought to the table. And
too
now
easy. Way
the smoke wall comes down. We've got the waterfall smoke in main as well. Takes away so much vision.
And I'm almost like 90% sure Donk was outside and was just like, yeah, he's peeking. He's jiggling. He's jumping around. He's trying to find information. So Shiro, come on outside with the op. You're going to get a chance.
Maybe a chance on Makani's timing there. And actually, it's Magic with a spoke spam. Takes down Chopper on red. With that M4 put to good use, recovers it from Xantares' corpse. Now that boost tank late as well. You're more likely to profit from it now. You've been there the whole round. A minute has passed, and now do you you overlook it? He strikes, removing Zontix with Madger able to catch Magix on his clears. That's a huge frag from Woxic. He's going to have to give up the bomb, or not, I guess.
What is going on here?
Burning 20.
What are you doing?
What are we doing? 4 points of health for Shiro. He's just trying to hang out. He's keeping his toes warm.
He's like, we've won enough of these. I'll give him a handicap. I'll spot him.
How close can I get to death here?
Well, Woxic, he did win it there. That was huge. Getting the kill onto Donk empty-handed is Donk for one of the first times. We get a second round for Eternal Fire. There is a world.
Yeah,
there's a world.
They can bring this back. They have to solve outside. You can see Major trying to fire the boys up as well. They've used 2 timeouts. Spirit is now using their second timeout, talk things over.
Yeah, maybe having a bit too much fun out there. But that's exactly what Eternal Fire needed. 7-5, although not ideal on the CT side, it'd be a lot better than what it was looking like at this stage. But the tactical timeout and the unchecked boost, well positioned there from Jota. Woxy did very well in the vent as well, found that bomb. The Molotov situation was questionable on both sides, but it will be Eternal Fire to take the round. I couldn't tell you why he comes back down over and over again, but
I think he wanted to fake going upstairs.
Yeah,
and then didn't think the molly would burn him on the ladder.
He touched the flames twice and he came down.
100-4.
Trying to put myself in his mindset.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he wanted to like either fake it. It almost felt like he was going to go upstairs at one point. Whatever. Round slips away, 7-2. 5-round lead in the favor of Team Spirit. Another full buy for Eternal Fire.
Okay, here we go. They've sent Woxic to deal with Donk. That's it. This is the solution.
Play. This is the setup we're looking for.
Just like that, Donk removed. Traded by Magic's, a very important trade from Silo. Keeps us a level.
The question now becomes, was it worth it? Is that, you know, Woxic does get that kill and does actually put some resistance outside, but is it going to net a victory at the end of the day?
Well, with Arcadia's lobby control, he's timed this very well. Zontix has departed, so unnecessary flash, given the hindsight we have from the X-ray.
Yeah, it's the lower bomb site. It's under scrutiny right now. We've got the bomb down there with Chopper and Shiro, AWP in hand.
Antares.
Arcadia's going to have a really nasty timing on this flank.
Yeah, Zontix is still here, and there's one on main roof.
Yeah, they're playing it very slow. Oh, he's looking. Oh, my Lord, Zontix.
Well played.
That internal clock, just the alarm went off. Perfect check.
Surely you have to go lower now. I mean, main open, I suppose. Antares down there.
In a good position.
Flanking, like another late flank. It's going to be a bit too late, I suspect.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to come down to Xantares at this stage. This could be his big moment, though, or time will tell. Madja on the backstab as well. 30 seconds remaining. Commitment coming in slowly but surely towards the single door. Xantares is there, but spotted. Oh, no. Zontix, Chopper looking to take him down, and he's done well on the first. Can he find a second? Jumping up, though. Don't think that was the play. Jota trying to pull this one back.
Could be enough.
Oh, could be. Yep, it's perfect. And they needed that because Magic's flank was going to be painful. If that bomb goes down, he's in a very winnable position. 1 kill on a Jota. That's it. Round done. 3 for Eternal Fire. They're staying alive. It's not pretty, but staying alive in this game and still giving yourself a chance to close the gap is impressive from Eternal Fire so far.
2 in a row. 7-3. Money's still absolutely fine for Team Spirit, but if they do give this one up, it could mean 5. Woxic to open things up here. It was unfortunate not to get away with it. It was a nice idea, good concept. Span through the smoke, though, courtesy of Magic's.
Well, there's your answer to your question, Jason. It was worth it.
Yeah. To get the double at the end of the day, you show that you're willing to actually battle for outside, maybe put a little bit of fear in them. Maybe not fear, but maybe they'll take it a little more cautiously the next time.
Trying to get the boys amped up. Jota.
Here we go, then. Coming to the dying stages of this first half. Ramp seems to be the objective here.
He's got the proper lineup for this. Teammates will push off of it.
So
Jota gets
powerful.
fully blinded. There's nothing he can do about that when playing on the box position. Just deep enough to catch him. So Ramp conceded. Now, a wise man once said,
Ramp's not a bomb site.
You can't plant in Ramp.
Yep, it's true.
Henry G, 2022. More like 2018, actually, but they are going to be heading down towards a bomb site where they can plant. Bomb on the back of Shiro and Jota, tasked with defending this kind of alone. Wicardi is the closest. Oh, if you could just finish off that kill. Chopper gets brought low, dropping down into the site and going wide. The net spread thin.
Break open the doors, so less options for Jota. Gotta jiggle this because they're gonna be there ready. Chopper takes the fight with low HP. Magic's with a headshot onto Wicardia. Ooh, and this defense now, Eternal Fire all pouncing. Absolutely lovely. Magic's and Zontix in a 2 versus 4. They've won these before.
They can't let this one slip, though. Eternal Fire, they've let multiple man advantages slip through their fingers, and it starts with Woxic getting... Oh, he's going to make this out! Woxic hits the no-scope! It's a Zontix mess-up! Awkward death, awkward. Opportunity did present itself. If anything, that would have been another humiliating knife kill if played to perfection. Instead, it's another round for EF, and they're recovering this half.
Like I said, if you give this one up, especially without a plan like we just saw, this has got 7-5 written all over it. The finances averaging around $2,500 for Team Spirit going to the next round. Even if, just to be clear, even if Zontix gets this kill, I don't think it changes the outcome of the round, but kind of an interesting way to play it. Give up the sound cue when you had a freebie on a silver platter, but Jota, excellent work down towards lower to close out the round.
Here I come.
Yeah, a bit of a frustrating finish there, Zontix.
Yeah.
It's me.
I think that might be me.
Might be me.
Might be me. Well, there you go. It's just going to be Tech9s as you...
I'm surprised to have seen Spirit go away from this like slower outside mid-rounding that they did in the first half to get up to 7-1. They've largely gone away from that smoke wall, get Donk in secret, Magic's or Chopper wraps around Heaven. They've gone away from it, back into these upper busts that didn't work in the opening stages of the game. So 3 versus 4.
Yeah, should be nothing here for Spirit. What have you got to work with? I mean, yeah, not even Zontix anymore. Xantares brings him down comfortably. He's already taken down Donk. That's another to the tally, and a recovered half for Eternal Fire.
Absolutely.
I mean, this was really looking bleak. There's some really, real golden opportunities to start strong in this one. Started with a Chopper pistol ace.
Yeah, it was looking like a foregone conclusion. Like 5-0 for Team Spirit, you didn't think they stood a chance here, but this is an admirable comeback here. And sure, it's still a deficit on the CT side of Nuke, but the way it started, you would take this scoreline all day long, and especially stringing this many rounds together. It's 4 in a row for Eternal Fire, presumably, if they can just close this one out.
Presumably.
It looks fine. With 30 seconds here, I don't see any massive gaps. Both players in towards ramp. You'd have to go through all the protocols here to try and get that bomb down with 2 kills en route, then get the plant, then win out another 2v2, and you've already got Shiro on low HP. And you don't have any smokes.
Yeah, really there's nothing going right for Spirit in this round. And in fact, it's just about over. Shiro, you're never going to get even close to this bomb plan. You'll tap it, they're going to open the door, and you're done with no HP. Incredible start to the half for Team Spirit, but Eternal Fire showing some tenacity, sticking around. It's 5-7 in the favor of Spirit.
They're looking flustered, Harry. It must be time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
that's saucy.
That's creamy. Hey, did somebody call me? No.
Give me some of that.
As he turns it, nice headshot. Welcome back, Nuke. First map, first quarter final, 21 seasons of ESL Pro League deep. I've got Jason Moses O'Toole, I've got Henry Greer, and we have got a second half of that first map. Now, it did start in one very crazy fashion. Our defending major champion Spirit got off to a flyer. Chopper, ace clutch in the pistol, and then Eternal Fire fumbling a second round conversion with man advantages. They've still managed to resuscitate hope with 5.
Bear in mind, sure, they lose those clutches, but they got themselves into favorable winning positions. The fact that they even got to that state is unlucky. They lost the clutches, of course, but still, they're in fighting form right now, and they showed that towards the end of that first half, stringing together 4 rounds, Jason, and getting a 7-5 scoreline.
Yeah, it's also like, what perspective do you want to look at it with? Like, has Team Spirit won some miraculous rounds and got a few gifts that you normally get, or Eternal Fire actually just played that horribly? It's probably a combination of both, but they certainly showed us they came alive in the second half. Something woke up in Eternal Fire at the round 9 mark, and they just rattled off the last 4 to be able to take this kind of a half, a contention in this on Nuke.
Yeah, this isn't over by a long shot. Looks like we've got a slight technical issue before the second half gets going, but it's going to be a very important pistol. If the Turkish squad can pick this one up, they'll be right back in the conversation of picking up the first map here. Bear in mind, some issues over there for Team Spirit. Chopper was sick going into this quarterfinal, but I'm sure he shook some of that off with an ace clutch to kick things off. But Shiro looks like he's got a bit of a headset situation, so we'll be getting into the action very shortly indeed.
Yeah, external and extenuating circumstances for Team Spirit. It's certainly not ideal. In the pre-match interviews they gave on the media day, Shiro talking about the fact that, yeah, if they were to lose, which they don't think they will, they certainly have a pretty damn good excuse. 2 of their 5 players not feeling 100%, but you're still Team Spirit. You're still Team Spirit. You're still in the debate of number 1 or 2 in the world. And starting off this season with more deep runs at tournaments, it does feel compulsory to stay in that conversation. So yeah, this is a must-win for Spirit, regardless of whatever may be happening outside of the server. In the server, things, I could say they're probably ticking along about right. The one discrepancy perhaps was Donk cooling off in the second half of our first half. Second quarter.
Second quarter of the map, yeah. Yeah, Spirit's always going to be in that conversation.
He's staring him down, man. You seeing this from Madja?
I like that.
He ain't even blinking. Oh, there we go.
Oh, he did it.
He's actually just done 12 blinks to catch up.
Yeah.
Make up for it.
Things like that, my eyes are actually quite dry right now. I guess I'll do a couple extra blinks and get that back.
That is one thing you Americans do that we don't. The eye drop market. In the UK, we ain't eye dropping. It's not like, as commonplace as you Americans.
I got 2 eye drops, eye drops in my bag.
Yeah?
You can have one.
It's all right.
I'll let you have one.
I stock up whenever I go.
Freya messaged me. She was like, can you bring some of those American eye drops?
Good stuff.
And I was like, I got you.
Yeah, the real good
girl.
Well, we've got you viewers at home. The second half is getting underway. Tech issues resolved. Let's get into the action. Second half here, the pick of Team Spirits. They lead 7-5, but now switching over to the CT campaign. If Eternal Fire can piece this one together, they're right back into it. They have 1 smoke and a single flashbang. P250 in the hands of Zantara is really yet to get going this tournament, quite frankly. And we'll see whether he can have some massive impact here as he works towards outside, looking for those picks against the USPs.
Who goes first? I presume Zantares gets info yard before they commit to ramp. So he gets spotted out. It's Chopper that does relay the information that it's a P250, and now the setup is tested. Donk, very clean with his first click. A second as well. Contract the third. Madja puts him down, but he's already given them a leg up in the round. Madja's under a lot of scrutiny.
They want to push this.
Trapped, gets across, gets away. Wakadia needs this. He has to get this kill. Oh no! Magic takes him down. The round is Spirit.
No damage.
He's got 100 HP. He didn't hit him once.
That's insane. That's such an important kill as well. He had the bomb there as well. He could fly down the vents and cause some chaos down below. But still, no bullets landing is bizarre. Madja, he's the only player to have fragged so far. He's left in the unenviable position of a 4 versus 1 against an informed Spirit.
At least they're not about to lose a 4v2, which, when you think about it, is kind of a positive in a way.
Yeah, this is just a nice, clean pistol victory.
In a way.
Madja just hoping to get another $300 for a kill. There'll be no way that bomb's going down. It's towards Squeaky right now.
And I can't imagine you'd buy in the second round either.
No, not without a plan.
I don't know. Tech9's
the upper bus. You think it's time for an upper pop though?
I mean, desperate times.
I think the problem is it's like the go-to is like at this point, Spirit know what your exact economy is, right? And they've got to have their own little alarm bells going off in their heads of like, all right, guys, everyone be careful about that upper bus. They can only really have Tech9s.
Yeah, at the high end, it's going to be Tech9's upper, and if you don't pull that off, you're staring down a 10-5 before you get guns out.
It's true.
That's terrifying.
They've gone for the full eco.
Yeah, okay.
So nothing invested into this round.
Ooh, we had to watch it.
They're going to get 2,400 into the next. So it's going to be enough for AK's armor, smokes, basic flashes.
Yeah, Bacardi's reaction to that kill, we highlighted the importance of that duel.
It was when the round was lost, when he didn't go down with anything.
Yeah, Magic's 100 HP at the end of that exchange. Almost a full magazine of his Glock, just painting a silhouette around Magic's. And now you can see Donk just fully comfortable, just roaming the yard, reporting that everything's clear.
It takes me back to the pre-show of Chad talking about yelling at his teammate for peeking alt mid on Inferno against an eco round, and Donk's out here like pushing red box in an eco round with his
Chad wasn't teammates with Donk.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Donk can get away with a lot of things. All right, good nade. Yeah, good nade as well from Zontix over on the ramp itself. This is an easy.
Get yours, get yours.
Yeah. 9-5 in the favor of Team Spirit. Guns are going to come out, though, for Eternal Fire. We get to see their opening gambit on the T side with these AK-47s and what they can do to Spirit's defense.
It kind of has to start now, doesn't it, folks? I mean, this is Spirit's pick. I will reiterate that Anubis, the Eternal Fire pick, is up next and could be a chance for them to take us the distance if Spirit keep this up. But for a conversation to be had about Nuke being competitive, this AK round has to be converted. A bonus for Spirit as well, so there are some lesser weapons in the mix. A real golden opportunity for your rifles to start head hunting. Wall of smokes that Donk will have some vision over.
Such a prime position to get a cheeky kill here.
They fake it out with
And if anything, even if he doesn't, he's calling right now, no one's crossed red. These smokes do nothing for Eternal Fire in that regard.
That's such a ratty little idea. Break the smoke and peek from up top when they're looking at the smoke.
So now you know no one's crossed over. You don't need to react to this. No one needs to drop down lower. That's the key thing about Nuke, is having control of the information.
Well, and Eternal Fire never had that control in the first half.
So second wave of util now. Do they get granted the same sort of vision? No one going to be taking it.
Donk's got one more nade to break it open. Doing that just now, going to see nothing. 3 players to fight. Let's see how they rotate back off of that peak. So one of them goes towards ramp, one of them hops up heaven. Upper bomb site defense is bolstered by a second player, and you still have Donk over in mini.
Bear in mind, just one smoke remaining now for Eternal Fire after these funning games towards outside. It's in the hand of Woxic, a couple of Molotovs remaining.
Looks like ramp room and leave the lurk squeak door.
Yeah, Magic's going to molly top hurt and flash. Or at least he's on T-roof with that util.
Upper play looking likely here.
Okay, Chopper, is he going to come up the
incendiary we go.
Yeah, wow, Chopper still gets his to start us off. Jota collapses, and this is a
bonus
very ugly round. Woxic does give something back, but too little, too late. Too many bodies on the site. I mean, you can see how much Spirit are moving around during that CT round. Like, just constantly, like, checking, getting info, staying dynamic, staying nimble.
It's because they were confused by the lack of information. They broke the smoke like 3 or 4 times outside, never saw anyone, never heard sound cues. Eternal Fire didn't really do anything except sit in lobby and wait for this timing to do the upper hit.
And the thing is, well, look how segregated they are. The incendiary deployed at the absolute perfect time. Then one player has to run through, then it's a staggered release into the upper bomb site. This is the bonus round as well, bear in mind. So even a couple casualties being inflicted on them is absolutely fine, as now you have rifles out in full force, you recover AK-47s, and we've got partial investment here. Quite a lot in terms of the coffers they have available, but yeah, Tech9's a MAC-10 or 2.
I'm very intrigued by the deliberate MP9 from Chopper. Magic's actually opened up onto Magic's top site, open for business, missed his nade as well. Donk has his teammate break it, and he slams away, sprays down 2. Okay, Magic collapses. It's too easy for Spirit.
Oh.
That is a educated guess. There's probably 3 lined up in this position. Let's mow them all down with blind spray through a smoke. No problem. Every bullet connects on all 3 players.
Jobs are good. Jobs are good.
That's unreal.
Well, that was like a really small investment for Eternal Fire. It obviously didn't pan out the way they would have liked with getting the opening kill and into the upper bomb site. Probably felt winnable at that point, but the plant, a couple of extra kills, gets them a little bit of money in the bank. So AK-47's coming out of their final timeout.
Zontix's going to use a MAC-10 on the CT side. Come on now.
Oh yeah, do it.
No one ever does this. It's thrown away.
It's going to be the new style, though. Moving forward, all the cool kids are going to be doing it. I mean, look, he's over in Rampart, right? So you can drop.
I guess you're right. Just never seen it before.
Nice break.
Get that free rifle, you know?
Look, and he gets that much.
Chopper gets 1, Donk gets 2 from 1 HE break on the main smoke. So very well played.
Wow. Okay, then. Do or die time for Eternal Fire. Need to present a perfect T side from here on out. All for Woxic, but boys, it's glass cannon on the T side. That is a problem. CT side, you can get away with it. T side, they can be very vulnerable. You're the one having to challenge the choke points. 1 nade landing at his doorstep, he's out of the round.
Yeah, if you don't get this kill, a pick outside, then it feels like that AWP is always going to be in a really awkward position, trying to find a fight to take. Smoke wall outside, Donk behind it. Shiro going to break it on Donk's call. Just now, and they see nothing again.
Not to mention the smoke spam that can come through as well. So vulnerable.
Donk still has a HE. If you really want to get across, if that was your objective, you're kind of going to have to wait for the second wave and you're still going to be vulnerable.
This is what they did in the previous round as well, but they used 4 smokes to do it and netted them nothing. This time they're actually going to try and use the second smoke wall. Nade comes out deep and Donk gets caught. Joda over the top.
That's a big kill.
Now the MAC-10 seems weird.
It's going to be interesting to see how it pans out for them, Jason. We'll find out.
Good flank Madja if he keeps on cooking. Magic's versus Jota. This is going to be a tough one. A hard clear for Jota. Wicardia's trying to get answers as well.
Trigger discipline?
Oh, wow. Shiro 1 tap. Magic doesn't panic, but Jota does clear. And yeah, shaping up nicely.
Can't really save the MAC-10. I'll be honest with you. Might as well get rid of that.
Best case, I mean, to be fair, yeah, the bomb is huge, right? They are going to have to run into your MAC-10. Unless they all go down, vent out secret, like savants.
Yeah, if they just make the exact perfect call for no reason. Well, he's got an AK.
Thank you.
Can he recover it? Does he have the courage?
Woxic. No, you don't need to do that, man. Get
you have no armor, baby. Keep that up.
Not the glass cannon AWP. Posted on a line that the MAC-10 could just drive by. Oh, no.
Not the gun drop.
Woxic kills him.
Okay, everything's fine. Gets away with his AWP, and we'll get Kevlar next round. What a treat.
Shot for once.
Unless.
1 gift at the...
NT in the chat, 50 damage. Yeah, if he just hit 1 burst from that MP9, it could have been enough to take the AWP out. Yeah, that was a risky maneuver, but not for Woxic. And Shiro completely caught off. Just this gap. Walkout main from Wicardia. You're going to have to do that a whole lot more times for this to become a conversation, though. Yeah, minor frustrations, I suspect.
I think he's frustrated because he lost track of the timing.
Yeah.
He was well overexposed for a little bit too long, wasn't really considering that mini roof, and it was obviously too late when you realize your mistake in that fashion. So yeah, it's self-frustration for Donk.
See Woxic adopting this line, very common. Try and catch that player who's playing close on the CT side. Oh. Very audible rotation. Zentaris does get across.
It's Chopper downstairs as well to defend against that. Playing over at the double doors stairs. Donk and upper paired with Magix, who's going to get on top of the hut. But without any outside presence, they've also got to be worried about mini. This is actually a little bit, as an upper defender, you probably start to feel a little uncomfortable considering the amount of choke points that are available to them. Actually, excuse me, is that... Nope, he's downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they're smoking the squeaky door, to enable Magix to patrol main entrance, or mini, I suppose.
Yeah, while we're with an American, I suppose we could adopt it.
You guys can do whatever you want, you know? I personally like mini.
It says mini on the door.
It does.
It does say it. But Zentares, a golden opportunity for Zentares. Zontic's a bit late on the draw. But this looks like it's going to be a couple more on the floor. Isolated again by the incendiary. That's an important one from Jota. Into the top side, 3v3, Hank. 20 seconds, they need to get this bomb down.
Yeah, it's looking very promising at the very least. But you're right, the C4 does need to get planted. It's isolated behind the squeaky door right now. 10 seconds remaining. They managed to get past the initial line of defense here. The bomb will be planted. The retake going to be an issue now. Sure on the AWP. And what's that?
No.
Jason.
Oh, he's...
Jota and Woxic. They both connect. It's fine.
Never do that again, Madja.
Hero's good for a clutch now and again.
Oh, he might be. Oh, he actually might be. No scope. Quick scope. Woxic last position noted towards the squeaky door. It's all for you, but it's not planted for him. Timing is everything. Woxic seems ready. Oh, a quick scope miss from both of them. And the punish is missed as well. Spirit, they needed the round, but Woxic seals it and steals it.
They tried their best to give it away. Really did.
Crouching, looking at the floor like begging. Just please don't land.
Please don't land.
Please, man. I need this, man. Okay.
Did Shiro have a kit there? I don't think.
Oh, no, 10 seconds, yeah.
He had. Oh, yeah, if he had the kit there, he'd just full diffuses there, no problem. He had such an advantage there in that clutch, but unfortunately didn't have the diffuse kit. Woxic thanking his lucky stars he gets away with that one. That shot over his quiff.
Yeah, they had some chances. There's no denying both of them had chances that didn't quite connect. Oh, I can't believe we're still going. I thought Nuke would be done by now.
I felt like that was the moment there. I can't, like when Magic went down with a Molotov in his hand, God, thought they were done for.
Anyone's wondering what Henry sounds like in game as well? Oh, yeah. Magic, if you could just never do that again. Yeah.
Holy.
We've all had one of those from Henry.
Yep. Oh, that was funny. That was a funny 1v1.
Magic again, down he goes. Should be fine.
Banter says a lot about this as well.
Unless Donk somehow hears that and... No, wait. So yeah.
Those shooting, you have to have dead silence there, the vaulting up.
Yeah, okay. Like, he might consider it just with his internal time. You can see he is considering all the wraparound.
I mean, also, like, what can you do to stop it is the question. If you only have a pistol, there's what, a USP in heaven? That's not going to stop the AK-47. Wakadia moving in down below, sees an elbow, but that might just draw him into Donk. Not going to clear left. So Donk gets the kill with the Deagle, and now has an AK-47 to play with.
Wow, he's done well there. How's he got... Throws out the molly and gets away.
Didn't really take any damage either.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's important. Again, impact from Jota. The dude is fragging when no one else is.
Donk didn't react. I think that might have been a little 4-3 action in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly has fizzled out. I will say that this flank is everything. I think they spotted him. So yeah, Jota doing everything for Eternal Fire to keep this T-side competitive. They're matching the output of Spirits currently.
I think the sad part about that is, like, they might still go on to lose this map, in which case you're going to say they played excellent for a lot of this, but the problem was the first 8 rounds they were nowhere to be found. Like, they were just hitting snooze every single round to start this map, starting at a 1-7 deficit.
A very slow start. And when I spoke to Madger, the opposite of that was what he said would be required. He said, if we, in a best of 3, typically it's been best of 5s, and in a best of 3, perhaps with the maps they end up on, they have a better chance. Well, he also mentioned wanting to have a strong start, and that was the opposite, the complete antithesis of a strong start. What was it, 7-1 to Team Spirit at the start of that game, with multiple man advantages thrown away, and yet still we stand with the final timeout burned from Team Spirit. It's going to be Hallie on the mic. And that gap is still closing. 3 consecutive now from the Turkish side.
Think about it this way, too. Eternal Fire's actually done a really good job of limiting the amount of damage they've taken from Donk, where we're used to seeing him just wreck and delete teams. He's got 13 kills right now, 56 ADR. Not playing bad. Pedestrian numbers for him, but limiting the amount of impact he has, the amount of, like, crazy double kills, triple kills that he gets on an executor on a bomb site take. They've done a good job of making sure he's not just popping off. At the moment, they're getting beat in the late round by those clutches in the first half from Chopper, from Shiro. But Donk hasn't been that kind of factor we're used to. So if you're Eternal Fire and you have a game where he's playing Pedestrian, best chance to beat Spirit and take a map up in the series.
Team Spirit is still in a very good position here. Sure, Eternal Fire clawing this one back, but bear in mind it's 1 round away from map points here. A weaker buy, admittedly, though. You can see a distinct lack of utility for most of the players here on Team Spirit. They do have the firepower behind it, but they've sacrificed most of their helmets as well. Outside smokes deployed, and Woxic up high, but dismounting for now. Actually have Donk tucked away in towards the back of Garage. Trying to bait out CT utility. We know they haven't got much of it, so this is actually perfect from Eternal Fire. You can see them biting down on it. Team Spirit now with just 1 smoke and an incendiary left before any sort of commitment comes through. Boosted up a player themselves.
I mean, you can feel that lack of utility in the positions they choose to play. The boost out the back of Garage, it's all positions that are really fine to play if you don't have any kind of nades to work with and create an opportunity for yourself.
They're being bled out. Doesn't feel good. Shiro holds on to the final smoke, but he's tucked away down towards Secret at the AWP. And towards ramp we go. Zontix, it's normally a one and done position. You need someone else baiting you in from the CT side of the ramp to really bring this one to life. They've lost a player in the form of Dong. Zontix gets nothing here.
Missed that timing. Brutal Donk went down elsewhere also. So it's all on Shiro. Missed shot, and that was your chance.
That was the only window of opportunity.
Maybe Chopper can find this kill on Wakadia, and you can activate towards control side and harass and see what you find. Okay, 3v4, door opens, bomb being planted. They're covering Woxic on that plant.
Woxic just held that. After hearing the sound cue, just full trust in his teammate to cover. Backing away now, I presume.
Got the chance. Major going to wrap around through vents. Shiro's going to go down, then Chopper's going to be stuck. Shiro will not go down, just as I said. And now playing by the vents. Chopper, I think he's still feeling for an escape route.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a very valuable asset into the next round, but you're not getting out, Joe, to make sure of it.
Okay. That's a very promising round for Eternal Fire. They played it to perfection, like we said, reading the money situation well, bleeding out the little utility they had, down towards lower, through the ramp room as well, where they'd taken all the CT presence away. Zontix left on an island there, boosted up, had no way to escape. He gets nothing at all, and it's a very convincing win. 1 round away from double digits now, and 4 in a row for Eternal Fire. They saved the AWP on the CT side, but all they can really bring out is the 5-7s to accompany it.
Look, I think to...
Nice shot.
I don't think you can understate how impressive you should feel looking at this from Eternal Fire's perspective, considering you had bad starts on both halves. Both halves have started 0-4. There was that 1-7 run to start the first half. All those clutches you lost. The fact that you're in this game and within 2 rounds is actually kind of insane to think about.
Let's see if they can keep it up, Jason.
Lost 2 pistols, 2 4v2.
What a start.
A 3v1. But you're sitting here at 9-11 and like it's all good.
And you just got the opening kill on this kind of partial investment around the AWP save from Shiro. Chop up. He's going to be able to pull the strings from the grave. Full of very close calls there from Donk's Deagle. Spam didn't quite connect, just whistles one past with Guardia's ears. This time, however, the T side has ample utility. As they descend into that low side, it's going to be an impossible retake once they get access to that. No one's home. So we can call this 11-10. Bloody hell, things are flying by.
It's crazy. It's so insane. I'm still kind of blown away by the fact that they're in this map. This T side has been excellent since the guns have come out.
Smoke one side, molly the other. Open the doors. The bomb's ramp. That's what the observers are trying to tell me.
Well, it's kind of weird right now because there's 3 lower and 2 in lobby with the bomb. And it's got to be an awkward feeling if you're the 2 in lobby with the bomb trying to think of how you're going to connect up with the other half of this attack.
Ajax can do something ridiculous.
The AWP is here as well.
Don't go up, lads. Do not go up. Change of plans now. Man advantage given over. This is the round that looked guaranteed. A 5-on-4 advantage. Up the vents they went, and they find 2 kills. It's going to be Team Spirit now in a comfortable position. And chance of this retake, the grenade will soften up the planter. That's going to be Magic down to 48 points of health. Looking to repay the favor in kind. Nice grenade towards Donk.
Needed that shot from Woxic. He's going to have to hit a whole lot more. His teammates are falling, but so's Woxic. Shots, hits 2. Not enough.
One's on Torres.
Torres has to close. They've set him up for success. They're tagged up. A ballsy reposition, jumping and peeking into Donk. 1 versus 1, just going for the craziest of all the plays.
He's going to do it.
Versus Antares. You thought he was tilted before. You thought he was tilted before. How about a 10-second defuse for the 12? Oh! Magic sits him on his ass. The tilt magnified, amplified. That is how the 12th is secured.
10-second defuse.
Bro, the heartbreaking clutches that we've seen in this game are insane.
Oh, man!
That sucks the life out of the room.
He's been knifed.
I know.
And then a 1v1 that he loses to a 10-second stick.
He never in a million years thought Magix would hold this.
He starts realizing when it's too late. Fumbles the 1v1 and goes down as well. They don't have any loss bonus established. Magic will have to make do with a MAC-10. And that's a stolen round there. Map point just when it looked like Eternal Fire were turning this around.
It's so fitting for the way the map is played the whole way through, though, that's what is like the final dagger in their back.
There is no reset button for
how many ridiculous clutches have they suffered today?
Yeah.
There's only map 1.
And it's a 3-round game, but that was it. Silver platter for an 11-10 score.
Overtime still on the cards, though.
Yeah.
Money very brittle on the CT side as well.
And Jota's playing well. I mean, let's see if Zontix can hold on to this garage position. Antares is gunning for him and does clear it out effectively. Another opening pick. Oh gosh, lobby's lost. Magix and Chopper reveal themselves.
Magic trouble here.
Concedes that. Donk got the angle. Oh, Donk has the perfect timing on that peek as well. Does manage to deliver. Zantares will trade. Keeps Donk humble. 3v3.
That's the kind of Zantares I want to see as well. Like knowing, like going and hunting down. You know exactly where that player is. Hunting down the trade.
This all comes down to Magix. He's got the presence of mind to be aware of the heaven flank.
Oh, yeah.
25 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
He adjusts his crosshair. He is ready. 1 kill and surviving wins them.
How about an incendiary?
That's going to force him into the bomb site. They have to push.
Backs away. Playing for the life. Playing
he took a lot
of
damage though, Alex.
Look at the distraction. Chopper's heard all of this.
Oh, they're fumbling everything.
Woxic under scrutiny. No one's covering. Oh, Jota! He saves them just in the nick of time. Bomb down.
That was GG at that kill.
It's still Jota with impact. And Shiro and Magic's having a conversation.
They might have to save here.
Their money is busted. I don't think you go for this either. Back away slowly. Eternal Fire get away with one here. That flank from Chopper up ladder was so well timed.
I loved the incendiary to force them in to facilitate the Chopper flank, but Woxic, what was it? Woxic planting? 10 HP?
Yeah, he got tagged with 1 bullet.
They missed the Molotov.
Yep.
They took about 80 damage going through the incendiary, but still they come out on top, and the money is a huge question mark now for Team Spirit. Double digits for Eternal Fire. This one keeps going. Woxic goes down with a blast, but it should be absolutely fine. Jota's got the AWP.
The only head-scratching decision I have in that round is Magic's throwing the molly and not holding and not being willing to take the fight. As soon as they start coming through, he backs up towards Hut. I would have imagined that he would have loved to have taken that fight inside the fire.
Mid-air tease.
Yeah.
If you catch that timing, that's guaranteed headshots. Jota, that's the kill. That's the kill that saves them. Henry said it. That's the game. That's the game right there if he doesn't get that.
Good heads up from Jota as well. Would have been very easy to not look heaven when you just came from that position. Right. And it was mollied as well. Would have been very easy to take your focus away.
Here we go.
Dong looking to close this out right here, right now. Battle stance outside, taking heavy damage, but inflicting some of his own. Finds Jota, the danger man.
It doesn't matter if you know where he is, who he is, throwing 2 nades at his position. He still gets one and gets away. Woxic does give us another one. Keeps us level.
Dong Corp. Doesn't do anything.
Okay, that's impact from Woxic.
Hey, they've got no money after this, so they have to be really careful. This is like territory for Spirit, where you start getting these M4s to play buddy system, and if the round ain't there, you just save it, because they've got no money for the final round.
Just spotted Chopper by a pixel going towards Squeak. He suggests that up is clear, and they've gone for taking space in towards that lobby area. Magic's huge kill, but even stronger from Wakadia. Upper bomb side now, wide open, bomb to be planted, almost no chance of retaking this. It's another safe situation.
Has to be. Has to be. These are the only rifles they'll have in the next round. What's their losing bonus up to? Is 3.
So 2,900 in the next round.
Okay, so they can drop a couple over off Magix and Zontix and have a pretty decent buy. That's going to be interesting to see, but these rifles are critical to keep in their hands. Unfortunately for Eternal Fire as well, they don't have money to hunt. They've got no money built up themselves.
Yeah, it looks like they're both just going to agree to lay down arms and go into that final round of regulation. Didn't think we'd see the final round of regulation after the way this game started.
Certainly not.
The tenacity we're seeing from Eternal Fire, oh sorry, let me correct myself. The tenacity we're seeing from Jota and Eternal Fire has been nothing short of
21 and 15. Yeah, he's going wild out there. They do lose a lot of manpower, but it's the final round anyway going forward.
Yeah, but that's actually...
There are going to be concessions, you're right. Zantares can drop.
But nades, like you're either running around with a Mac 10 and someone prioritizes nades, or you've actually kind of... Your pooch is not fully screwed, but like slightly loose.
Slightly burn at least. It's going to be Magic with the Khalil. And that's how they plug the hole here. That's how they get the extra grenade. He has to go down in terms of firepower. He thought Donk was onto something there. The aggressive maneuver towards red. Frustration starting to set in now as well. Chopper, he'll be operating with the MP9 here. They've got rifles otherwise. No Shiro AWP. He's got 21 kills. Been instrumental in finding them opening picks.
All that hard work for Eternal Fire to bring it all the way back could just be coming undone in this final round. That would be the final heartbreak that you could actually have on this map, is to make it this close after everything you've been through and let overtime slip through your fingers. Zontix waiting for the smoke to clear to get some information. Spots a little bit on the jiggle and chucks out a molly a little bit early before anyone's pressuring him. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock.
Blows open the double door, down lower.
Returns to ramp.
He has not been doing too well around for him so far. Picked off and unable to escape. He has got the backup of Shiro. He's going to try and take the aggro from him. They commit towards the ramp from here. Does Zontix want to stay for the first kill? This one's very important. He gets nothing again. Lower now, wide open. Chopper. MP9 will need a double kill. That's one slip by. Can he get a double? No. We're going to overtime. By the looks of things here as 4 players take on 1. It's Magic's coming down towards Hell. And Eternal Fire have done it. A 7-1 deficit. And they managed to bring it all the way back through the heartbreak, through the stress. And now they've confirmed overtime. Unless Magic's does something unbelievable at this stage.
I don't think he's even believing. He's not acting like he is. Full focus from Eternal Fire.
How many miracles do you need to win 1 map of Counter-Strike? If he gets another crazy clutch?
No, just impossible.
Just don't challenge him and he can't win. There we go. It's going to be overtime. How have they pulled this one off? It's unbelievable.
I can't believe we're here. Overtime, Eternal Fire, and then the way it started with Team Spirit as well, the individuals, Chopper showing individual form, Donk as well had a couple of Donk moments.
But that's the speech you give if you're Eternal Fire right now. That's the conversation you have like really quickly before this starts is like, guys, these guys suck. We can destroy them. The only reason they're even in this game, the only reason we had to fight for this map is because we gave up so many stupid rounds at the start. We gave up an ace to Chopper, which is insane. We gave up a 4v2 in the second round. We gave up a 3v1. We gave up a 10-second defuse, and we still brought it all the way back.
Oh, you get me amped up. Eternal Fire, back to a bit of a reset. This is going to feel like a huge load of pressure has been taken off of your shoulders as you find yourself with some breathing room. MR3, first to 16. First map, first overtime. And the whole squad are going to try and get across. Will they survive? The Donk spams, the nade breaks, the incendiaries. Looks as though they've gone unscathed down. Now, what's the next playbook? It's the rotations from the CTs, but no util to block. No, Chopper's got nothing.
Just a flash.
Jump spot, that's all he can do. What's the protocol now? Who's the next piece to move?
The next one is going to have to be someone from ramp room rotating down because you've got Zontix and Shiro there. So one of them is going to have to come help out Chopper and provide a second front to this defense. Gotta be careful. You know there's going to be a lurk in the factor into the equation over towards ramp room as well. It's Zontix with the other M4 who comes down. No commitment yet from Eternal Fire.
Here comes the util all in sync. The angle from Chopper is a tough one. Yeah, Jota's going to have an easy field date. And there's Magic cutting off rotations. Donk completely overlooks the possibilities. Zontix will get 1 in the back.
Maybe
saving AK?
Having a look.
Have a look at least. Put the rod in the water.
Problem is his teammates are nowhere close. Like, that's the only issue.
Shiro's in T-spawn.
Yeah, you can give it a look, but it's never going to turn into a retake.
Yeah, save the AK at this stage, I suppose you're right. I think Zontix, I'm not even sure what you're hoping to find there. Might as well get out of this stage.
Yeah, there's no economic damage you can do in overtime either. There's so much money already for both teams. Man, CT side's really had a tough day on Nuke. Both teams just powering up on offense.
So now Eternal Fire take the lead. It's another opening frag from Jota. Splitting in towards that ramp. Zontix having a rough run of it in that particular area. The lower splits pays dividends for Eternal Fire. It's going to be a tactical timeout. Cool by Team Spirit at this point. How they gave up this lead, we'll never know.
It's only timeout here. You get a bonus timeout for every overtime. And after losing the first round, it seems that Halley decides he wants to utilize it right at the start.
It's only losing 1 round, but I mean, when you think about it now, like they won the first 4 rounds of their CT half in regulation, and what, it was just a crazy run from there for Eternal Fire. So if you're Spirit, you're thinking, yeah, we only lost 1 round in overtime, but we've lost like 9 rounds in the past 10.
But also, if you use overtime, you know, in a vacuum, that was the perfect first round for the T side. You can fake off of that now. Wait, you just throw the smoke wall, and you can threaten that you can execute and pull off that same round again. Ooh. Wait, back-to-back timeouts,
Back-to-back timeouts.
Faber, straight on the mic.
Oh,
it looks like an audio issue.
Can they hear me?
Oh, it looks like everything's fine over there on the Eternal Fire TeamSpeak situation. What a comeback. Bear in mind, this is the pick of Team Spirit as well. Talk about an emotional roller coaster for both teams here. The stress has been handed over to them. Moving on to Anubis as well, the specialty pick of Eternal Fire. If they can somehow convert this lead in overtime and get onto Anubis, the momentum will be on their side of the server. Things looking jovial out there. Right smile from Wakadia, looking comfortable. He really has had a fantastic tournament.
That's Joda here.
That's not the same scene for Donk.
Yeah, no, I think on that side it's always going to be a little bit more stress considering how this CT side fell apart. They probably feel like we do, where this match should have been over quite a while ago, where it felt like it was headed towards an early end of Nuke.
Yeah, I felt like we had a huge mismatch on our hands and a very cold start for Eternal Fire. Quite the opposite for Team Spirit. They have, however, cooled off. Tech pause. So we've gone from tack into tech. Now we're just waiting for the toe.
I think it's back to tack now because that's fixed.
He didn't get his 30 seconds.
Yeah, we got tack into tech and back to tack because the second tack never fully tacked.
I see. So from tech, tack, toe,
yes.
In a way.
In a way.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Well, certainly some noughts on the scoreboard. 20 for Magic's at the top end with Shiro at 21. Jota, the highest fragger in the server, his output has been astonishing.
Bear in mind, we have got a second quarterfinal for you today as well. Mal's taking on G2 to find our next semi-finalist as well. I think Mouse are the favorites, but G2, they're playing with some tenacity right now. They managed to fight their way all the way through stage 2. Had to play 5 best-of-3s.
They made it to the playoffs. They're playing with house money.
Exactly. Yeah. No one's expecting too much, but maybe that's where they'll do their best work.
Perhaps. We'll find out today. Find out a little later. First, we've got to get a conclusion to this enthralling Nuke game. A battle for... Wait, is it the same call? Okay, well, the same smokes to start.
The same open.
Wait, they do wall on wall. They're doing the double-double. Delicious.
Yeah, but that's a lot of smokes used.
Yep, it's 4. I can count.
Yeah, there are 4 smokes. So this is going to be a spin in towards Mini. Bomb is waiting in lobby. So they're just going to try and do an all split towards the upper site. Chopper to defend in Mini. Oh, there's Donk pouncing from credit. Double kill and Chopper activates. Xantars gets 2, but the defense is still alive and still holding on.
Yeah, Zontix and Chopper are going to work this one out together. Woxic dips away from the nade. Still room to take ramp space, and that's what Zontix is trying to address, or is he going yard? He is heading, but he did give a sound cue to Madja.
You can't peek all the way in. You cannot come back to this and peek all the way in. It's so dangerous. It's so dangerous.
You're so right with that sound cue. That's just a death sentence.
That's twice he's made accidental ladder sounds.
That's
in one match.
Wild decision. Once you've given out that sound cue, like, you just don't do it. You don't go for the play.
And now they've got a bit of a luxury because you know where Chopper was. And Woxic knows where... Oh, sorry, Chopper knows where Woxic once stood, but now we're heading back out hurt. Madja synchronizing with his teammate to take this space. A smoke on main.
Advantage Eternal Fire now.
He can drop the bomb and stay in heaven as well. Really strong perch for the post plant.
That's exactly what they've gone for. This retake with the AWP in the vent, the worst possible position for it. Thankfully, no Patron in that area, but he's not to know that. He does get out the vent.
Yeah, but this is actually kind of tough for Major. Now that he knows that one's flanking from outside, sees the Molotov, he's like, okay, one's here, I'll drop down into the bomb site. So a lot of pressure, but they've at least removed the danger of heaven.
It all stems from that Zontix mistake towards ramp. Huge advantage, fumbled, and now the bomb ticking at some pace. Woxic in a prime position. Madja behind the flames here, and it looks like Team Spirit running out of time. They're not even getting close to the bomb at this stage. It's Chopper. He has to defuse. He has to go for it. Shiro needs to land a shot, and they get through it by the skin of their teeth.
How have they pulled that one off? Chopper, that's an impact frag to the back of the site. Madja's going to be kicking himself. Once he saw that flames, he saw the spread, he saw he was safe, he must have thought, the work's done for me. All I need is crosshair in the right place. But Chopper with impact, it felt like that was EFs all the way through.
I don't think Eternal Fire ever knew both were coming from Mini and coming from outside because they were still very much split looking at the flank and lobby.
Heaven.
Yeah, they never had information on the second player. So paranoid about everything was Woxic that he couldn't help Major with the cross into the bomb site and support him in any way in that post plant.
Right then. We go 1-1, final round of the first half here. Who will be posting the lead as we swap things over? AK's available on the CT side in the hands of Chopper and Donk for now. Donk with his first bit of impact in some time there, the double kill towards main entrance. Zontix has been a bit of a liability towards ramp. A few key mistakes. Unable just to drop and survive, which is the basic textbook of playing the ramp room, but we'll see whether they can keep him going. Nice grenade.
Double molly topside, that's going to make them feel a lot of pressure. And then Zontix in the same position. Last time he dinked Xantares. This time, though, Xantares is already 66 points of health. This time he gets the kill. He gets more like 1, 2.5 3.5. Jota low, bomb scooped up, we're heading lower.
Okay. Finally, he gets cooking down towards that ramp room.
Oh, Donks drop down the fence, and Magix is there to stop that chase. Falling through the fingers of Eternal Fire here. Woxic still in lobby. They're very segregated from one another. What are you supposed to do here when one of you is in lobby and the other's low HP?
Jota's still alive. Even with low HP, the way this guy's clicking heads right now, there's always a conversation. They can pull this one back. It's the final round. They're going to go for a Woxic sneaking out of the squeaky door, but makes his presence known. Donk will find him. That's going to be the round, unfortunately, for Jota. Great showing so far, but it is going to be 2-1 in favor of Team Spirit.
If he gets Magix on the clear, but great hold, great read. Spirit have the edge as we swap sides.
Let's see if Eternal Fire's defense is now warmed up. Individually, they all seem to have woken from that slow start in regulation, but now switching back to the site of the original disaster.
Yeah, true.
Let's see what they've got.
I mean, you were bang on when you said, Henry, like that's more like it. It has taken over regulation to see a successful ramp defense from Zontix, but what a time. What a time to find it.
I will note as well, they win this round, they go up 2-1 to silence in the studio.
Yeah, true. Dead silence.
No one shouting, no one giving it. Just a note, we know they're struggling with some sickness on the team right now, but it doesn't inspire hope.
Well, it's more just like, can we please get through this?
I know, that's what it feels like. That's exactly what it feels like.
I just want to get through this match with a win and get out of here and go back to my bed.
Yeah, you're dead on. Boosting up on red. This can be a very powerful boost. Gives you a lot of vision. CT's normally scrambling to get nades through the smoke and spam. Won't necessarily anticipate it, but Team Spirit have got players down secret here, looking for map points.
Oh yeah, getting cheeky and
opening kill.
Very prepared for that.
Okay, well, these were the same issues. Same symptoms are rearing their ugly head again. No ability to control outside. No ability to take away the space that Spirit is taking to contest and fight for it. And now all of a sudden you've got this Magix play to deal with. Zontara is brought low. Up heaven. But the upper bomb site is already not lost, but...
Good position from Woxy, by the way.
In a lot of trouble.
He could do something with this. You can see he's kind of overworked in the position, though. Multiple angles to hold.
Surely they heard that scope, right?
Committed to the placement.
Surely Zontix in lobby heard that scope.
Tries to bait the shot and jump up. Needed that.
Got a bit dicey there on the spray chop up.
It gets the job done, but they haven't finished, actually. The job's still got a couple of pieces that need to be placed. That bomb does need to go down. Down the vent, down the vent. Oh, a dink. Low, they're low. Hang on, 17 seconds and the vent cross is covered. Jota could come up clutch. Shiro misses his shot. It's incredibly awkward for Chopper. He hasn't got the time. He needs the kill. Jota playing a wicked game to clutch up. It's a USP. Long range all the way from downtown to seal the deal.
Holy.
That's one of the few times I feel like I've watched Spirit play where it felt like they were scared in that like 3-on-1, 3-on-2, where they were just kind of like, these are all awkward fights. We don't really know what to do in this situation.
They didn't know what to plant the bomb, take the duel. They didn't notice the time was so low. Jota is applying relentless aggression from the heavens there, striking them down, and the USP, a real classy finish here to deny access towards the upper bomb site and keep the map alive.
Damn, Jota really stepping up on his A game right now. Pressure. Hang on. Wait. Pace change. Zontix spotted. Dropping into the vents and caught on a ladder again. The ladder not his friend on Nuke.
Really? Yeah, you're right. Oh, the opening frag. The lurk smoke. And an early deficit. This one's a map point now for Eternal Fire. What a comeback.
I mean, what a game, actually, to be honest with you. How close has this been? Every round has come down to some craziness.
Yeah, it's the kind of Counter-Strike game you love. Like, so much of this has been decided in the clutch. In those 2v2 moments, those 3v3s, and, you know, the 4v2s.
All right. May not matter anyway.
No, it might not at the end of the day. It looks like Spirit, they wanted to walk outdoor with contact while no smoke was there, but that option's been taken away from them.
Oh, this is such a good angle for this particular fight as well. Doesn't look like anyone's in a position to molly it. Oh, chose to drop off. Interesting decisions, and Tares does have that elevated angle to support as well. They seem perfectly positioned for this one, Jason. Like, yeah. This seems like the perfect setup.
Their upper defense has never been an issue throughout this game, though. Like, they've stopped Spirit attacking to the upper bomb site 3 or 4 times back in the first half. Another chance to do it here. Molotov towards the squeak door. Nobody able to get out while their utility is in place. Spirits in a ton of trouble and running out of utility, running out of time, running out of players now. And here's the final push out of the hut. They've got no chance. Eternal Fire shut them all down, and they have one chance to steal this map away.
Oh, Team Spirit not looking their usual selves now. Had the flying start, the huge clutches, but bear in mind we said at the start of this half they were in winning positions. Eternal Fire just had some fumbles in the key situations, but overall they're looking like the more coordinated team now. You don't really kind of have those kind of moments of Spirit. 10 seconds on the clock, they're not really sure what they're doing. Back-to-back kind of discombobulation. And it all comes down to this one, double overtime or bust.
Gonna need that initial smoke for answers and has nothing to report. Same could be said about the yard smoke. Gets cleared out by Xantares. They've deployed the AWP down there at the start of this round. Woxic, do you continue to push forward, or do you just hold a tighter line more favorable to the AWP? It looks like it's the latter. So a new round, a new day. Will Donk deliver an opening? That's what he's on this team for.
These heaven wraps have been really tough.
Oh, spam's good. Does tag him up. Donk. Ooh, onto Xantares, no less. Clears out another. Playing for double overtime. Spirit are the ones on the ropes, and they've delivered in the opening kill department. It's Donk onto Xantares to start.
Yeah, but now you're starting to lobby crunch right now. Wakadia going to lead the way in. He's got a teammate on top hut right now watching the flank, so it's actually only Wakadia taking control of this.
Here comes Jota, though. Woxic to bring things back to a 4-on-4. Jota investigating locker position.
2 players are coming back to lobby, though. They just cleared out lobby. They think it's wide open. Nobody has eyes here. Free kill on Wakadia.
Yeah, he made that look easy, did Chopper. Aja, the opposite. Oh, hang on, but Jota's still alive. This guy can't stop delivering for his boys. Could he really seal the deal here? He's looking good, but not good enough. Shiro catches him. A combination of bullets and flame, but up the ladder, no one knows. No one knows. He's spotted out Chopper on the top of the hut.
And quick scope of Tetris required.
It is most definitely going to be required. He's hoping Chopper gives it to him. An uncrouch could cost him his life. Wait, here it comes. Tip of the head. Tip of the head. Doesn't see it. We're going again. 30 rounds, insufficient to separate these two. We need more rounds.
Okay. Now we're starting to see a bit of fire in the belly from Team Spirit. Donk giving them help, taking that key duel against Xantares. Jota fighting back, gets the double kill, comes down to the 2 versus 2, but Spirit come out on top. They will now remain on the T side.
Yeah, right. Jota's looking sharp as a tag. Really unlucky as well for Woxy. If he'd maybe...
Okay, no translation required.
Yeah, spicy. Took us...
That's straight for the jugular, that
took us overtime, but I'm glad we got here eventually.
Okay, that's more like it, Donk.
Damn. Okay, get himself fired up because they have survived.
It's such a good old classic insult as well. You are a bot. Like, it just says it all. It's clean, it's concise, and it's effective.
And it shouldn't hurt as much as it does.
Yeah,
but it always does.
It's the most painful insult to receive in Counter-Strike, I think, being called a bot, but... we go again.
I don't know. Some people in Face It have tried harder.
Actually, yeah, okay. You can be more personal for sure. There's always that.
No one's saying it's cool, but people try anyway. We've got double AWPs in the mix. Shiro and Woxic going to be equipping theirs as we get a second overtime started. It will be a CT start for our audio-only listeners for Eternal Fire now. They stay here. Donk on the warpath once more. Will he once again profit to start us off? And it looks like he will. Wakadia down. Magi, an important trade. A second too much to ask, it seems, as Zontix slips out the vent and Shiro's here. Banger!
There's some attitude and energy out of the Spirit offense. Zontix even closes it out.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay, now they're feeling it. Silent no more. They go up 1-0 on their T-side campaign. 2 would be a bit of a death sentence for Eternal Fire. Tactical timeout deployed from the Turkish squad. This is the opening kill. Brutal to Wakadia. Zontic pretty much confirms the round with this little sequence. And this beautiful shot from Shiro. Quick as you like. Magic's to confirm things. Now they're feeling it. Now they've woken up.
I like Shiro's style.
Yeah, just the noise. Company sound.
I'm into that.
It's the loudest I ever hear Shiro get is his woos.
I'm so here for it.
Yeah, like a pterodactyl. Roaming the plane.
16-15. Timeout comes to a close. Off in the hands of Woxic. Full buy for Eternal Fire. Off in the hands of Shiro with AKs around it.
Oh, keep the music a little longer. That's intense. I love that.
Just play it on loop.
All to play for indeed. So, first round goes the way of Spirit. Can they string together consecutive, or will there be immediate resistance from the defense?
Smoke's a little delayed from Shiro there, but gets them down eventually. Trying to segregate the CTs from ramp. We see Jota's playing the Pixel right now, looking to deploy an Incendiary and drop. This would be a much more defensive approach than what we saw from Zontix.
Oh, wow, he gets the heroic boost and actually just leg shots him! Oh, I love the audacity. Could cost him, should cost him his life. How has he gotten away with that? The nade. Oh, yeah, he's done it. Bro, respect to Shiro for going for something like that. Never mind getting away. Did he have to bomb the whole time?
I know we're kind of all on this train already, but if that play doesn't show you how disrespectful teams are to CT Molotovs, there's nothing that's going to change your mind. That's insane to make that kind of a play.
Look at the damage inflicted, though.
Respect the hell out of it, though.
Yep. Dude, I mean, people say Shiro's too passive. That's not that Shiro. That's a different guy.
He's going to start padding out that aggro resume.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's certainly got the ability. There's no doubt of his mechanics with the AWP, but his preference, his personal preference, is more of a passive nature.
Bear in mind, the clock has not been Team Spirit's friend on their T side.
True.
In these key moments. And now we're at 30 seconds. They are yet to take any key territory on the map. Ramp is their chosen option. Bear in mind, they're low. Another dink inflicted there. Everyone's so low. 5 players alive, sure. But how do you pull this one off? You have the ramp, and now 20 seconds.
What's the plan?
You have to go lower.
Yeah.
Got nothing else to work with.
Chopper lurking. I mean, sure, they're going to try and go heaven. They're going heaven to top.
Oh, they
heaven to top. With 12 seconds left,
they've actually just won the round. They've actually just, everyone's downstairs. Everyone's out of position.
Oh,
they just won the round. That's beautiful. That's beautiful calling from Chopper. Might be sick, who cares? That's a fantastic call to make with very little time going on the clock.
Yo, I mean, we were talking about this beforehand, right? Whether he'd be able to micromanage. That's one of those plays you have to really coordinate. Like, okay, you are going to go very late.
He's the one at main entrance as well, making that call. Like, now, transition towards the hell position, fly up. I've got to kill a main entrance. So not only did he find the space, he finds the frag and gives him entrance to the upper bomb site with like 6 seconds remaining on the plan. But it's very comfortable in the end. Even with the low HP players, it's Eternal Fire getting pulled around the map, and we go 2-0. This kill here.
16 seconds. Zantares
that's when he says,
down.
get up, get it towards hell. And get that bomb planted. He knows they're down towards lower. It's a fantastic read there from Chopper, just when it looked like they were scrambling once again, but he manages to get a hat trick in the round. Great work from the in-game leader. Takes his total up to 26 and 19. Chopper is top fragging on Team Spirit right now.
Things you love to see. Chopper's individual form. It comes and it goes, but he's arrived right on time for Team Spirit. Started strong on the first map. And he's kept it up throughout. The swap of the sides, first to 19, the magic number, as we see how EF's defense fares. They've got one chance, one final chance to post a CT round.
Oh, no, he's
Zantares not ready. Donk slips again. He's just finding gaps all over the place.
Oh, traded right back. Shiro goes for the peak. Donk's still alive. Oh, he missed the information on Jota, who's lined up along the wall. Donk's just looking for someone else to rotate in towards Mini for the moment. Good find. Jota coming in from ramp as his next victim. And all of a sudden, Eternal Fire feel pressured to push in the lobby.
No way, Zontix.
How has that fight...
How doesn't he win that duel?
Yeah, how's that gotten in the way of Major?
I have no idea, but the main advantage remains, and that could be all she wrote here for Nuke. A great way to kick off this quarterfinal, ladies and gentlemen. Admirable from Eternal Fire to get us a double overtime.
It's nearly there. It's certainly nearly there.
Brutal.
A full 3-0, though. A full 3-0. They are in such jeopardy now. EF have not got a single round to boast as we swap sides. Brutal. And you know, Jason, you were saying, what's the most heartbreaking way?
Yeah, I thought it would just... about double overtime.
How about a double overtime loss? After all of that, it's coming back, getting it to 12-12, or well, 12-11. Then, of course, losing and going to overtime in a double overtime loss would really be extra disappointing.
Yeah, it was, especially if you're Jota. You got 30 kills in this map. You've been an absolute beast.
Yeah, you are the highest fragger in the server, and you're still going to have all of that hard work for nothing.
One more will do it. CT defense. They've had their issues, but Donk looking to close things out here. He'll have challenges towards red as they cross over down towards secret. The nade is pretty much spot on to blow over the smoke. No one crossing just yet.
think they need to replenish them if they want to cross. They're just going to go for it. Tagged and slowed down. Smoke fades right at the tail end.
You got the bomb, Woxic. You really, really got to get in. Oh, he's been spotted with the bomb now, so that changes things. The dynamic, at least. Deep lobby util and then an immediate drop out of Chopper, but he used his smoke, so won't be able to block. Oh, he's in a bit of a pickle here. At least he maintains info that they haven't crossed, right? But
the real issue is they've rotated 3 players downstairs. They're so convinced it's going to be a finishing play towards B that they have 2 players control side, 1 player at decon, that's Chopper. No one's actually... Oh, they have 1 defender. Shiro in the upper bomb site with an AWP, but the main defense is this. It's Magix who's looking to pick 1 off, and he's just looked away.
Perfect timing. Does catch Centares to trade from Wicardia. Belated, still hits 1 through the wall, and Woxic posted. That's an important duel between Donk and Jota, and Jota comes out on top. Chopper, Madja, everyone chipping in.
Woxic's shot.
He still has to move. 25 seconds. Does have to get across this sightline. Chopper with low HP. He waits. He bides his time. Calls for Madja to provide support, but now gets across with the bomb. Zontic's up the ladder. Let's see if it betrays him again. Madja's not looking. A golden opportunity for the double kill. Gets off the bomb and seals the deal. It's Zontic's to secure it. Team Spirit take their map pick after all of that hard work. Eternal Fire, nothing to show for it.
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWP number 1.
I mean, it is crazy.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday. We've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit.
Settle down, settle down, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today.
Just gonna take a single good burst.
And he doesn't play video games all night because he gives me a lot of attention and we love each other a lot.
Every day, I bust my ass to put food on the table. I put electricity in this here machine.
Little bitches.
1 delivered, I would say. Jason,
yeah, it did.
What single word would you use to describe map 1?
Heartbreaking.
Yeah, that's fair.
From the Eternal Fire perspective. Yeah, I mean, just the style of rounds they lost in that early stages was so brutal.
Wow, you've activated my trap card very early. We'll get to that in a second because I do have the rounds.
Okay, yeah.
Because I was trying to frame it from the other angle that
Spirits?
they were... No, from Eternal Fires. You're saying heartbreaking, sad. Oh, I'm saying they put up a fight. They pushed it. They really took it to him.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're right. But I think it's a shame seeing them play so well and fight back so hard to have to get out of that deficit.
Sure.
And lose, but like because of the deficit.
Well, I want to get to those rounds in a second, but right, if the camera can follow me, take a look over here, everybody. If we talk quietly, we might not disturb him. There's only one man that's hung around. Eternal Fire have left the room. Donk, like the greatest player in the world, this kid, like, can you see him? He's right there. Yeah, he's still warming up. There he is. He's still warming up. He hasn't left. Everybody else has left.
He feels like he had a bad map. He feels like he played like crap, I bet.
Is that, did you talk to, oh, now he's getting up. Oh, he heard us talking about it.
Uh-oh, we screwed it up.
Oh, dear.
We've started the wild donk, yes.
Sorry, Donk. Okay, let's get to these rounds because you brought them up. Let's start with round number 1, shall we? Because this is where things started to go
off
wrong
the rails.
immediately. The ace from Chopper on the pistol, right? This is a round that they really had no business in winning. So it starts off, they're putting pressure on the top side. They go out on towards A. They lose the opening pick. It's like, okay, yeah, it's not the end of the world, is it? And then it's Chopper Look at this. They just get munched up. That's how the round starts. That's how the game starts.
Honestly, Eternal Fire's upper defense this whole half was great. It's just like Spirit never had to go there because they had so much success elsewhere. But Chopper somehow manages to find every 1v1 in the book after this.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, Chopper plays this very well, so it's tough to sit here and criticize Eternal Fire for losing the round, but that's how the game starts. You could have won that pistol, and this is a game that finished in, what was, double OT, right?
Yes.
Then this is the follow-up round. Round number 2, you force buy. You go 1 for 1 at ramp. You do some decent damage. I think Wakadi does a really good job down here towards the lower side. He's pivoting between all the pressure points. He gets another kill. He buys some time, and then they're able to turn this into another 2v4. Like, the trade was there, so maybe we'll use your rule of the 2v3 situation. But then Donk just slams them. They can't find the trade. They can't win this round, but you do a lot of damage. You're like, okay, well, that was a good force buy. We should have won the pistol. We could have won that round. But then it's round number 7.
Oh, no, this is the Shiro one?
This is the Shiro one.
Oh, this is so crushing to me. How did you lose this one?
Well, this is our 1xbet clutch. And look, you look at this round, it's very well played from Shiro because he understands there's a player CT vent. We'll get to that in a second. But the molly he throws in heaven forces the decision of Woxic one way or another. So they battle this round back, Eternal Fire. You can see that they had the number disadvantage from the doors. Zentaris peeks out. He gets 2 kills. Now, Yoshiro, you know exactly where he is. Zentaris drops a defensive smoke. Throws the molly top heaven. Forces Woxic, who wants to help his teammate. Finds the kill for free. Tech 9 at that range. Perfect. And then Madja, the unenviable task.
Yeah.
This is a terrible position to be in a clutch situation.
He's got no information. His only play is to put himself in a disadvantaged fight, and he's just saying, guys, why have you put me in this spot? Why have you put me in this position where I don't know anything that's happening upstairs?
But then you'd feel like you'd have to fault Woxic, but I don't fault Woxic because he was trying to help Zentaris.
I actually hate the defensive smoke.
Yes.
I hate the defensive smoke.
I think he was expecting a molly to come his way or something.
Yeah, potentially.
And then he drops that. And then the fact that Shiro goes 4 bullets, you're dead through the smoke.
It's very...
And then Woxic has no choice, has to push out, has to look for that fight. And then, yeah, Madja, your heart sinks if you're Madja. You're like, for fuck's sake.
But that's only a couple of them, too. They lost the 10-second defuse.
Oh,
in
yes.
the second half as well. Like, there's another
that was
one.
Magic's, right?
Yeah, and you're just like, how many of these clutches that you just gift away can you survive?
Let's do a positive spin.
Sure.
Because they came, they fought, they definitely put on a really good show.
They didn't just quit.
And that was the scoreline right there of like 7-1, 6-1, whatever it was. And they were able to bring the game back. They started to get fired up. Joda had a really good map.
Yes.
Right? So I look at the positives, and now they move into home turf, which is maybe a little bit figured out, huh?
Yeah, it might be. And I mean, I guess the only thing you'd kind of stick onto this if you're Eternal Fire is Spirit don't really like the map. I mean, they're fine on it, but they don't enjoy it in any way. And despite the fact that it might have been a little bit figured out and has fallen out of like a massive strength for Eternal Fire, still a damn good map in their pool.
Yeah, this is going to be very tough, right? I think this game was tough coming into it, but it felt like Anubis or could have been Train had to be the pick, and Eternal Fire had to win that to push the distance. Nuke showed that they could have got it done.
Yeah.
But Jason, we got another map coming up. That is going to be Anubis. We just touched on it. But before we get there, we're on this one.
Big one.
Right here. We did some interviews before the game with Shiro and Wakadia. Let's head over and hear what Shiro had to say alongside of Trace.
Got Spirit going toe-to-toe with Eternal Fire, and Shiro definitely is one of the players in the server, obviously one of the big players in the server. Shiro, how do you feel today?
I'm feeling good. We're playing today. We're waiting in 3 days. I need to play.
3 days, yeah, that's a lot of...
3, yeah, right. Pray. Yeah.
That's a little downtime. How do you stay busy? What do you guys do?
We just practice. Yeah. And I playing this match, both. It's same shit.
Just a normal day for a normal Counter-Strike pro.
Yeah, that's normal day.
So let's look at it this way. Last time you guys faced up against Eternal Fire, Blast Bounty, you guys won that series. And I ask you now, do you think that a lot has changed from then to now?
Winning Eternal Fire in Blast 3-1. We lost Anubis, his good comeback. But I think today we have more space for what we do after versus Eternal Fire. We can show. Yeah, it's all. I don't know what is his change because he's more practice after Blast Bounty. He's have Cluj-Napoca PGL. He's playing really good, for my opinion. But today we can try to win. Yeah.
And they've been playing a lot of Counter-Strike. They've been here stage 1, stage 2. They've just played a lot. That help or does that hurt a team?
I don't know. Maybe I think Eternal Fire is tired.
Yeah.
Maybe not. But I hope we play good QS today.
So last question I've got for you. How's everybody feeling on the team?
I don't know. I think we lose.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you heard it here first, or you heard it from Shiro first, second. I don't know, whatever the case might be. Hey, Shiro, man, thanks for your time, bud. Got Wakadia from Eternal Fire, and obviously a team that's been playing a whole bunch of Counter-Strike. They've played so many matches through Stage 1, Stage 2. I'm not sure where to start, but Wakadia, let's start with you. How are you feeling today?
I woke up good. I feel good. I think it's going to be a good day.
Tell me about going through those motions of playing a match daily here and getting into that rhythm.
I mean, it's a bit hard to play every day, but I think it's fine. We are managing it, so that's fine.
Yeah. In some of those matches, you guys did take losses, Tyloo, 3D Max, Liquid, but man, the 6 names you beat otherwise, I mean, you guys beat Falcons, Pain, MIBR, FlyQuest, Energy, Mindfreak. Now you sit across the table from, some are saying, the goated player of Donk. So tell me about going into Spirit today.
Like until today, we didn't manage to beat them, but I think, I hope it's going to change today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any tricks or anything you can give us, perhaps, about this game itself?
No, sorry. I need to keep it to myself.
Saving strats for the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Cool. So you guys have been obviously practicing. You stay with your routine. You come here today. You've got one game ahead of you at a time. So what do you tell the Turks at home?
Beyler, destekleriniz için teşekkürler. Desteklemeye devam edin. İnşallah kupayı alıp geleceğiz.
And that's that. Y'all get all that? I got all that. Hey, thanks, Wakadia. Appreciate you, big guy.
Welcome to the Raycore EMS1 Full Final.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will. Think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Mirage.
We're gonna face Copenhagen Wolves in the quarterfinals for the EMS World Code 1.
He's right behind him. I don't know if RBK knows that. He wins it! 1 versus 3. You know, he's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing all the way.
The code that contains our traits and abilities.
Miscom, obviously.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Shuha? What is this round? Oh my god.
See what Twitter's saying today. The new Cash. Now live on Faceit. Join the Cash Club Challenge and play until Monday, March 17th. Oh my god! Faceit.com/cash.
Hopefully Sonny's going to say maybe 1 or 2 words. Anything?
I'm feeling thank you.
Hey, yo, relax.
Hello?
We'll give you the world.
Forget simple hotel room. The only anti-molding you need is Revage.
I do not recognize this man.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit.
Merciless.
Wow, Devour lands that first shot. Oh!
So I hope that we used every stupid shit we had. Sorry, you can cut it or not.
Bro, you still doing that?
Yeah.
You need to step your game up, bro. Yes, trust me, this will do the job.
yes. The GOAT energy is incredible.
Goats? Where is Zontaris?
Finally, good to see you boys. Come on, right this way, sir. Cristiano, mate, sorry. Yeah, if you could just get offset. There we go. That's better.
I'm going to float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
And to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Today, we're introducing iPhone.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
A must-win Anubis for Eternal Fire. Coming into this one, it's a quarterfinal for Pro League Season 21. We are in the playoffs, but it could be a very quick trip to the playoffs for Eternal Fire. Sure, you're on the grind. You've been getting deep runs in tournaments, but does this one end deep? I'm not so sure. Spirit taking Nuke, and Anubis that's shown signs of weakness recently. Tyloo, Mongols have managed to take wins on Anubis against Eternal Fire. I got Jason Moses O'Toole, and I got Hanky Hollywood. How are we feeling, fellas, about a potential third?
Not too great, I'll be honest. Great character displayed there from Eternal Fire, but dropping the ball in some key situations. It's still possible they can get to a third. Definitely, they are specialists on this map pick, but in terms of who's hitting harder right now, sure, Jota stepped up, but we're not seeing massive numbers from Zontaris yet, Jason.
No, and I think they need him to be firing on all cylinders if they actually want to win the series. They need him to come back and bounce back. Yep, and it's been a story throughout all the stages of ESL Pro League so far, with Zontaris having an event off, having an event where he's not having the same impact, the same level of influence on these rounds, and you get no more of those now. You lose this one and you're out. You're eliminated.
Yeah.
I actually, you know what's weird though? If you go back to Nuke, this might be crazy. So you guys can tell me if I'm crazy.
Okay.
On some level, I feel like Eternal Fire was actually the better team.
I would agree with you there. They're playing better Counter-Strike as a whole.
Can't argue with that.
Yep.
Outside of those blunders, of those massive mistakes that had huge consequences in the clutches, we might be looking at a 1-0 lead for Eternal Fire. So that was definitely a conversation piece outside as a team between the maps.
Well then, it's a CT start here for Team Spirit. They've got double dual elites. And it's an A-focused attack, for now at least, from Eternal Fire. You can see them playing anti-flash, waiting for any sort of aggression for Team Spirit here. Speaking of flashbangs, Matt is going to deploy one towards main entrance.
Okay, interesting that Zontix is so alone. He does have the smoke to block, so he's playing pixel gap smoke block.
They're gonna beat that if they actually want to commit though. But by the time that plumes and they'll know his position, they want to sit back. More than happy to just say we made you use your smoke.
It's a cool strategy. The question is whether you pivot or you just go after the smoke. And that's going to really deter a pivot.
Zontaris again.
Down and out, just like that.
So many frustrating rounds where he just can't get going. You can see he's willing to take the challenges, but at that range, it's going to be the USP coming out on top.
Yeah, but they felt like they had to show some presence in canals. Like they had to pressure the B bomb site, so it wasn't just obvious they were sitting outside of A. Now we're getting a little mid-round aggression out of Spirit off that kill. Donk feels the space has opened up, and he's going to start pushing forward.
Wakadia versus Zontix and an instant deletion of Wakadia. Spirit a two-man advantage, and
trapping them in.
An incendiary. The flank and the frag. Donk comes in from behind, locks the door. Woxic, there's no exit here.
These CT pistols are worth their weight in gold as well. We know it's a very T-sided map, and they don't even get the bomb planted here. It's not great news for Eternal Fire. Another slow start here.
T-sided map. Seems like the game at the moment is more T-sided. You know, harder for the CT side to get going. So yeah, you get that early start. Remember, this is what happened on Nuke too. Spirit won first 4 rounds of the second half, first 5 rounds of the first half. They've started every single half in the right place. And Eternal Fire, once again, without a bomb plant, can't imagine they're going to be buying here.
What a shot this is. See ya.
I mean, I know it means nothing, but they nearly won the second round.
Yeah.
In non-nuke, they nearly won the second. Nearly. They just need to finish it off next time.
Gonna be just the Deagle, no Kevlar. It's a 2-0, looking absolutely locked in here.
No bomb.
So speaking of locked in, Chopper has been immense. Considering he's ill, to those just joining us, like he actually top fragged on you while being sick. So yeah, just trying to bleed out the utility, the vampire round.
Is that what we've settled on?
I'm trying to make it a thing.
Okay.
It's his. He came up with it, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, in a way.
In a way.
If he read the email.
I read the email.
Yeah,
I deployed it. I deployed the email.
That's true. You chose to read the email publicly.
I allowed it to be part of the broadcast.
Correct.
Right. So you kind of own that now.
Yeah, in a way.
In a way. That's cool. Tell you what's not cool. Casting these rounds makes me want to fast forward time.
I got something for you. I don't know if you guys caught this, but when Chad and I were doing a little couch segment in between the maps, Donk was stuck around for an extra 5-6 minutes by himself. Only person in the studio, just playing aimbots.
Well, he wasn't.
I kind of want to see that, to be honest. Like, it kind of says a lot. Yeah, and
probably we mentioned it. He was having a pretty pedestrian nuke,
by
right?
his standards, yes. For anyone else, pretty good game. For him, pretty quiet.
You know it gets awkward if he dies. Oh, that was a chance. That was such a chance.
Okay. Well, they've done quite well. They get one more kill here and maybe a bomb plant. Not the worst round in the world. All things considered, you've let out all that utility, but it looks like that second kill will not be found. Jota, they know exactly where he is. He was the one to inflict the damage upon Chopper.
He has to die, or does he just accept that he's just?
Oh, they're not going to kill him.
He doesn't.
They're going to hear him and just let him live. Yeah, this is really smart.
Is so
Bit of a
mean.
blunder, Jota.
He can't die. There's no way.
He can still buy.
He can die after the time. He can definitely die after the time. I'll tell you that right now.
Deagle as well. The Deagle, I was about to say, you can still get Kevlar with the Deagle. It's not the end of the world. Now he can only get like a Tech 9 and Kevlar.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's going for.
Oh, I love that. Like, there's the little details, but the fact that they've had the presence of mind. We have the bomb. Don't kill him.
And this is the round you really need to win as well. It's the bonus situation with the CTs. You've got one player operating on fumes. He's got no helmet and a Tech 9. That's it for Jota. And he was the top performer on Nuke as well. He was the one beacon of hope for Eternal Fire at that stage. So we'll see how this affects the outcome. Madge up. Fast pace towards middle, playing in front of the smoke, making a sound cue though. Chopper still not ready for it.
Completely pantsed. Shiro just swings out. That was a very brave fight. He had all the util on him, goes swinging, and does find the equalizing frag that was necessary to keep this competitive.
It's because Chopper only saw the one, right? He'd only heard the one, only saw the one.
True.
So Shiro's more than happy to be like, I'll take this one-on-one. We'll just put a stop to any danger coming in from middle. But now you have the real nightmare scenario why so many teams really dislike Anubis is this B-bomb site is very difficult to hold on to. You get put into awkward situations, awkward decisions the later in the round it is, and Eternal Fire have control of the bomb site.
Yeah, it's looking very promising now. This next kill going to be very important. Going to be Jota recovering a weapon now. It looks like all is forgiven, and it will be the first on the board for Eternal Fire here. Shiro can do nothing but save the AK-47, and off he goes.
His knife says Zinedine Zaiwu.
Zinedine Zaiwu, that's kind of funny.
Kind of cool.
Yeah.
Bit of a football reference. We all know.
Yeah.
Zazu.
Zazu?
That's what I call him.
Isn't that the parrot from Lion King?
Yeah. But that's what I call him.
Okay.
I'm tight like with...
Yeah, your first name basis.
Yep. Yeah. Ooh.
Delivers a great headbutt, though.
I will say, with the removal of all those extra player booths and maybe a little bit extra DBs on those mics, we are getting those extra ambience, like player comms.
Yeah. Well, you can hear it in the round they backed off and allowed Jonah to live. You heard the whole Spirit team just like talking all at once. Come to the B-bot. You saw it on the mini-map, everyone moving over.
Well, nice work there from EF. It was Madja opening things up. Sure, he got traded, but did damage to the second player and made the CTs feel very uncomfortable. Final commitment towards our B-bomb site, going through the dark room, and Woxic trading out kills to a very effective finish here. But still, like we said, it was a bonus situation for Team Spirit. As we will see rifles deployed now with the AK saved. Still concessions though. Maddox down to a 5-7. Chopper on the MP9. And we'll see whether they go for an aggressive little maneuver here to try and get a man advantage.
Donk tested once more. Jota and Donk duking it out, and Donk is no stranger to these fights. They put him on the hardest bomb site and they say go kill. It's not easy to do so here, and he's going to have to play back for the reload. Spots out Zentares and presence towards B main, so he's anticipating more friction. They're going to retake this. No flash, just a dry double swing.
Jump from Chopper.
Oh, Zentares, too good.
It's more like it. Haven't seen many double kills from him so far.
Was very important from him, and Magic's can and should finish off the job. Yeah, stylish one.
And low HP on two players.
And importantly, he did it in time for the smoke to still be up when he decided to fall back. It's just fading now, so the perfect moment for it. Counter molly to force someone out of the corner.
Flying blind. Woxy goes searching A. Now it's still held by Zontix.
If Zontix wins this, though, it gets evened up. This is an avenue back into the round for Team Spirit to kind of equalize the player count. Woxic in a little bit of trouble. Zontix biding his time, listening to footsteps. Everyone from Eternal Fire rotating over. They think this is clear, and Zontix is still playing this game. And now in transition, Eternal Fire have a choice to make.
Where do you go?
30 seconds. Got to make that choice quickly.
One smoke on Wakadia.
Jota's going to try and use his low HP as bait.
Yeah, but if it just goes down for free from one bullet...
I don't think it will. You can see, okay, now just trying to show some presence, I suppose, firing off the AK.
He's got no help. They are going to be too far delayed to stop them.
Same position.
Going to be calling for help. Still behind that cake. Maja needs to hold this. That's the fight. Shiro arrives, takes the head off, and now Zontix straight on the defuse. Jota just so far away. Not another 10-second defuse. This time, even further away from stopping that. Zontix gets a very firm pat on the back for the way he's handled that.
Yeah, that's a really good cerebral round from Zontix. Not giving away his position, not showing his position, and just waiting for the sound cues.
That's what you'd like to have seen on ramp on Nuke as well, right? It felt like he was too combative towards ramp instead of dropping down. This is a very nice conservative approach, playing for the round, bleeding off that clock, and you can see that nice double kill coming through, and the full defuse coming in. Bear in mind, Jota already showed his presence on the other side of the map. You can take an educated guess. You can get that defuse in.
If you're Woxic, you're going to be regretting mollying bricks there. A molly cake, and that round is yours. You know, something as simple as that, just the oversight, overlooking the potential for Zontix to have been there late round. A very big and impactful round. He in fact gets the impact player with that double kill. Into round 5, second map, first quarter final, and Maja is starting to forge a path towards the B site. We'll have access to Con. It's going to be a 2-man setup for now. Magix and Donk, the duo.
Flying star here for Team Spirit. 3's already serviceable on the CT side. How far can they take it? Next kill going to be very important. Donk, you can see that DM
nice trade
in between the maps is looking very effective. But Jota continuing this amazing form of the AK-47, absolutely eviscerating them right now as he finds his hat trick here in round number 5. That should be all she wrote. The bomb's still down in T's form, but it's absolutely fine. Everything is under control.
Bro. I mean, you cannot play scared, and Jota exemplifying of that. Goes straight in on for the trade and then continues to try and punish. He gets the info from the smoke trajectory and just goes charging, like fights him, challenges Magix, says, let's go. You want to rumble? Let's rumble.
Helped out by the decisions of Spirit. Last round, Spirit was re-smoking B main constantly. They had like 3 smokes cycled in B main so nobody could peek and nobody could really get aggressive or punish. This round, Donk chooses to smoke Dark, Con.
Yeah.
Just drops the smoke down there, which gives Jota the free avenue to make a play in that fashion. Not a mistake, just a choice that opened up that opportunity.
Yeah, so I'm in a weird place with Dark and Con right now.
Yeah, in terms of what to call it?
Well, because...
Or in terms of how to play it?
Oh, both.
Okay.
But just the name, I've decided, like, no one knows what I'm talking about when I say Dark, when I'm talking to other Counter-Strikers, like players, etc. They're like, what do you mean Dark? You mean, you mean the E-Box? You mean Con?
E-Box gets called a lot.
Yeah. And so I'm just like, okay, I'll swap to Con. And now I'm starting to hear players calling it Dark. So I'm just I'm higgledy-piggledy. What are you comfortable with, Jason? Is it a Dark to you?
You know,
is it a Con?
I can go either way, but I think Dark is probably the better one.
I agree.
There's a lot of cons on this map.
I hate Con.
A lot of things you could call Con.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a couple of cons on this casting desk. We have got ourselves a timeout. It's got Team Spirit taking their first. And in the finance department, it ain't
the smoke just
pretty. Yeah, this was lovely. The fact he gets Chopper as well, he forces this fight, was his molly as well.
Yeah, it was.
Bro, that's just us, a one-man army into the B-bomb site. Jobs are good, and how he gets on the microphone. Not satisfied with what he's seeing.
They're going to go for the force, I think.
Okay. Ooh, it's going to be a little bit all over the place. Tell me Donk has more than a USP on the ground.
Yeah, they're giving him the AK-47.
Okay.
They've been making sure he has an AK-47 at that B-bomb site every single round that they have
These
one.
are the sort of rounds that are a lot of fun to watch. When Donk knows he has to find impact, he has to find opening kills here. It'll be impressive to see where he can be enabled here on Anubis. They're currently 3-2 up, but this round hangs in the balance. On this man in your screen here, Donk needs to step up, needs to deliver. If they give this one up, it's probably a couple in favor of Eternal Fire, which is fine. It's still early days here in the first half. But what does Donk have over his sleeve? It's going to be Chopper towards middle to find the early smoke. Maybe a little bit of aiming, push of the flashbang going over, but Jota has been the unstoppable force each and every time. So crisp with the AK-47. The new addition of Eternal Fire has been lighting them up.
I wonder what the idea was for Spirit in this round. Donk came over and just fired some AK bullets into the smoke and then rotated all the way back to CT spawner, and he's just now returned to the B bomb site. So I almost think they wanted him to be mobile and move him around the map and expecting a hit elsewhere. Okay, with this kind of a buy,
it's not looking good, is it?
We'll gamble towards the A site is the call, like at the 1 minute mark. Like you're conceding this round because you don't have utility. And again, on this map, the CT side, when they start running out of utility later in the round, everything sucks. Every single fight, every single option. So I think part of it is, let's just play for next round when we have all these weapons already and we can just replenish the util.
Chopper's got other ideas here. He's going to have a little look in, but to his demise, Jota will find him. Shot through the smoke. Here we go. Donk's still alive and well, but the bomb planted suggests there's no chance of a retake here. You might as well save the 2 rifles, but they'll definitely explore their options here, see if anyone will give a frag away. But it's very, very passive for Eternal Fire. They know the game hangs in the balance here.
I think we're going to see a pretty disciplined Eternal Fire team in post plants on this map.
Oh, that's a good...
After Nuke, yes.
You know, after Nuke, that had to have been the highlight of the conversation, and I don't think anyone's going to do anything crazy in post plants.
Yeah, I mean, just having like a little kind of devil on your shoulder. It's Henry G just saying, like, if you don't peek, he can't win. You know, it's, like, it's actually valuable.
Yeah.
It's very valuable. I've got that internal monologue now.
Well, we tied things up, but the rifles are saved. And in the hands of the world's best rifler in Counter-Strike, AK-47 for Donk, Zontix on the M4, Eco for another couple of players here, so another chance to make it work. But Eternal Fire here, stringing some rounds together. It's going to be 2 in a row now as we tie things up 3-3, looking to take us to a 3rd map of Mirage. Oh, they do go. They went all in again. I didn't think they would. I thought they'd take the Eco.
Yeah, it's going to be quite threatening with the MP9s. Okay. You just need an opening.
Don't hate this.
Shiro's got a good timing, never mind, he's lost it on that HE. But they are coming to test Zontix A site. He's got the block util, get that down. Safe for now. Has the block to the smoke to block. And actually throws out the deeper variation. They can just charge him now. Oh, they're not expecting this. There's more than he bargained for. Oh,
okay.
Zontix!
Nice nade as well.
Pulls it off. Finally, the nade from Wakadia takes him down. Needs more than just the one, though. Chopper on the rotation, loses his head. That's a nice shot. Donk's going to clear him.
Overlooks that angle.
Held it tight. Okay, so the bomb pivots out. Maja, he is in the most crucial position now. He'll hear the rotations back. He actually currently has cut off one of the rotations, but he's just going to head
actually
side.
Advantage Eternal Fire was looking so promising. CT scrambling now for control, back in towards B. Bomb planted. They do have a kit for Shiro, but it's the MP9s on his retake. They're going to work together, coming through the cave position. Wakadia on high alert. He'll peel off in towards the main entrance.
2 smokes and a molly for this retake. If they can get a kill quickly, you have B main smoked off. You can re-smoke it. You can molly dark or con, whatever you prefer. Woxic with the opening. That's Magic's down and not another one.
Wait a second.
Yeah, but Major's still here and still pouncing well.
Yeah, no kit. Wait, no, picks it up. Picks up a smoke. Can go for a little cheeky one. At least get them nervous. At least get them a little nervous. Fakes it out. Takes off the head. And it's Wakadia that makes Donk dead. A necessary 4th round for EF. Pivoting back to be late. And it is profitable. That all in from Team Spirit. Bust.
Wow. It was looking so promising there. As soon as they started rotating, though, through the temple, in towards camera, Chopper overlooks the key angle held by Maja, and then he gets not only the kill, but tons of information that actually thinking it's all in towards A. Then they hightail it back in towards the B bomb site, and then with the SMGs, things become a real issue for them. Instant plan, and now a full eco. Team Spirit 4-3 down. On the CT side, admittedly, but this one has just got a couple of 5-7s. Donk and Zontix have Kevlar.
That round is trademark Eternal Fire on Anubis. Just so assertive in making the decision to swing to the other side of the map. And I think Major probably loves calling in those scenarios where he's the pivot point, watching for that flank, gathering the intel for his team.
Can't miss this one. And he won't. A comfortable start to the round for Woxic and Eternal Fire. Wait, Zantara's already got across the line. And Zontix isn't acting like he saw that.
No, he's got no idea.
Oh dear.
No clue.
Oh, he's going to be behind enemy lines. Donk and Magix are about to get a bit of a jump scare, start screaming. If he's brave enough to start pushing Temple, which he is. Donk's actually considering it. Okay, so the possibility has been outlined. Someone has said he could have slit-timed me Temple.
Yeah, well, this will be another crazy way for Santaris to die. All the time he isn't there, and okay.
Not his best work, but he got the kill.
Yeah, he got the kill.
Cool, fine.
And sometimes that's about all you can ask for. You know? Sometimes you're having that day where it's like, just give me the kill, please.
Well, the round is theirs. Not too many casualties to report, just Wicardia going down, and they extend their lead 5-3 here. Zontix, AK-47, I don't think he holds on to it, though. Magic will find him. Clean one. That was the eco, though. We go back into the gun rounds here. Maybe a tactical timeout. It feels like we're due one.
Well,
he's called it. Wait for it.
I'm normally spot on with these. Come on. Come on.
You got 10 seconds until I don't see
what would you say your percentage is? Like 60?
75%.
75%.
By caller, it normally comes in.
It's pretty good.
This one was a swing and a miss.
Yeah, that's okay. There's another 25%.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we got there.
You can see the CTs definitely will buy. They've sacrificed helmets, which is fine against the AKs. Shira's on the AWP here. This is the first real gun run we've actually had. Everyone's fully equipped. Got the grenades, the snipers on either side, and Zantares with Jota leading the charge in towards middle. No presence there from the CTs whatsoever. You got to pronounce the H.
What? No kits. So any Team Spirit retake is going to have to be very,
I like the
fast.
setup, though. This is a really cool setup. So Chopper will be spotting the pixel gap. And, it kind of works out for him. Yeah, Chopper and Zontix get a 2-for-1 trade.
They'll take the man advantage. You can see Jota's low HP as well. This kill is going to be very important. Molotov miss.
No. I think
that's
designed.
okay.
Fine.
They remember Zontix. He's already been taken out. Good find from Wicardia.
Wait, they can plan.
Yeah, they can. And Molotov. Oh, Donk's going through it into the op of Woxic.
Instead of
Wanted to
waiting,
beat the timing.
the bomb wasn't even down.
Felt like you had to do it all. That's a fumble from Donk.
That's maybe given the round over. There's still an opportunity, I suppose, but with no kits in play right now, I think they're just giving it up already.
Oh, look at the damage as well. Like Wicardia and Jota, such unrealized killing potential from Team Spirit in this one.
Especially for someone with a Molotov. If Magix could deploy that, maybe you find one, but they don't like the risk. They don't want to take it. So backing off, Eternal Fire going to get a 3-round lead. It's 6 rounds to 3 of Team Spirit. We're a long way away, but if they take us there, Mirage, the third and deciding map, which could be a spicy affair between these two teams.
Interesting decision-making there from Donk. You can understand the logic. He's assuming, they've mollied it. They're not going to be holding the molly push, but Woxic, very wise to his tricks.
Yeah, it was a little bit disappointing from Donk. If you're just playing it by the book, Jason, you wait for your teammates, you wait for the plant. You don't challenge those sort of choke points, especially when not required.
He sprinted by Chopper to make that play too. Chopper was backing away from the molly, and Donk was like, nah, I'm cool with it.
Sometimes the star players can try and do too much, but yeah, that's a prime example of it. But now Eternal Fire, how many is that in a row? 5. After being 3-1 down, they're looking very impressive, as you might expect on their home map. Mirage definitely a possibility now, but Team Spirit, like we keep saying, it's a very T-sided map. 4 or 5 rounds is what you're aiming for. They're close to that already. They've got a strong buy behind this one. Donk did save one of his teammates did save the AK, not him.
Yeah.
We'll give it to him once more, though.
Very good awareness from Wicardia in that round as well. Not only Molotov and K, because you mentioned Zontix's name from the previous shortcomings, but he also manages to clear out that deep heaven angle that does give them the bomb site and the round. 6-3 is still serviceable for Spirit if they can just rack up one. If Shiro, connects onto a con jump peak, you're cooking. And you can have a number you're more satisfied with. Sure, a 9-3, it's certainly functional. Looks like he was cocking a flash for like a swing out main. Is he just planning like an underhand? Yeah, okay, he's trying to be geeky with it. Orb starts on A, frees him up. Donk does deliver onto Madger, asking questions of Con.
Took a lot of damage on route though. Sure, it's an early kill, but still they'll focus their efforts on this side of the map. Full execution coming through, more damage. HP. Inflicted upon Chopper this time as well. Eternal Fire just need to land a couple of bullets through the smoke and they could actually take the round.
2 of your 3 defenders are just hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, 5 HP between Donk and Chopper.
They cut noise. They want the CTs to second guess themselves.
This round cannot possibly go well. I almost feel like you should just get aggressive if you're Chopper. Yeah. Okay, went for it. I don't even mind that. But now he's got some information. That's the bomb spotted. You can already see a shift from Zontix, who's shifting over. Same with Shiro from the A-bomb site. There's the 2 HP going to waste. A nade cleans up Donk. Yeah, this is just not enough strength in this defense after the early damage, but somehow they brought it into a 2-on-2.
And, oh my god, the grenades converting all of this damage. And Shiro, with 9 seconds remaining, the bomb will be planted. It doesn't look like he's got grounds to really go for this one. Why would you give away a frag at this stage? Fall back to the safety of main entrance, and Dark, I believe we're calling him.
He's giving it a look in.
Didn't seem happy about that. Didn't seem happy about that at all, actually.
Dude, it was so funny. In the chat, everyone was arguing. It's like, I call it this, it's that. No, it's this. It's obviously not that, it's this.
So I've always called it Dark. I'm happy with that.
I'm happy with Dark.
Yeah.
We'll go with Dark.
Everyone knows what we're talking about.
I was just trying to be more, like, I wanted the majority of listeners to hear the call out they're using.
Sure.
Which it seems it's up for debate.
Yeah,
right now.
It's not figured out.
I'll do a tweet.
Yeah.
Oh, I never tweet. That's a good tweet. Don't steal it.
Nobody else tweet that.
Don't you dare. That's mine. I'm going to use it in a minute.
And I've seen Alex snap on people stealing his tweets.
Yep. Yeah?
Just once.
Just once.
Oh, I know what he means. Someone took your tweet verbatim, didn't they?
Yeah,
yeah.
that old school one.
But he's retired now, so.
It's okay. Retired.
Retired? Whip.
Cool whip.
Cool whip.
All right, well, this is quite a desperate buy for Team Spirit. Chopper relegated down to the doldrums of the SMGs once again. Shiro on the FAMAS, certainly not a sniper. And 6 rounds in a row for Eternal Fire here. And it might be 7 as Zantares slowly but surely arriving into this series. He finds the opening kill on the in-game leader. Bear in mind, players like Donk have been very vocal about their feelings about this map. Not a big fan.
Negative feelings.
Negative feelings.
Very negative emotions about Anubis.
God, yeah, that's a bit of a fumble on the luck there. Man advantage is given over for free, essentially. Didn't have to work for it.
Yeah, but this has been their bread and butter throughout this half, like late round B hits. What utility do you have to defend against this? You got 3 players here. Zontix just puts out a smoke now. That's at the A bomb site. And with no smokes, with no flashes, with no util to disconnect anything from the T side, this defense is going to be hard-pressed to hold on.
Okay, finally showing some form on this B side. Jason Donk will give the man advantage, but Wattis snatches it away. Jota looking strong with the AK-47, and Zontix, bear in mind, we know he's the A player, so far away. Nothing that can be done, but having a look to see if anyone peeks him towards canals. He has not got a kit, no utility. Bomb already ticking at some pace right now as we're getting to the halfway point. I don't see a world where he can win this.
If there's not a kit on the ground, I think it's toast. He's going to come in and find what he can. Swing, he finds one over on platform. That's Jota, but the ult from main ends things. 8-3. Eternal Fire just cranking up the heat and coming out to a massive lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's the final round of play. Desperate times call for desperate measures, Jason. You know that. And with Magix, he's going for your favorite weapon, I believe.
Is he now? He is going for my favorite weapon. I do love a good noob tube.
That's a good name for it. The auto shotgun actually being deployed. Snack showed us his potential. On Mirage B bomb site, you got a triple kill with it in a key round.
You did.
All you can really do with it, though, it feels like, is like playing dark or in front of the pillar for being yeah, like you've got your 2 spots. Let's see if it can work. Donk goes down. Yeah, now we got it primed. He's in and he's got one. But he can't fall back because of the flames, so he's easy pickings for Woxic.
Yeah, this round is looking very complicated at this stage. Team Spirit, a FAMAS and a couple of MP9s here. Man deficit could be all she wrote. It was a great start. They were up 3-1. We said that was serviceable. It doesn't feel great at this stage as they limp in towards the B side, trying to get this retake online. It looks like we might be done here. And indeed, it comes crashing down. Eternal Fire bringing this one back to life. This series is looking good. Zontix, a final player remaining.
You ain't winning this. Jota with the final kill, a tap from above. 9-3, that's a statement half from Eternal Fire.
Eternal Fire, their home turf, and they are right at home with 9-round haul on their T side. It's not insurmountable, but the faces on Team Spirit doesn't fill me with confidence that they really intend to do damage on Anubis. Feels like a third map written all over this one, fellas. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Spirit, you had no reason to be positive coming into this half. The last round you won was round number 4. They lost everything after that. It was a 3-1 start, and then it was all Eternal Fire.
I did say 3 will do, though.
Yeah, you did.
I said at 3-1. I said that's already enough rounds to have an okay half.
So, with the caveat of they have to win their pistol.
Sure. That would certainly help out things here, but they've got a couple of smokes, 2 flashes and a Molotov, 4 players towards middle right now. We've got Magic patrolling B main. Waiting for any sort of CT aggro, but they've actually left middle open. You can see it's just Magic holding from camera. Flashes to be deployed towards double doors. And mid control granted.
So that informs you as to the likely setup, right? You know someone's going to be playing this pixel on the cross. Magic's an interesting position he's adopted here. Anti-flash, knows they've got good flashbangs available, but Donk gets through. Never mind. The dual Berettas baited in nicely. Jota and Wakadia both connect, and if Shiro gets cleared, this one is good as over. Chopper dead now to the Magic USP, and it's just Magic's the guy with all the nades. Throws them out, and his teammates get nothing for it.
This map is all Eternal Fire now.
Yeah, they're just
3 is no longer enough.
Imagine if they did 1 nuke. Could have been a quick 2-0 in the office.
Holy, that held for quite some time.
That's a war cry.
That is a battle cry. That's the signal for the charge.
Oh, charging all the way to Mirage, it seems.
Nice work from Zantares. Coming to life. Here in the quarterfinal, Woxic feeling himself. Donk certainly not. They're feeling the pressure now. Mirage looking more and more likely. They'll take the force buy here on round number 2. 10-3 down. A couple more would do it for Eternal Fire. This is to get to map points. Feels like they're on cruise control right now, and they should have all the advantages you could ask for here.
A second round buy, though. What is Team Spirit going to bring out with these Tech 9s? Deagle on Donk, all Tech 9s otherwise. Sealing this away would keep Team Spirit with a foot in the fight. It's a long road ahead.
Oh, yes.
SMGs on Major and Woxic. Other than that, it's M4s. Eternal Fire this second round in the second half is going to be very strong.
The game kind of lives or dies on this round, unfortunately. If Team Spirit give this one up, it's 11-3 for full eco, then you've got to go into 12 on the board, and it's kind of done. So you do have to win this one. This is the last chance saloon for Anubis. Let's see whether Zantares can shut them down once again. Looking like his confidence is starting to build, starting to swell. He's got a freebie on Chopper. Easiest kill he's ever going to have against a force by walking through the smoke. Early advantage, huge damage inflicted towards Shiro and Donk, and they're sent packing. That mid-excursion is shut down.
Yeah, and if you're Spirit after that, you feel really like any plan you had in this is just not going to work out. You feel very much, you've been forced away, you've lost a player, everyone's at half HP. Shockingly rough situation to be in, but they're going to re-aggress in middle as the utility clears.
So Mirage, DE Mirage, formerly known as Strike, is a bomb defusal map for Counter-Strike 2. It was added to the game in June 6th of 2013.
Strike is an old school name. Woxic with a double. Yeah, and actually, I'm excited for that map. Henry alluded to it. We talked about this coming into the start of this second map, but you add this on top of it. Eternal Fire's been the better team today.
Yeah,
the idea, yeah, you alluded it could have been a 2-0 with the way they played on Nuke outside of the disasters in the early going. But Eternal Fire is looking much, much sharper than Spirit today.
They were in more winning positions. Sure, they gave them away, but there were rounds they know they should have converted. It's like key errors in the start of the series. It will happen. But right now, you can see they're firing on all cylinders. No mistakes there, Jason, whatsoever. Like I said, that's probably going to lead you to map point here at this stage, because the book suggests you have to go to a full eco here. I doubt they will. Probably have a few bits and pieces. I can see a Zontic's Galil being purchased early. So I think they're going to go all in.
Yeah, this kind of deficit, I think they're just like, we just want the round.
You can't suffer map point so early on. You have to go for him.
So it's basically more of the same, right?
Yep.
Just going to do it again.
With a bit more firepower.
Maybe don't walk through the smoke into Zantares this time if you can avoid it.
Yeah.
That was a good pre-aim, a good understanding of what was likely, and good positioning from Zentares. Magix gets flashed up deep B. He's trying to spotting for info. They don't commit to the info push, but at least you can kind of be educated that it's not likely early B main presence. That's a chance for Donk that goes awry. Just one bullet fired off.
Yeah, but it's information over to Eternal Fire that there's a Galil out. They might have assumed it was going to be some kind of a buy, but knowing there's rifles instead of just Tech 9s, that'll put him on notice. 3 players at the B bomb site defending. You have Woxic close up in middle. If he's never pushed back, no one's going to shift away from B.
So, here we go then. The challenge against the SMG Woxic. If he just gets one and survives, that might be it for Anubis. 1.5. Oh, 99 damage done to Donk. He's down to 1 point of health. Might want to give that Galil over this stage, but still holds on to it.
Still fine with Donk at low HP. Second player has shifted over towards A.
Donk has all the nades, so he's going to have to be the utility guy. Bit of a role reversal here. Gives the rifle to
He's finally
Zontix.
given it over. Admits defeat. Nade connects. Can Zentares find the heads?
Ooh, it doesn't look good after the first exchange, and yeah, he goes down empty-handed. This is a slip-up. This is the first unforced error. If they could convert, oh, but Wicardia transfers nicely onto Zontix. Does go down to Donk on that 1 HP. Still gets a second frag out of it. Shiro really has to do everything here.
It ain't looking good, Alex. It ain't looking good
Smoke
whatsoever.
is useful for Shiro. Unless they go over. That's what he's thinking about. Shiro spotted out now. Whoa, Donk's going to smoke from the play the fade. This low HP. There's no way he could do the 1 HP in the 1v1! How has he done that?
Holy.
Doesn't even blink as he saves them. The 1 HP, extra 3 kills with 1 point of health.
4 kills in the round and 3 of them with 1 HP.
Oh.
Just waiting for his moment to get activated. That little edge of the smoke helping him out with the low health.
Oh, that was their opportunity.
Could you imagine being Woxic and looking at the top of your screen and seeing 99? He was 1 HP the whole time. You just don't believe it.
You'd freak out.
Okay, this one's back on now. The 4 spy works out. It's still a fully equipped Eternal Fire here. Rifles across the board, a Woxic Orb. And this is what brings Team Spirit back into Anubis. The 4 spy victory to avoid map point. Long way to go. They're taking their first steps towards a 2-0. That's the first round they posted in 10, by the way.
Yeah. Boy, did they need it.
Yep. Just in the nick of time.
A little bit of mid-presence, a little bit of control for Chopper. Utility coming in now. Molotov camera, smoke towards Temple to activate him to get a little bit more space.
Woxic feels good for this, but the smoke from his teammate actually completely takes the angle away from him. Now they can cross. That's
less than ideal.
I didn't like that. I am unsatisfied with that decision from Jota.
Yeah, I imagine Woxic doesn't really enjoy it either. But it also puts the A defenders or a third defender here.
Oh, you just flushed your teammate! Bloody hell!
You're right, they actually did. Oh my god.
That's what that smoke does. It forces them to make an aggressive play. And obviously miscued, mistimed, and the whole round falls apart after that. Okay. Clean round from Team Spirit.
Timeout, boys. Timeout. I'm calling the timeout right now.
Yeah.
This is the one.
This is the one?
75%.
Okay.
75.
This is the one.
All right.
I wouldn't be happy as a coach seeing all that.
Bloody hell. Yeah, I mean, obviously much easier to process what's just happened from where we're sitting than for the coach, but yeah, that definitely doesn't feel right. Magic knows he's got one trapped, does leave with a nice extra double kill, bit of extra cash, and a weapon upgrade for Jota.
They've done quite well, all things considered, to save 2 rifles here, an AK and an M4. That's if they can hold on to them. Shiro's got other ideas. And Jota, great series for him so far. Not quite top fragging this time. I'll go to Zentares.
That one smoke.
That'll do
ruined
it.
everything. That little detail takes the line away, takes the information away, and then you feel like you got to get aggressive.
The team flash as well. God.
Okay, timeout. Doesn't look like it. Coach is lounging.
I'm off today.
Yeah, it's all right. Everyone has off days.
Oh, he got absolutely nuked there. Nice work. Good pinch up. They're still alive and kicking. Jota will have to do a lot here. It's the only player equipped with a weapon. And he's making his presence known early. What a shot that is. Chopper absolutely owned at the start to kick things off. Got to reposition this 4-man unit back in towards A.
Yeah, it's early enough to reconvene it, and there's no real punish available for Team Spirit. So you got plenty of time to work out what's coming next. I imagine you just keep moving forward if you're this 4-man stack. You know Zantares is all on his own on the other side of the map, so just keep pushing. Let that AK-47 bait the pistols. But the hit from Spirit's coming in way, way too quick.
Yeah, I mean, Zantares is completely exposed in the jail position. Nice composed headshot onto Arcadia. It's Jota they're looking for. And with no helmet, that one tap from Zontix could very well have taken him down, but the round is going to be Team Spirit. Everyone will be happy with that. But like, we don't need to get nervous about like Spirit finishing this off. I mean, I've told you, we already sort of talked about it, right? Mirage,
yeah,
it
it's
used to be
fine.
called Strike.
Yeah,
June 6th.
Yeah, we've already kind of built up the third map.
Yeah.
Don't be nervous.
No,
we're in a good place.
Eternal Fire. Just 2 rounds is all they need. I will say that one round where they smoked off their AWPer and team flashed their A anchor, that didn't fill me with confidence, but that's just one round.
That was a red flag popping up.
It was.
Need a couple more before you really have to panic.
Oh, really? You don't get nervous after the first red flag?
One red flag isn't panic territory.
Okay, guys, you heard it here first. Jason Mozotul says 1 red flag's fine.
Now 3?
3.
It's a different story.
Yeah, okay. And there's a little reminder as well that Spirit aren't at 100% physically, not feeling their best. Chopper wasn't sure if he was even going to play today, so the fact that he's in the server and never mind top fragged map 1 is it's valuable context.
Ace in the pistol as well.
Just delivered. He's just stepped up for the boys. Speaking of stepping up for the boys, you know that poll I did?
Yeah, how'd it go?
So, I gave them 4 options. I said, no one agrees, let's settle it. Con, Dark, E-Box, Cave. 38% of the votes, the majority for Con.
Ooh.
It's a front runner.
It's a front runner. We have plenty of cons in Counter-Strike.
We do have a lot of cons in Counter-Strike.
And there's no denying that everything is kind of a connector when you think about it.
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah, it connects something to something else, right? CT spawn, or is that Temple to Beach Con? Is it the con between Beach and Temple?
B-Con, A-Con.
A-Con. Do you know any A-Con?
No, I don't. I'd like to play a little Let's Go Down This Road, but I got nothing for you.
I don't know any A-Con songs.
Okay. I didn't even know that was a musician, so...
Today you learn, Jason, and today we're going to watch Shiro AWP to cover. Magic's just charging in, and the defense is solid as a rock. Madja and Jota have locked down the B-bomb site. Arcadia gets a little too pushy, and that's a pivot. He's opened up an opportunity. An avenue has arisen.
Arcadia's done that a few times here at Anubis. They're called bozo deaths. When you have the man advantage, someone makes a wild push, and you give up a frag, and all of a sudden the round looks a little bit questionable.
The real danger of it is it's opened up the map. Like, the map was closed off before he dies. Now that Zontix is able to push in and get all the way towards Fountain, you have a standing to start working towards if you're Chopper and Shiro.
Smack that. That's an A-Con song.
That is one.
On the floor. Give me some more. Oh.
It should be fine. Oh, that nade.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Okay.
3. Arcadia is actually pulling his hair out now, like, please, boys. I'm sorry, boys. I didn't mean it, boys.
Don't punish me. Please, God.
It's a good name for it. The old bozo death, but we'll see if they can hold on. Double kill. Looks like it's all under control here.
He could isolate these 1v1s. They're not staggered perfectly. There they are, perfectly in line, and look what it means to them. The 12th round comes through, and Arcadia can sigh.
Yeah, for real.
Relief.
Thank you. Thank everybody for all of your hard work in this round. I appreciate it.
Oof.
I'm really thankful. All right.
Yeah, I think it only actually counts as one of those if you lose the round.
Yeah.
So as long as they win it, it's okay. It doesn't really matter too much.
Alex, one red flag. We haven't seen 2 yet.
You're right.
Yeah.
So I don't need to be worried.
No.
Maybe I can introduce them to my mother.
Yeah.
But if they don't get along, you know, that's a second red flag.
That is a second red flag.
Hello, Zantares. He's brought the fight to Shiro, and it's resulted in an opening death for EF.
Nice nade.
F in the chat for Zantares.
Damage.
Very nice damage. Look at their health. It's definitely going to be wobbly for the finish, isn't it? Now, Magix has parked, but the fact that Zontix maneuvers the bomb over here does imply the finish is B.
Oh, don't do it.
It's getting curious.
Yeah, he really is. Doing a good job of holding onto the utility, though, for the late round executes into the B bomb site. Not nervous whatsoever. Another Molotov, nade, and smoke towards Khan.
There you go. Just try it on for size.
Yeah. Pop flash peek. Looked like Jodo was lining it up. Major wants to get frisky. Here we go. Magix turns around, anti-flash, and nobody cleared right. So they don't see Zontix, they don't see the bomb, they just know Magix.
Nice Molotov. Makes things very difficult now for Wakadia. Down to 66. Jota maintains control of Con. Chopper in the back lines looking to close this one down. Looks like they've done enough here to at least keep the game going. 12-7. Looking like a lock-in.
Should have a couple extra rounds off the back of it, too. There's no money for the Eternal Fire side. Woxic should be trying to save the op, but Major, Wakadia, Zantaras can't afford anything in the next round. So a chance for Spirit to close the gap in the scoreline as long as they close this round out. Oh my God.
There's a chance. There still is.
He wants an AK. He wants a rifle.
Unfortunately, he just killed the AWPer. Oh, that smoke kind of ruins your whole plan. Actually, wait, you can get ahead of it.
It's a terrible smoke.
Yeah, you can kind of go for this. They're low HP as well. Oh, he had a chance onto Magix, but Zontix was there. So the 7th round, sure, it manifests. It's important from Magix. A nice 3K from him. And the final EF timeout. They just need 1 round. So that's the conversation.
I feel like that's red flag number 2.
Why is that?
Okay.
Maybe not red flag, but a timeout at this stage. You're about to save. You still have 5 rounds to play.
You could have waited
with.
one extra round.
Yeah, you can wait for the next buy round.
True. Definitely not buying here.
And if there is like some kind of a streak, if Spirit win 4 in a row, 3 in a row, wouldn't you want one for the end of the game? So I don't know. Feels early, but coach's discretion. He knows what's going on within the team.
Yeah, he knows his boys. He probably knows that if this gets any closer, the mental can go out the window. You start Doomer in it, and you're in OT.
Although I don't know if you survive nuke.
Yeah,
if you survive nuke and were able to fight back to that extent, your mental might be feeling real strong today.
Yeah, I don't know. You still lost it though. That would
true.
break me, man. I mean, then the remedy is, oh, great, we're on a comfort map of Anubis. Let's just stomp it out, nice quick 13-7, you know? But that doesn't look good. That doesn't look likely. It looks like it will at least be the 8th for Team Spirit here. Only a 5-7 to be talked about. They stack 8. Zontix's responsibility. And he's very, very humble and frugal with his utility, not throwing a single nade to start us off. Little late molly main as he progresses in B. Or is he going to get a nice multi-kill spray down? Little flashbang just to tempt them in.
Here's the push. A little bit of util for Temple. 5 USPs.
He's very ready for it, isn't he? Look, he's looking at the stairs push. He knows it's a gap that's possible. Just doesn't want to give up an M4.
Yeah, top end for them looking likely to be a saved rifle. See whether Zontix has the presence of mind to detect this flank. Difficult shot for Badger still. Gets the ding. They'll convert it, but they probably won't get that rifle now with Shiro arriving.
All right, so 12-8, we're within 4. Next gun round is obviously massive. But if Spirit win that and then within striking distance, then you start feeling like there could be something in this. Little deja vu to the first map, except it's Spirit making the comeback happen. Shrinking round by round, 12 for Eternal Fire, 8 for Team Spirit, who's already up a map in the series.
They had 6 map points, now 4.
Double orb setup though, Alex. Your favorite.
It's true. Very effective way to close out a game. Suddenly you overlook that secondary AWP, you strafe into a line, you're expecting a rifle, and just like that you concede an opening death that could be the last round you play on Anubis. Let's find out the approach. They're starting actually a much... I was going to say, is Woxic going mid? Yeah, okay, more equal division of labor. A 2-1-2.
EF just want to make it look like they're playing mid with that deep smoke halfway across bridge. A little bit of a flash early on from Major. Excuse me, from Zantaras. So one up at the B bomb site looking towards Khan, one up at the A bomb site. Looking through camera to middle.
This is valuable information, valuable real estate. They clear close. They know they're not at risk placing their backs, turning their backs to that far corner clear. This is an important kill for Woxic. Hard though when they walk up and go wide swing.
He's ready.
Nails it, gets away, takes a leap in the right direction for EF. He can't hit the next one. Oh, Zontix charges into the A site, claims it for Team Spirit.
Wow, what a sequence that was. Taking that space, understanding the AWPers, scrambling back to get control of bricks or camera, and then gets a double kill as well. That's round.
Another one. This time it's Zontix being a hero.
You can justify these hunts as well. You want to damage this economy as much as you, but even just one kill would be worth it.
Well, they take the AWP away from Major, and he can't drop it over to Woxic. That's a big piece of the puzzle. Eternal Fire would like to keep rolling forward. Getting a little bit closer to the B site, but the bomb is pretty deep. So if they actually are dedicated to the hunt, they've got to get a move on now. I think they're going to be content to just let Eternal Fire kind of keep everything.
I don't know, man. Like, maybe they start holding run as soon as the bomb explodes, and Maja will miss...
in trouble.
Yeah, missed AWP shot. We're not running at him? Shiro? We're not running at him. We're just letting him have that. Okay. Who am I to say anything about that?
He wanted to catch him like snoozing at the end of the explosion, right? Doesn't pan out. But look at these openings from Zontix. No body shot warrior here today. A pair of nice headshots for immediate kills. And now you can start feeling a little bit nervous. 3 rounds the difference. No timeouts remaining. Spirit using their final timeout as well for these final 3 rounds. Howley going to try and get his team to just push forward and surge for overtime.
6 map points very quickly becomes 3. This is getting a little scary now for EF, and this extra opportunity for Faber to be involved in the conversation. Maja looking around at his teammates looking for answers. He's like, boys, call your shot. What do you want to try?
Not the time to clam up, everybody. We've had 6 chances to close this out. It's now 3. I need ideas. I need someone motivated to create something on the map. We get back into this, round 22, 12-9 in the favor of Eternal Fire, but struggling, laboring to close out this map. And the last thing you want to do, elimination map, is let your opponent take you all the way to overtime. Don't let it get to that high-pressure situation.
I mean, this is it. You've got everything you need now. Every single piece of utility, weaponry.
Stare smoke from the CT side and some aggression behind it.
Very aggressive, and they've gone 3 rugs. There's actually a bit of a gap here. Who's spotting this? Chopper? Chopper. Big Jewel wins it this time.
Convincingly.
Wow. Okay, taking down Antares. That's a huge leg up in the round. Can Wicardia perhaps pass this first test if they do ask questions of A main upon the fade of that smoke?
5-on-4 advantage all the time in the world. Wicardia
alone.
You feel that pressure now. Starting to mount.
Hearing that mid util as well, it implies that there's likely only 1A. With 4 players alive. Oh, that's a nasty one for Shiro to deal with, but they have lost the A site.
You're probably considering the save, boys, I'm afraid.
Yeah, once again, I think this time you get a more emphatic hunt out of Team Spirit as well. They probably would like to... I mean, one of the ways you can close this gap a lot more efficiently is take all the economy away from the CT side. So if you get a couple of these guns out at the end of the day...
2 rounds now.
And Maja, he got what he wanted. Zantara said, okay, I'm going to walk push middle, but he didn't account for Chopper hitting the first bullet out of his gun.
Yeah, well, also, Chopper got caught by that earlier. I think it was Joda who did that push, and Chopper slid into the angle, so he's not really motivated to do that again. And then also, obviously, the A stairs smoke is kind of like the telltale sign of some shenanigans coming your way. Yeah, really heads up from Chopper. And actually not hunting whatsoever. Happy to let these guys keep the M4s and the AWP on Woxic. So 12-10, but Eternal Fire can drop some weapons and have another really good buy.
It's true. The hunt wasn't called for.
But all this keeps signaling to me is like, Spirit's doing this the hard way. Like their T side is clicking real well right now. Zontix has had great openings, great success at the A-bomb site a number of times, back-to-back rounds. Another good opening provided onto Wicardia.
Fallen once, shame on you, but you try it again, and you will not shenanigan. 12-10, 2 remaining.
Double orb setups out once more.
2 chances. You've got to surely close it out here. Mirage is waiting, and Eternal Fire, they've known that for a run of rounds now. It's getting a bit daunting.
No one stepping up with the aggression on the CT side. They've learned their lesson. Holding more traditional 2-1-2 setup. Looking likely to be a B finish, judging by the current coordinated T structure.
Full loss bonus for Eternal Fire as well at this point, so Woxic has enough cash built up behind him. If he were to lose this AWP, he can buy it again. If they're forced into another round where they can save, he'll be able to drop over plenty of M4s to his teammates, so economy's in an okay position for Eternal Fire. Problem is, it was 1-6. They're now down to just 2 chances to close out Anubis.
So there's a molly that will force Maggia away. It will force a reaction out of Maggia. You can see Zontix has pulled that Molotov out. Donk will time his swing with this Molotov, and now there's no way they can be in dark or outside it, but the AWP is holding, and Maggia has the angle. A double molly invested, and they get nothing but an opening death onto Donk, and he's pushing the issue. That's the bomb. Magix has got to lend a hand, and just in the nick of time, Jota gets cut down.
It's given over straight away now. 4-4. Xantares tagged up.
It's what a shame. That's a really cool idea. Smoke B main, double flash. It shows that you're trying to protect the AWPer, but you push through with it. The fact that doesn't net a kill is kind of bums me out a little bit on behalf of Eternal Fire.
Reaction. It was a cool reaction. Now the finish. Look at this. The bomb's maneuvering away from B, but Shiro's moving forward. Perhaps a drop mid and full con, but that seems like a death sentence.
They want to get a pick. They want to make Eternal Fire really nervous about this A bomb site.
Got to move. They got to get moving. Get moving and shaking. The AWP line seems good. Oh, Maggia gets caught out by the speed of it. That's an important kill. Xantares holding the fort, but down now. Good find from Wicardia.
9 seconds.
Okay, 8 seconds. He can't pick up the bomb. It looks like Mirage is guaranteed. We need 3 in this quarterfinal. Eternal Fire take Anubis. It was hard fought. Spirit nearly clawed their way back into that. Nearly, but not quite. We go in Mirage. We'll see you soon for the 3rd and deciding map of this series. Kill, it's all onto Alexi. He's got 19 bullets, every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him.
Let's ride!
Bit of friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you? I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
You got a speeder. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man. We got bigger fish to fry.
What, we're just gonna let him go?
We've got movement.
You are late.
Sorry, I had to get away from the team during prac. You've got the stuff, right?
I have a few snap taps if you're interested.
Say, you got any more of those jump throw A-listers lying around?
You must be joking. Do you have any idea how difficult those are to find these days?
Fuck it, I'll take some null bites. Give me a couple null bites.
Get on the ground now! I will not ask you again!
So just get on the ground, sir. Sir, please, just get on the ground. He's got a bind! Look out, he's got a bind! Why didn't he get on the ground?
These people, they have no honor, no code. They do whatever to get ahead in life. They're not ready to face the consequences.
There's that guy again, spinning. Let's go get him.
You've done enough for one day. Let's just let the kid have some fun.
Officer down, I repeat, officer down.
Home to countless Counter-Strike deities with the ability to cement errors in their own right.
No!
It's a bit better, I guess.
This is against Vitality, and like the last shot, I hit him in the wall. Oh, it was back. Why?
Yeah, you were about to kill the last person, no?
Yeah, also.
Yeah. He hit there.
Here, I hit the guys and I died, but I was 1v1.
Yeah.
And I hit him when I shoot on the vent, but
it was like 90 or something. He's hitting, but he's dying after that.
It's Falcon.
Falcon.
Nice. The last round, because I think it was over.
Last round. Last round and game was over with this.
Yeah.
It was, I don't know, the score was 12-7 or something, maybe?
This is you.
No, it's you, bro, on your B side.
Why my M4 is? Are you dropped?
Not mine. That's not mine.
Against face. How many highlights I have against face?
5-7 guys. Wow.
But this is a different tournament.
Yeah, different tournament.
Yeah. Again, you low
it
face.
It was also overtime, something like that. I think.
Yep.
End of the match.
Let's see what's coming. Okay, when it was, the train one.
When you do 40 bombs?
Yes, either 40, either 38 on this map.
40, let's say.
Yeah, let's say 40, okay.
Yeah, the last one again.
Much closer.
Much closer. This is against Vitality in Major, I remember.
Yes, you came from behind. We were trying to make them busy.
You see, they take my allies from 6 months ago because they didn't find a lot of kills, so they find it 6 months ago.
Okay.
The last one is
Last one, it looks like it's mine. Let's see.
Yeah, against Vitality. I remember. No, Navi. It was in grand final. We lost this one.
Yeah, bad memories.
Maybe we can talk about this later or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life.
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
It's uncommon for these little shits to bring the fight to you. With their ability to hold their breath underwater for over an hour sometimes.
I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
We have eyewitness testimony. Look at me. Eyewitness. Putting you at the scene.
Sick needs to save them here, and Jewel Beretta's running out of ammo. Icy gets another. Taurus got this safe pair of hands. Flicks! Oh, he's just an animal! chaotic from Zantares. He welcomes the duel, controls the spray. It's Zantares, it's his playground right now, and ace.
Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well. It's a risky move in my opinion.
I don't think we have space for the R1 anyway. Just look around you, Johnson.
Boo, boo, boo, boo, boo, boo, boo, boo, boo, boo.
Looking and laughing at one Twitter user who sold his Bitcoin for a measly $180.
Rez, where am I?
You're in a hotel room in Katowice.
A hotel? Looks more like a hospital to me.
Yeah, perfect.
I was tuning into the major, G2 was winning, and all of a sudden there was this blast.
Was this before or after they lost the phase in the semis?
Phase? In the semis? Think of that. Spirit defeat phase 2-1 to win Shanghai Major.
Don't worry, we go through it all slowly.
Magic's popped off. I must be dreaming.
This are gonna take a little adjusting to, okay?
No, it's all wrong. So right. Never mind, it's cooked.
The world's different now.
Wait, what is that?
Oh, this whole thing? What do you think?
So weird.
The young prodigy is yet to peak. They're both of us.
Huh?
Click over the pitch, Josh. Should I say, steal?
And still picks up an ace. High by penalty.
That's right. Let's see it. Show us the black and red.
Wait, what?
It ain't 2014, Ankh. Your options are limited.
He's right behind him. I don't know if RBK knows that. He wins it! 1 versus...
You know, he's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing all the way.
The code that contains our traits and abilities.
Miscom, obviously.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Shuha? What is this round? Oh my god.
Third and deciding map in this opening quarterfinal of the ESL Pro League Season 21 playoffs. And boy, those few maps spicy that opened up this series. We thought there were going to be blowouts each way, and both teams came storming back, close finishes at the end. So Mirage can only have good things in store.
Let's hope so. A good middle ground.
Yeah.
We'll see whether the 9th round will have any massive knock-on effect here. It looks like Eternal Fire will be starting on the CT side in the third and final map here.
It's interesting though, like if you were to create like a marketing scheme for this matchup, you'd probably have Donk as the face on the Spirit side. You'd probably have Zantares as the face on the Eternal Fire side. And both of those guys feel like they've been very quiet today. Both those guys, not a whole lot of impact, not a whole lot of the crazy rounds we're used to, not a whole lot of the trademark multi-kills out of both of these heavy volume fraggers.
Yeah, in fact, Jota is the only member of Eternal Fire that has above a 1.0 rating. Everyone else in the 0.9s and below. Yeah, great hit frag total from him. 47 frags across the first 2 maps. 31 on Nuke certainly got him a long way there. And then a 16 frag total with some impact as well over on map 2. Zantares definitely looked like he started to wake up a little bit towards the tail end of Anubis. He got them that close, but haven't seen him in his usual form throughout Pro League, and Hank's been reminding us of that.
Yeah, he seemed just like stressed.
Yeah.
For like the last week and a half of gameplay, whenever you watch him, it's like something's going on because you're not finding any clean fights that you're used to.
Execution looking very likely here, boys, with Team Spirit. They're going to be smoking on top of the steps and towards jungle as well. Zantares and Woxy to receive the first few interactions, and Woxy will find the first head. Zontic's removed. Ricardi to find the second, and it looks like a very convincing pistol for the Turkish side here. 5 versus 2. They have given up some absolute nightmare scenarios, but this one looks like it's safe for now.
Yeah, for now. I don't think there is actually going to be much that Shiro can get done with Jota stalking his prey. Gets the job done. The round will take shape. Good strong start. I'm trying to find out how Mirage has been historically for Eternal Fire. In this head-to-head, obviously, they have not been able to beat Spirit all too often. Lots of head-to-heads and Spirit taking the majority of them. I think like a couple of best-of-1 wins, but they don't really count. Best-of-3s have been all Spirit.
13-9, 13-8, the scoreline of those 2 Mirage wins I see over there for Spirit.
Yeah.
So just a sense of what we're going to get into. Keeping it close, but there's probably going to be 1 to 2 swing rounds to determine if that 13-8 can be changed and reversed in the favor of Eternal Fire. Rounds which they've struggled with today in the series. So interesting. Kind of. In a way.
In a way.
Yeah.
No bomb planted, suggests Niko. Clean shooting from Woxic.
P2K, man, looks nicer every time I watch it.
You trying it out, are you?
I am, yeah.
Have you had the round yet where you're like, this is the gun for me?
I haven't had the round.
Oh, you need the round.
I've had a couple nice rounds.
Yeah.
Not enough to like motivate a full-time
like 3
switch.
perfect click headshots. You're like, oh.
Yeah, I need one of those.
Yeah,
that'll be the selling point.
It's just the sound. It just sounds good.
So, just Glocks and a deagle for Donk.
That's enough for Woxic. He's seen someone jiggling for info mid. You could mention vampires or milkmen.
Yeah.
There's got to be a third
vampire milkman, perhaps.
Ooh, what, a vampire that drinks milk? A cow vampire.
Oh, now we're talking. Wait, still weird. Yeah. Don't think that's
still very strange.
Still doesn't quite work out. The vampire milkman does sound like a Goosebumps book. Shouldn't be any chance of a plant here. You'd have to catch the craziest timing on Woxic. He's coming back just in time.
Farm up that money, Opper.
Yeah, right. Let the Opper farm. Or steal all of his kills. There you go, Jota with 3. Not letting off the gas. He'll get his eeks as well. Oh, a golden opportunity. No head armor for Zentara. It's a frustrating death. I swear he dies in the most frustrating ways. It's crazy.
I almost feel bad because it is like, I feel like that's been happening for a week.
Yep,
it's like you can see him like trying to put himself in positions to like reinvigorate himself, make a play, make something happen, just get one easy kill.
Like I acknowledge bad luck exists, right? But you can't be bad luck for a whole week.
He's on a string of it. He needs to do something good for the world. He needs to put some positive energy out there into the universe.
So it's karma. Yeah, okay.
Well, here's the first gun round. Residual SMGs and FAMAS for Eternal Fire. We do have the Galils out in full force. Chopper and Magic's wielding those. And mid control, looking to be the main objective here. Smoke towards the top and connector and window. So a lot of the smoke's expended early on here. They have 2 remaining, of course. Sendary lands in the smoke, doesn't do anything for him.
Very quiet, but mid control over to Team Spirit.
What do you choose to do with it? Let's find out together. Donk has no util, so Chopper's going to be smoking out the con.
Window smoke now as well, so complete freedom to move up catwalk to start getting some stance in con to be able to attack into the A-bomb site, poke into the A-bomb site. Yeah, the Mirage world is Team Spirit's oyster at the moment with this utility in place.
There's heavy damage on that entrance from Donk. He still can't finish the job. The Flames might do it. He gets away from them, but into Zontic's crosshairs. Yeah, good luck with this one, Madger. It's just not looking great. It's not looking great at all. Bullets from every direction.
None of his teammates have even shifted. They're just like, this round's over. We're going to be saving. No reason to come try and help Madger out. It's not worth it. He's going to go down no matter what we do.
Poor guy.
So that's a first round for Team Spirit in round 3.
Okay, and doing so with 5 alive is very nice.
Yeah, but look at this little bit of a hunt coming on. Spirits are chasing a little bit early. I don't think I mean, that was one thing we commented on towards the end of Anubis was the lack of hunting of 3-player saves. And eventually, Team Spirit just fell prey to it. Now they're like early on, let's go see if we can get a hunt on.
Yeah, I like that they're trying, but also I also like that they stopped trying when they found out the AWP is holding that long spawn line.
Yeah, we don't have the money for this fight, boys. Everyone back off.
You'll be happy with 5 alive. And that's what they get. First round on the board.
For Eternal Fire, we've touched so much on their schedule, how little time they've had, but they're thinking it'd just be very nice to get another very deep run to the playoffs, challenge for that trophy. They challenged, was that last season of Pro League? They challenged Na'Vi in the grand final, almost took it in 5 maps. Had the grand final against Spirit back at the Blast Bounty earlier this year. Trophies is the name of the game for the Turkish side in 2025.
Yeah, it's a very easy goal to set when you've already reached your, deep run playoff goal. That's happened. That's happening. Now it's about...
Yeah, now semifinals is no longer acceptable. Yeah. It's no longer enough.
But I can't help but feel first round Spirit draw. Ooh, Donk's on... A little bit of discipline there. Doesn't engage onto Zentaris. It would have been hard to find the headshot, but Zentaris has no issue. Drawing first blood. Does go a little too wide into Chopper, but kept level and now extended. Ricardia catches the walkout, and down goes Shiro. This is a convincing EF round. They're doing the Shiro back at him.
Yeah, they are. Good for Woxic. Get loud. Get a little loud, young man.
They had nothing to say about that one, did they? Nowhere near a bomb plant. A single kill found, and they get mowed down by the M4s upon entry. 3-1, very nice shooting from Xantares to open things up. The spray through the smoke from Maja as they try to collapse in towards the bomb site and running through smoke. You can feel the desperation there. That's the bomb going down. There is going to be a tactical timeout and another follow-up purchase here. This time it's a good start for Eternal Fire. The first time they've had it in this series.
Good point. Yeah, that has been one of the main things they've been struggling with, is starting without a massive deficit to overcome.
Well, Team Spirit's got some issues to overcome too. I think it's long been a topic of conversation with this team is what happens if Donk has an off game? Do they have enough firepower? Are there enough people ready to pick up the slack?
Yeah, I mean,
and he's had a rough series by his standards.
Yeah,
not the same trademark impact, not the same trademark opening frags being found.
No, he's level pegging at the moment in terms of his total with his teammates.
Woxic down early. First advantage they've had in some time here, Team Spirits. 5-on-4, gonna reset the round. Looked like a B execution there was looking very likely, but the opening pick, they're just gonna reassess their options.
Yeah, good utility work from Major. As soon as his teammate goes down, drops the molly. Shiro wanted to pick up the pace and get a deeper angle, a deeper line with the AWP, and that's just denied to him. So now they've got to show that they want to go elsewhere on the map, at least for the time being. Walking back in towards middle, fine not throwing smokes in window rooms. They're saying we have a 5-on-4, probably not going to be any aggression, probably not going to be anyone peeking.
This is a good pivot though, this is a really nice pivot, that's a good catch. Wicardia spams the smoke, removes the AWP, and there's that Maja AWP in action. Catches the advancing Donk, pulls him out of the round, and now just playing for the retake, playing to delay. Zontix pivots out. He's got the bomb.
There's one player, yeah, Joda here. We just switch over to his POV too. If you try and call an audible to the A bomb site, you're in trouble. Not to mention, Magic's already has great standing towards market. Ooh, good hold, good op kill. Major might be bringing them back into this.
They still haven't planted here.
He's gone across in the AWP line, that's nice.
It's because Zontix was so afraid of the op back at like bench and back bomb site, he didn't want to progress up catwalk until they knew there was some safety to it. So op switches out to Arcadia. Bogdan's all in effect here at round 5. Beautiful nade. Into a 2-on-2 we go, but Major and Joda, they're going to challenge.
Yeah, Zontix is staying active, but they're holding for this, and it's too easy for them.
Chopper now finds himself in another clutch scenario. He's had a few of them today. Can he step up when his teams need him most? 3-1 currently the scoreline. First kill was no problem. The second in-game lead is Clash. And it will be Maja coming out on top with an excellent round there. 4 kills in total. After Woxic goes down, they convert the disadvantage.
Major does everything. The utility to stop the fast B play after the pick. He gets pick up the AWPs, shuts down the catwalk attack, adds one more, takes away the possible foothold inside the B bomb site late in the round, and then clutches it out at the end of the day, trading Chopper. Beautiful, beautiful round start to finish for Maja.
Oh, he needed that as well, Chopper. You know, if Magic played a little more scared and didn't bring that fight to Chopper, it could very well have transpired the other way. Good confidence and a real confidence booster for him individually as well. 4 kills defending the bomb site, doing what your teammates couldn't. And a 4-1 scoreline. This strong start gets stronger. Little bit of a tell there. Double incendiary to start in B apps, and Maja's walking up on the smoke. Could be susceptible to a Tech-9 running through, but they don't have a HE to break and go. So they kind of have deep, full banana. Oh, yep, that's Inferno.
It's all right.
Deep B apps info. Kind of the equivalent.
It's a plantain.
A plantain.
Deep plantain control.
Yeah, thank you. I like that.
Looking for that 5-1 start. Should be their round, but these ones can fall apart. All it takes is a run-and-gun Tech-9 approach. Someone caught with their pants down. Maja spots them, though. Falls back to more defensive position. Can hear the footsteps coming. Drops a defensive smoke. Cardia. His vision taken away by his teammate. Oh, it is. There it is. Done. That's all it takes.
Oh, no. For it to be that easy.
That's all it takes, boys. One fumbled. Retreat. A smoke that takes your teammate's vision away, can't protect you then.
I actually really like the logic they were running with there, where when that's a cool reaction to the CT smoke, you know, this very common one by Van, between Van and Sight.
Yep.
They immediately path into it because it limits Wicardia's all contributions. As soon as they get into that smoke, it's a much harder fight.
If they lose everything off this, this is a complete disaster. This is a
lose the
catastrophe. There's not any real behind it. Fire, there it is.
As the AWP picked up as well.
Oh, what a freebie handed over to Team Spirit at the worst possible moment. Your money is shit. Their money is good. All of a sudden, they've got all your guns as well. They don't have to spend any of it.
And you're going to get even more salty when you start dying to M4s all over the place. It's just more like the embodiment of how you messed up. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, that's right. They've got 3 M4s and an AWP for free on a Tech-9 Pop B.
Oh, they lost everything too. It was looking so promising. Maja knows the implications of that round. It gives up so much. They have no choice but to force buy and try and offer up equal punishment here. Famises, 5.7s, MP9 scouts. It doesn't look good. There's always a chance. Donk, a lot of ground found.
Oh, nice.
He's so aware of the second player peeking towards a connector. He'll find Woxic. First incision has been made, damage being done to multiple players on the CT side. They're trying to sneak through the smoke here, and maybe there's something to be said about that, but Shiro will find Jota. Wakadia gives himself up as well.
Weird situation to find yourself in right now. They've traded places on the other side of the smoke. Wakadia is going to drop another one. He's got tons of pressure on Balk, underneath Balk, over in Sandwich. Wakadia's got no idea where to look next, but he's being such a nuisance because he has the bomb, and they must wait for the smokes to fade. So it's buying time for Eternal Fire to converge onto this position and try and challenge for the round.
Maja opts for Palace. He had the chance to double up with Wakadia, but instead plays for Palace, and that's enough of time for him to be perfectly positioned. The flank is guaranteed. Magix is not looking. Gets it done across the line. Bomb retrieved in the meantime. Zontix confirms it. That's a crazy one. He's pulled it off. Wallbangs him through the floor.
Loves the Mirage ladders. Didn't like the nuke ones, but Mirage treating him kindly.
I've got the open Wakadia now. Do you just want to save that? I think that's going to have to be the objective. It was a nice try. There were moments there it looked like that could collapse for Team Spirit, but with the bomb planted and just Zantares on the pistol, I don't think there's much left to be said. 4-3, confirmed. 3 players surviving for Team Spirit. A little bit uncomfortable there, but well managed in the end.
Yeah, I mean, unless they didn't get flustered, did they? When that re-smoke from Wakadia came out, you could very easily have like thrown that away with a
freaked out
miscommunication and trying to do too much. But they used all the time that was allotted to them and stabilized nicely. Just a 1-round game now, so Eternal Fire strong start. It's been clawed back quick. At least you save the AWP. At least perhaps you can call upon... Oh, you can't even drop it to Woxic, really, unless he wants to buy some Kev.
Yeah, definitely need a tactical timeout here. What was feeling so comfortable, so positive, has completely unraveled at the seams here. All of a sudden, they're on the back foot, looking down the barrel of a equalizing round here for Team Spirit. 4-4, looking very likely. Don't have the resources to really justify a full investment around the saved AWP. So a tactical timeout certainly required, and Alex, you're dead on. The fact that Boxer would even need to spend at least $650 to get Kevlar out, is it worth him having the sniper? Wakadia holding it still for now. This awareness from Donk, that second kill, just a thing of beauty there.
That was a nice one from the Tech-9 as well from Shiro.
Jota must have thought he got the kill, like didn't complete it, because he wasn't running out of bullets. I think he just switched away.
Tough. This was important. I mean, Zontix actually saves them with a very audacious climb up the ladder for info. But yeah, Wakadia looks like he's just going to keep it. The only additional investment I'm seeing is a smoke grenade for Maja.
Let's go for the aggressive play at least. Leaps towards short from window. No mid-presence taken just yet for Team Spirit. They'll hold for any sort of CT aggression, try and work out what they're up against first. There is a Zeus in play. Don't see many of those these days.
Who's got the Zeus?
Yeah, it's Maja.
Ooh.
Does it not appear on the HUD these days?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, it's on mine, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Should probably get that added to the
that's a good one.
HUD, I would say.
Put that in the notebook, yeah.
Let's add that.
Get that little Zeus icon for me.
Whoa, that looked good. That looked deadly. No chance to react for Zantares, and now Wakadia on the AWP. It's funny how quickly you can see when someone isn't a primary AWPer. I don't know why. Like, it's just something about the way in which he's taking some of these fights.
Well, like the way he clears an angle, like to take a peek. Yeah. Well, back away. That's Woxic's weapon in the next round. I even like the pistols coming over just to keep some spacing to him. Spirit tie things up at 4. Man, such a good start. They were looking so good. One Tech 9 round, and it's just thrown this half to hell. Run out of money. Weapons pass it over. Now you have to play the game on Nightmare mode because Spirit have like 3 buys in them before they'd ever have to save.
That's what winning on a Tech 9 round will do. With 4 alive as well.
Yeah, so cleanly.
Ooh.
Brutal.
And in MR12, Yanko's been harping on about it throughout this entire Pro League. It's just those are the rounds that you just cannot afford to lose in MR12. So punishing. It goes from being a very comfortable CT side to quite the opposite, just like that. Reminder as well, this is just the first game of today. Another quarterfinal booked, and in fact, the players are already in attendance in the studio. They're all watching.
Yeah,
Eternal Fire and Team Spirit get this one over the line.
Saw them earlier chilling. Well, the winner of this series plays the winner of the next series as well, so there's some value in watching these guys play the game at the moment.
So knowing that all the players are listening, who have you got, Mouse versus G2?
Oh,
Just throw you right under the bus.
Yeah, I got Mouse.
You got Mouse?
I got no shame in saying that.
Okay. Well, for fun, I'm going to say...
I'd like to see Monosy put up a fight.
Yeah, well, he has been, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has been.
Incredible.
It's a cool quote after, like, he was just like, after Katowice, I was pissed.
Yeah.
I decided I would sacrifice all my time to become incredible again, and
he's doing it.
Yeah, he's accomplished it.
Yeah, I'll be intrigued to see if he can keep it up against Mouse. But let's get back into the action with the guns for EF. Ooh. Joker takes a heavy lick, actually brave enough for a repeat, but out into the side is Donk, leading the pack, the spearhead of Spirit, straight towards CT. He's running for it. Will there be a flashbang? He's doing it dry. Wicardia awaits, gets away with it. Double swing, flames are out, double kill. Wicardia racks him up the double. Madja with the flash to support.
Well, that's more like it. Shiro, no choice but to save the weapon. The bomb will be defused momentarily, and there we have it. Very convincing. Back to their winning ways as Magic confirms the defuse, and this is a welcome addition to their setup. 5 players surviving. They get a direct injection of cash and hold on to T-side weaponry as well.
That's got to be such a frustrating round for Donk. When you think about, if you like, think of the pathing that he took, up a ramp, never stopping, running into the bomb site, jumping through the smoke to CT spawn, almost having a chance at just a free kill, and then getting a flashbang thrown out and your teammate stepping in front of you and getting double sprayed down. Like, he was looking for a kill. He was like, he was just hunting for one. He just wanted to get stuck in.
Yeah, it's
not asking for a lot.
It's one of those rounds where you're sure, you know for sure during this time, mate just says, Magic, just get out of my way, man.
Yeah.
Get out of my way.
It's my turn. I'm going to take this over.
Oh yeah, slow start from Magic. I didn't notice that. Yeah, yet to see his name in a positive light in the kill feed. A 0-6 start to his T-side campaign. Halley making sure he gets the attention to turn it around. He's definitely showed up in big games. Somewhat of a big game player, just not quite happening in the third here. It's really up for debate, isn't it? This is still very unclear as to who's going to be emerging victorious and securing a semi-final spot.
I still think I'm leaning towards Eternal Fire because their defense looked so strong while they had money. It was just like the one force buy loss that took all that away.
Yeah, and they've got money.
Yeah, and now they have money.
So AKs.
They found a lot of success over towards B, and they're trying that once again. Shiro goes to the opening kill. Gets a lot more than he bargained for, though. Nade to the face, down to 50 points of health. Will disengage. And there's another massive grenade. I don't think it looks like AFK there.
Well, that's not ideal.
That's where you should be holding. Well, there we have it. About 100 damage with HEs to kick things off. Back into more default setup. You can see no one towards the A ramp or Palace, though, so a B split looks to be the only option at this stage. Trying to find
Another one. 150 damage from HEs.
Yeah. Kind of insane, actually.
Yeah, some fine utility work, and not saving him for the smoke breaks either. Going for the damage, and this round rewarded.
Moxie's got this kill all day long. Rare miss from him. Good incendiary. They might just choose to push in through it, though, and it's the correct decision. Chopper will hunt him down. It's an open B bomb site, but it's going to be Madja and Wicardia trying their best to defend it. Madja needs one more if this round's going to be possible for them. Can't get it. 3 versus 2 now. Chopper deep in the kitchen.
All right.
Looking up a storm.
Can we clip that and send it to Valve and get another example of just an incendiary? They see that as an invitation. They're like, oh, well, I know he's not going to be looking at it.
Yeah.
How much damage did he take? Like 12 damage?
22. I actually looked at it after he ran through them all and got the kill. It was 22 damage. It was a fully spread Molotov.
Bro.
He's down to 78 HP after that.
I thought they just nerfed the size and spread of it, but they actually nerfed the damage as well.
Yeah.
How silly. This doesn't even serve its purpose anymore.
Yeah, making those scenarios real tough on CT sides for sure. Chopper coming in through CT spawn. Gonna eventually fall. Finally, Jota gonna hold on to his weapon for the time being. Yeah, both pinned down by the ult. And Spirit keep this game tied.
Well, that be bomb site working out for Team Spirit once again, leaping through the flames. This is the moment.
78.
Damn.
And yeah, Woxic did well.
Jumping through a Molotov into a running headshot.
Yeah. Can we send that one to Val?
Woxic is so sad in so many ways.
I don't think I saw a counter strafe there.
He's like, come on, bro, this isn't reasonable.
Well, he managed to save some weaponry at least. Antara still has the AK. Woxic still has the AWP as well. Last couple of rounds here this first half. Nothing separating these two teams. It's going to be Magic's finding the opening though. Down Jota goes. Aggressive towards that A ramp. Doesn't do anything for them. Pits him on the back foot if anything. Bomb rotating around, but a double kill from Zantares brings the round back to life and in their favor.
And he had to step into that fight to protect his Woxic with the ult, to protect his teammate. So if he doesn't win both of those fights, Woxic likely goes down as well. That's a massive double kill from Zantares.
Zantares is going to be calling B completely clear, so Magic can gamble over towards the A side.
Just a note as well, Zantares was on 2 kills before that sequence. Like, the struggling form continues here, but...
Well, Donk's on 2 kills on the map.
Yeah.
All the superstars both just having a rough day of it.
He's ready for this exact fight and nails it. Woxic should confirm the game of the round, not the game, that would be crazy, but does secure the 6th round with that frag bomb lost on ramp. Magic's and Dontix are getting flanked by Zantares. If anything, I'd love him to get a couple more just to see that confidence booster, but Magic's will deny.
Okay.
Problem now is I almost feel like Spirit should be...
It's final round next anyway, right?
Yeah.
So you've got money for a buy regardless.
There's no time anymore. That's what I was going to say. I was like, I felt like they should go for it. I think the only logic I can think of is maybe not wanting to give an extra AK-47 over to the CT side, but they have money to buy in the next round, so it's like the deaths, losing the guns didn't really matter at the end of the day.
They've recovered the secondary orb on Eternal Fire at least. I know Magia likes to deploy that over towards B. And final round of the first half. Eternal Fire with 1 round lead. This is the Zantares double. Just what they needed in a 5-on-4 deficit.
First bullet on the transfer gets Donk.
Yeah, that's a frustrating timing to hit as well, just as you're jumping up onto the ledge, and a perfectly timed peek from Zantares.
Well, the frustration setting in for Donk, who will take the final round of the first half of our last map. Nothing too aggressive in the CTs just yet, but boosting up in towards ladder room. It's going to be Ricardia on the secondary orb, just a note. Hold short. Makes his way down the ladder. Oh! Vicious peek. My God, he is lucky to get away with it.
Okay. Bomb maneuvers back towards A, with Chopper and Shiro set up to maintain that mid pressure. A resmoke con, that's going to give Woxic a bit of liberty to block ramp. And wait, what? They're pivoting back. Chopper he's got a different idea. He's got a different plan. He wants Magix to throw out the window smoke. Donk and Chopper to progress. It's going to be a mid to B. That's the game plan. I mean, keep your eye on Magix. That might change it, but 60 seconds left, and Ricardia's orb is going to have to hit shots.
You've got Zontix in a nice lurking position up in Palace as well, so if they do go for some kind of a B split, then he can peek out on the rotation. If they go for an A split, he can swing through any kind of a smoke that's in his face to get involved in the action.
Yeah, A split after all. That mid util enables progression up con. It has to be con fighting first because it's Bomb and Zontix in Palace.
This is going to come down really to the end of the timer of this round. Spirit are trying to make this feel really uncomfortable for Eternal Fire.
Got to go now. It's got to be now or never. Maja starts to work it out. It's becoming all too evident. Jota still in dark. Nice pick from Donk, but still Woxic's orb surveils the Savannah. Jota, good find, tucks in. Time is of the essence. Where is that bomb, Magix? Move your ass! Oh my God! Ricardius needs to live. Gets it. He actually gets it down. 1/2 a second in it. Not even the one. The bomb goes down. Spirits round now. Wow. You want to talk about down to the wire? You want to talk about the last second? Spirits steal away a 6. Dead even at the half.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching ESL Pro League. You join us for the final half of Mirage, and the scoreline couldn't be closer. It's currently 6-6 after Team Spirit started to wake up towards the end, but there's Eternal Fire roaring loud and proud. Guys, the pistol, as usual, going to be quite important, I think.
It is going to be, because this is a real grinded out series between these two teams. It's very hard fought both ways. You see frustrations on both sides, especially from the star players. You see both teams outplaying each other at various points. 4 kills for Zantares, 5 kills for Donk. That's an insane thing I didn't expect to be saying out loud today, but here we are. Here we are in Mirage, final half. Winner moves on in the playoffs to the semifinals to face off against G2 or Mouse. Loser is eliminated from ESL Pro League.
That's not a flash Zontix is holding. He's got a smoke that it could be an interesting bounce. It's actually ricocheted off of a T into the site. Oh, he's nailed the first 2. Can't track a third. Surely gets Zantares. And it's finally going to be a frag bag from EF. Just the one. Wok6 got a lot to do and a little too much to handle. Donk puts him down. A nice convincing one from Zontix, who's actually, flying high at the top of the scoreboard right now in the absence of Donk. He's certainly made up for it. An impactful sequence out of Zontix in that pistol.
Yeah, this is a really nice pistol round. Beautifully held onto, because he is the only one left when Magix goes down. had it all to do and delivers with 3 stunning headshots. Magic's, that's a look of disbelief, I guess. Yeah, that's a...
Well, it is going to be Team Spirit picking it up pretty convincingly in the end with 3 players surviving. Full eco, not much to report here, I'm afraid. Apart from a bit of desperation for Eternal Fire, this one's going 8-6 all day long. No Deagle even purchased here. Seeing more and more of this approach in these sort of rounds, just pumping the brakes, using it as a timeout of sorts. Take the utility away. And they'll finish up towards B eventually. See all 4 players, and we've got a little bit of a lurk, I suppose, from Jota trying to take some of the aggro away. The grenade doesn't do as much damage as you might think, but the objective here, by the looks of things, is get that bomb planted, boys.
Yeah, and they will get it. Will they? Yes, they will. It just goes down. Magix did his best to swing in time. Those are some nice shots at the end of the day, but nice little victory for Eternal Fire with the plant, the extra money coming in.
I believe as the saying goes, a plant's a plant.
A plant's a plant.
You'll take one.
Plant.
A plant or a plant, depending on where you're from.
Well, there we have it. That's a nice injection of cash. It would have been a pretty compromised buy without the extra $600. That means they get all the bells and whistles to go with it. Probably can't justify the AWP. I think Woxer will have to go to the AK, but still, they'll have all the utility they could ever ask for as we enter round number 15 here. 8-6, Team Spirit. Bit of a bonus situation for them with the MP9 and the FAMAS. Shiro's got the early AWP, though. Zontex looks like he wants to get a bit tricky with it. Misses the jump.
You don't like to see that, but you can just boost up afterwards. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's the blue-collar way of doing things.
It is. Got to roll up your sleeves sometimes.
Okay, 2 of your stars in mid. Taras and Woxic dispatched as a unit. What's that play?
Could say this as well. Eternal Fire's T-side today has been excellent. Great T-side on Nuke, great T-side on Anubis, obviously, to set themselves up.
True. Well, first gun round into our second and final half of this opening quarterfinal. Magic's tugged on towards the sandwich position with Chopper CT. And Magix gets a drive-by there. He was flushed between the flames, but down goes both Magix and Donk. It's only Chopper on that CT spot. Now, Zontex has the info that they've pushed up close jungle. The nade looks like it could do some damage, and Tares lives on with just 3 points of health. Nice shot. Finds the head of Zmadja. So 3 versus 2. Can they close this one out? Chopper and Magix tasked with retaking. Wait, my HUD is not working. It's Chopper and Shiro.
Just Shiro.
Just Shiro.
Just Shiro now.
And he's made the choice to leave that orb outside of bounds.
Smart call, too. He's getting wrapped around through CT spawn. He knows as well as anybody he's not getting out of this round alive, regardless of what happens. So stepping into the bomb site, going for it is all he can really do, and shut down. 7 now for Eternal Fire. The gap, the lead of Team Spirit out of the pistol is cut back to just 1. And the Eternal Fire offense continues rolling in this series.
Convincing finish. Santara showing some form here. Gets himself a couple of kills in that connector area. Closes things down as well. Shiro, as mentioned, throws the AWP away, but he's able to purchase another one here. Go down to a pistol, and it's going to be Shiro to open things up. Finds Maja top of middle through the smoke. Just what they needed in this sort of round. They are all in. And they're not done yet. They're going to be exploring their options towards the A ramp. Seeing they get some vital information.
That's a beautiful opening kill from Shiro. Magic's jumping across, trying to keep information. Shiro has shifted over to help with the AWP. Player on catwalk as well, while Donk and Donk and Chopper maintain some aggression towards a ramp. And Eternal Fire have kind of frozen. Everyone's spread around the map. They're not making any moves to take control, not making any moves to force a shift. They were hoping for a mistake. They'll wait out this Spirit utility, and then they've got plenty to throw of their own to start putting some pressure on the map.
Jota joins Wakadia in abs with the bomb. Woxic on his way as well. This is a big fight for Zantares, and he just walks into it, waltzes into Zontex.
He's having some moments now, having some impacts. Chopper will pull one back and does find the apple. Zantares, Shiro, Orb still strong, man advantage still theirs. 3 versus 2 now. It's going to be Jota. Great form in this series, but unable to connect the dots this time. And it will be Spirit taking another round in their favor, 9-7.
Beautiful round from Shiro. Opening kill, obviously. One more, switching over to the B bomb side, and then he's just the bait. He's just the bait to make sure that Eternal Fire is always focused on trying to clear him out of position as his teammates rotate in. Not taking any peeks, just chilling. 9-7. And Eternal Fire, out of their 1 gun round victory, don't really have money to play with.
Yeah, it's kind of bleak out there for them.
Well then, we've seen the Tech-9s do some disastrous things on Mirage so far.
Can they get one back?
Yeah, they kind of need this. They would love to be able to steal this one away, but in terms of the tactical prowess behind it, it's one smoke and a flashbang. It's not like you can really execute onto a bomb site.
They're trying to fake. Like, I mean, look, I'm assuming, looking at the what smoke being on A and the bomb being
jungle
B.
and just like hoping they can run in with B. It's an old school classic.
I mean,
I'd say moving.
It might actually work considering there's no one in the A bomb site. When that smoke comes in, there might not be a whole lot
Magic's goes down with nothing here. The wheels could fall off pretty quickly. And Magic's getting a better position. That's much safer for him. And a re-smoke as well. Buy some breathing room.
He's going to tend to that smoke, anticipating a potential crouch walk.
Problem is the fake is kind of accomplishing its goal in terms of getting into the A bomb site, but there's no need for anyone to rotate, and Magic certainly has 0 need to rotate, and he'll find both. The second one was an accident, it was first.
Nice idea, I suppose. It almost paid dividends, but Magic's well too aware.
The other problem, well, I mean, the other problem with them playing like retake is, yeah, they won't have information, they won't know numbers, they won't know if you're committed, but also there's no one to kill. And kill is what's really going to force someone to shift out of their position.
And you typically don't start a retake until the bomb goes down.
Yeah.
So, like, oh, they're on A.
Yeah.
Still haven't planted.
Yeah, this is weird.
It's kind of weird they haven't done that yet. That's the rule. For those dedicated anchors out there, you have to wait for the bomb on the minimap before you make your move.
Second timeout used by Eternal Fire. They're feeling the heat now. Spirit just 3 rounds away from closing out this quarterfinal series, moving on to the semifinals and eliminating Eternal Fire. His gun round is so important.
He's keeping that MP9. Certainly was serviceable in the last. We'll see this one again. I mean, he looks like he just started moving. Like he did, like he was just about to start dipping away upon that smoke fade to tuck into Pronags. But it is now 10-7. It is, yeah, break point here. This has to be Eternal Fire's way back in. Woxic's AWP could perhaps be a generator of an opening. Doesn't have the best spawn, so won't be able to play anything immediate. Not going out mid. Yes, sir. Uses the HE. Try and break that cross. Geeky.
They just break enough to spot the legs, right? Flashbang is going to take his timing away, and Donk backs off.
Oh, look at the compromised round it is already, boys. They've got to go towards A. They've got 1 smoke remaining, and they're missing a Jota, a Maja so early on. The bomb in towards Sandwich as well. That's going to be in the hands of Wicardia, but he needs his teammates to arrive, and they're dropping like flies right now. This will be 11-7 all day long. Woxic and Zantara is sure a deadly duo. This one seems a bridge too far, Jason.
Yeah, it really does. That very ambitious round, sending 3 players out pretty early on before your mid players are set up and ready to go. Wanted them to kind of turn into lurks to backstab, but nothing pans out the way you want when Donk's feeling in a mood to be aggressive.
In terms of loss bonus, they at least have the 3rd stage at 2,900 to the next round. So that's if you save these 2 weapons, which is
Tech 9 and light armor, right? With a little bit of utility.
But you're running out of time and space now. Team Spirit will just be a couple of rounds away after this conversion. The only question remaining now is, will Eternal Fire be able to save both weapons? Now they know exactly where they are. It's a good start for Woxic, but needs a lot more where that came from.
I'm sure they're fine with that sacrifice too. Now everyone just gets a little bit closer. You can wait towards the end of the round. Like at the moment, Eternal Fire is on high alert, looking for anyone pushing up, but maybe towards the end of the bomb timer, you might be able to catch him snoozing. Shiro backs away, doesn't want to risk the op, so if anyone, it's going to be Zontix and Donk to try and pinch these 2 saving players back towards T-spawn.
5 seconds, he could die after time as well. That would be the nightmare scenario.
Actually,
on the menu, at least.
Actually, it's definitely available.
Thank God for that. All right, Woxic.
Oh, that's a very important kill. Yeah, I mean, he didn't need to necessarily even be in the sight line, but the fact that he got it, better than not. We are into the very final stages of this opening quarterfinal. Does feel like, you know, this team that Eternal Fire have not been able to put away, they just can't beat them. And it feels like it's a similar story here. Look how far the bomb goes. Look, it spits it out. It lands a front triple. Poor Vicardia.
Oh, they're entering this round once again with just one smoke. The initial one towards middle and one residual. That's for Maja. They are desperate. They are all in. And this is for series point.
And saving the 2 rifles prompted them and motivated them to buy up completely around it. Without that losing bonus on Woxic and Jota, it's an AK and 2 MAC-10s, but utility is the real issue that they're lacking. Not enough nades to take complete control of mid comfortably and then hit a bomb site.
Yeah, it's really bleak. You're just not going to be able to get out mid without, you know, at minimum a window smoke and a con smoke. Just don't have the
I can do one of them.
Yeah. Wow.
There it is. It's been deployed.
Well, they got to use it as well.
Let's see what they can do. Maja hoping to bait out a shot, hoping to set up his star player here, Zantares. It's not the best spray from Donk. Well, the follow-up is actually perfect, so we'll give him that. Oh, disgusting in the end, actually. Started a little bit awkward for him, but it looks like series point has been found. Courtesy of Donk, 3 kills towards middle, and that look says it all. Vicardia can feel this one slipping out of their grasp. They get maximum loss bonus, but that's only $3,400. I guess use a tactical timeout if you've got one. There it is. The conversion rate's coming in the background now.
Yeah, you're now. You got to get warmed up.
Yeah. So you all know the story by now. Gonna have to buy, obviously. It won't be a great buy, and it's gonna have to be like a pocket strap from the heavens.
Yeah, what do you call if you're Maja?
You can't really run a Devo or MAC-10s, so you're gonna have to do something a little bit more avant-garde.
That's not avant-garde, not to be confused with that, but yes, certainly a little bit high fashion. I can't help but feel this loss is going to be extra demoralizing for Eternal Fire, given the fact that this could have been over in 2. They had 3 map points on Nuke.
Nuke's going to haunt them.
I mean, that's in regulation. It was 12-9. And then Spirit. Wait, am I tripping? Yeah, I am tripping. Excuse me.
Other way.
Other way around.
Yeah, 9-12.
EF clawed it back into overtime, but then, yeah, just a messy little finish. Not a single round in that second half. 19-15, the final score.
All right, then.
Yeah, this is about all you've got.
3 MAC-10s. It doesn't look great.
No, but like...
And here it is. This is what we're talking about, Lisa. It's a 5-man execution, all in. Hope for the best. It's a retake setup.
But where do you choose to get aggressive with these MAC-10s? Do you try and push jungle on the smoke clear? Do you try and take control of CT stairs? It's not enough to just get into the bomb site and get the bomb planted. You need a little bit more real estate out of that with this kind of a buy.
Okay, bomb's planted.
Yeah, big step in the right. What? He didn't finish it off. Just a dink and drive away. Vicardia's low, pushing through. There's a whole team there. He's found 4 in CT. Jota's low. It has to be Zantares and Woxic. What can they do? A team kill. Shiro's helping him out, but it doesn't seem to matter. Only Woxic to go, and Spirit secure it. Elimination for Eternal Fire at the hands of Spirit. Not even on their A game. Not even feeling 100%, and Eternal Fire still unable to best their demon that is Team Spirit. They felt good about today.
And I think, unfortunately for them, missing their key player, their main star, Alex, was Zantares. I think that has wounded in this tournament. They did well to get to the playoffs. They started in stage 1. It's been a slog since the very beginning here at EPL, and they do fall at the quarterfinal. It was a great showing, a really entertaining series, twists and turns, admirable comebacks, great clutches from both sides. Jota, one of his best performances in his career in the opening map. Fantastic work from him, but Team Spirit proved to be too strong once again for them.
Yeah, 57 frag total for Jota across those 3 maps. Pretty solid averages. He'll be, well, not too happy with that, actually. It wasn't enough against Team Spirit, but Donk, he does look like he is standing by with Freya.
Indeed, Spirit taking down Eternal Fire once again. It was quite a competitive series though, Donk. How stable did you guys feel as a team throughout that?
I don't know. It was a tough game, really tough. I played really bad. What can I say? Like, I wasn't doing the things that I'm doing usually, so the game got much harder than it should be.
Tell me about that nuke, because we go into the second half. You guys have quite a round advantage, and then Eternal Fire answering back with 7 rounds on the T side. Where do you feel like you guys kind of lost your hand there?
It didn't feel like we losing something. Like they were really good at T side. Like their playstyle was like uncomfortable for me especially, and yeah, it was like just a good T side from them.
Now Anubis, I'm hearing you don't like Anubis. Why is that? Why do you hate that map?
I can't say. Just it's a fact. What can I say? And like this Anubis was fine, but we did some like individual mistakes, like some our mechanical skills and communication wasn't at the high level, at decent level, because like maybe we were like, I don't know, frustrated after Nuke maybe because it was like close map and it was tough for us to play, especially on city side, whereas communication is the key to win rounds. So it was hard.
I know that you're not using it as an excuse, but I hear a couple of players in the team are kind of sick. They're a bit ill at the moment. Does that, or how much of an effect does that have on you guys and when you're playing the game?
I don't know, it's like every tournament where we're qualifying to the playoffs, we have some players sick, like on the major, twice on the major. And Katowice also, Köln, and like it's okay for us, I guess.
Final question. Obviously, you're going to be playing the winner of G2 or MOUZ. I'm going to presume that you'd quite like to face G2 because you've never beaten them, right? Would you like to change that here?
I don't care. We don't care. I think we'll face who's stronger.
You will indeed. We're going to find out exactly who that is in our next game. Donk, congratulations. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
That's all right. We'll get the preview on as well so we can see what's happening. That'll also be a lot of support
useful
for us right here.
Yeah.
But all in all, right, Jason, Donk there, he wasn't happy with how he played.
No, but it's good to hear that. I mean, he acknowledges it. We saw him kind of practicing between maps as well, wanting to warm up. And I mean, I think he nailed it. He wasn't playing his normal game that we normally see. I think it felt like he was trying to force a lot of things towards the end of it.
I think the fact that he turned around that, 2 for 9 scoreline, so able to get back into the game there, important rounds for the team.
But also, it's great to see Spirit. I mean, we talk about it constantly with the best teams in the world. You have to be able to win games where you're not playing your best as a team and when 100%. Your star player is not playing their best game. And the fact that they're able to show they can do that, because that question that question of whether you can win a game when your hard carry is kind of
don't crutch.
Yeah, exactly. That's constantly under a microscope, is can they win without him? And today they did.
Yeah, look, I think when you go back and look at how close map number 1 got, and we broke down a bunch of those rounds that Eternal Fire probably should have won, that's where you sit and go, EF, as a team who are coming into this game as the underdog, against the number 1 team in the world by the VRS. They played them earlier in the year in a grand final, but they're a team who have been battling through with the fatigue, and then they go and take it to Spirit like that, who, admittedly have some players who are ill. They still put in a really good showing. So you have Spirit who grinded out in the end, but you have EF who this is the thing. As long as EF are taking baby steps or gradual steps, as long as there's some progress, it's going to start plateauing at some point, but still positive signs from
And it's the closest they've ever been, right? It was the fact that this was only their second map that they'd ever taken off of Spirit, which is crazy. And you look at Nuke, and we were talking about it in the green room. Like, I would argue that Eternal Fire was, we'd all argue, they were the better team.
They could have won that for sure.
It
could have been a 2-0, right? And I think the fact that they kept themselves in it mentally after being down 6-1, after losing an ace to the pistol round of Chopper, after losing the 4v2 in the next round, after losing that Shiro clutch. And then they're able to push it the distance, they're going to be super disappointed, and that's because of how close they were. But I think right now, this is a team that is attending, I think, literally every event. Like, what event are they not going to?
It feels like they're at everything.
They've accepted everything as well, right? There's Dallas in there, there's Melbourne in there. Are they in Bucharest? I'll have a look right now. Then you've got Astana that's going on as well.
Yeah, that's going to be some interesting travel days for them.
Yeah, a lot of weird locations as well, isn't it? Far away locations, inconvenient travel locations.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, if you're Eternal Fire, you kind of, I guess you want to be doing that. You want to be attending as many as possible, but within reason. You don't want to fatigue yourself.
Well, think of it this way. I bet as members of the Turkish Counter-Strike scene, they feel like there's probably plenty of years where they didn't have the opportunities to attend all of these events. And they're like, okay, well, if we've got the hot hand and we're getting the invites, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Regardless, I believe we have the exit interview ready.
We do indeed. Yeah. Trace with the Kadir exit interview. Let's hear it.
Tough way to go about it here for the side of Eternal Fire, but this does conclude their run at ESL Pro League's 21st season. Major, let's get in there. In your own words, man, what happened today versus Spirit?
Yeah, Spirit is one of the best team in the world. We try our best today, to be honest.
It was really close on Nuke. If we had the chance to close on Nuke on overtime, maybe 2-0 today for us. But they played really well on overtime. We didn't find the solution on overtime. And then after we win our maps on Anubis, and then Mirage City side, I think 6-6, but we lost the Niko and some round on we stacked B, 3 people, and they came and we didn't win this round. Like, it was really important for the economy and for the city side. But in the end, I think they play better. Congrats to them. The run is finished for us in the ESL Pro League, but I'm proud of my teammates, and thank you very much for all the message and all the support, guys. We try our best, step by step, day by day. We want to achieve our goal, and one day, hopefully, we can do it.
Hey, let me ask you this question real quick, man. Do you think you guys should have won that first map of the series?
For me, yes. It was a last round, like we was a 3v2. Yeah, I think, in my opinion, they play good also, Nuke, but we play good also. We had 2 chances to win, but they win, so they deserve to win. And in the end, Mirage was a little struggling, but yeah, we had our chance today to win, to be honest, but we didn't get it. And it's just about experience, learning from that, and we will keep doing. We have another tournament in some days, in 4 days, 3 days, I think. We're going to Denmark, so we'll try our best there also, and yep.
You guys played a ton of Counter-Strike, and I'm sure you're tired of talking to me at this point, which is, I guess, part of the process here. So last words for you, man. You know what you got to do. You know who you got to talk to.
In English, first of all, then in Turkish. Yeah, thank you very much, guys, for your message. We try our best, but today it was not our day. And beyler, arkadaşlar, herkese kusura bakmayın. Elimizden geleni yaptık ama bugün kazanamadık, ama bir gün kazanacağız. Savaşıyoruz. Her gün bir savaş. Unutmayın. İnanç ve savaş. Ve de çocuklar, Ceren, Aslan, Defne. Size çok seviyorum. Babanız gelecek.
End of the road for Eternal Fire Pro League, ESL Pro League, Season 21. And for Major, that's all she wrote. Thank you very much, sir. Hey, man. See you around.
Thank you.
Yeah, Major wasn't kidding. Another tournament in 3 days, and then they're going to Bucharest, and then they're going to Melbourne. Important caveat, after Melbourne, the invites for Blast Rivals haven't been announced yet, so they could be going there, and then they're going to Astana, and then they're going to Dallas. That's mental.
It's literally the whole season as far as Tier 1 events are concerned.
Yeah.
I think the biggest key that they're looking for is to be top 6 Europe by VRS, so that means they could skip straight to Stage 3, which is just one Swiss stage at the Major, as opposed to having to go through, because they're likely to be Stage 2 at a minimum right now. At the moment, it's them at 7, Falcons at 6, FaZe at 5. So the next event that is going to matter and probably change the complexion of all of this is going to be EPL and then Lisbon. And then after that, it'll essentially be locked in. But that's where we need to get all the teams for the MRQ, and we'll have a good idea of who's going to be attending what. So if they can make sure, if they can get to the point of being top 6 VRS, that's huge for them, because the mental toughness that these guys are building going into these events. Okay, Zentara is not delivering as much as he can, but Joda steps up. Wakadia had a wicked group stage. If they're able to go through this as a team and continue to take baby steps, continue to show progress, continue to have hard times but work through it, then you get a couple weeks off after Dallas. You can go back, you can prep, and then you can go from there. You can go straight into the Major. It could be beautiful.
Yeah, it very much could be. For me, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like 2 things. I feel like, one, I think Major, he was very polite and calm in that interview, as he always is. But I think if you give him a little bit of time to look back at that nuke, he's going to be tearing his hair out and being like, why? How did we not win this game?
Yeah.
How did we not do this? I think, too, as well, like, I don't know. I feel like I might be being a little bit harsh here, but I feel like I've heard the baby steps conversation about Eternal Fire for like a year now.
This roster is new this year, Jason. Joda only just joined. He hasn't played this level of Counter-Strike other than with Sangal.
I know, but it was the same story too with the previous lineup, which is a 1-player change. And again, I fully understand I might be being a little bit too harsh, but I don't know. I don't understand sometimes how they lose some of these games. That nuke one really hit me hard.
Yeah, no one's more disappointed than they are.
I know.
I feel like he wanted to say we were the better team.
I think we can say that. I think they were.
Sure, they were.
They definitely were.
And when you've got a team, Donk with you is like, oh yeah, we're normally sick at these events. So fair enough, right? If that's the case, you've always got someone who's sick, then it's not them at their weakest if they're always sick, is it?
I think for me, it's like there's a bummer of like watching the progression and watching them get better, and then lose a nuke where you lost the kind of clutches that you did. And I'm like, you've improved so much in these areas, to like let yourself down in these areas is like extra painful for me.
You know, the area we do have to move to, it's a DHL MVP.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Jason, this is a question you are always asking. Who is our DHL MVP? You go on and on and on and on in the green room, and I know you've been watching. I know you've been tuning into every single game, and that's where you can use your Twitch channel points, Jason.
Oh, hell yeah.
Who are you voting for in this series?
I'm gonna. Oh, that's actually a great question. Oh,
is it Donk? I mean, maybe once in a blue moon, it's not.
I don't think it can be Donk after that series. I would say, like, I guess Shiro would have a stance for how well he played on Nuke.
Donk was still the highest rated player for them in that series.
Was he really?
Yeah. He had a 1.12. He was 50 kills, 50 deaths, but the most frags went to Zontix, 57 kills. He was +9. Shiro, obviously, Orpa, saving a lot, not dying a lot, 53 kills, 37 deaths. So
it's actually a really tough call because, I mean, Shiro had the pop off on Nuke, but Zontix on Anubis was crazy with the number of openings he was getting for him.
I didn't know. Was Chopper on? Have we missed Chopper?
Yeah, he wasn't on there. It was Donk, Magix, or Zontix.
Oh, okay. Well, if Chopper was on there for map 1 performance, considering how ill and the fact that we had a report that he might not be able to come and play today and Hallie could have potentially had to stand in, I would have voted for Chopper. But out of those 3 options, I'm going to give it to Zontix. Map 3, he was at the top of the scoreboard.
Even map 2, he did really well also. Yeah. I can't argue with that.
I also don't want to like be putting out that I'm putting out this narrative that they're using the illness as an excuse. They never said that.
No.
I'm the one asking that question.
It's just a fact.
It's just a fact. I just want to see if it's, if they want to use it as an excuse. It's out there, but they're not doing it. They're not doing it.
One of the best excuses you can make. Yeah, I'm under the weather.
No one can argue with it.
Yeah, I don't feel well. Okay, fair enough.
Especially if a hot dog is responsible, which I'm presuming Choppers isn't. I didn't know they were sick of the major, though. That's crazy.
According to Yanko, players are sick all the time. Perpetually.
How do you... I mean, you've been in a team. You've also been in a team. You've coached a team. I'm sure you went through plenty of players being like, oh, I'm a bit under the weather. Like,
I coached during COVID, so we were all kind of trapped in rooms. We didn't have the same kind of like massive hotel conglomeration of players and airplanes everywhere.
True.
Yeah.
What should you be doing to avoid getting sick? Getting outside? The
Vitamin D, morning walks.
It's all mental, really, isn't it?
If you just believe you can't get sick, you'll never get sick.
That's it. Yeah. Have some ginger shots.
Really, a cold is just mental weakness.
Yeah, we've been saying that for years.
One of the takes of all time. How are we rounding that turn of fire then? Thumbs up, thumbs down, middle.
Well, Jason is being very critical. I'm going a double thumbs up, like Graham Messioso Pitwood.
I'm disappointed overall, but I mean, in the context of that series, considering everything that happened, I think they played very, very well. I thought they were actually the better team today, funnily enough. But overall,
so they're your winners. They are facing the winner of G2 Maus tomorrow.
Yeah.
In your mind. If we were living in Jason's mind,
and that's what I'm going to be imagining the entire time. That's
okay.
Yeah.
Cosplay.
I'm just going to cast Spirit as if they're, exactly.
Shiro is Woxic.
It'll be perfect. Chopper is Major.
Maybe we get an interview from Chopper then.
Yeah, we could get one.
Now we're talking.
This is the kind of stuff we need to get into.
I like your universe, Jason.
Yes,
How do
universe
we
is
get
cool.
in there?
It's
How
fun.
do we get in there? G2 Maus next. That's going to be nice.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to get another look at Brolin as IGL in a playoff game.
I want to see how many G2 moments we get.
Okay.
I love a G2
You want to do an
moment.
over-under?
I think we get at least 2.
Okay.
At least 2 G2 moments. Yeah, 1 per map. That's the quota. They have to fill that, otherwise they don't get paid. I don't know if you guys know how it works over there, but that's
if you don't create enough content moments, you don't get salary.
That's why they got the 2 in their name.
Exactly.
That's what it stands for.
Modesty counts for one of them. He's going to have something crazy. He's going to do a 1v4 or something. And then they have to have a blunder. Like just a...
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare. Pleasure meeting you.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Player 1. Player 2.
And now here, you know, you always have to respect your teammates' communication and trust it. And of course, they are saying he's in con.
The adrenaline and the nerves just coursing through your veins.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin. A sequence of rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within one system.
Whatever happens, roles.
Rows.
Have you ever been in a system? Roles.
Rows.
Do they keep you in a role? Cells?
Cells.
Oh, you don't even smile.
Do you long to answer their questions? Frags.
Frags.
Would they understand if you did? Frags.
Frags.
When you're not performing your duties, do they reduce you to a number? Stats.
Stats.
What's it like to hold the drop of someone you loved? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you.
What a day, You look lonely. I can fix that.
I swear, saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes are on the horizon. So I called the doctor, said I knew the gasoline dream that I get from my car. I swear, saw the moon in your eyes. I saw the eclipse, a kaleidoscope. I called the doctor, said I knew the gasoline dream that I get.
The Three Musketeers, the Three Superstars.
Don't give the face, motherfuckers.
You're not even close to baseline.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Well, here we go again. I say we're going again. Yes, we're going to go into another playoff matchup for you all at home. But first, we have all sorts of trivia, fun, surprises, shenanigans, all the things that make ESL Pro League in its 21st season actually the 25th iteration in terms of years spoken and or spent playing Counter-Strike and whatnot. So esports in mind, I've got some contestants over here on the sofa. Jason, about ready to cut a rug, Jason?
Yeah, I'm ready to party, man.
All right.
Cut a rug. Doesn't that mean...
I don't know, but is he going to talk to the rest of us or just Jason?
Cutting cheese, what you're thinking of.
That's it. What's a rug?
Cut a rug's dancing, I think.
Dancing.
Yeah, essentially. Like, let's get ready to boogie. Hey, Chad.
You ready to cut a rug?
Hey, I think so. Let's get down to the first question. So the way I see this working out is I'm just going to pick one of you at random to answer this question. And if you get it right, you get to pick the next person.
Can I pass?
Absolutely not. We're not doing any of that. That's unsportsmanlike. Okay, here's that first question. What play is the famous, quote, inhuman reactions, quote, caster call out from?
You going to pick one of us or?
Jason.
I mean, that's from ESL Cologne 2014. That was, I think, Cloud9 versus NIP on Dust 2.
What caster is it from, though?
That's from...
Who got the kill?
His name.
That's from Anders.
Who got the kill?
That's correct.
Oh, the caster call out. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I see. I'm blocked by the camera.
Sure, man.
No, I'm not an audio-only listener.
Nice. Well, you're not wrong. It is Anders, as we all, you love him. It's Anders Bloom, Anders Bloom. But yes, that was Hiko. I don't think there's any sort of thing that goes on with that. So the next question, who you want to pick, Jason?
Hugo.
Oh, nice. I love what you've done there. In the famous four-man Dust 2 mid-doors hold from Fnatic versus Envious, who got the kill on Apex peeking the doors?
Good question. I actually don't. Well, I can guess. I can narrow it down, but I actually don't know. I commentated this game. I should know. It was it the AWPA trace? Can I get a clue? Was it the AWPA of Fnatic? That narrows it down pretty.
I can give you a clue.
There were 4 AWPers in that situation.
I know. Yeah. No, I mean the main AWPA. Okay, I'm going to go with. I'm going to throw out Olofmeister.
That's wrong as hell. Anybody else want to give it a shot?
I think it's Crims.
That's also wrong.
Not known to be an AWPA.
Anybody else?
No, it's 4 AWPs though.
Was it Flusher?
No, but we are seemingly closer.
Who left?
All right, I should have just gone with my first guess.
Which
Can I go
was?
again? JW.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, there's only one left, boys.
Guys, if I give you a hint, the hint is it rhymes with snacks.
Pronax.
Holy smokes, you did it.
You did.
Kind of rhymes.
We did it, Jason.
It's kind of a bit of a rhyme there. Maybe
We all
not.
knew who the fifth member was, so.
Okay, thank you so
that was
much.
good. That was
Only
good.
took 4
Go
guesses.
ahead and pick someone to pick a question.
Go on, Alex. Have a shot.
I'd love to. Thank you.
All right, next question, please. Which 2 players have attended every single Intel Extreme Masters Cologne yet?
Bloody hell. I don't know, some old dudes.
Well,
but they would have attended every 2 players, every single Cologne. So who's still active from the old guard?
Someone who's on Vitality?
Apex.
Yeah.
No?
No.
I didn't say anything.
You just shook your head.
You did shake
Prove
your
it.
head, no.
Prove it.
I would say there's some phase players, Alex, that might be up there.
Yeah.
Well, that's some Astralis players. Kovac.
Nah, it can't be
Could be.
Astralis.
I don't know.
Astralis fell off for a bit. What was
Recent
that?
years.
Kovac,
Oh,
I guess
perhaps.
you're right.
I think they skipped a Cologne.
Don't know about the early.
Here's your hint. Active players.
Astralis did skip a Cologne.
So Rain, Carrigan.
What about Crim?
Rain, Carrigan, Niko.
Crim's, man.
You were doing great with the first 2, but
Yeah.
then since you included Nico and he's not on the answer thing, then
Yeah.
I
But I
guess.
already said.
I think he's right, though.
Yeah, you're right.
Throw enough names
It
at
is
the wall.
Rain and Kerrigan.
Yeah.
And they have played at every single Cologne. And in fact, I think it was every single ESL Pro League up until this season, right?
Yeah.
Really? They bailed for.
I don't
broke
know.
it. They broke it.
Brokied. All right, so let's go with that next question. Who has over 2,000 kills at Intel Extreme Master Cologne events? 2,000 of them. Oh my goodness.
Who's answering this question? I don't think Alex
Oh, I have a guess.
I mean, do we want to keep doing the nomination thing?
We don't have to.
Henry,
I
do you
like the
wanna play?
collective.
Yeah, I like working.
guys probably
together.
need it.
Team.
Okay. If we want to go longevity, I'd go someone like Snacks, but like.
What about Niko?
Well, immediately, no. I guess Niko is probably a high. I was thinking device for some reason. Like, that was.
What about like a Forest potentially?
You need a high fragger who's still
Are
playing.
they still playing?
Well, that depends. What game?
No.
What game?
Maybe a Valorant player? Is that
Why would it be?
What game did they wake up and decide to play today? I mean, they have been held in GOAT status. And
Simple? Oh, simple. Nice. Nice. We should have gone BM maybe.
Yeah, we probably should have.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot. about it.
yeah, fair. Actually,
Coming
for
back.
a long time.
Kind of crazy.
Shout out Sasha one time. What is the most viewed match in Intel Extreme Masters history?
Oh.
I've actually got to guess straight out the Intel Extreme Masters history. I'm still going to go with it. Was it FaZe Na'Vi?
Next.
Ooh. Okay.
Is this concurrent viewership?
Yes.
Wait.
Going to change my answer.
They peak
As if that was the deep.
Wait, peak or concurrent?
Okay.
with a peak of blank concurrent viewers.
Okay, I think I got one. I got one.
Wait, what?
I remember I was desk hosting and there was a crazy number back when Cobble drops were a thing.
Oh, a major.
Yes, it was IEM Katowice. No, it wasn't. Never mind.
Oh my lord.
Could it have
Okay,
been
that was-
like a Cologne 15 final, perhaps?
Let me give you guys a hint.
Yeah.
It's this year.
What?
So Katowice this year.
What match, Chad? What match, Chad?
Vitality. Spirit Vitality.
That's correct. It peaked at 1.2 million views.
Referee, that doesn't
growing.
seem right.
Growing.
I could have sworn that Katowice one I was talking about, it said 1.9 mil in the top.
Get the referee out of here.
But I don't know if because
Hey,
that was
somebody
like,
call me
that was
out
Go
here.
TV viewers as
Get
well.
Slavinsky
Maybe
out
not
of
the
here,
stream.
I don't know.
I don't
All right,
know.
here we go. We'll just move swiftly away from that. That's completely fine. Who came out on the stage at ESL Cologne 2015 to address the booing crowd after Fnatic won the semifinals?
Taz, right? Yeah. Has to be Taz.
Someone give a little backstory on that.
They were booing all of
Fnatic
my
were the
stuff.
villains.
Yeah.
For some reason. I don't know exactly why they were the villains. I think like in early CSGO,
JW
JW and
shake
Flusher.
Garrett's hand.
The incident, the Boostgate incident as well.
Yes,
that's true.
Boostgate, that was what did it.
They were just generally held in a
And
negative.
it was OJ doing an interview roll off on the stage. Everyone was booing, and Taz walked out and said, "Hey guys, come on now."
Yeah.
They're all nice guys, and it was all fine, and everyone smiled, and we all moved on.
And so we will move on. Move on, we will, as Kinga says, as sort of like a Yoda sort of translation. Anyway,
That's a green room throwback.
Brand new
right
me.
there.
my bad, man.
that's a
All right,
fresh
just listen to
one.
the damn question, would you? What is the most viewed match on the YouTube channel for ESL Counter-Strike?
Ooh.
I'll give you a hint of the year if you'd like.
Yeah,
go on.
year would be
I
great.
bet you guys would like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
ESL 1 Cologne 2017.
That's the whole
I think
answer.
it was ESL 1 Cologne 2017.
Yeah, that's a good guess.
Oh, the match.
It's a match.
The specific
It's
match.
Nice try.
Remember that event?
SK?
I remember.
SK?
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, the 2017.
That's a promising start. SK.
Wait, was it SK or Luminosity at the time? SK.
SK 2017.
Yeah. Who did
Doesn't
they
quite
play?
matter about either of those.
Would it be Liquid Fnatic?
Nope.
That was a good semi.
That was
Astralis?
2016.
One of these orgs
Who gets the most
no
views?
longer
Like,
has a
Navi
Counter-Strike
get a lot of
team.
viewers. Yeah.
No longer has a Counter-Strike team.
One of these orgs no longer is playing the game.
Oh.
Who stepped out of Counter-Strike recently?
Who had a Colossal?
Oh,
Yep, and who were they playing?
Cloud9 against.
Oh, good shout.
Fnatic.
No, it would have been, what is it? Is it Navi?
Yep, that's the one we're looking for.
What was that, Semi?
Also the most
Yeah,
viewed
semis.
video, not just match. So that's pretty
So what was it? Cloud9 2017 clone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cloud9 Navi semifinal map to Cologne 2017.
Interesting.
Next question. When did ESL disallow the wearing of headgear such as hats and beanies during LAN?
Taco was playing around
16, I would
16,
say.
maybe?
Taco Gate, I think it's called.
But I think it was later in his career. I think it was
17?
I think it was end of 17 or 18 even. No, it would have been before.
What should we
I'll go
submit as our
26. I'll go
answer?
2016. It feels like a year after I started commentating, which was like 2015.
I would say 2017.
All right.
Final answer 2017 is wrong. It's 2018.
Oh,
I'm going to skip down a couple questions here. We got some pretty good ones. Who did Kukli kill in the infamous jump shot moment in Cologne 2014?
Pasha, wasn't it?
Nice. Good job, Jason.
Oh, well,
One of the harder ones.
Sorry, guys.
All right, here we go. This one's a little closer to home for some of you. What year did Sponge retire from CSGO, and what was his last event played?
2015 retired.
No, 2016
That
retired.
can't
His
answer.
last event was the Columbus Major Qualifier. No?
Nope.
Wasn't it E-League or something at the time? No.
Was a qualifier.
And I think you're omitted from this one because you obviously
It's going to be an ESL event.
It was a
right?
qualifier.
Must be.
What was the second?
ESL on major qualifier, like a major qualifier, like an RMR. Yeah, no, it wasn't RMR. They were actually called major qualifiers back then.
It was a major qualifier.
Major qualifier. Which event though?
It had to have been
what year? Sorry, what year,
Columbus
guys? 16 or 15?
16.
16.
So then it would have been Cologne if it wasn't Columbus.
Cologne then.
No, well, I was going to say
It's true. It was Cologne 2016 qualifier.
Yeah, that which was in Katowice.
Yeah.
Backwards. Okay.
Let's see.
Why did I think it was the Columbus qualifier?
Because that was also catastrophic. We lost to Gambit on train, and we lost to some other noobs too. I think it was Cloud9 we lost to.
Okay, here we go. Bonus points if you could tell me how many. Who received the most MVPs at the Intel Extreme Masters?
Simple.
Whose MVPs?
The most MVP.
I got to assume that the tournament MVPs are perhaps our DHL MVP. I don't know.
This changes things.
Kind of in a weird one with that. I don't.
Deva.
Simple?
Deva.
All wrong so far. Just right out of the gate. Think about some of your
Get right, maybe
friends,
something like that.
like some people that we talk to a lot. We've talked to recently. In fact, they are well on their way. Having just won Katowice, he plays on this team.
Is it
Apex? Zywoo.
Thank you, Jason.
Apex definitely not winning MVPs. I don't know why I guessed that.
I'm surprised that Zywoo is the most though. He started at 20.
Did it quick.
Yeah. Stimble had some choice words about some of the MVPs.
All right. The good news for you guys is I'm told we've got just one more question.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure that excites some of you more than others. And here's that question. Who has lifted the most CS trophies?
Ever?
Person?
Player or ESL? Team?
Who has lifted the most trophies in CS history?
Person.
Ollie.
Oh, he's got it.
It's got to be
Nailed it.
Ollie, step out here, man. Step out here so they know who Ollie is. Let's put a face to a name, a name to a face, or...
Ollie, Ollie, Ollie.
Come here, man. Ollie, how many trophies have you touched?
At least 60 plus.
Are you excited to touch 60 more?
That's a lot. I hope.
Yeah.
All right, get out of here, Ollie. Get out of here. All right, so that's been portions of our DHL 25 quiz. All right, it's not even DHL, is it? It's just an ESL 25 years quiz.
But we love DHL.
We do love DHL.
What was the answer?
That was the answer.
Ollie.
Oh, really?
He shouted it right away. I mean,
Culturally lifted trophy.
He is Karrigan, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karrigan? This?
Right, that's incredible, sir.
You want to know how hard Norbert's had to work in his career? Do you want to know how many setbacks he's had? It's getting ridiculous, Jake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can this move any fucking faster?
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Nor.
Yo, Spinks, how are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. Surprised to see me because I saw you were looking over there like,
Yeah, of course. Usually you do like on a pixel interviews, but you got I don't know how to say it in English. You got a better job.
Well, true though. So how are you doing? Did you sleep well? Are you fit today, or like what's the mood for you?
I'm good. I'm a bit ill, not 100%, but many players are. But it's part of our job, so I'm good.
I mean, you had an insane match, for example, the one against Liquid. Can we expect this performance today from you?
I don't know. We'll see. I hope so.
All right. Best of luck for you, Spinks.
Thank you.
Hey, Ilya. How are you doing?
Doing good, thank you. You?
I'm good. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
So how was it for you so far at the APL?
Been amazing. I mean, I could have been better, you know. But I mean, it's always like that. But obviously, we're all happy that we made playoffs, and yeah.
So how confident are you that you're going to win the whole thing?
We're really confident. What we need is just to stay ourselves, you know, and be ourselves and play simple.
And the whole vibes in the team right now, how are they?
Vibes are good. Yeah, I was sitting and I got called to go interview. Never mind. Vibes are really good. Everyone is enjoying. Everyone is happy. We got McDonald's yesterday, so that's the most important.
Okay, so that's the champions food.
You see here, pimple, yes. Acne, but we got McDonald's yesterday.
It's fine. As long as you win, it doesn't matter, right? Good luck later.
Thank you so much. See you, Donna.
See you.
I'm going to roll the dice here and say that he didn't mean all of that.
Which part? And what does that even mean?
It's a 6. I don't know, Chad, but it gets
higher
people
likelihood
going, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mao's G2.
Is it an exciting fixture because of other than Monacy?
I think it's an interesting fixture.
What are you interested about?
Mouse.
Okay, so
I like
Brolin.
watching the evolution of Brolin as an IGL and seeing how that's going to continue going and seeing how it progresses over time or drops off over time. But yeah, I think Monacy is definitely the most exciting player inside the server.
I think both of these teams are yet to beat a good team this year.
That's true.
Like they've just beaten down, you know, on teams that are under their... Actually, G2 not even that so much. They've also skipped Cluj where Mouse played, but the best team that they beat is Falcons. And maybe, you know, outside of that, Liquid here. For G2, funnily enough, it's also Falcons in Katowice, right? But losing to Eternal Fire a couple of times. Here, losing to Navi, not being able to close that game out versus the Mongols. So, you know, I think both of these teams are looking for that first sort of big win. And their starting positions weren't the same. I mean, G2 was, you know, one of the best teams in the world last year, especially in the second part of the year. Maus up and down season a little bit, lifted a couple of trophies, but not the biggest ones, and weren't really contenders at the biggest ones. So yeah, both would like to start getting some results sooner rather than later.
Let me pose the question here, because obviously their timelines are a little different, but in some ways, a bit of a rug pull on both sides, right? So you lose Niko and Hitter
today.
Well, yeah, we're cutting rugs with Jason.
Pulling
roll
rugs.
a rug up here, or we might roll it out. What I'm saying is they both had kind of to bounce back from losing a player.
Yeah, look, obviously the Mouse one is different, right? I think the Niko one going to a different team, we all know about that whole conversation, but the Mouse one, it came from nowhere, and the season already started when that had happened, so they're a little bit more behind the 8 ball in that regard, and it's a bigger change in the sense of it's an in-game leader that they've turned a player into, but for G2 having somebody else come in, being Heavy God, and then Malv's having to take over some of the roles and responsibilities of Niko, you're hearing in these interviews, oh, this guy's calling CC side, or we're all contributing. I think the bigger task is for G2 to work out how they actually want to function as a team. Whereas Mouse can still function off the system they had before. I think Brolin can fill in and play a lot of the positions that Shui was playing without any issues. And Spinks is looking good so far. They have the aggressive mix, Exertion and Brolin. They have Torji, who is a big game player for them. And then they have Spinks alongside of Jimmy, who are both good in the anchoring and clutch positions.
I think the bigger problem is, you know, you look at Mouse, it's about, are they going to be able to do better than they did last year? Right? You know, they have too much talent on the team for them to suck.
Well, they won an arena tournament, right? I understand it didn't have all the big names, but that would mean they're already doing better than last year.
In some ways.
By technicality,
I mean,
you're right, Chad.
That's what you can. And the best thing about Mouse for that tournament isn't necessarily, you know, winning. It's that the Exertion played really well in the final, because I think he's a key player for them, looking at the positions that he plays and the responsibility he has on the server. So that was a great sign, and hoping that can continue. into the future for G2, it's a little bit of a different story because they didn't want that change necessarily. You know, they didn't want for Niko to leave the squad, but he did, and they seem to have had a plan in place. But now it's about everyone else sort of stepping up and replacing and making up for some of the things that he did in aggregate, because Malbs cannot do it. I mean, it takes years of experience to be able to do that, and it's about Hunter taking some of it, m0NESY taking some of it, right, with being more vocal on the server, and yeah, we'll see if that can transpire.
They made a lot of mistakes, haven't they, G2, in some of these games?
Yeah, I think also I like that m0NESY said that he was pissed off after Kato, because, man, like the first couple of tournaments, it's like he was missing limbs out there, right? He just wasn't himself, not the mercurial player that we saw in the last couple of years. And I mean, goes without saying, if that wasn't going to be the case, G2 was going to definitely struggle. So the fact that he's really stepped up and showed some of the form that we saw last year is crucial for G2 to be able to have any sort of a run in any tournament.
And I think it's going to be hard for him to replicate that without Niko by his side. I feel like this G2 team lost a lot of their identity inside the server with Niko's departure, with all these moving pieces now trying to fix it. So I think m0NESY's having a lot harder time to start this year than he obviously would have if Niko is in there playing well, making good calls, reading the game the way he does. I think that's affecting m0NESY heavily.
It probably feels like he has to do more.
Yes.
Right? And that can be a problem, right? Because he can overextend, he can go for one too many repeaks, and that can be a little bit of an issue that might come back to haunt them, especially if Malbs and Heavy God aren't finding the output, if Hunter and Snacks aren't making good calls.
It's just the change of like where that team was at. Like last year with Niko, even though we knew the potential departure was still kind of like
winning trophies.
This team can contend for trophies, and now it's kind of like now we're playing with potential. Now we're playing with Heavy God.
What could be
getting better in his positions. Now we're playing with Malbs understanding how to play the Niko positions a little bit better. It's all based off potential rather than actually fighting for trophies.
Yeah, I think also what Chad was saying from m0NESY, you know, he's just going to send it more, which, yeah, sure, ideally sometimes you don't want players to overextend or take too many risks, but with this particular roster, I think you're fine in putting, you know, more games in his hands in that sense. Even if it doesn't work out, right? Like, what's the alternative? That you're just hoping that you're going to be that, you know, well-oiled
they won't
as a
have
team,
good teams,
or
yes.
that, right? Like, might as well let him be a little bit more loose and flex a little bit more, right?
What is it,
sure,
Chad?
sometimes you're going to lose like a big round, and that's going to be a problem, but more often than not, it feels like he'll be able to deliver.
I have a question, Mr. Stunner, sir.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Is there any chance we could get the veto?
Is that what you want?
Because I don't feel it's going to be... I don't feel that it's going to be anything too difficult in the sense that we know what the bans are likely to be, right? Anubis is going to go out for Mouse. Train's going to go out for that of G2. So,
are you speculating, Chad?
Well, no, I just feel that like in the first series we had of the day, I think maps were really important to EF, right? They had to win their map choice, whereas in this one, I don't think that's the case. Like, I think it could go either way. I also think with the Liquid Vitality game, there's an opportunity for that one as well that could, come down to the veto more so than, this one I think is more open, Trace.
Right. We're going to jump in that veto.
Okay.
Let's do that. But first, a little bit of clarity after the veto with Freya.
It is time for another installment of post-veto clarity. I've got Cyclone from Mouse, I've got Taz from G2, and this is a buzzer game of fastest finger first. I've kind of explained the rules. I'm going to ask you 5 questions. Most of the answers are going to be about your opponent. Do you understand the rules?
Yeah.
How good do you feel you are at quizzes, Taz? You're like a quiz man.
I think last time it wasn't too good for me.
Chance for redemption then. First question. Who was your opponent's latest roster addition?
It's Heavy God.
That is indeed correct. Man, you got some fast reflexes.
Yeah.
Second question. Who is your opponent's highest rated player? That goes to Cyclone.
Ilya m0NESY.
How do you know?
That is indeed correct.
That was a lucky guess. 1 in 5.
Question number 3. What is your opponent's current VRS world ranking? So we're not asking for HLTV, we're asking for VRS. Go on, Taz, what are you thinking?
I would say 5th.
So close, but no, which passes over to Cyclone. What do you think G2's is?
I get a free guess?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 6.
It's a little bit lower than that. Number 8, and you're number 4.
Yeah,
You're 4th. Yeah. Okay, so nobody wins. Unfortunately, there's no winners in that question. Who won the last time that your 2 organizations faced off?
We won 2-0 in Cologne.
Hell yeah, you did on stage. Made it to that
It
semi-final.
was us to a Mirage.
I am hearing, though, we do have one last question. It's actually winner takes all, so this is the only question that matters.
Oh.
Question number 5. Who did your opponent beat in their opening match of Stage 2 here at EPL?
They beat Pain.
That is indeed correct. Cyclone with the clean sweep. I'm sorry, Taz.
Sorry.
Maybe the reactions just weren't on today.
Hey, it's not decided here.
It's fine, it's fine. I lose here.
And you win in the boots?
Hopefully.
Thank you, guys. Good luck.
I don't like to do excuses like we are a new team. If we are G2, obviously like qualifying to playoffs are not enough. I would always aim for the winning tournament. I kind of don't care against who I'm gonna play. What I could tell about Mouse, I feel like they are just young. They can still do like a lot of mistakes as a young team, and especially after the change with IGL. They're okay, and the way they played and the tournament they won, it was pretty good from them, and it looks like they are a solid pack now.
They are really scary. I think when m0NESY pops off, they are maybe one of the best team in the world, and it will be a difficult matchup, but we had really good ideas how to play versus them and how to pick them apart. So we have a lot of confidence, but we know we need to be careful. They are a really good team, and we will go in with 100%.
I think if we just keep our game, A game, we can win it against anyone. We just need to be confident, have clean team speak, clean everything, just to be prepared and focus on one thing.
Maybe I can say we are in a honeymoon period. We can also keep this up.
A fight for survival in this quarterfinal as Mouse take to the booth against G2 Esports. It's new looks for both teams, it's uncertainties for both rosters as we wait to see if this new Brolin-led Mouse can take on G2 with a different start. I'm here with Harry, I'm here with Yanko, we're getting in. Any notes on the veto going forward, boys? We've got a bit of nuke. We start with Inferno, maybe. We end with Ancient. Are we going to get there?
I think we can. I don't think there are any surprises. In terms of the picks, like potentially Mouse could have picked Ancient, but then there's a good chance Nuke would have been the decider. So just the order of maps could have been different a little bit, and I'm sure both teams will be very well prepared considering the, an extra day to be able to get ready for this game. And yeah, you can see, I mean, G2 actually ranked 8. I'm a little bit surprised to see that, they fell off that much in the VRS, and Mouse, thanks to their performance and lifting the trophy in Cluj all the way up to 4.
Yeah, and when finding yourself up towards the top of the VRS really matters, Mouse want to try and hold on to this top 4 spot as long as they can.
Yeah, they were called Studio Merchants for the longest time, just finally picked up an arena win. Sure, not every big dog was there. The best team they beat was Falcons, who managed to take them down in the groups alongside FaZe. But here in EPL Stage 2, it's been hard to read for their opponent, G2, right? They've lost 2 games. They lost a close one to the Mongols. They say they threw it. They lost hard to Na'Vi. But in the games they won, they dominated Yanko. They took down Pain, Saw with clean wins. And yeah, the Gamer Legion got a little close, but it felt like they were always going to win that.
I know, but it's Pain, Saw, and Gamer Legion, right? Like we touched a little bit on it on the couch. The highest ranked team that either of these squads beat was Falcons, right, in their run so far. And sure, you only can play the teams that are in front of you, but it's some of the losses, right? Mouse wasn't that close against Vitality. It was a 2-0, G2 against Na'Vi, but that has a whole history sort of asterisk to it. So both of them are really looking to sort of put a stamp on this early start of the year, so to speak, and get a really big win.
Well, the highest ranked match for both of these teams, and G2 T-side start. Inferno is their pick. They're going to look over in the apartments. This is where Torshi resides. Going to get out with 1 for free, and there's no trade in sight as m0NESY takes that space slowly. Bit of a B-lean to open up for Mouse. They started 4 strong on that side of the map. That's since been dismantled.
Uncertain, towing back and forth.
It's feeling like G2 are going to play right into this.
Yeah, that spot in apps as well, even though Torshi got the kill. He now knows they're moving in. 4th player. on rotation. Flash to fight. m0NESY playing a little later, peeks after the flash and finds that entry kill. Now G2 look to speed up.
Exertion just got aggressive all the way through Banana. So at this point, Maus know it's this A play. Exertion even hot on their heels, going to try and get past the crossfire. Snax and m0NESY left battling for this. Exertion now arriving. If they can buy a few more seconds, this could get cleaned up. It's m0NESY the one left to beat. Trying to get that reload off. Jimmy hounds him down. And that's a pistol round for Maus to open up this quarterfinal.
Nice closer for Jimmy, just dodging, backside, even chases down on the reload. So no room for a clutch to kick things off. Even though m0NESY finds those opening kills required, Maus with 4-man stack hold it down.
You can see all the mind games, right? Even in terms of pistol rounds. I mean, now we have teams starting 4B in a passive setup, sort of inviting the Ts, and the sole A player, which was Torji, this time is going all the way downstairs. Once they see him there, you know, there's no way G2 is thinking, that guy's alone, right? Because that would be kind of crazy. And Maus almost got, you know, they kind of started rotating immediately after Torji had contact. Although it was a default pistol from G2, so was a chance for a little while, but they closed it out.
Seeing a lot of these risky buys in the second round, even though G2 don't even get a bomb plant, they've gone in with a Galil and 4 pistols. Looking to move up Banana, they could do 1 exec. No time for fakes here. G2 have to commit.
Done well to get the util out early at least. Little pixel spot for Brolin. Oh, and Spinks doesn't commit to that rotate. He's still floating around over on the lane. He'll be there faster than if he was dedicated towards A right now. But they won't have that third player over at B.
Yeah, and he's got the molly most importantly, so there's no block util left. It's just that smoke out. We've got flashes on Torshi. It's up to the gunfights here for Maus. They have to hold strong.
Good position for Exertion, but no kills found. Brolin gonna have to do this alone. Spinks arriving will be cut out by this CT smoke, and so Brolin does what he can.
Oh, that could have. It's a good round for G2, but they are low. Boost going to come up, put that Galil in play. m0NESY has to win this round. He knows it.
You really need m0NESY. If he can get one, you know, find a 3-on-2 here. You have some time to move back into the post plant if you're G2. That would be huge, but he's not getting 4 up on this boost. Instead, flashes to get the players out through coffins. He's still just waiting for this CT fight, and now they know about the boost. Both players for G2 trapped back at the site. m0NESY making it happen. Down to the pistol, it's pulled, and he will get run down. Spinks narrowly holding on to that. It's going to be real close. So. No kit, though. And it looks like m0NESY just might have done enough. Steals it away in the 1v3. That's a promising start for Emilia.
Damn, I can't believe he wins that. Torchi playing so passive in spawn to set up that util that m0NESY's just not giving the kill he really wants. Maus are able to take space out coffins with no cover because Snax is on pistol. m0NESY still converts a long-range spray. Can't find the gun on the floor, but bought just enough time. No kits, no round. Maus lose everything.
Safe to say Heavy God's pretty pumped up right now. Celebrating like they won the series, stealing that second round away. It's a big deal, though, to wrestle away this early control from Maus.
Yeah, sets you up to do so, to go on a big streak here, to ruin that CT economy. Going to try and fight middle with 4. Hasn't gone too well, though.
Oh, this time the aggression is considered. And the pistol Exertion found a great timing on his banana push. This time, it kind of comes from desperation more than anything else. And ends up playing right into m0NESY's hands. He's got the B site under lock and key.
But you can just tell how much, you know, these early rounds matter. That's why G2 is forcing even without the plant, because, you know, if you can get that early reset, I mean, it changes the game completely, right? Maus actually had a nice little round stacking mid and smoking boiler while they're peeking direct mid, but couldn't really find the kills. Good job of G2 not getting caught out by that. And m0NESY already 7-2 in this game. it just felt off, you know, watching him in Katowice and in some of the games, you know, play style a little bit, body language on camera. Just didn't feel like he was himself, and the time off, skipping Cluj, allowed him to reset. And he's been lights out in this tournament.
Yeah, and that's after Shanghai, right? Katowice, sure, break in the middle, but Shanghai wasn't his best performance either with the bar that we have for m0NESY. No last hurrah for G2, but they have started better here.
And it's hard. I mean, it's a big change. You know, someone like Niko definitely does a lot, but I mean, just the personal relationship he had with m0NESY ever since m0NESY joined the lineup. You know, some of these guys, they're still 19, 20 years old, right? To put them in leadership roles and for them to step up, that's not as easy as it sounds. To just say, oh yeah, just talk more and take more initiative.
100-0 in that molly.
I mean, the thing that's interesting there is, like, on the Niko angle, even when you think about, like, all the way back in, like, the Maus years, right? He had to learn early on how to be a self-starter, but even then, like, he was still a skill he kept refining throughout the entire time, right? And you imagine with a character like that in your team, it lessens the burden for you to have to do it. So, you know, Niko's kind of lessons learned and the player that he became likely means that for someone like m0NESY, you know, he kind of has an idea of what he's supposed to be doing and outputting, but it's very, very hard to just pick that up and do it when Niko leaves. And I mean, Niko was sort of the focal point of the team, right? Like on all levels, had connections to people, even looking at Hunter. And like them two finally teaming up in the G2 squad, the very literal family tie between the two of them.
You know, Harry, don't be sad it's over. Be happy it happened.
Yeah.
New era for G2. And I really like the Heavy God pickup, you know? He feels like a safe pair of hands, a guy who's done a lot of different things in his short career, so a versatile player.
Yeah.
Just outside of the game, seems like a guy that can get along with pretty much anyone. Good teammate, right? So that's what you want.
No, when we were speaking yesterday on Media Day, he was talking about how like the only thing that was kind of weird for him was coming in obviously as like the last addition to a squad. Pretty big shoes to fill, it's safe to say. And it's like he's going on a team where there are already these, you know, relationships between the players and each other. And so trying to gel into that and find out exactly both in and out of the server, you know, like what his job is within the team.
Learning all the in-jokes.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably a lot to catch up on from over the years.
You know G2 have good memes.
Oh yeah, bro, I have no doubt. They'll be like 6-0 up and they'll be saying, just you wait. We'll find a way.
Mal's trying to find a way behind the Molotov. Oh, they have no idea he can do that. Good purpose play for G2 to creep a guy in. Zershan caught off completely.
It's a nice move from Malbs to recognize that he kind of has that room around the molly and then actually go and take it.
Do you think that's a set play, Anchor? Do you think that's something that they cooked up? That they were, you know, the molly's meant to give them that room?
Yeah, but that wasn't a CT incendiary?
Oh, okay. Maybe it was.
I think it was a CT incendiary that was just a little bit too shallow. Also, buff the incendiary.
Yeah, just as the second point, fair enough. You do just see everyone run through them. They're tiny now. It's not quite as threatening as this T Molotov. Not by a long shot. Still, I like this, right, G2? They got that opener. They haven't jumped the gun in the 5v4. They've slowed down, waiting to see if there's any sort of reaction, hoping that Maus have shuffled around the CT defense. They have not. They've been stubborn that this is going to end up back over at A. They keep 3 here. So G2 about to go walking right into it. Spinks. A 1 point of contact over a long gets a lot of info. Yeah, it looks like he was waiting for a flash there, but no one has one.
Ollie's big. 15 seconds, guys. You've got to break through this. You've got to somehow find a way. The nade goes in, repositions, force they line up. It's a disaster. They won't check the back of the site. The bomb gets stopped. There's only 5 seconds left. There's no way you can win this. Torshi's just saved it. Wait, no. Not going to happen. Not meant to be. A little too late. And Maus find his second.
Oh, Maus play a G2 round, and then in that round, G2 play a G2 round. the uncomfortable, kind of claustrophobic sight hold, getting that double kill for G2, but then the lack of due diligence clearing these corners in the site. You've already found 2 players there. You're thinking, surely that's it for the A-hold.
Not even necessarily that they think that. I mean, Torji is alive. He's the A player usually, so you should be aware. Could be one more guy, but I guess they didn't expect him in sight. They would think he's Zap, so nice enter kill from Onesy. And a bit unfortunate that the 2 guys he has first contact with after Hunter are low HP players, so he can get that multi-kill extremely quickly, and Mouse steals one away, but another 5v4 situation for G2.
That was cool. m0NESY jumped on that little ledge in middle to peer over the smoke. Brolin, no flash on that one again. Dry peek gets put down low. Okay, bit cheeky for m0NESY, punished by the B rotation. Everyone is here right now. G2 running into a full stack if you count that arch rotation. It's just Jimpat inside of the site, trying to get behind cover in time. Brolin joins him. This is a mess right now. G2 just trying to battle through, and Jimmy holds it strong. 3 kills from the Finn, 3 rounds for Mouse.
What Hunter said. We don't need to speed up when we had contact or 5v4. There's so much time left on the clock. Just felt a little bit strange. G2 maybe wanting to capitalize on the opening kill, but couldn't go for a coordinated hit. And also, I mean, if they're trying to go A, he's going through the con smoke to go CT. That leaves the other player on long, all on his own, right? They're just getting caught. I mean, if you're trying to speed up already, that's where you stick to your numbers, you group up a little bit more, make sure you get the trades. And these 2 rounds consecutively, I'm surprised G2 didn't take a timeout.
Feels like a rare mistake from m0NESY that only gets punished because Mao's full rotate. They had every single player coming CT. I also like we saw in the replay, he couldn't see that top mid player. He shot a bullet to bloom the smoke so he could see the player. Still, a lot of close misses on Arch side. Torshi has to block.
I think it's in those weird 5v4 moments for G2 that you feel the absence of Niko. Someone who's very, very good at winning when the opening kill's already been found. You feel like he's very, very good at pushing that advantage, finding the gaps. m0NESY trying to take space that didn't feel earned for G2 yet in that round. Thing that is equally frustrating as well. We've had X-Ray in every one of these. If he'd done that in any other round they've played over towards A, he actually gets the room. But Mao's had their eye on the arch smoke.
The reclear's good as the block comes in B, so they've actually bought a few more seconds in this. No HE for G2 to break, and they're going to hear this rotation. 2 players running it round CT. And so G2 actually bail because of the noise. They hear a bit of a ruckus. They want to go back into the weakest site.
Yeah, maybe some miscommunication from Mouse, because if they're blocked by the smoke, you have time to walk it over.
Well, it's left them with this A play, having to try and fend it off. Once again, it's in these final few seconds. Snacks back turn to the pit. It's a lot of damage off the SMG. Jimmy has been a constant problem, and they can never get past him.
I don't know.
It's real close.
No.
Not have it.
He didn't get it.
Damn. Jimmy is the immovable object.
Could have planted old default.
But do you guys see a recurring theme in a couple of these rounds, right? It's a little bit discombobulated. We're running from one side to the other, and then all the hits are uncoordinated, and that's what allows for this multi-kills to happen. Actually, it's not just the fact that they're uncoordinated. It seems like the players are a little bit stressed, right? Think about a team like Furia, because they do this a lot, but everyone's sort of on point. They're clearing everything, even though there's only, 10, 12 seconds left. G2 looks a lot more uncomfortable in those scenarios, and it was first Torji, now it was Jimmy. Heavy God also not having the presence of mind to immediately go for the plant, runs out of time. Seems like they are a little bit nervous to start off this quarterfinal.
Shaky. That's for sure. Missed opportunities, lost rounds. Can Heavy God break them back in? The nade lands as he's fighting. 20 health, and no one has Kevlar for him to throw it on over. Feels like Mals have already locked them out of this round right now. They've got full banana control info, more utility. G2 don't have forever, as we've already learned.
That's why it's also surprising to me, the lack of a timeout too. I mean, you're on the T side. How many do you think you'll need on the CT side, right? On one side of things, it's already round 8. There's only 4 rounds left in this half. And I think you could tell that G2 was able to apply some pressure, and they did a good job because the economy for Mouse isn't that strong. So Torji doesn't have the op, and that's why they're finding the space long early on and being able to take space towards the A bomb site, but it's the finishers that have been the problem for G2 so far.
Every player on Mouse has had their moment to be reliable and to show up and save a round here seemingly for Mouse. There's the timeout you were talking about, Yanko. First one coming out for G2.
Still got that coach intuition in him. Although I think you would have taken this a couple of rounds ago. Maybe after the first time they ran out of time.
Or maybe the second time they ran out of time.
I think both. I would use both there. I think mostly because, you know, the players are getting a little bit... They understand that they threw the round. You know, that they had a big advantage. And definitely after the one where m0NESY gets the early entry and you sort of speed up and you fumble the round, you know, just sort of calm everyone down, have them take a deep breath, maybe give them a call in terms of what sort of a default you want them to run, and or even more so, how do you want to end the round? Remind them to not get too infatuated by timings and feelings, just stick to the...
The thing that's probably very frustrating right now is like the string of 3 rounds they lost in a row where you went slow, lost to time, tried to remedy that by really upping the pace, got too ahead of yourself, played too fast, go back to slow, lose to time again. It's like nothing feels safe, even when you're in those 5v4s right now if you're G2. And so this isn't a game thus far that's been dominated by the opening ability, right? The squad that's been 5v4 more often than not felt like G2.
And to be fair, G2 have great openers and Mouse have great closers, right? You got Spinks, you got Jimpat. These are guys who are excellent at shutting down rounds. Spinks is here on the long side, needing support, calling for help. Util's landing at his feet. Torshi's coming in for the swing. The molly kind of gets in the way there a little bit. Torshi can't full swing, so Spinks somehow gets a second. That's more than you can ask for in that position. He was locked in. 4v3 now.
Oh, he's locked in all right. That second kill, gnarly. You know, considering all that util gets used to flush Spinks out of the corner, and he still manages to make things worse for G2 before he goes down. m0NESY waiting for this short push. He sees the shadow, has that early warning system, but eyes off it. That's when the re-aggro comes in at top middle. That kill collected for free from Jimmy P, and it's just Heavy God. This time he does have a little bit of time left on this clock. 2 players to find, Torshi and Exertion. He faces them head on. That was info. Heavy God, 20 seconds. What does he want to do with this remaining bit of time? It's just going to be fast in towards A, and they're already ahead of him. Heavy God with the flick back round. Exertion was the guy with health. Fed first to the Heavy God. But there's still more sacrifices. Torshi waiting over a long, playing this low and slow as Heavy God finally gets this bomb planted in one of these post plants. A chance for the clutch. A lot of damage, but Torshi is still in. Steals himself away. 1 bullet would end this for Heavy God, would bring G2 back into the conversation. And there's Heavy God, the freshest faced in the G2 jersey, putting up that 1v2 to finally break back through for this G2 squad.
Really holding your breath in that clutch for Heavy God. A couple of opportunities, a couple of fakes, some wide swings. And I actually love the wrap that Mouse go for. When they get smoked mid, they both wrap arch side to go play the site. I thought they were going to double up and play together. Instead, they split, allowing him to take 1v1s. It feels like an elementary mistake for Mouse to either commit or not to.
Yeah, I don't know if they thought he might go B for a second, and that's why they didn't stick together. But in the end, huge clutch from Heavy God.
First AWP in the game at round 10. Torshi took a peek middle. He's now rotating B. There's a bit of banana util. Ugh. Ouch. But you haven't seen the AWP here, G2. Will you be ready this late, posting up? Well, it doesn't even come to matter right now. It's just Malbs, 3 and 8, holding on to Banana as G2 go for the main control.
45 seconds left. We're going to be keeping a close eye on this timer because this feels like another late round exec out of G2, especially as Snags now rejoins Malbs over at Banana. This AWP has been waiting here all round. That was Torshi's chance to collect, but shoots off too soon. That AWP now known about. This double B stack ain't moving anywhere. But the bomb's only just now leaving Banana and looking to regroup with the rest of G2 over here in A. It's another one of these rounds down to the wire. This time G2 have to be a bit more switched on. They can't look uncomfortable here. They've got a hell of a crossfire to break through. Jimmy in the pit, Brolin in the site. Brolin opens, now Jimmy looks to strike. It's a lot of damage, but finally they get through this short crossfire, but no time! G2 again!
Dude, it can't keep happening. It can't. It's 3 times in a half. G2 have had all the entries and none of the time. That bomb, did it get dropped on the jumping player? It must have. They went back to pit side to pick it up. Oh, that's just a disaster.
I was about to praise them. I thought they did a better job. Had a couple of guys in B that were putting pressure. Hunter had brackets, players left at A, so they have flexibility where they can go. But once Hunter goes for and lost that duel, that alleviates some of the pressure. In the end, they didn't want to go through the smoke, but they did the previous time, and just no time in the end.
All right, just rush B, screw it, reset, go fast, push for exertion, at least gets a kill, but they need more out of this Brolin follow-up. He gets out with another.
That feels crazy. Brolin, dip in, dip out. And now Spinks arrives to lend a helping hand. Brolin should get iced out at the back of the site. They get past him, and it's a 3v3 retake to close. G2, plenty of time to get that bomb planted.
Honestly's low, but he's been putting in a good shift. 13 and 6, finds the entry again into this B-bomb site.
There's just a lot of nades still for Torshi and Jimmy. You're going to be able to ice, or cancel out rather, some of these positions, right? You can smoke off top Banana, Molly on a quad. Suddenly you're only worrying about Dark Pool. And that's really it. They can see oranges aren't clear already. Heavy God plays in the smoke. All right, that does add some intrigue. Heavy God's in there with them. Even though they get past Hunter, they still don't know about Heavy God. Black's turn, though. He fires off very soon. Knife pulled for the Heavy God. Oh, another! He studied the blade. 5 on the board for G2 as Heavy God shanks Mouse.
Oh, that's beautiful. I thought he panicked there. I thought he'd thrown it away. He fired off very soon when players have walked past him, but able to just disappear back in the smoke. They were sticking it the whole time. Heavy God cuts him up.
Double knife kill. Like it's a silver lobby.
Yeah.
Let's go. Babs couldn't believe it.
Get out. And look at the money. G2 may have carved. Look, we see T-sided games, so we see 7-5 halves pretty often, but with how the rounds have gone, this could and maybe should have been a dominant game, dominant half for G2. At this point, 6-6 ain't that bad.
I think that's what's been feeling stressful for G2, though, is how winnable some of their other games even here at EPL have felt, right?
The Mongols.
Yeah, and now here in this one, it's like they're doing 90% of the round well.
Yeah.
It's the final 10% that's been letting them down. They've already lost Malbs to open up this round versus the low buy. Oh God, another one. Torshi up close. Drive by on the 5-7.
Pop, pop.
They will get past Jimmy, but now Torshi, look at the gun he's ended up with. His weapon of choice. Hunter going to try and come in, but Torshi just one step ahead is reading this round like a book. Now scoped on the last man. Snacks will find the kill, but that's the beginning of a long road in this 1v4. They're wrapping him in bottom and mid. 2 players in the site in front of him. And they've got the spot. They saw him on the short side. Snacks walking in. Gonna try and clear out the pit, but on the line is Brolin. The captain's clash. Brolin wins it out, and Mouse lock in a 7-5 CT half on G2's pick of Inferno.
They're looking flustered, Harry. It must be time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Well, that's saucy.
That's creamy. Hey, did somebody call me? No.
Give me some of that.
And one more fucking thing. Please take all the good plays you did on T side and repeat them in your head now. Okay?
Yeah.
I don't care what happened else. Only this. All the good plays.
Let's go, boys! And for you, Hunter, I guess, you know, remember the good old times. Remember the good plays you have made. You think about the CT side, you need to do some calling for us on this one.
Yeah, bro, time management, a big issue for G2 in that first half. 3 rounds lost to time directly, but in a way, 5 rounds lost, because 2 of them ended up breaking the money of this G2 squad, and it's dug them a bit of a hole to think that, you know, if those rounds had shaped up differently, this could have been 10-2 in their favor.
They lost more gun rounds to time than they did to guns. Guns
so time rounds. Guns don't kill people, time does. Here it is, flash out into top mid. Hunter on the line. They're already past him. This is a rip-roaring pace as Hunter tries to level up. 3rd kill in the game so far. They wrap him around on the arch side. He is forced off the angle, but still, he's taken his one. 5v4 for G2. Hunter goes fishing for a little bit more. And that's when he finds his door out the round.
Yeah,
bomb now planted.
Great position here. Sure, Heavy God's in apps, but they know about him and they've done a lot of damage. So this retake is going to be a difficult round for G2. 4 on 4, 3 from the B side, and no one peeking. All heads tucked. The danger is if G2 gain too much space, but there's a bit of info being gathered. Roland keeping them at bay, and G2 running out of time. That smoke goes in for the pit. They've got to isolate the site kills right here, but Mouse just aren't giving them a clean headshot. Heavy God pops his head out, but it's still out of time. There's no kit. There's no chance. Back of the site, and Torchy's put it to bed.
That's twice for Torchy from that exact position. Now once on each half.
We got a name for it now.
They're doing the Torchy.
He's in Torchy.
G2 may be giving us content, but Mouse are giving us rounds. 8 on this second half.
You can also see it was the mirror pistol of what Mouse did as well. You know, seems to be the trend right now, this 4B passive pistol. But Mouse with the perfect counter, just a fast A split. Get the bomb site. Well played in the after plant, and another pistol round for them.
Force up for G2. They won this last time after Mouse took first pistol round.
Yeah, but this time it's looking like just the call itself is going to deliver the round for Mouse. Apps pop and the 2A players are long.
Apps pop on anti-eco. Is that more of the anti-meta calling as well? Try to keep him guessing. Going into apartment against low economy is a high-risk move. It cost G2 the last round of the half.
I mean, it is on one side. On the other side, you look at the buy that Mouse themselves have. There's a couple of Mag 10s in there. You know, it's not necessarily an issue as long as you do it in force, right? I mean, if they're there, then let's just have the fight and let's make sure we win the fight if they're there. If not, then, you know, the call itself should work out.
It's a good save for G2. They get to play one more. But Mouse is just edging closer to a clean victory on this first map.
And it's a little bit for G2 also really playing the long game for this half, right? Because, okay, you lose this round, everyone saves, but even if you lose the next round, maybe a couple of guys save their armor, save something. So you're already starting to sort of build that economy, because it's going to be a long half if they're going to come back and win or take it into OT. Call timeout here. I guess maybe I'm not really too happy with how things went in this one. I mean, it's just it's not the same. It's not the same round because the T's have more utility, right? And you don't want to necessarily overbuy, but maybe you feel like you can take a bigger risk in this one.
Yeah, well, because I saw Snacks put some money in, I think just for nades. And so I wonder if there's a play being orchestrated right now on this type of, you know, saved force from the last round. Let's see what Taz cooked up. They don't start anyone extra Bs, so no aggression there. Just nades down through Banana. It's a pretty standard opening. 3-2 split between A and B.
Mouse aren't sitting idly by, they're getting their util in. It looks like they want to pop through the smoke. Hunter anti-flash ready to receive, and he gets 2 kills. His teammates on short don't even need to help. Hunter can get an upgrade or a side grade, if you will. And the D connects as Jimmy gets stuck in the smoke, hit by it. 2v5 now. Feels as good as done. They read the mid pop. Malbs just wants to make it clean. He could grab an AK here, or a Khalil rather. Won't give up the kill. G2 on their way to a 6th. Looking to do it clean.
Could Torshi make this weird?
Maybe. He can't move, really. Like, Heavy God's on a great off angle. Might just be the save for Mouse. If anything, just knowing we don't want to give them these rifles. They've got SMGs in mid, but why give them the AK?
Yeah, this save is fine. The rest of the players have enough money to buy rifles, buy utility, so no need to throw this money away in terms of equipment. You only get 1,400 after the loss. And G2 one more time, managing to win the force buy. Seemed really ready for that pop. Hunter just playing anti-flash. Monacy was short. Even Heavy God was sort of leaning towards short, watching apps.
It doesn't really come with the benefit of winning the force buy like you win it in round 2, because Mal's saved 5 in the previous. They've still got a 4 buy here. The G2 Taz timeout results in a round win, but Mal's are not going to slow down. If anything, they're going to upgrade. No at Mac 10s. Get those AKs in.
It's a sick boost for G2, but I would have liked, you know, this is, Torji does this a lot, but I would have liked Hunter to drop an AWP to m0NESY and then play with the Galil or something like that, because you have two MP9s and a Galil. Not the best of weaponry for this sort of a... It is a bonus round, but you're 9-6 down. You want to make sure you win this round and force them on an eco.
Back to a bit more over towards the safe side for Maus, though. They like it. They've been given this room in the apartments. It is one of these SMGs here. Good angle for it. See, Heavy God just posted on the other side of the apartments, waiting for them to come out. The position gets way stronger if m0NESY is taking the bulk of the attention here. It's a good crossfire between the two of them. And yeah, look, don't know which way to look as they come out through the balcony. Heavy God gets out with a double. Now the SMGs work their way in close. These crossfires working wonders for G2.
Worth knowing that flash did nothing to Heavy God. It went over the roof, but he was just a little bit further back on that balcony. So that's why you see some teams throw it over the site wall. It's a nice kill. But Heavy God completely undisturbed by that util.
That feels like a little bit of an anti-strat setup from G2, right? Because Heavy God also had a smoke. I mean, it's almost only 1 minute left. He doesn't use the smoke for apps as an apps player. That's a little bit strange. And then m0NESY playing so defensive in the site, but I think they maybe saw that if they don't smoke apps, Maus, if they're there, they would like to do this pop, and that this flash doesn't necessarily catch the player who's either in the site or on that balcony position.
Oh, off the time. Yes.
Big. And then they would have a good crossfire, so it almost felt like a trap from G2 that Maus walked in.
Orpa loses money after time. This early game economy that you mentioned with the full save from G2, how they've upgraded, and now doing that, this all starts to matter if this game gets longer, and it currently looks like it has legs on it. Full buy for G2 and Maus in a predicament.
And you know, I think the other thing it's important to remember is, like, sure, Maus started to run away with this game a little bit, but it's not like G2 were getting out of these rounds getting decimated. If anything, the reason why that first half sucked for G2 was they were in the better position more often than not. It was the time management getting away from them. If they're able to make up for that here in this second half.
I'm not sure I'm loving this call from Maus to buy. I mean, yeah, sure, Torji, you know, is not in a good money situation, but what is this buy? Look at the money from G2. They're not in reset territory, so this must be them really having a call they feel will work from their preparation, and they just want it now.
Full banana send for Exertion. He actually stops at the logs. Maus force nades out of G2, but they don't commit. In the meantime, they walk through the mid-smoke. The timing is awkward. Hunter gets his molly in, but you don't respect the CT molly. You just don't respect it, and maybe you need to. Hunter just spraying into it, finds his double, pulling himself back into this match after a very slow start.
That's a really awkward way for this to open for Maus as well, as they go looking for that space. Exertion in a strong position, really needed to catch Hunter. That's now 3 players who have tried to knock Hunter out of this round. No one's managed it yet. Hunter stays alive.
Exertion, the star of the show, the top-rated player from that final. Back in Cluj, having a bit of a slow start as well. 4 and 8. Missed a lot of shots in this game.
I mean, not much of this game has taken place over towards this B site. It's kind of wild to think about. Exertion maybe feeling that isn't super warmed up into this map yet.
Oh, he got blind. He pre-sprayed. That gave away his position. They hard clear him. They're in the site right now. 3v5. If it was ever going to happen, it'd be the 3 rifles in position. Playing early. Snacks playing way too early. There was just no trade potential. So 5v3 for G2 has just been thrown to the
that's so
question
awkward.
of Maus.
The only thing they had here was the manpower. And now that's on a level playing field. Maus are entrenched. They're set up. Kits for everyone on G2. They have a little bit more time to work with here.
Great kill.
Monacy makes his way in out through the coffins. Brolin playing later, tries to swing out. It's all left onto Exertion. You've been waiting for him to have his round, and there it is, double digits from the back of the quiet start of this Mouse team. Exertion had been struggling.
Huge.
But that 1v2 coming up, 3K from him. If that brings him back into the game, especially considering the buy that Mouse had in this round, how the economy, everything was on the line for Mouse. This could have been G2 tying this game up at 9-all. And Exertion is just throwing that through a loop.
That death for Snacks is kind of unforgivable in that round. There's no way you can be playing that early when you know they can take the space. In fact, they kind of have to take the space, and you have no one to support you. They're right behind you. They're in CT, but they're not there.
And there's so many things in a way. You're in a 5v3 and you still play one site, one CT, right? Where, I mean, just a smoke in CT and there's not really too much you can do. It felt like the timing was off. Snacks had a flash, but he started spamming first. Then by the time he pulled out the flash, I think that's why Malbs doesn't peek. He's waiting for it. Brolin hits sort of the second box and stops for a millisecond, right? And that's why Malbs started pre-firing. He heard him. He thought he was going to run into his spray, and after that, just Snacks a little bit of lack of awareness that they could go for that Ruins push, and the round just completely collapses for G2. That seemed like it was theirs to gain momentum back.
4B and Mouse have rushed the arch side. This one, pack it up. This one's over.
I mean, Heavy God.
He needs all 5 inside of the site.
God, you know, there's a reason they picked this guy up. This is where he's got to show it. But just one from Heavy God as he's left as the sole defender of the A site. Mouse up tempo. They break through.
Roland T-side masterclass right there.
Bro, this is so awkward. After giving away that 5v3 in the round prior, the economic situation between these two squads has completely swapped around. It's now G2 with their money on the line, having to commit to this save. They could have been looking to tie this game up at 9-all, and instead they're left with one rifle round between them and being broken up against match point.
I think I figured out what Cyclone was saying in that timeout, you know, for the buy.
I don't think they will hunt us, or?
They can maybe, but I don't know. They're crazy.
They're crazy. I think what he was saying is, guys, we're playing G2. There's always a chance. There's always a chance.
Over enough time.
Yeah, but I really like this map would be a really nice case study, you know, for meta on Inferno, because you can see the mind games, right? I mean, there's this constant 3B or even sometimes 4B openings from the CTs, and obviously an easy way to punish that is just going fast A, but you don't want to do that too many times. It just feels unnatural in a half. What if you're wrong, then you lose a round easily, but you know, if you're right, like Mouse has been, and we saw even some of that from G2 in the first half, look how easy you can put a round on the board.
And bro, I think that's kind of the scary thing right now for G2 is they are playing from the back, Mao's calling from the front, have more room to make plays like that.
Oh, Brolin tanked.
Another pretty fast round. Brolin bullied to death by the util in Banana. His teammate's still here, playing behind the smokes.
They wanted to speed up, but there was a second Banana molly, and then when he gets through it on 10 health, that's when Malbs' nade connects. G2 5-on-4, but I don't think they realize they're ready to swing. 3-2-1, and Mouse come for another kill in Banana. Snacks will not survive. Mouse just gets back in time, and they're jumping in, just looking to trade the kill. Knife out. They don't care. They just want the site, and they've got it.
Oh, even deep control. This is so well handled from Torshi, man.
Resmoke, you have a resmoke.
Okay, that's a little bit overzealous, bro.
Let him tick as well. Like,
2 kills in the round. Torshi did them all to get him into this position. Get that bomb planted.
This spot is a good spot right now for Spinks. With no one flanking, watch out. These are the closers of Mouse.
These are the rounds that G2 have given up time and time again to let Mouse be in this position in the map. And so finally, in a 3-on-2, they have to stick the landing. They get past cleanly. Great stuff from Monacy. Running it down, getting them out of pool, throwing the aim off, and there's G2 finally sticking the landing on a man-up retake.
That Heavy God flash as well kind of looks like a smoke just landing in front of Banana. That's why they don't even turn from it. I think they think it's a smoke. Ruin Spinks. Can't see a thing. And G2 managed to maintain control. This was the swing kill for Monacy. Good angle. I did feel like Torshi could have used his grenades there after hearing m0NESY ticking the Molotov. Maybe not ready for the AWP. Haven't really had to see it. It got saved in the previous. m0NESY gonna show him what he's made of. Pushing Banana, but only fires off and falls back. Rotates with the AWP as well. Still got lots of grenades on this B bomb site. G2 not panicking. Very vocal from Mouse in the room. Lots of ideas.
I just heard Torshi scream, flashing pool.
Yeah, they're trying to potentially beat the retake, right? Because sometimes people throw these retake nades, top banana, don't do anything. Sometimes there's also a flash and they try to clear it. So he's pre-flashing in case his teammates want to swing and catch the CTs mid-retake.
Taking it back. And Molly should signal there's no one here, but on the boost, oh, risky move for Snax, almost punished. He's again back in CT, leaving Malbs alone in the site. Malbs has a Molotov. Is this even building into a B though? All this pressure on B, the whole round for Malbs, and they go back to middle. Right as Hunter rotates, he walks it as well. He's going to commit with this one. m0NESY does have the line, but a long smoke could cut him off. Is that what's coming in? Deep on the long side, m0NESY back in the site to fight with Heavy God. The two top performers of G2 must perform.
Side by side, m0NESY all opens. Heavy God rifle looking to lock it down. And he's teed up m0NESY to be the clutch, to be that X factor. There isn't time for this for Mouse. They go back, they grab it. m0NESY still in the site, gets cleared out. Just enough time to get that bomb planted. Oh God, Mouse might be about to teach G2 how you operate within the confines of this clock. Spink's dead, but down in the pit, Jimmy lurks. In with the swing, and Jimmy P so close.
All good boys, let's fucking go!
Energy still high for Mouse as they nearly grind that round out in the final few seconds.
Oh, that shot of Heavy God where he's just hands behind his head, terrified that they've just thrown that 4v2 with 10 seconds. Good hunt for Mouse in the pre-plant. I can't believe they make it that interesting, but trade to win it. G2, stay in.
The flash from m0NESY after the first kill blinded everyone on short, bought enough time for him to reposition, for Heavy God to find a couple of kills, and ultimately for the rotators to be there quickly enough after the bomb goes down to limit the number of spots that Mouse could play in the afterplant. Man, that one overextension from Torji in the 3v3 with a full nade kit. Will it come back to haunt Mouse?
It's a scary question. Great grenade. But a little closer. Malbs wasn't ready. Now it's up to Snax. He's only got the A1S. Got to pick and choose his targets. Hunter comes in for support. Snax nails a couple of key kills. Torshi just giving it a go right now. Flash forces him to turn, and Snax showcases a fantastic B hold with 4 kills. It was about time.
Final timeout for Mouse. Pressure starting to build. This has not been a game immune to mistakes.
But it has been a great game of Inferno. Like Yanko says, showcasing the meta. Some really clutch rounds.
The thing that I think is very interesting is for Mouse, they, outside of the Torshi full belt util, they haven't really made many errors, whereas G2 have made plenty, and yet we are still in a very close competitive game that's on a knife's edge right now.
And let me tell you, Harry, G2 is always good for one aggressive gun round on CT side, Inferno per half, right? Is this the one after a timeout where they decide to send it? Heavy God still just on an MP9. Rest of the team with M4s, AWP on m0NESY.
If this is a round where we see aggression, I would be tipping my hat to Snax having the balls to call it. The money on the line.
They're a little slow, like cycling nades out of spawn, so it won't be on the B side. Not yet, at least.
Retake util in. Ooh. Aggression out of Malbs, tries to play ahead of it, and Exertion gives Malbs the exact fight he was hoping for. There's the trade, and they hear that nade pulled. Brolin's licking his lips.
Snacks is here, he's got a full belt. Will they disrespect it? They know he's in CT, they know there's no one probably on the site. Unless G2 started heavy in B, they
missed
have not.
Molly.
Mouse have got the moves, they're going to go through. Snacks the same, creeping through the smoke. The shot baits him through, he gets a kill. Somehow, G2 make this round a 3-on-1. It is enough.
Spam's just off the mark for Hunter. Jimmy even deep clearing the spawn. Right now, the only info he has is this one player in the ruins, but he started to piece it together, started to figure out exactly where G2 are coming from. This is not an easy clutch for Jimmy. Has to constantly keep his wits about him that at any moment, Hunter could have pulled the trigger on this backstab, and the spam is what ends it. Jimmy never even gets to play. G2 tie this game up at 11-all.
Keep going, boys, Jack, keep going. Unbelievable. The sneaky Snacks smoke push in CT after Malbs gets caught by the same thing at Banana. And Hunter has really recovered. He had, what, 2 or 3 kills in that first half. He's had high impact all CT side.
Yeah, he had 2 kills heading into the second half.
Listen to me. We need to fucking play vanilla game, like vanilla default.
Yeah, just means why have that little smirk, Harry?
No, it's
Please don't do nothing too crazy at the start.
It always sounds like Kaz is trolling to me.
It's the whispering, bro. It's the whispering that gets me.
But he's saying that because he understands Mouse is doing a lot of early stuff together, so we can't do these risks with 3B, 4B. Let's just play vanilla default, see what they want to do, puzzle the round together and react.
Well, they called for something more passive. They were right. The plays come to them. Tech9's cut down in top middle. Potential for things to get awkward out here on long. m0NESY and Hunter were caught together, but in comes Snacks to save the day. Peeling players out of the round. Snacks with the double, and G2 pull up the first team to hit map point.
Sure, m0NESY's had some very important moments in this game. Snacks and Hunter CT side has actually been the clutch factor for G2 in closing these rounds. Hunter on his long side, never giving up a kill, often back in B in time to get kills on rotation. The smoke spams. Gets his double on long here as well. G2 map point, their pick. They were down, they were out, they're back in.
Snacks and Malb's highest util damage in the server. The 2B players putting the hurt on Mouse whenever they look for this control. And this time, G2 actually want to fight deep. Banana. Mouse haven't had to contest with this yet, but the flashes blind Malbs. Hunter hangs around. They start 3B. Hunter wants to fight this. Hunter's going for the swing. Wild move, a lot of damage, but Spinks will find him. Smoke spam comes up, trumps for Mouse. And a 4-on-3 eases into this T side as they pump the brakes.
Yeah, they wanted to go mid. That block is really nice from m0NESY. Still going to hold on to mid control. Snacks. There's nothing to stop them on a B push. So he's going to get aggressive. Heavy God does the same. Double up in middle. Orb catches it. It's a deagle. m0NESY spams it through the smoke. And Spinks will drop in, but he hasn't got that bomb. Does he want to go all the way around? m0NESY's already taken this space. This timing for Spinks is not as good as he thinks. Unless he goes back. This shadow advantage for m0NESY should net him the kill. Every day of the week, G2 sit in reach of taking this map, and m0NESY will close. 2 kills in middle to find 13 rounds. That's a sweaty game. Whew. G2, their pick in their pocket.
Yeah, not immune to mistakes, not immune to errors, but boy, did they make up for them. That CT side, once it got going, there was no stopping it. Mouse are the ones that are going to have to regroup and reset in the remainder of this quarterfinal.
You have seconds for library,
Side.
Smoke, yeah, no library.
Molly, guys, wait.
I
I'm Molly
extinguished
side.
it. Come.
I'm with you,
I'm
General.
only library.
Two side! Both dead, both dead.
Two more long. Time. No time. Maybe no time.
No time.
No.
Nice, Adam.
Nice!
Let's go, boys!
Let's go.
He went to...
Guys, listen. Let's stay for bank setup mid, okay? If they don't really push mid, they just block B, okay? If they don't push mid, Nikita will walk out ups, okay? Sorry, if they push mid, you walk out ups.
Yeah, okay.
If they don't push, I'm holding short for you, okay?
I'm holding long.
14, you will...
I want to play
Short.
long after.
Careful long.
Wait.
It's people. Two more.
Long!
Wait,
Mario.
I'm chilling.
Here. Short. They walk out ups.
I'm more long.
Nice, Nikita!
Nikita.
Nice, хорош!
Nice, Ilya, as well. Good round.
Important. Fuck, man, Mario, sorry, I thought it's hard for you. I wanted to...
They extinguish. We need to go through CT, guys. Okay?
Ilya has
we
a
can.
smoke, Nikita has native flash.
I will go to the smoke after, guys, for you, okay?
You have a smoke, Ilya?
No, yes, but they will turn and you will kill them, okay?
Okay.
Guys, ready, guys?
Wait, just Nikita, come for me. Yeah, come for me.
Go. Come dark. Nice, guys. Nice.
I'm down on the show floor with Brolin of Mao's fame, one of the newer in-game leaders, I guess, in the circuit. Had being an in-game leader, like, always been on your mind? Is this something you'd always wanted to do?
Yeah, obviously, I think it was. I think I've always been thinking about doing, and so far it's really fun. And of course, it's really exhausting sometimes, but I enjoy it a lot, and so far it's really fun.
Hopefully this will be a fun challenge as well. It's definitely a challenge because I'm going to ask you to name your top 5 IGLs of all time. We'll give, player name, and then we'll put the year you think they were like the GOAT at. You want to start with 5 or do you want to start with 1 and work your way down?
Probably 1.
Okay.
I think it's fine.
Who's standing out for you there?
I mean, for me it's kind of obvious. I think it's Carrigan. I think it's really good still, of course, but when they won the major in 2022, I think this was maybe his prime. Obviously, I think they had a really good round with FaZe back in then, but I think they're really good overall.
I think that's a fair shout. Yeah, you got Cologne, you got Cato in there, you got a Grand Slam, like all within very quick succession as well, right? That takes a lot to stay on top at that point.
Yeah, I think they're really dominant in that year, and I think everyone was just really good overall, and they managed to pull it through a Grand Slam and the major and these things. So I get it to him. So
I think that makes sense. Who's coming in at number 2?
Number 2, I think it's a little bit harder, but I will probably put. I mean, I need to give it to Glaive. I feel like, especially in 2018, 2018 or 2019. I think it's both of the years.
Let's put both.
Yeah, it's pretty good, of course. The run with Grand Slam and obviously 3 majors in a row was just really impressive, of course. So just dominant. I haven't been that dominant ever in CS. It's only Australia. So yeah, I'll give it to him. I think second is really good overall.
Something about those Danish in-game leaders, man. They're breeding something there.
Yeah,
number 3. Are we gonna stray away from the Danes?
Who are they? To be honest, who is?
Would an Apex be up there in your estimation now? Or do you think?
Maybe.
Think
I mean, who is there actually? Is there any in the past I'm not thinking about?
Like a Pronax or anything like that? It was a different era then, right?
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's. I mean, I'll probably give it to Apex now, to be honest.
Or I guess a Fallen as well. A Fallen
yeah, Fallen is pretty good, but I think Apex now is pretty good. But I'll give it to Apex in 2023.
Yeah.
When they won the major and then they won Gamers 8 and these things.
That's true. And then they won Cologne and not 23.
That period.
Yeah, 23. 23 makes sense.
Obviously, I think there's really good in-game leaders, but I think it's more fun to maybe see in the next in the past 6 years maybe.
Yes.
Because obviously there was a really good in-game leaders for 2015-14, but it's hard to remember that much, about how they call and these things. So I think it's really fair to give Apex some top 3. And at top 4, I think you need to give it to Fallen, of course. I think obviously they were really insane in 2016 when they had their prime on the era, if I say so. But yeah, I just need to give it to him. I think he's a really good game leader still. Maybe not the best individual form, of course, compared to what he had in the past. But I think he's doing a great job so far. I mean, with Furia.
But no, it's crazy that he's still here, right?
Yeah,
it's still like, you know, bringing his name.
It's been going since I 1.6, so it's like fair to give him it, of course. But in 2016, they were really good. So yeah, I need to give it to him.
True veteran of the game. Who's rounding off the list as number 5? Who do you think?
As number 5, I mean, what teams are there, to be honest? I mean, obviously, I think Alex is pretty good. Chopper, but I think Chopper has been maybe not that like. I mean, obviously, he's been good ever. Like, he's always been good with every spirit line, I feel like.
Yeah.
But it's kind of new team, so I'm not sure if I should give it to him. But what are they? There's Alexi, Chopper.
Yeah, I'm trying to think in like early years if there's anybody that had that kind of like, because all these guys have had like decent continuous runs, right? I mean, obviously Carrigan Glaive fallen there with the kind of back-to-back majors, or not back-to-back, but 2016, 2017. Anyone that you kind of take inspiration off of in terms of your own calling that you put up there as like
inspiration? I feel like there's a lot of ideas that comes with a little bit from each one, but like I really enjoy to watch when Navi was playing in 2021, 2022.
Okay.
So I'll probably maybe give it to Boombla.
Boomich, let's go.
And as I said, like I think it's more knowledge of the previous ones compared to the old ones, if I say so. So, but I really enjoyed to watch when they were playing, like especially like in the Stockholm Major and when they won Grand Slam online and this thing. So I really enjoyed to watch how they were playing, and I think. Maybe my opinion, but I think there's the best area of Counter-Strike. Of course, Astralis is up there, of course, but I think there was something with Navi that was just really insane, and I really enjoyed to actually watch them play.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know how much he's actually calling and this around the scenes and these things, because I remember there was a lot of Electronic took the IGL role after him and these things. But if you look at the results, I think he needs to. I will give it to him as well as a 5th spot. So.
I mean, he got simple as major.
Yeah.
So that's enough said.
And the Grand Slam. So I think it's deserved.
Thank you so much for your time, brother. And yeah, good luck in your game.
Thanks so much.
Check it out now. It's the Qiddiya tournament update. We've got a lot to update you all at home. This is Freya. My name's Trace. And yeah, where do you want to start, Freya? Because there's so much to cover.
There has been a lot. We've had stage 1, stage 2, and now we're into playoffs. But I've got 3 T's to propose to you, Trace.
Okay.
The first one being Train. Because if I were to ask you, how many more times did we see Train being played, maybe as opposed to Cluj-Napoca or as opposed to Katowice? How many would you say?
I would say probably well more traveled, well more versed than St. Anubis.
3 more times than we saw in Cluj-Napoca, just in stage 1 alone, and then 3 more times again in stage 2. So I guess you could say that's 6 more times than we saw at the previous event. And we still got a whole nother stage to be diving into as well with the playoffs. But yeah, we obviously got to see a hell of a lot of teams making debuts. I think Na'Vi were kind of the standout there, right? I was really curious to see how they would handle that, and got close, but they managed to pull it over the line.
Yeah, watching teams play a map for the first time is exciting, right? Because you never know what strats they've been sleeping on. And when it comes to a team like Na'Vi, obviously you think the mastermind that is Blade, they've got something cooked up in the kitchen, so let them cook.
Second T, that is your boy, doesn't begin with T, but the team does. Tyloo, your boy G. We discovered the man loves ice cream, he loves a hot pot, he loves hugging you during interviews as well. You made a new friend.
Yeah, I really didn't expect that. Shout out to you, G. If you're watching this, you're a real G. And I know something about that would be that real G's move in silence, like lasagna. So I just want to say that, yes, this guy is a cool cat. And also, Tyloo, they were out here trying to put up some numbers. They put up a hell of a good fight. I'd say that it's rather unfortunate how it all ended for them, but
yeah,
there it is.
Better showing in stage 1 because they did manage to pull off, the reverse sweep. They obviously managed to get 3 wins to progress to stage 2. And then that was the only map they managed to get in that 0-3 pool, unfortunately. You said silent G's. We've been having none of that in the studio because trash talk, that has been the name of the game.
That's
Trace.
good. That's why they pay her the big bucks. Now, yeah, I would say trash talk is full frontal out here, like 4,000% happening face to face. The trash talk is going back and forth. We've had some highlights. We've had some lowlights.
Who's been your favorite, Trace, though? Who's been talking that smack hard?
Personally, I really liked when the French teams were playing the other day, 3D Max and some of the Vitality guys. I thought there was some good stuff there. I do think there were some honorable mentions, maybe some less than honorable mentions as well.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. We'll leave that out to the jury to decide on that one. We ain't here to discriminate against anybody. Unfortunately, the format does discriminate, though, because if you lose 3 series, you are out. You're not progressing through to the playoffs. That happened to Falcons in what was I don't want to say ugly, but the last series they played versus Eternal Fire, we move on to Dust 2. Niko's a little bit sleepy-eyed in that one. I would have hoped that they would have progressed onwards towards the playoffs just based on what we saw in Cluj, right? Making it to the grand final, giving Maus a run for their money in that grand final as well.
Yeah, I think for a team like Falcons, it's been a long road. There's been some up and downs for the side of Falcons, but the cool news is it's somehow starting to come together, it feels like. I want to believe. And I don't just mean like UFOs and all that stuff. I mean, I want to believe that Falcons are on the cusp of just turning that corner. Well, most of the time.
What's your favorite ride in a playground, Trace?
My favorite playground ride? Wow. It's kind of a curveball here. I would say...
like you were excited to see Saw, right? You saw Saw, and it did indeed happen. They obviously managed to make it through to stage 2. We don't see them here in the playoffs, but I mean, that's good. That's good showing for Golden, right?
I would say at a minimum, it's a good showing for Golden. It's also, like you're talking about, they had a roster change. They go to Cluj, they end up in the playoffs, and that really is not something you always attribute to a team that's going to go through a change, in which that's exactly what Golden and company has done. So I want to put some emphasis on the idea that Golden as a coach knows what he's doing over there. If you've got players inbound and outbound, there's a lot of changes, a lot of things that happen, but for them to show face, for them to show a little bit of poise there with the side of Saw, leads me to believe that they're heading in the right direction. I mean, Frey, you got to remember, he's a Katowice champion.
I know, right? 2018. Can you imagine that? And can you imagine that we now have another British player on the scene? Do we almost have enough Brits to be making a full squad? I
don't think so. I don't want to get ahead of us there, but
unless some people come out of retirement. Either way, we've got plenty more to be diving into in the EPL playoffs.
We're here with Mazzino of Mongols fame. 17 years of age and you've already won over $200,000.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, look, we're going to eat some pasta, mate.
Yeah.
What are you feeling, mac and cheese?
Mac and cheese.
I'm a mac and cheese guy too, so let's get this going. Open this up, we'll put some water in here. You got to help me with your name. Is it Ayush?
Ayush, yeah.
Batbold.
Batbold, yeah.
Okay, that's a pretty cool name.
Yeah.
And your brother,
Bartek.
He used to play for the Mongols, right?
Yeah.
Bartak.
Bartak, yeah.
So who replaced Bartak on the Mongols?
Me.
Wow, you replaced your big brother.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about that?
It was pretty sick, yeah.
How did he feel about that?
Proud of you, yeah.
Keeping it in the family?
Yeah, keep it in the family, yeah.
That's nice. What we're going to do is we're going to grab these.
Okay.
We're going to stir these. Just be careful, she hot. What's your favorite position on any map you play?
Maybe Ancient.
You're A.
Ancient on is A and mid rotate.
Yeah, mid's fun.
Yeah, mid is fun,
It's
yeah.
a very active position.
Yeah, very active.
Yeah. You said you missed breakfast.
Yeah, I missed breakfast.
You slept in?
Yeah, I slept in. Now I'm hungry and it tastes like good.
Yeah, I'm happy. You happy?
Yeah, happy.
Yeah.
Just hungry, eating mac and cheese. That's good.
As he turns it, nice headshot. Well, put the mac and cheese down, because right now it's G2 in a quarterfinal. They're the ones trying to move past that. Maus quarterfinals, a map that felt like it was theirs for the taking after some G2 mistakes, ended up going awry, and now we end up on Nuke. This is where Maus are hoping they can turn things around. Bit of a reputation at EPL. 2 wins in seasons 18 and 19, missing out on 20. And the change of Brolin taking over the ship. The first trophy he picked up with this team was that ESL Pro League, or one of. And straight down the vents they go. They've dodged this upper stack. They managed to get down lower. Heavy God already on the rotate. G2 start moving players around to try and deal with this. But that dink is going to slow this retake down a lot. There's still players in the back line as well that G2 don't know about.
This is a crazy late lurk. The Spinks, he's not even going to take a kill. He's just going to walk behind them and try and stop them on this retake. You can't die now, though. Got to buy a bit of time exertion, falling back into the site. Spinks is going to be too late. G2 will be in the site before he's ready to play, so you've got to hold strong. Torshi with a kill. Mouse follows up. There's that backstab for Spinks, and now G2 know they must move forward into more guns. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. Snacks is about to fall, and Mouse will take that pistol. This first half is so important. Mouse's best half is the T side. G2's it is the defense.
And it was a very close affair, obviously, on Inferno. A little bit of nerves from both teams, but I think it will end up being one of those series where teams just win their map picks and we do go to a third. And for Mouse, they lost a couple of these anti-force buy rounds on Inferno, actually on both halves, so really need a clean conversion in this one.
Ooh, Scout starts. Oh, if he shot there, could have had a little bit more. Mouse gets overwhelmed, and yeah, Mouse seem like they're finally going to convert their first pistol. Or am I speaking too soon? Good timing. Oh. Not winning this round, though, G2.
Well, right? Monacy Scout, right place, right time. Kill comes through for Monacy. Can he find any more? That's the big question. They managed to get past him. That bomb is going down the vents.
Nice. I'd run away from Monacy, too.
This could still get weird. Jimmy is going to get caught, back turn. Snacks wrapping the lobby. Vent also isn't controlled yet, so that option of fast rotate lower is there.
Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Waited a bit too long here. No kit. Trying to find better guns? Yeah.
Oh, they won't get out with both the Galils.
AK tempting, but that bomb radius very big. Monacy will have to go back in.
I mean, kind of crazy that they don't even try to poke their head in. You know, the bomb was only just planted. Snacks, sure, he got the kill from door, but before that he was last seen under heaven, so you imagine one of the two players will be worried about ramp before that kill comes in. And sure, if someone is holding vents and one of your players dies, okay, then the other guy can just go for the save. But G2 playing it ultra safe, and Monacy did get an AK out of it, so could still be worth.
Yeah, it leaves you having to focus up on this round a little bit. This is far from a freebie for Mouse, even if it is that AK is kind of the big ticket item to cause chaos. It's also put some pressure on Monacy to stay mobile.
Doesn't spam either. He doesn't want them to know exactly where this AK is. Keep him guessing. His exertion solo sells this B play. Mouse doesn't believe it. If he repushes, which he is, he's getting a lot of information to watch your ramp, watch your top site. Exertion gets the AK lost in hell. Heavy God probably moving to go pick it up. He might get caught in the open just about, but the timing doing him no favors now. Mouse sneak into ramp. Heavy God can't find the gun. Oh dear, I bet J-Raz could. It's probably in the lockers. And no problem for Mouse. 5 alive.
I don't know how he couldn't find
Found the AK. Where was it? Middle of lockers?
It was just on Monacy's body, exactly where he died in lockers.
They just couldn't get to it. Yeah, I think that facial expression from Exertion is due to the shot he hit on Monacy.
It sounded gnarly.
Oh,
first bullet on the tap.
Oh.
And then he did the same thing to Malbs as well.
And Exertion is a guy who has a lot of potential. I mean, just struggling sometimes to find that consistency. Had a great final inclusion. You're hoping for Mouse he can keep it up, because that would definitely go a long way into making them a contender with this lineup.
Is it the on-the-fly wall, the second wall coming out? Mouse do throw it after the wide one gets ready to expire. G2 is wasting their smokes on this wall, but there's 2 lanes of smoke. Going to be able to cross down Secret. Spinks, opening kill, gets main control. Monacy trying to stop him, but Spinks is gaining space, and the threat of different positions pushes Monacy back to ramp. Spinks goes heaven side. Mouse can set up for an A split right now. They've got all the room in the world. There are only 2 players who could even contain this. It's a good info play for G2, but just tells them what they already know. Lobby is clear and Mouse are outside.
I like this play from Jimmy too. He's the lobby guy and he's outside with the rest of the team. You know, you don't always have to hold it, especially if the call is to go yard overwhelmingly. You just have an extra guy to take care of the split from outside.
Might even be a save, to be honest.
Yeah, you're very locked out of here. So maybe back to the drawing board for G2.
It's a good call. They have no kit, they have no nades. They realized they were just getting out-positioned in that round after losing Malbs. A lot of pressure on Malbs in this game if he's going to be that outside player. Fighting towards main, looking to stop these outside takes. And he had a pretty poor performance in the last map relative to the impactful players on his team. It's the orb, by the way. Brolin's dropped it. Can they grab it back? That's a new goal for G2. Run.
I think that's a very interesting sort of conversation in general, because you have guys like, okay, Niko and his longevity, but, you know, players like Rain, Electronic, some of these names that have been around for a long time in terms of star riflers that are sort of starting to drop off just a tiny bit perhaps, and who are going to be the stars of the next generation in that position. Obviously, Donk is in a league of his own, but you have guys like Exertion, like Malbs, you know, JL/Shima. I mean, Bit has a slightly different role. You know, he falls into the next generation of like Rops with him and Jimmy, and, you know, which of these guys will be able to actually step up and get to that level, and which will sort of get lost a little bit in that whole process.
Any bold predictions from you? Is it impossible to tell?
I mean, it is difficult to tell. I feel like Exertion really has it. I feel like he has the correct approach, the correct mindset. He doesn't seem to tilt too much, and he doesn't play scared.
You also, you know, like even from times where you've spoke to him on the cast, in interviews, very, very knowledgeable and very, very good at putting that knowledge across succinctly, which I think is like a bit of a hallmark for these super active players. He's out in the yard this time, joined up with his captain. Brolin plays around through the smoke. Meanwhile, Exertion responsible for Secret. Brolin's even going to catch Heavy God out in Garage. Oh, that's weird. That's interesting. And the kill feed here, Malbs might expect another man out in the yard. Exertion still floating around there. He actually gets snacks coming up the vent. And well, that's gone kind of horribly for G2. An unfortunate lineup. Hell of an opening from Brolin. Monacy left saving this AWP.
I wonder if Heavy God even got that spot, because he was clearing it knowing Brolin could do that move through the smoke, but I couldn't tell if he knew for sure that a player had gotten past. Either way, it's a beautiful shot for Brolin. First bullet headshot. Monacy right now just fighting for his life. How much do Mouse want to dedicate their economy to chasing this gun? Oh, they don't need to. 2 kills for Monacy, and the exit is found. Torchy's been given an AWP.
And from next round, we do default. Nobody's allowed to die until 1:30, okay?
No one allowed to die till 1:30.
That's my favorite face it call, Harry, in Pugs.
Just live.
Shame though.
When we struggle, I say, guys, how about we don't die for the first 30 seconds? But
it's such a hard call to do.
I understand. Yeah, I understand Hunter, but in this particular situation, his teammates are not pushing the envelope, right? I mean, there's the space around their zone is being taken. What are they going to do? Not fight? So Yard has been the problem, obviously, early on for G2, and it feels like going full-on aggressive next round would be a little bit perhaps obvious and expected. Mouse might even do an A-pop next round to counter that. Or to be honest, they'll probably just keep playing the same until G2 can stop it.
Malbs has started B. Again, we have this lurk down for Exertion, so that's going to be a head-to-head as Mal's set up for an A-pop. If they do go A, it's into the Snacks auto shotgun. Famed.
I've heard tales of Snacks' auto shotgun on B Mirage.
Oh, that...
The Navi game.
It's a big three-piece.
Guys been there for that?
Yeah. Iconic.
That's probably why.
They will avoid it for now.
Yeah, I'm worried he never gets to fire a bullet. Exertion already in the mouth of Secret. Even then, he's like waiting to try and fight players. Only just making his way down towards lower now, kind of teetering between the two, keeping options open.
It is the ace.
Okay, they are going to go into the auto shotgun after all. Or wait, secret option C. No, they are. Here we go. Snags. This is the dream fight on the auto shotgun. You don't get a better fight than this. Ooh, it's gone a little bit weird.
Seconds.
That's a strong nade. Softened up as they make their way in through the door. Auto shotgun in the hut. A second player now moves in to join him. Honestly, dead up in the heavens. They're trying to aggro onto the hut man. And they will find Brolin. Malbs backstab in. Jimmy and Exertion split up. Exertion coming in too late. There shouldn't be time for this. 3 seconds left. And Heavy God sitting back at ramp collects the round for G2.
Oh, all the kills. They just couldn't find the A-site anchors. They couldn't find the guys they were looking for. Expecting backside. Torch even clipped the Heaven player, but G2 are hiding 2 in the hut. Malbs started lower. He comes up vent with great timing that Malbs don't believe.
A little bit of an overcook from Mouse there, you know, after taking ramp, you don't want to run into the B stack, but it's hard to go back to A. You had no really wraparound from Yard, and your players can be in so many spots. You don't really have utility to clear them.
Honestly, lucky to be alive there. He just peeled away as the boost came in. Oh, reload is a death sentence in this position for Malbs. He's got a bit of cover though. Odyssey, got to hit the counter strafe. He's so fast with it. Malbs follows up as they run into the double setup. This round peters out before it even begins.
That's a lovely little bait and switch between Malbs and Monacy. Malbs smoke spamming, trying to bait the push from up close. They go right into the Monacy or 5-on-3 turns 4-on-3 as Snacks is offered up. It's very important for G2 if they do want to stabilize this CT half that they don't give anything else away in this round. They've gone very passive out in the yard. Monacy on this one tight angle, and Malbs watching from main. That's the info. That's all they have.
Torchi loves this boost. But no one is willing to give up a kill outside. Monacy is committed to support A. The Mouse just take the space. Got to cross past Malbs again. Shadow advantage once more. Malbs, AK, gonna get a warning. Gets his spray off. Nice double up. The orb trades, but 20 seconds and the site is covered. Torchi knows this one is unrealistic. Can't hit this shot. But that doesn't even tempt him into the upper side. 10 seconds he saves.
It's a good save though. Nearly 8 grand in the bank.
Yeah.
He's not too far off being able to drop 3 guns into play in the future, so it's a good save for Torchi. But G2, they're the ones picking up the round.
I think this is where you see Cyclone with his first timeout too.
And you called it, then it popped.
Yeah, I mean, just losing to Hab by a little bit, overcooking it, and this round, just the game, the plan not really working. You were thinking there's going to be an adjustment from, well, Malbs really. I mean, he's been in A main pretty much every round. So you're trying to catch them off guard. You thought someone was going to go secret maybe, and you go for the A split through main. So now you need to make adjustments of your own. G2 managing to stabilize. Got all the guns, the utility. Snacks with an MP9 for the A bomb side. Torji still has that AWP, obviously, so we'll see is the plan for the round around him a little bit, perhaps setting him up for a aggressive peek early on.
And it feels like we're nearing that point where maybe Mouse want to try something faster A when they lose this AWP. I want to see them force G2 to commit to this upper hold. For now, though, that AWP is in play on Torshi. He's just floating around up on T roof with it, lining up some topside util.
Faking yard, they are going A, it looks like. Xerxia gets in secret. But it's a double layer of lurks. Brolin outside behind the main. The Mal's poison lobby.
G2 swaps out, sends Heavy God B, Monacy takes ramp with the AWP, but they still have 3 players on this A bomb side. It's going to be an A split coming in from Mouse.
Brolin flashed into main, catches one up close, Mal's off it up for free. Snacks also dead. This A hold crumbles. Good timing on the push in through main. They're ready for the Monacy AWP up in heaven as well. That's a lot of info even just from that swing.
Couldn't be better. Just perfect trades.
G2, it's back to the drawing board, man.
What was Mouse's position? Just stuck in front of the vent.
I mean, the flash wrecked him, to be fair.
Really uncomfortable spot to be in. Monacy might open up intrigue in this 2v2. Heavy God's upper. Again, no kit. There must be one down somewhere. Well, they wouldn't even be interested. Kills aren't coming to them. Monacy swaps off. Torsi, missed shot. Oh dear, he gets clipped on the side. Jimmy in the hut doesn't need to play yet. They still don't have that kit. They still don't have a chance unless they get on the bomb right now, and Jimmy denies it. Monacy kit picked up, but no chance to win the round. It's going to be Mouse closing it with 6.
Oh, now you made it very expensive as well. Enough intrigue to get G2 fishing with those 2 saving players. And all the guns knocked out of play for G2.
So worth it for Mouse just to break the money like that. G2 could have saved a couple of guns, had a really nice buy here. Instead, they're going to piece together something. Maybe a half. They don't have the rounds to play with, though.
That really sucks for G2 because you could tell that they had a chance to win the round, but if you don't, it's really punishing for your economy. And maybe it feels like Mouse also has a good idea of how G2 reacts to things or how they rotate on their CT side. You know, knowing that if they don't have information, that's when Monacy probably takes ramp for the B player who is the rotator down to secret. So that opens them up to the A split. And G2 go for the force buy.
This is crazy.
Perhaps feeling like
you need the rounds.
Being down 7-2, right, is too much, and everyone died on the side of Mouse too. So if you win this round, perhaps you can get one for free too.
It's the risk reward here for G2 in round number 9.
Hunter.
There's the risk, and there's the reward.
Well, in his defense, it's 130 as of right now, so he nearly nailed it.
Obviously, it doesn't count for the guy who calls.
No.
He's got the play in mind.
Oh, they've actually followed through on his aggression.
Oh,
Hunter was but phase 1 in a 3-step process for G2. Send him into his death, then commit with the rest of the push.
Oh my god,
they are
so
right
close.
behind Mouse.
That's the bomb lost.
Torshi gonna get cut down here. That's the bomb dropped and away from Mouse. Backstab strikes. Mouse left fighting back for it. Spinks has been able to retrieve the bomb. They can suck a bit of pace out of the round now. 2 on 4.
Roland wants an AK. There's nothing to find.
But all they have is this ramp room. G2 were very committed to that lobby push and holding on to hell. They're having to scramble bodies down lower now. But they will get there in time.
They beat Mouse there, most importantly, so they can swing a door on contact. They can play window on timing. It's up to them really how they want to play this. Do they wait for Mouse to make the mistake? It seems like it. Honestly calling he's going first with that rifle. Backside control, smoke to plant inside with 20 seconds. There's the deny from Snacks. Doors shut in the face. Leaves Spinks in an unwinnable round. He can get all the kills he wants. They will not throw this one away. G2 coming in on that ramp flank. Spinks knows he's been pressured to plant or push, and he goes for either. Neither connects.
Man, Mouse has struggled in some of these rounds where they get a man advantage and they just rush things. I mean, that was even the final round of Inferno. They had an opportunity to take it into overtime. Here, Jimmy gets a kill almost immediately. You can look, see it here. It's 1-5 on the clock, but the push door came at 1:15 left in the round. You know, why not leave one player on the lurk to sort of punish something like that? You know their buy isn't going to be great. You have a man advantage there. The pressure is on them to make a play. Just a little bit more patience.
Oh, he didn't. Why didn't he drop?
Could they make up for this now? The Tech-9s find the opener out through ramp. Mouse dropped down. Heavy God could have escaped. Chose to stuck around and fight this. Is that a decision G2 might live to regret? Snacks left brawling. Shot in the side of the head. It's only m0NESY. 1v2 as he drops in a lower. He's going to have to swing. Plays through the smoke. Right behind them, they m0NESY! They're the rounds he's supposed to bring, G2!
Where did that come from? Just slips through the smoke, open door. A window of opportunity for m0NESY. And G2 win a round they should never. I mean, it shouldn't have even gotten to that. Heavy God, chance to leave, decides against it, hesitation, gives him a gun. I love the micro move for Jimmy here. He tucked in windows, so they came and cleared it. They saw no one, then they relax and he runs at them. m0NESY looking to still draw on the half. The risky buy that G2 went for on that lobby push has paid off. They've finally broken Mouse's money. That was Mouse tasked with the same question. They forced bought with pistols. Now it's Eco.
Absolutely saved G2 with that round, and these last couple of rounds very reminiscent of the string that G2 had on Inferno, right? Where it felt like maybe the game was slipping away from them with losing a few consecutive rounds with an advantage. So now an opportunity to perhaps even close it with 2.
Yeah, I mean, the idea they could go on to level out this half feels insane to me when you think about the start that Mouse had. 5-0 up. Sure, G2 got on the board kind of early with 2 back of their own. But Mouse, they certainly had their chances to win this T-side hard. And that's now gotten away from them. They're hoping for a 7-5 on the half. Lots of damage done in this round. Torshi down low, Spinks. Alongside him, they were hoping for a bomb plant at best. And even that, wishful thinking. It's a good trade out of Spinks. Does well there. Mid-air on the jump. Ooh, he going for a little bit more. They are keen on fighting him. Oh, they're giving him chances. But there's the backstab to seal the deal. m0NESY, safe pair of hands, keeps that round in check for G2. Now it's a 1-round game. When Inferno started closing up like this, it was enough for G2 to find their second wind. Come back and win that game. 6 on the half. For both squads, feels like a huge missed opportunity for Mouse.
And that was the story of the last game. Could it be the same on Nuke? Last round, G2, oh my god, they throw the pace change right at them. The double ramp push comes in as well. Heavy God needs to find one more to make this even, but no. Exertion picking m0NESY and shutting down the half like that. Mouse will take it. A gift given to them in their final round of play on the T side nets them yet again a winning half.
Never meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were the most
it, you know. It's not OG pepperoni, which
I
would
wouldn't
be like
take it on a
that
soup with
too.
onion. Ew.
Yeah, exactly. You see? But if you're hungry, you will eat it. And that's exactly what I will do today with this score. 5 rounds, I take it.
All right.
Snacks and Taz running it back. Taz always coming through with some great advice. Love that from him.
I'd eat it.
He'd eat it. He'd eat a 5-7. And that's kind of, they have no choice in the matter. That is the score. They've been able to turn it around. That was from the 5-0 start for Mouse.
True.
When you look at it through that lens, G2 have done an acceptable job of stabilizing in that first half.
The last rounds is like the extra jalapenos. You know, you regret it the next day, but it was you know, they tried. Bit of flavor. Running through the lobby on their last CT buy round. G2 still have a chance here. It's Miles' map pick. G2 have Ancient to rely on if things go wrong here. And Miles move to the defense. We have a Cruel outside, similar looking. G2 send it all the way around. Miles are doing this all T side, getting that heaven control.
Oh, I hear Torshi screaming that Secret's dead and that he's pushing up, trying to close the net. It's a 2-2 split between Garage and Heaven right now. G2 might be jacks of all trades, but they're masters of none in this pistol, trying to collapse on the players down in Heaven. Did Brolin not realize? They've climbed up past him. Awkward way for the captain to fall.
Spinks has been here all round, literally all round. The smoke faded and he didn't move. They crossed before. Now he has vision. He's waiting patiently to get given something. He receives a headshot instead. They fly out Heaven. Exertion backside doesn't hit a single bullet with those dual Berettas. Unlosable. Heaven control and a post plant. That's G2.
It's a very good start to the second half.
And their first pistol in the series.
And good patience from them in this round, even after Snacks dying, and you know there's pressure there from Torji moving up Secret to still hold their positions, find a couple of kills back, execute the A split. Nice awareness from Heavy God. Checking Spinks' position. G2 win the pistol, but it's the second round.
Yeah, these are the ones that get you.
Probably the most important round in Counter-Strike. Not probably, I think definitely the most important one. If your opponent's forced by.
And Jimmy saved armor with 0 kills so he can buy a FAMAS. That's economy right there.
He better be ready to pop off with the FAMAS though.
2 MP5s.
Double MP5. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day. G2 almost deserve to lose this
Heavy God
round.
likes him. He's infected Monacy with this.
Do they have better armor pen? Is that the thing with MP5?
I don't know. I'm gonna say sure. The spray is like an MP7.
Yeah, to me, there's 2 SMGs in this game.
Yeah.
One on each side. You know, MAC-10, MP9. And then there's some other guns that no one really uses.
Yeah.
Snacks has got the right idea.
MP7 is good for range, but I don't know how the MP5 even compares.
This new generation, man. Look at them using the MP5 SD.
Let's see. We'll allow it if it works here. This is for all MP5 SD users. Oh my god.
Oh, it's off to a horrible start. Torshi hates the MP5.
Oh, it's good though.
Honestly, though, he likes it. Brolin dead in lobby. As the MP5 collects 1. Exertion with the MP9. Swinging it wide is dealt with by Heavy God. Mal's eyes on Heaven. The MP5s do it. G2 stick the landing on the conversion.
Yeah, Heavy God swapped off for the first chance, but Monacy got his 2, and that's all that matters. G2 convert against the Force Buy, and the most important round picked up, putting Mouse on a Niko. It was a nice shot for Torshi, a nice try for Mouse, who surrounded the A side, but G2 got their space, guns up, no mistakes.
Also a much cleaner finish compared to some of the rounds on Inferno, right? Taking some space. using the smokes for Garage for Unbreakable and going for that A split. Very nice from G2.
This is where I feel bad. Look, Snacks is the one that ends up with it.
I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. You know, he should have the MP5 in this round. I want m0NESY on the rifle. In fact, the fact that you haven't given m0NESY the AK is a mistake. Should always be on the better gun. I think that's kind of underdone by teams. There were rounds last map when m0NESY had a Khalil, Snacks had an A4. I think if, like, unless you're a really high fragging in-game leader, you should always be setting up your stars with the better guns. It's a micro detail, but it makes all the difference.
We'll check Snacks out.
It's a crazy lurk.
Just under a minute left, and he's about to emerge out ramp.
But the hell?
Oh, wait, they've just left it. He's going to catch Jimmy. Ramp's open, boys. Snacks on the MP5 has done it.
He needed the silencer to do that. You got to be, you know, if you're going to be sneaky, you got to have the silencer. It just fits the profile.
And that should be the round. That's enough. Snacks did it. One-man army. Mouse have been one guy. Oh, I was very down to it.
Just opening the
door. Not your
door.
thing. Just shoot him.
He's opening the door. Hey, m0NESY shows us how it's
m0NESY's like, here you go. Here you go, little bro. Let me show you how to throw that nade.
Oh, good wrap round, though. Won't get backstab, or crossfired, rather. Backstab for Snacks.
Hell didn't have years of experience with the spray pattern on that one.
Yeah.
Little bit tenuous, but it will get locked in for Snacks.
I'm up. Do they upgrade
Lead
the
now
MP5?
taken for G2. They are in the winning position, but rounds away from moving into the semis. Mouse come through with their first buy on this CT side. It's got an AWP for Torshi. All the trimmings. One big missing piece is the lack of kit. Something that could come back to haunt them in the long run, but some concessions have to be made in this round for Mouse.
Cool smoke. Is that Garage? One of the wall smokes.
Oh, this is up-tempo. This is quick. m0NESY leads the charge. The nades wreck him, but m0NESY comes in with the opener. Exploding out through the hut. Brolin looks to put a stop to this. That's clean. And Snacks, last thing they hear is his body hitting the floor in the vents. Mouse. First rifle round, they stick the landing. They stop the fast top site hit.
Yeah, why was the hut play so delayed there, right? They get m0NESY outdoor, but the hut player's waited a second, I guess waiting for info from him. And I think they believe the hut player is on Tetris, so they're all running at hut looking for Spinks. It's Brolin who puts on a multi-kill. Excellent wallbang through the floor. Spinks did die in the molly as well at the end, but it's okay. Mouse keep 3 up, they keep the AWP.
Seems like Torshi got the first player hut blind, and that sort of really messed up the timings for the hit from G2.
An opportunity for Mouse to break G2's money alike for G2. This round going to propel either roster to double digits. Oh, Heavy God sneaks in. 5v4 for Mouse. Can m0NESY do the same?
Bro, Torshi is so communicative. You can hear him at all times in the round. He's let Jimmy know that he wanted to move around and help out over at ramp. He will get here on the AWP, but m0NESY's already opened up the runway. Snacks dead over towards main. It's just m0NESY left standing. 30 seconds left to work with, and they've entirely peeled off all these angles. They don't want to allow m0NESY any sort of runway here into this clutch. Now, he's already throwing the AWP away. That means he's going to give this a go. Walking in towards lower. m0NESY going hunting. This is to be made. Spinks playing a deny. Door swung open, and m0NESY might have had the read. Spinks is the one still standing when all is said and done.
It's a good move. That was his only way to win the round. He had to get Spinks kill quick so he could instantly plant before Miles had rotation. But yeah, doesn't grab the kill. Spinks holds on with the door open, and Miles do break G2's money right there. Takes him a couple of gun rounds. But now Mouse with the opportunity to start picking up steam on their map pick.
I just love seeing, you know, these players think of every single little detail. You know, m0NESY knows that as soon as he throws that smoke, if a player is there, they'll try to open the door. So he's throwing it to get that kill and then plant. But Spinks just faster on the trigger.
Not much behind this. A couple of kills would be miraculous. The flash is so good though. Spinks comes in to sweep and he puts them down. 4 kills with the broom outside. We're up to 10 for Mouse. Here's G2's buy.
Yeah, it's been a little hiatus from the success for G2, right? They're winning the pistol, sticking the landing in the conversions. Things got off to a good start, but they lose that first rifle round. They lose the follow-up. This is the buy they've been waiting for the last 3 rounds. One of their only few chances left to keep Nuke going and have a chance to move into those semis on the back of a 2-0. I think this is one of the problems with Mouse, though. They're a very annoying team to play up against on this CT half. You have guys like Exertion who don't mind being a bit more aggressive. Spinks as well has been all over the map. You've not known where you're going to face Spinks. This time he starts lower, traversing up towards Secret, trying to lend Exertion a helping hand. Snacks tactically pretended he didn't know where he was getting shot from. Makes him way harder to hit. Spinks, though, will creep out through Secret. And Snacks has missed this timing.
Gets out as well, so he's cleared outside entirely. Might tempt G2's, yeah, going back to this position late in the round after Spinks has cleared it. They not only don't want to be flanked, they know Spinks has misinfo. He still remains vigilant. 4v4 at a minute. And G2 is just a desperate mid-round call to try and split main contact. Spinks has another shadow advantage. He is so solid in this position, putting a multi-kill after multi-kill. Finally enough. m0NESY and Heavy got against it all.
They've just yelled at Jimmy to move over towards that A site, right, as Torshi collects the info out in the yard. I love that we're getting to hear all of this. It puts it in perspective just how much talking Torshi does on that AWP.
Yeah, making a lot of like micro calls, moving pieces around the map, it's calling what's clear, dead coming as well, we're hearing. Very vocal.
And dude, Torshi's reads have often been spot on.
Yes.
Right, this round calling for Jimmy to go A, right as the bomb's moving in through main and he's getting aggressive outside. But even that round where Jimmy was ramped, Torshi said, look, if you get contact, I'm dropping heaven, I'm there, I'm helping you. And that's exactly what went down.
See how much value he's adding for sure.
Not shy on vocal players, and Mao's not shy on individuals stepping up. Another mowdown, fast exec on this top site. It's locked out. m0NESY does his best.
Got 2 there.
But now it's Mao's with 4 chances to get Nuke over the line.
The vibe check isn't really comparable for G2. Very quiet, head in hands, no ideas really, nothing flowing, nothing landing on this T side since the pistol. Not even a timeout, Yanko.
Yeah, it's a little bit surprising. I'm pretty sure they have at least 1 left.
Yeah.
It's down to 12-8. Could just be the Taz likes the calls, but this is now 5th round in a row that they've lost on this T side, and it's going to be a quick one.
Straight out into A. Snacks, front of the pack. Full blind on Spinks.
Sure.
Collects his 1. Exertion, though, is making the play. Pushing all the way into the lobby. Now links up with the rest of his team. Malb's still floating around here. That would be a juicy kill for Maus to find. Malb's caught aggressing. And now they learn about Exertion. G2. They don't have info on how many players are in the lobby. This is all of Mao's regrouped and ready for this retake. Hunter forced out by the molly. Full blind on m0NESY. It's only Heavy got left. 1v3 and he can't stick the landing. Mao show up on Nuke. They take this quarterfinal the distance. G2, not without their chances, not without their triumphs, but in the end, Mao's rise above it. This quarterfinal keeps on going.
Flash.
Got some main. Go, close main. Close main dead.
I'm going out.
Let's go.
There's a
Let's go.
few more.
Robin dead.
I don't see heaven.
I'm only heaven. Hold it.
One heaven.
I'm only it. I'm only it. I
Heaven
think
ready
off,
behind.
off. Jag har bombat
I plan for main.
Ja, det kanske blir down.
Planting for main.
Yeah.
Nice. Take the up, baby.
Yeah.
Okay. Go. Nice!
Sick boy! Fucking sick clutch, bro!
Let's take the last round.
Let's go.
Last round is ours, yeah? 7-5, Lodi. Let's go. Arena molotov. Go.
One main.
Radio.
Outside one.
Two radio, one more radio. Radio last.
Not push it. Not out. I'm holding him. I flash in front of you, Lotan.
Nice!
Yes.
I have outside. I have a good idea. Outside dead.
Yes. Care more.
It's Hunter.
Check out door.
Yes. Coming outside.
One more. Bomb
And lobby lurk. I smoke now, Lodi. Come in. Come in.
Jimmy go away.
Check out door.
Going A.
Det är smoke door at the moment.
In front of the smoke.
Nice.
Nice, Lotan.
I'm only 50 Jimmy.
Burning. He's out.
I flash come.
One close hut. He will come hut. I will kill him.
Take your time now.
I go, boys.
Get in hut.
Default.
Nice!
Fucking nice.
Not bad. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks, especially at 10 a.m.
G2 going to be taking on Mouse in the second quarterfinal today. I'm down here with Heavy God to get a few words before the matchup. So far, just in terms of your kind of integration into G2, how comfortable are you feeling with your roles, your responsibilities, your positions?
I mean, I'm feeling really comfortable in my positions, in my roles. I just lately I had bad performance. Like I'm not performing that well. And it's fine. It's just like a small downfall that I need to grind back, to go up. But I'm feeling really comfortable. It's fine for me. Like I used to play anchor, lurk. It's fine for me.
I'm kind of curious, what areas do you feel like you've had the kind of downfall, as you say, and anything specific you're working on?
Just individually. Just like how I shoot. That's all.
In terms of going up against Mouse, it's been a minute since G2 as an organization faced Mouse. You've obviously got your fellow countryman of Spinks on the other side of the server. I'm kind of curious because it seems, and Exertion as well. I'm curious because obviously, Nerds, Flames, it seems like you guys, or a lot of you guys have kind of played together in different roles, different times, kind of on the up and up, coming into teams. How have you played with either of them before? Do you know much about them?
I mean, I played with Nerds in Endpoint. That's the only Israeli guy I think I played in a team with. I mean, we just chill sometimes on TeamSpeak, we talk. Yeah, we send some reels, on Instagram, just funny videos, and but like we like each other, I think, and we respect each other in game, and I mean, we are not a big community, we're really small, and we are happy everyone who is going up with us and succeeding with us.
What do you know about Mouse as a team, considering it's been a while since, obviously, you weren't in G2 last time in Cologne, but how have you guys been preparing for them?
I mean, we just prepare for them, like we played some practices against them, and we saw how they play. So, we saw some officials, like default prep. We look what we need to be sharp at and what we need to expect. Basically that.
Anything you want to say to those G2 fans out there rooting for you to get to the semifinals?
Yeah, I mean, guys, first of all, thank you for all the support, guys, you're giving us. You're giving us power. Like, I get tons of messages, even though I'm not playing the best. Like, I have my kid, Monesis, doing the best for everyone. And, I appreciate it, guys. We love you. And thanks again for all the support, guys. Yeah.
Appreciate your time, Heavy God. Good luck.
Thank you.
I did a lot of skits for G2 and also for ESL quite a bit. So like some are fun to do. Obviously it requires time and it takes time. This is not fun, but like when you watch it in the end, I think you see like why it's just fun. Like when you watch it.
Well, I guess we'll be needing a new AGL then.
But this one was fun, and this one was probably the longest skit we've done for ESL. You know, we just mess around, even if someone fucks up, you have to redo it again, and you're just making jokes around it, so it was fun. As I said, when you watch the video in the end, it's definitely worth it. Like, it's fun. Like, most of the videos that I've been a part of has been very fun, and it was always like positive like reaction from community. So it's definitely been fun. As I said, sometimes, you know, you finish the game and then you're a bit tired and you like just want to go and relax and like focus on the next game, and then you have to, you know, record a video, you know, that you kind of have to commit to it. It's not just, you know, you show up and like you'll read the lines. You actually have to commit to it, make sure that your reactions are good and so on. So this is the hard part of it, but yeah, the ending has always been good, I would say.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no Mia 0.9.
But this was the weird part because none of them were here. It was just us two, me and Hunter only, right? So I'm just talking like in empty space. I would say that this video probably took the most effort when it comes to the emotions and like talking, because all the others were like a bit easier, I would say. Like you had to do less. Yeah, I mean, I never really like rated my skits to say like which one was the hardest or like which one was the most fun, but this one definitely turned out very, very good.
I've made a huge fucking mistake.
Let's go, Niko! Nice, Niko! Let's go!
And again, I'm looking at empty chair. There is no one across me. But the thing is, again, I had no idea like what was happening like behind. They just told me like you need to look at drops. I was like, okay. There's just like empty chair behind there. I mean, I definitely took time for me to kind of accept and go in that direction, which I think it became just fun to do, and I think it's something that people also like seeing, I would say. Obviously, it was not fun, for example, like after I like missed the shot with Eagle, like those things were not fun for like the first maybe like 6 months, for example, but then after like I was like, okay, fuck it, let's just meme around, you know, like why not at least get the most out of it, you know. So yeah, this is just how I started thinking about it, and I would say I'm doing it way less nowadays, or even like the past year. I think I was doing it way more like 2 or 3 years ago when I joined G2. So yeah, I just think why not get you know, the most out of the jokes, and actually people like it, they enjoy it, so why not give it to them?
Many people think I'm Polish, and obviously I am.
Nothing we can do about that.
I'm Moses. This is hard-hitting journalism. We're going to be spending time with G2, but first take a look at my lovely sidekick, my assistant. It's Trace. He's going to be doing all the audio work for us. As you can tell, the audio is on the other side of the room, so this is doing absolutely nothing. We've got your teammates Modesty and Heavy God in the room interviewed, and we need to come up with some questions and help Frey out. Anything you guys have got, anything that can put these guys in the hot seat.
First one to Heavy God, we can ask why Team Mongo's calling him Heavy Burger.
I have Aurelia.
Yeah?
For Ilya? Alright, what you got?
Just ask him, why do you entry so much on Ancient? You know how was the name of Ilya when he buy Galil?
The name of Ilya when he buys a Galil. What's his name when he buys a Galil? Okay, I like that.
And one more for Nikita.
For Nikki. No,
How many sweets have you eaten this week?
So you can use this question as a discovery. Is there anything you want to know about him?
Do he like a korba? It's like a corn, you know?
in Poland.
I will be tilted with Galil.
All right, perfect. We got our questions. We're gonna get these to Freya. Thank you, boys.
So, could you tell me 2 things that are true about yourself?
Oh,
Be anything.
my God.
Could be anything in the world.
I don't know.
And a lie.
Wait, we did it together on bootcamp. You remember? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no. Wait, we didn't do it. It was with Niko, bleh. Similar. It's recording, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I went on breakdance lessons for 1 year. My father.
Are you interrupting me, Jason?
I am kind of interrupting
really
you.
Important.
I'm always interested about the breakdancing though.
What's poppin'?
Yeah.
What's poppin' here?
Yeah, not too much, man. We're just doing some moves out here on the floor.
Yeah.
We've got some hard-hitting journalists, so I got with the rest of the G2 guys.
Oh my God, journalists.
And we have some questions for you boys.
Hi.
So Freya's gonna read these ones off.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my God. I'm not taking a part in this.
What? Okay, Heavy God. Why were the Mongols calling you Heavy Burger?
It's Blitz.
No, it's Blitz.
It's Blitz.
What?
Maybe because I'm big.
Manasi,
What's up?
why do you entry so much on Ancient?
I don't know. I'm supporter. I'm hard support, like in Dota, you know?
Wait, how much candy have you eaten in the last week?
Candy?
Yeah.
Not much.
No?
No.
Not a bit of a candy theme?
I don't like sweets that much. I prefer steaks and food, big food.
Why does your team call you
Galilia?
Galilia?
Galilia.
Galilia.
You know what's Galil?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you make a play on it?
I don't know. No, they have like name tag on Galil, Galilia.
My Galil is like name tag. I put a name tag on Galilia.
If it's gonna be in video. What?
And then we got a bonus question down there.
Oh.
Yellow something, yeah?
Do you like Kolba? Kolba? Kolba. Do you like Kolba? Oh, for Freya. Oh, thanks for putting that at the top.
Yeah, you're
Making me read it first.
No, Janusz is Kolba enjoyer.
What does that?
Do you know what is Kolba or not?
I can see the context.
Yeah.
I'm just going to give that back to you, Jason.
Sounds good.
Thanks for
Take
that,
it back,
dude.
guys.
Kolba means penis in Polish. No. Actually, it means corn, but they use it as penis.
Kolba enjoyers.
Yeah, I like corn.
Yeah, I know. I was in gymnastics lessons.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Blame?
He's been playing on fucking IMAX.
IMAX at the ready for this one. Map 3 of this banging quarterfinal. Mouse versus G2. Both teams thus far picking up wins on their own map picks. We get on to the decider now. It's Ancient to finish off this quarterfinal.
It's been a bit of a rough map for G2 this year, obviously losing to some top teams, but they started it off back at Bounty with losses to Bait, to Big. It was a struggle street for G2. Let's hope they've ironed out their problems, or they're going to be going home today in this quarterfinal as Mals are warming into the game. Spinks put on an excellent map at the end on that CT side. Some big multi-kills, Exertion activating late as well. Are you sold on the Brolin T sides yet, Yanko?
Not entirely. It's usually the issues prop up when it's mid to late round and it's situational Counter-Strike. You know, when it's set things that they have, the openers, and everyone knows everything is laid out really beforehand, that's going fine. You know, you guys mentioned Spinks has a great match so far. This is the map that notoriously he didn't play in Vitality, right? Vitality's permaban for ages has been Ancient. So needed a few reps to get back into the swing of things. But also for Malbs enjoyers out there, this is his best map probably, especially on the T side. Does a lot of great work. So let's see if he can end this series on a high.
I like this flash, setting up for heaven from Brolin. They go out so they can clear it. No one in position. G2 play. Triple B with Julies. What a crossfire.
You ain't getting through cave.
Yeah, don't even.
I'll tell you that much.
Well, that's fine by them. They'll go donut anyway. Psych. Back to cave. This feels like a fake right now. Don't have the real estate to take this control. The smoke traded with the molly. It's a double setup though. Exertion won't push the limits. He will go cave.
Oh, and they still don't know.
The call was 2 for Torshi.
Ooh.
He knows.
Spotting the cam. Exertion makes it all the way through red. Gets past Malbs back in the spawn.
Uh-oh.
And that's going to open up the floodgates here for this A play. Only line of defense is Hunter. He's been spotted. Still gets out with a double. Hunter does all he can and then some. Well, that 2K be enough to keep G2 in the pistol. Planting for Donut as the gap's getting closed. Brolin can't commit to that bomb plant. Tries to tap it in. G2 applying pressure. Brolin goes fighting into the spawn. They've traded places. Brolin gets out.
See ya.
B-side plant, but G2 are already rotating.
Exertion's still got a kill. That might make it interesting. He's got to be quick on this plant, though. Honestly, holding the rotate. His teammate playing the 1v1 on the big flank right now. Exertion giving it up. He's making it very clear.
m0NESY should have this one locked in. And yeah, Exertion doesn't waste any time. He's trying to get around to link up with Brolin. So m0NESY simply waits to collect that kill.
He can wrap cave. I thought he would. He's going to... Oh, yeah. It's hesitant. There's no wall bangs here. It's going to take a second, though. G2, no kit. They've got to get a player on. They've got to stick this with one. Heavy God's doing, and m0NESY checking everything. He missed the timing. He missed the timing. Does he go back? Or can Brolin stop this in the final few seconds? Oh, what? Oh, no! He got off anyway.
You are so fucking good, bro.
Oh, an early disaster. The first iceberg for G2 has been hit. A rough way for that pistol to close. Missed timing for m0NESY. 10-second stick left down at the wire. And Brolin's indecisiveness, something that looked like it could have got the better of him, ended up giving him the perfect window for that backstab.
Hunter called nice early, but I don't know why you would. You don't want him to pee.
That was the funniest part.
You don't want him to pee.
Exactly.
Nice is meant to make him peek when you're faking.
You want to hold your head or something in that moment, right? Like, look disappointed. Not that would have made a difference.
He was going to peek anyway, but like, what was the goal of the early nice when you're actually 10 seconds sticking? Is that like anti-meta?
So bad.
He's trying to anti-meta. He's trying to make it so obvious. I'm so confused by that. Like, he was peeking regardless, but... What?
Hey, gotta have that quick turnaround if you're G2. Pistol's over, you went for the full eco, now you have the gun round.
It's their first full eco. They've force bought every half they can, apart from the one pistol they want.
This is a good time to readjust your headset.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, obviously this is a huge quarterfinal going on right now. And what more can I say about it than that? Maus, they've looked good in the early couple of rounds. 2 to their name already.
Nice elbow smoke.
G2 with the buy, though. This is where they've got to strike hot.
Is that the m0NESY miss again? He missed it a couple times already in this tournament, and
that's rough.
Him. You see the missed elbow, you're going out mid. m0NESY's break on the mid smoke. Torshi shoots through it. Xerxon takes that space. This is a Maus round already poised. They've got G2 split down the middle.
And G2's going to try and go back, re-clear red with the A players, but it's just too quick from Maus on this B group.
Ooh, they've been given a bit of a window to get past Exertion. Snacks doubles up in the hold.
Nice.
Smoke's now starting to fade as well, and Exertion never played with his timing here. They've left it till very late on. But now, however, he can stop these rotates from ever crossing back. It's a lot for Exertion to try and carry through this round, and Malbs with the clear.
Did he pick up a nade, and then Malbs heard the nade picked up because he wasn't shifting, and that gave away his position, and Malbs just swung him there. Awkward for Exertion, who didn't make a move off of that audio cue. Oh dear.
He accidentally picked the one from Monacy's corpse.
Yeah. That's really sold Mouse down the river now. They can still win this round, though. There's no nades for G2. Got to get these fights in. Spinks out. Bomb needs to follow. It's a bit tenuous right now. Deep smoke comes in for Jimpat. Oh, it's way too deep. Horrible smoke. Absolutely terrible smoke.
I mean, you asked about Brolan's in-game leading, and here's another 5v4 that they sort of, in the mid-round, let crumble. I thought it was looking good, but they didn't commit to the B split, to the B hit. After Snacks finds the 2 kills. You know, Torch is going for the fight. His teammates aren't really ready. For some reason, Spinks is checking flank when his teammate is in red, and he has one player in ramp as well. Like, where can they flank you from?
Yeah, it's...
No, like they pushed A main and went up heaven behind Exertion.
Exertion also heard them. They weren't quiet when they snuck past him.
So maybe just struggling to organize themselves, Mouse, in that round, but still a buy here. Torji finds another entry and onto Monacy again. Heavy God equalizes.
He's had enough, but he doesn't get out this time. Exertion in a great position. They're going to manually clear this with 2 players, but Hunter pulled back to throw nades, and Mouse has already committed. They will get a trade. Right now, every team is looking messy. It's late in the night right now. Hunter holding on this A site. 2 kills, the space conceded, the plant's possible.
Scrappy, in-your-face Counter-Strike. Let's see if Spinks is up for it. Nades will maul Spinks down low. Brolin playing up close. They're trying to play this one together. Forced into the Tech 9. Brolin feasts. And it's only Heavy God left. 1v2. Wrapping into where his teammates just got wrecked, and he faces the same fate. Beautiful start to this game from Brolin.
Yeah, got to remember who he is at the end of the day. Maybe a new in-game leader, but when the pressure's off his shoulders in the cooling, this guy can frag. No doubt about it.
It's 2 huge rounds from him, right? Winning the pistol. That one there with the Tech 9 pushed up close. That's kind of 2 almost 1v3s from Brolin.
Look at that shadow. This game really is dominated by shadows.
Frustration from Hunter, understandable. Felt like they had that one in the bag. Big round from Brolan. And even though I'm not necessarily convinced by, you know, everything about their in-game leader situation, I do believe the future is having skilled players in the in-game leader role. You know, similar like Twists is on Liquid, because...
Thank you. Boys, I want to compliment Ludwig a little bit. I think you came in here, Ludwig, with a really good calm tone. You also have a lot of impact. You win the pistol, you win this round.
I like Cyclone's timeouts because they're always like a bullet point. They're always like a list of things that are going well. He's very good at keeping them. He doesn't like overhype it.
I mean, I saw at the end of Nuke, he kept Brolin back a moment and just had a quick word to him to one side, getting him ready for map 3.
I don't know, man. That's kind of strange to me, you know. In the mid of the game, like timeouts, you're taking it out to praise a guy in front of the team. Like, is that? I guess it's to build up his confidence.
Positive reinforcement.
Maybe he just really likes a pick-me-up, you know. He ends up to fight.
Yeah, if he
20
keeps,
kills.
Exactly. If he keeps playing like this, almost another 3K. He deserves it.
Obviously, I don't think the entire timeout just went on glazing.
Glazing, Niko.
Let's pass it around. Let's all say one nice thing about Brolin.
Guys, your turn, yeah.
I'll tell you, never in my time did I take a timeout and say, hey, I just want everyone to acknowledge Niko did a great job this round.
Well, no, you would have burned
I'm getting
a timeout straight away.
Yeah,
3 rounds in.
Because we're always losing. All right, enough of the funny business. Back to this quarterfinal, round number 6, 4-1 for Mouse. We really did a disservice to audio-only listeners, but we can amend that right here, right now.
Yes, we can. Out in the mid they go. Mouse make it out. Exertion crosses.
Whoever's throwing the elbow smoke needs to stop. I think it is Monacy, unless he dropped his smoke to someone else. He's missed it again. I'm going to start taking note every round of who's throwing it, because I've seen it miss twice in this map. It got missed last time G2 played. It can't keep happening.
Especially not because it is like a backbone of the mid-hold, one of the most important parts of the map.
And like, I don't want to say it definitely was m0NESY, but everyone else had their smoke. So either he's throwing it or someone else threw it and he gave them his smoke. I don't know which. Oh dear. G2 battered and bruised and then blown up.
Good nade, but these are the moments where MOUZ have had some issues in the past. Brolin is determined for that to not be the case. He's trapped in cave as Hunter plays his hand. Rotates is still a long way away. For now, Hunter's operating alone. That will change in a moment. MOUZ is smoked off over on short. This has to commit to this long cross. And all of this time, Hunter could have been swung. Would have been left fighting all on his lonesome. Now he has something in the way of support. Still, Hunter dead straight away. That's clinical from Spinks. They're ready for MOUZ. Over at long, he's pincered. And m0NESY is left saving that AWP. This is a runaway T-side. G2 needs solutions, and they need them quick.
And they're really hunting this. Oh my god, look at this. m0NESY is in a lot of bother right now. He realizes just in time, sees the second one as well. Which side? Spinks is ready for this peek and m0NESY can't connect. I don't need. Keep the AKs playing fast and loose on MOUZ right now. They get rid of m0NESY's AWP.
I think probably what the adjustment that we'll see from G2 might be just more aggression towards B lane, toward Jaguar. They're trying to establish some control because they don't even have mid control. You know, they're probably expecting more hits on the bomb sites, but just the lack of control really is killing them at the moment.
Nice aggressive setup at least. They climb up heaven from middle. Look at that pathing. Donk-esque for Exertion, just already up the boxes, puts them both down. That's B cleared out. They're going to run A. This is dangerous. This is where the stack started, and it hasn't moved a muscle. m0NESY nails both headshots. It's on.
I mean, this would be a very deserved timeout of praise for m0NESY if he is able to offer this up. 2 kills already. Jimmy with the swing. m0NESY's deegs are in vain. It's all Exertion. It's all Jimmy P. MOUZ 6-1 up. This is how most of the maps, or all the maps so far, have started for G2. It's been MOUZ finding some early successes, chaining rounds together. The thing that set G2 apart is they've been able to break through. No scoreline has felt incredibly safe. This time it's 6-1. This is the third and final map. This is where Taz has to lock in. Has to give some answers. The rest of G2 have to provide. That streak needs to start now for G2 because they are walking a very dangerous path here in map 3. They're constantly on the bad side of the money. Every round they lose is hitting like a 2-for-1. MOUZ have done a great job of hunting down these guns, not allowing saves to come out. This is the round where G2 have to stake their claim to Ancient.
m0NESY's throwing the insta.
Did it look good, Hugo?
Didn't look good.
It didn't look good?
You know, there are loads of lineups, so... All right, it's not great. Yeah. It's one way to throw it.
Luckily enough, MOUZ aren't doing anything in middle. Oh yes, they are. Exertion walking it a little bit later. After MOUZ, look at the number of nades over at A. This is the overreaction from G2. 3 nade sets dropped over towards that A site, shuffled the entire defense around. Right now, there is only one man at B, and that man is Snacks. I'm so worried that they use Spinks to clear cave and Snacks gets shot in the side of the head.
That could happen when you get this much space. You're going to call watch out cave.
It's the only place left. When Spinks is this far deep, they know he has to be close. Jimmy with the clear. Snacks dealt with. Spinks rightfully so took space over towards long. He's unknown about. Sure, Heavy got the spot, but it doesn't matter. Numbers alone should decide the outcome here.
But this is I really like this call from MOUZ. As you see Braun also on the lurk, he's going to find the frag on Heavy God, and Hunter, the last player left alive in Donut, going to try to save something for the next round. But you knew that G2 was lacking control, right? So a good change of pace would have been a side hit, maybe something that Taz even mentioned. Okay, I'm going to take a timeout because they expect an adjustment, so I'm going to, you know, let's play for the sides a little bit. And then once all that utility comes, the fake execute causes an overreaction from the side of G2. Exertion gets in a really good spot. Even though he dies, Torji is there with the trade, and Snax is just completely isolated on the B bomb side. Nice little information push from Spinks. Wasn't even necessary in the end. Basically secured the route with his positioning and an extra Molotov. And Mao's now 7-1 up. Some decisions to be made for G2. Do they go for another half buy here? Seems like it. Behind Hunters M4.
It feels worth mentioning to me that that is the first save G2 have gotten away with. That is the first guy to survive saving his gun. It was Hunter. Even though two players tried to get out of the round, Hunter, first guy to get through the Mao's hunt. And I think that's been one of the big problems here. These CT rounds have been hitting like 2-for-1s. You haven't been able to keep the pressure on. Something that we saw on Inferno, we saw again on Nuke. G2 would always keep a bit of cash floating around so they could make rounds like this one competitive. And they haven't managed that thus far here on Ancient. Mao's have been very punishing. They've been active in the lurks at the end of rounds.
Hunter needs to find himself in the right place in this round. He's still eyeing up middle on timing. He's going to go back to B. If he crosses long, this AWP on boost could be a problem. Just spotting the ramp, waiting for Mouse to take some space. Double cave setup. Oh, nice conversion for Brolin. Oh my God, how does Heavy God not get a kill there? He jumps over and Spink swings out to save him. There's the rifle gone.
That's
5 on 2.
Bad to worse. Yeah, as the rifle feeds the AWP. Albs makes it past, but it feels like he's just going to get shot in the back of the head. Exertion keeps pressing.
Just a clinical game for Mouse right now. No mistakes, letting the kills come to them.
Dude, even this is grimy. Like, Mouse are in such control of this game. They know that that gun was the big ticket item. They know that at most this is a force buy and that m0NESY probably doesn't have anything worth chasing down. Think about how active they've been at removing these saving players. Well, in this round where he's only holding onto a Deegan armor, they let him have the respect. Fanning out of the close, but no effort to hunt early on.
Ensure the round. Mal's due for 8 on the T side.
Just know he has more to gain from hunting him than you'd be taking out.
Don't give him more money, although he doesn't need it. 57-50. Might need a big m0NESY round at this point of the game. No one else has showed anything worth talking about for G2. It's got to be the reliable guy, as Mouse have 5 of them.
And also, funnily enough, it's 5-4 for G2 in opening duels. And they're down 8-1. So not really being able to convert, or we had instant trades coming in for the side of Mouse.
It's the best one yet.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's something that's been nice to see with this Mouse team is, like, even though the leadership has changed, it feels like, as far as the individual synergy goes between these players, they still play off of each other very well. Those trades have been punishing. And then in those moments where Brolin has to give a call just to cut through all the other noise and suggestions in the round, feels like they hang on his every word. He gets immediate reactions.
They're making this look like a really bad fake. They've thrown 2 XX smokes and then one guy has made noise. No one else has made a step. No one else has thrown a grenade. It looks like one dude right now with 2 smokes. So G2, I'm not sure if they're going to be ready for a 4-man hit. Molly in the cave. Now the pressure put on by Mouse. They start to throw themselves around the corner. Oh, that Molly ticked last second on Heavy God. They know exactly where he is. Brolin, no one was ready to trade him there. No one was right behind. They still should have this kill, but that gave time for m0NESY to get set up. Still, 2v3. Hunter, the only guy in position to make this round worthwhile. And even then, the bomb's leaving.
I mean, G2 at least have been burned by these last second rotates so much. Malb's hung around. But Torshi, I mean, every kill gets immediately punished. There hasn't been a moment in this round where it felt like anyone could have got away with more than one for G2. Hunter has now been tasked with that.
Giga flank for Jimmy.
But he will find Torshi out in the open.
Does he believe...
This kill should just come for free.
Does he believe in the stick? When he gets it, run and gun, bit of a gamble, gonna just jump on that bomb. I like it. Jimmy's a long way away. Can he peek in time? He doesn't believe it. He's making steps. He still gets the kill, but G2 win the round. Hunter sticks that in a 1v1. And Jimmy's a little too late for the clutch.
Big one from Hunter. Every round matters a lot for G2 now. You know, just to have that buffer, just to have something to play with in the second half. We always say MR12 goes, you know, can turn around very quickly on you. And Mao's punished a little bit for playing two separate. Jimmy, you know, trying to lurk instead of maybe just linking up with his teammates sooner. But again, G2 in that round way too static. They just pick their setup and let Maus do whatever they wanted. This time they switch it up. 4 players opening on B.
I'm just giving them a lifeline. Can they hang on? This game dangling for G2.
Oh, they hear the boost. That's big info for Spink. Still, he gets sandwiched, trapped between the lane push and cave. Mouse actually look like they want to go back and try and claw away at some of this real estate that G2 own. They do have Snacks trapped on the lane. They've been locked out from this side of the map. I mean, the window is closing, right? You know that right now G2 are heavily invested in the lane control. They put a lot of bodies there to make a push like that happen. And so you have this temporary window where the A site has to be weaker. And as they get past Monacy, that A play opens up to Maus. Backstab arriving on a pretty good timing. This could be a similar looking round to last. Once again, Torshi so tunnel vision forward. They're not suspecting the backstab. Heavy gone, walks the smoke, catches them with bomb pulled. It's just Brolin. He's had some great clutches here, but expecting a 1v4 in this moment. Taking one from the leg on that AWP. It's over for Brolin. G2 now start chaining some rounds together. I mean, Torshi's having a great time.
Despite just getting shot in the back of the head back-to-back rounds. But yeah, G2, like you said, Yanko, every round matters. They'll take 4 at this point. Maybe Hunter's give them a chance to make this game interesting, but it will be in the second half. It only can be.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you know, it feels like in CS2 with MR12 and how it works, there's not CTT side doesn't matter as much as the economy does. You know, like, yeah, you were down 8-1. If you get to 8-4 and you win the second pistol and convert and you're at 8-7, who cares about what happened, what the score was 6-7 rounds ago? Now the momentum is on your side. They win a round and you reset them right after. I mean, you're in the driver's seat at that point. That's why every little misstep matters so much. And even if, you know, even looking at just, okay, it's going to be, let's say G2 wins this round, it's 8-4. They still ended the half with winning 3 gun rounds in a row. So they're going to be feeling good about themselves. That also matters. You know, the players having confidence, especially someone like Malz, who's going to have to do work on the T side if they're going to have a chance of coming back into this game.
Yeah, by comparison, Maus themselves have actually only really won like 4 gun rounds on this T side. They've been constantly breaking the money of G2, and that's been a huge part of their success. So it certainly could give G2 a second win, especially if they could stick a landing on a 4th. Right, it all starts with a chance defuse out of Hunter in a 1v2 for a second round out of this G2 squad. Felt inconsequential in the moment. But now as they start chaining them together, 4 rounds on this CT half could be enough. Now the question now becomes, can they screw their heads back on? This is a different series to the one they were playing earlier. That was a chance at the opener for the Torshi Orb. This donut position has not been his friend, so he doesn't look to go back there.
High-low is nice here. Mal's destined to hit this B bomb site. They got 2 smokes, molly, 2 flash. Just trying to organize now. This cave setup isn't going to do them many favors because it'll be Exertion likely playing late here. Might even get a whiff of this if he can jiggle and not overcommit. There's a spot. He might be ready for 2 now. Exertion won't play. They'll come up the ramp instead. 20 seconds. What a spam. Hunter can risk coming through. He can risk winning the round or losing it right now. And it's Hunter with a big mowdown in the sight. Jimmy turns around. 10 seconds to get this bomb planted.
He's on for the ace clutch. 3 kills come through very quickly from Jimmy P, but the mollies start raining in. Things are really heating up for him. Able to peel back, get off the angle. Malbs had to hit that. G2 will deliver on the promise of 4 CT rounds. It's not much, but will it be enough?
Boom. Sing me a song.
Hear that? Cracking open a cold one. Duncan, you got a problem with this?
Do you like the taste of that black monster?
It's fight night. Spot in the semi-finals on the line. And in this anime right now, Mouse lead the charge. It was a runaway T-half, but the valiant effort of Hunter cannot be ignored. Finding 3 rounds for G2 in a row to close out that first half. They sit with 4 rounds to their name. It's not much, but it's all they have to play with, and their spot in those semis depends on getting the most out of that mileage they found down the tail end of the first half.
Gave his team a lifeline, absolutely, but the start is very important for G2. It does feel like if they fall down to 10-4, 11-4, it's going to be an insurmountable lead. But with a good start, they have a chance.
4-1 in the series for Mouse on pistols, but G2 love to win a force. Mouse on this fake right now. Heavy Gold rather, as G2 explode into this bomb site. It's going to get heard by Torshi. It keeps the 4-man stack for a second, but they can fast flank through middle. Torshi has to hold this real estate. G2 come hunting. What an unbelievable kill. Snacks drive by, run and gun. The Julies try to fight back. Monacy falls, and this is getting messy right now in the donut. Sershin finally overwhelmed, and G2 have a post plant set up.
Torshi in the donut, it's just not been kind to him. Even in the pistol, found there first, had a couple of rounds shot in the back of the head. Now the rest should just be a formality for G2. Malbs doesn't need to fall there. Has support from the rest of the team, if only he waits, and Brolin tries to swing out. Oh, he will make it in. Hunter unable to reply. Still for Brolin, there simply isn't time in this round, and there's that late swing from Heavy God. G2 pull up with a pistol round, and second wind in their sails now.
Hunter hyping Malbs up a lot there, knowing he's just won them a very important pistol, the one that could save this series, send them to a semi.
Helps with the double.
Yeah.
Just what the doctor ordered. I think if you're Taz, you're really loving this, right? Him getting nice little multi-kill, winning the pistol. Now this is the one, Harry. This is the one you absolutely cannot afford to lose. And Mouse is opening with 4 players towards B.
Oh, and G2 have started with everyone here. There's not really a plan B right now for G2. Triple cave, though. They will be locked out on these SMGs. It just comes down to what space the G2 want to take.
How locked out are they? Because that smoke is for short and long. There's no real space for G2 to play in this bomb site. They're going to
this is so claustrophobic.
Fight the SMGs. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Mow down from Snacks through the back line, though. And they've kept it even, 3v2. It's well handled for G2. Playing into the stack. Oh, and a bit of luck going the way of Monacy.
Sure.
Now they find the conversions. Now look, a couple of rounds ago, Torshi was chuckling to himself. 2 rounds had gone against G2, both in the exact same way. Shot in the back of the head while he's holding on a donut. But then his second half starts getting run at by pistols, dying in donut. Pistol round goes against them. Now they don't buy, well, now they don't win on the force buy. This is going to be a 1-round game. It doesn't matter what the scoreline was. 8-1, by the way, in Mouse's favor. It's about to be a 1-round game.
And I think it matters a lot what you're talking about in terms of the energy as well, right? It's been a long day. The previous series was 3 maps, so you started later than you expected to. Now your series is going 3 maps. And you remember the game we did in groups where Torji is hyping his teammates up, you know, intentionally sort of giving them energy. Like, that's going to be a factor in this game as well. Especially on the CT side, right? Like, you're always reacting, you have to be mobile. We saw G2, one of their biggest problem was they were a little bit too static on the CT side, gave too much space to Mouse, and they were able to do whatever they wanted. So you can't fall into that same trap.
Maybe it's the run and gun on the MP5, because Heavy God did not stop moving there.
And I mean, there's a bunch of gamers on G2, man. Like, obviously Monacy, but Malbs. I know I sound like a broken record a little bit, but I really do feel like T-Side Ancient is where he does his best work and has had a quiet series. So.
Yeah, I think that's, like, it has the potential to be a very exciting activation for that exact reason, right? Like, I don't want to say he's been like a huge issue first map. He just wasn't really like the star you were looking to. Second map, he was a bit of a problem for G2. If he could redeem it all now, as this comeback is taking shape, offer up a strong T-half on, you know, what you say is his best map, that maybe could, you know, rewrite the whole thing around Malbs in this series.
He's just
showing up when it's crunch time.
So sharp in those mid fights, you know, the mid duels, finding correct timing, switching it up from instantly trying to peek to doing it a little bit delayed, edging the smokes.
I mean, something else that's like wild to think about was a lot of Mouse's first half. I say a lot of it, you know, 2, maybe 3 rounds were propped up with big Brolin multi-kills, but you know, he's the guy in the nitty-gritty, having to help manage these rotates now. It gets more tricky on this CT half. Needs that supporting cast around him. It was his Tech 9 3K 1v2 in the pistol as well, or 1v3, that really helped get Mouse off to such a hot start here. Can he keep that going now on the CT half?
Should be easier on the CT side. You're going to have a lot more vocal players and people helping out, people making moves to their teammates. They play sites on. He can't cover all of the map at once, right? He's not microing a site execute, for example. So it should give him a little bit of room. Over on B right now in Cave, where in-game leaders often are, to get the most information they can off of audio cues. Exertion plays tight in red. Still have a pixel gap on the mid-cross. Despite that, they're not playing heavy B. We need to see rotates for Mouse back to this bomb site right now. They're going to be out of position. Otherwise, Torshi's bringing that up as well. This is well-timed. Mouse putting 3 in the right place. Snacks lurking middle.
I think the thing that's so annoying here for G2 is that info came from a pixel gap, right? That no one had crossed mid. And so the fake hasn't really worked. As a result, Mao's one step ahead, but that's not like they grouped and they flash push middle, so G2 are aware of this. They're going in blind over towards a stack. Malbs and Heavy God, though, make a convincing case for it. Breaking through with the openers. That's a bomb plant for G2.
That's another 4v5 won by G2, which they've done plenty of times in this series.
Wow. Mouse does go for the save. I mean, Mouse did absolutely everything right in that round. It looked perfect for them up until the moment they were supposed to get the kills and G2 actually hit the bomb site, right? They had a setup at the beginning, you know, they left mid open, they saw G2 is trying to do something in the mid round, they go back together to re-clear it, right? They were being dynamic, active on the CT side. They see that no one's there, make the call to rotate towards the B bomb site, but it just felt with that stack, maybe didn't know exactly how they wanted to stand. Spinks gets spammed.
Yeah.
And then Brolin just doesn't win the duel, and all of a sudden they're locked out of the bomb site.
And when we were back on Inferno at the start of this, Mouse, I think, played the prettier Counter-Strike in terms of making the right moves, having the right ideas, but G2 was still the ones winning when that map concluded.
The X factor.
With the individual starting to show up, the fact you win your first rifle round playing into the stack in a well-called round from Mouse and you get out with it, that's huge for G2.
Run boost into elbow, they won't do anything with it.
And maybe in Katowice it seemed a little bit like G2 is playing too much set executes on their T side, especially on a map like Mirage. And here you see them a little bit more default to open up. You know, Torshi, both gun rounds started in A, maybe expecting something like that. He could get a free kill from Temple, but not the case this time around.
Fake noise made. He's going to walk back. It's the AWP that wants to go for contact here. It's a good timing push, but they're still weak on the other side of the map. G2 taking control in the donut, getting blocked by the smoke. As the red one fades, there's a lurk opening up for Malbs if he wants to get weird. Throwing a smoke to make it look like an A play, and that might be because it is. Bomb coming in.
Oh, Exertion still has a smoke. That goes in now at the 40-second mark.
I feel like you're forced into a B hit right now, but G2 don't want to. They're going to go through this one. 2 CTs here. Good luck.
Better be a good flash. Oh, they call him a flash for the reason. Let's go. Exertion, double blind mowdown. Snacks with the trade. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Honestly, locked in a separate fight while Snacks is planting. He's just going to get run at. Spinks charges, but he's missed the opportunity. Nails it the second time around. It's just Monacy left in this one.
He's sticking.
They don't have the kit. 10-second stick. Monacy's allowed to close the distance. They have to hit this shot. Brolin has to hit this. He's come up short. Off the bomb now. Monacy with the info. A huge clutch. 1v3 looking to come through for Monacy. Ilya the Kid is on his feet. G2 in the lead.
He had it. Spinks had the defuse. It would have been so close. Monacy jumped to the left side of Donut. They were about 3 seconds away. Spinks could have stuck. And it's Monacy who sticks the landing in the clutch. 1v3 late to the site. How do you explain that away? Mouse had the perfect setup. They read the late play. Blind kills. 5v3 and the trades just come out of nowhere.
Right moves. Good individual multi-kill from the donut hold. Exertion getting away with a lot. Spinks making the heads-up play of running down the bomb planter even. That was all the makings of the round for Mouse. And yet still, G2 find a way.
None of that matters, Harry, if you can't finish. That's why they got Jimmy on the team, but he's been out of a couple of these plays.
It's a 2-for-1 right there.
Oh, we'll see now. Last time out, Cyclone absolutely had to take it here, try to stabilize his guys. They have another buy.
A lot of rounds left.
Torji now opens towards the B bomb site.
Oh, and it's now where G2 go back to something more exec heavy. They have not attempted the mid control. It's nades over towards this B site. A cursory glance up through the ramp. Heavy God has spied that AWP, but it cost him his life.
They still want to go. Torchi on default going to get another chance here, even if a flash connects.
They've had an advantage every single gun round. This doesn't have to mean anything, right? Let's see what G2 has in store this time around.
Molly is going to displace Torchi. Does he stay or does he go? Wide in front of the short smoke, full blind, going back for another as he edges it. Takes a second, is Torchi living on the edge. Tag, nade, finish, Torchi in the right place, finally putting up a multi-kill. And Mouse need it now more than ever. Two low players on G2 are not breaking in. No! Surely not! No low, not like this, no way. Back they go.
No, they should never win this. They're both so low. Okay, they didn't see Jimmy. They didn't spot him. He's got the round in the bag, surely. Hunter at 2 HP, and they know where he was. Does not have many options here. Kind of wants to just take the straight up fight, but it's got to be flawless. Jimmy on the line saves the day for Mouse, putting a stop to a very anxiety-inducing round for the Mouse squad.
You'll take it if you're Mouse. You'll take whatever you can get this late in the game. 9-9, third map, quarterfinal from the ex-Studio Merchants.
It doesn't feel insignificant to me that Torchi was a big part of why they won that round,
He's
right?
been blocked in so many of these gun rounds.
Literally, I think over the last, what, like 9 rounds, he's been on rough receiving ends of G2. And so that multi-kill there comes at a perfect timing.
Still doesn't have the AWP though to follow up immediately. Lost a lot of economy on that round win. G2 seem infatuated with the B bomb site. They've been starting 4 or 5 here every time, but Mavs has made his classic M80 play, walking dry through the mid smoke to red. No one's challenged. No one's seen him. No one's stopped him. You can remain aware, but at what timing does Mavs play?
And we saw Mouse in this situation a couple of rounds ago, regroup to clear mid. Torji's waiting for Spinks. It seems like they will go for it again. Can Mouse find a kill or two?
He would love to get out of this with something. Malbs, forward position. Oh, but the timing, whenever you think you're going to look away. 1 more second, that's all it would have took. But Exertion gets the better of him.
Now they know.
His side's been left empty. Aggro in mid, Snacks going to walk right over the top of this.
Why would you check Exertion at this point of the round? How is he still here?
Oh. That one's free. Jimmy dead back in Donut. And look who are the 2 left standing for G2.
I'm not buying it.
Last time they attempted the 2v4, both these players were super wounded. Jimmy could end the round in 2 bullets. This time it's got to be cleaner from Mouse.
Force him through CT with that temple smoke.
Hunter with the reposition.
They called the boost. They know he's up there.
Monacy on this tight line over towards Donut, rewarded with the first. The other 3 are all out spawn side. How's the synergy between Monacy and Hunter? Monacy deals with the first 2, leaves it on Hunter for the clutch. Couldn't manage the 2v4 last time. It's only Brolin as the captain left to beat. Hunter brings his A game. Double digits secured. Big game players, Hunter and Monacy, step up and seal the deal on a 2v4.
What a turnaround with how Hunter started this series. His first half was abysmal. He got 2 kills on the first of Inferno, showing up in another 2v4, and this time he clutches up, closes out. G2 10 rounds from 8-4 down.
You can never count out Monacy and a Kovac in a 2vx.
No, some things never change. Oh, Captaincy opens. Spinks getting run at, gonna fall. Monacy on a tear. They've awoken G2's beast. And Maus hate it. This was their game to win, it felt like. Exertion whittled down on this pistol. As this partial buy looks to go in favor of G2. Malbs catches Jimmy over in middle. Exertion about to be so blind. One more man back in the cave. It's Torshi. And G2 don't even have to fight him here. They will anyway. Monacy is feeling it. 3 kills in that round. It's back-to-back multis out of Monacy. This is Maus's last full buy round. And this is mad with how this all started.
8-1 scoreline for Maus in the first half, and the rounds were dominant as well. Completely turned in the second half, and Cyclone doesn't have any more timeouts, so the players now have to figure it out on their own, and not only that, but not really lose heart, considering how some of these clutches went.
Yeah.
Oh, the grenade and the run boost fails as a result.
It's happened every time. They did so much damage with these mid-nades.
Just throwing them high.
I wonder if you're regretting some of the early timeouts here if you're Maus as well.
Oh my god.
Snacks trying to force a fight, force a play.
Had the flash.
And that is awkward. They lose another on the spam.
All right, can't lose this one, Maus. 5v3.
You know, even then, you look at who's left in the round. You look at what Hunter and Monacy have been able to achieve whenever they're 2v4. Well, how about a 3v5 with Malbs, Ancient Merchant alongside them? This thing Maus have to a matey. Malbs closes the gap on Donut, and Torshi Zorp is going to get rid of him. It has to be another masterclass in the 2vx for Monacy and Hunter.
Okay, at least the other one was a post plant. This one's pre. Maus don't have to move. Maus don't have to come to you. The pressure is on G2.
I mean, the money isn't amazing for them, right? Malbs, no money in the bank, really.
Giving it up. Looks like it.
Ooh, what's your take on the save? Because obviously, right, their money's bad, but in the same vein, Maus were on the edge of reset at the back of this round. They get a 5 alive round at this point in the game. That feels pretty huge for Maus.
I mean, Maus are at full loss bonus because it accumulated so much, right? If you're G2, now you have to think about, wait, actually, we can run out of money to close out this game. Right, this next round is going to be actually hugely important for both teams because it might put Maus on 11 at that point and G2 with no money.
They said they're going to do.
Yeah, they were talking
again.
about the HEs and how much damage they got away with. They've been spotting that they have been nailing the mid-nades.
They actually had no way to know. They didn't get any kills, but like not in that round at least. But yeah, they're right.
Yeah, just check every round the utility damage.
Oh yeah, good tip. Yeah, he did call it right after the round ended.
He was like, "Damn, that's how they do it." This whole time he's just been guessing. All right, back to mid they go. Nades rain in. This time Exertion is undamaged, unblemished on the mid push.
Maus have learned slightly different lineups as well, but oh my god, G2 jumped the shots. Maus out middle, sees a flash coming, but he can't stop the peek behind it. Trying to climb up. The call comes to Care B. G2 only too strong here and not even lane control to talk about.
I think G2 are expecting a more passive hold in mid with these nades having been so punishing as of late, but Maus just commit a little bit later into these fights.
I'm just feeling it.
He's the guy giving you a tremendous amount of faith in G2, him and Monacy. No doubt about it.
They just have to kind of contact Rambo.
It's just every single time we get into the late round, it comes down to these two having to be the saviors.
Retake B.
This time Heavy God's in there with them. Jimmy making a heads-up play of pushing main will get the info that the A side of the map is clear.
And Maus doesn't have any utility to block on B to buy time for this push from Jimmy. So if G2 goes now, they actually have a pretty good chance to plant the bomb and play the post plant.
Yeah, Spinks can try to slow this down with his incendiary, but that buys you a couple of seconds, and even then he doesn't lob it out yet.
Save it for the retake, save it to slow the plant. There it is, on the site. Might force a different plant position. It's definitely going to waste half of these smokes times. Hunter, ooh, he's getting nervous here. Another molly goes in, he can't stick it.
Oh god,
now.
the smokes have faded!
They're coming for him.
They close the gap. Hunter gets left to fight all on his own. It's only Heavy God that claps down upon that B site from Mouse. The util milked to the perfect degree.
Super
Double
nice.
molly on default. No plant for Hunter. Smokes have faded. And they chase him down while he's trapped on site alone.
Yeah, because they wanted to clear cave, right? They never had the info, but Mouse are playing full retake B. There was no one in cave, and G2 wasted that smoke timing by going for info.
G2 are full bought.
They're risking it all.
They have gone all in on this round.
And therefore be rushing. Oh my god. Straight in the sight. Full blind. Brolin overwhelmed. There's only one more man here. Rotator coming in. Spinks holds strong. Lots of damage. The grenade could be absolutely brutal, but it missed completely. Spinks followed up. Mouse have been given a lifeline. Can they hang on?
Up close, Malbs with one. It's him and Monacy. You've been waiting for Malbs to get going. This might have to be his moment. Low HP on everyone. Malbs aggro. Caught over at long. Monacy with dual Berettas. Plenty of ammo.
It's going to be insane.
You never see these dualies up against the big guns get away with murder like this. Monacy would have to do something out of this world. The repositions over towards long. They don't know about him. Mouse move in. Gun picked up, but Monacy makes noise now. They know, and the Torshi AWP locks him out. Mouse collect themselves for that retake.
Gonna be honest, G2 should have won that round with the entry kill, with the space they got, the damage. That HE would have found probably one, if not two kills on the short side. The position that G2 get in almost justifies it, but losing that round has put you in the hole.
I'm sorry, but I'm not a fan of this. You know, you're just rolling the dice instead of taking the eco and giving yourself one final gun round. I think they would have had 4,400 plus, right? Like, you're just trying to catch them off guard and sort of win that. You wouldn't even win the game there, right? They would have one more buy at the end, but what are you left with now? You know, what do you do now? G2 tried to steal this one away, but Mouse holds on, and now in a really good situation to just win this game in regulation.
Yeah, the fact that this is sort of the second best outcome for G2, right? Having the extra cash from the bomb plant, it's not like it's given them the best buy ever here. 3 Galils, Mac 10 on Snags. They've left it to a coin flip.
Missed elbow actually allows Malbs to fight here. Malbs have made that mistake. Will they be punished? No.
You really have to dig deep in this round if you're G2. They have less to work with. They've taken all the pace out of it. They're the ones feeling all the pressure. Mouse, their big test was were they able to reactivate, build back into this after they were caught a little too comfortable and G2 started leveling up.
Snax was walking there to throw nades, and that's exactly what Torshi's probably realized as well. So you know there's going to be more players in position for G2 to run this execute. They keep 3 strong. Torshi takes his dominant line on the AWP. This should be his round. Flashes have to really get him off. G2, a last-ditch attempt, a last chance in a quarterfinal. Mouse on the precipice of progressing.
This whole comeback for G2 started with some chance kills on Torshi. That reblock in at the top of ramp. G2 might have no choice but to come through it. Torshi's going to blow this open, looking for a gap. He strikes Heavy God and a little bit more. Torshi highlight reel to close this. It's only Monacy left, and Torshi sends him packing. Mouse lock in semi-finals. End of the line for G2.
A roller coaster match. Both teams winning their map, and even though Mouse had a heavy lead, G2 pulled it all the way to give us a bit of cinema at the end of Ancient. It's still going to be Mouse going through just about. Torshi with a couple of huge AWP rounds on that CT side as well. And my God, clutches galore, everything you could want from Mouse. For G2, may have given us some spicy 2v4s in the end there, but that is the end of the line.
Yeah, it's a hurtful moment for Hunter and Monacy in particular, who fought tooth and nail in that third and final map to keep G2 in it. But there was a limit on how many 2v4s, how often 2 players could win those rounds for G2. Yeah. But Maus, the battle continues, right? This was a great day in the office. A revolving door of stars on map 3. Brolin started strong with clutches, kept Maus in the game. Late activation from Torshi on the AWP, as he was the one guy started a lag behind. And then throughout every other map in the series, Spinks and Exertion both looking like rocks. Maus are in great form.
Nice! Let's fucking go!
Great form. Yeah, you guys are on to one there, and so are Maus on to the next. They've secured this first playoff showing. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I guess first question, did you guys expect that B rush at 11-11 for them to full buy and rush B at the end? Second to last round?
Boran expected it at least. Yeah, Boran was full ready. I fucked up a bit, but I managed to save it after. But yeah, Boran expected it.
All right, cool. I guess congratulations, on the win. It was a close series, not the cleanest one, up and down moments. I like that, Torji, you had a good attitude throughout, because even after a couple of those rounds on Ancient, at the end of the first half, you were still, having a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were playing really good, but I think m0NESY had insane clutches. Where we misplayed a little bit, for example, where I missed the shot in cave in one on 3, but I knew that we were playing the good runs, and if we keep it up, then the runs will come to us. And yeah, I think the boys also believed it, and it was really good.
Torzy, was there actually a moment where you felt like, okay, we have to be a bit more locked in? Because it's exactly like Janko said, you were laughing in a good mood. I remember when you guys got caught off guard in Donut, I think end of first half on Ancient, and then you were just laughing about it. So when did the switch happen for you guys?
No, I think it was throughout all the games, I was trying to be really focused and hyping the team up. But yeah, in this time, Jimmy, I don't know what you did actually, but you smoked behind us when we killed the A guy, and that was pretty funny, yeah?
It's time to smoke.
What did you want to smoke? What did you want to smoke there? I'm just curious. Did you wanted to smoke Donut?
Yeah, I just wanted to smoke that.
Okay.
That's from the Play Like Torzy series.
I'm just sleeping.
Yeah, but I think we had a really good mental this game. Also the coach, Dennis, were highlighting that we need to keep in the game and have a good mentality, so we try to do the best of it.
Yeah, Spinks, so in your own words, how do you describe this whole series? As short as possible. Give me some buzzwords here.
Lovely.
Lovely, okay.
Yeah, I think it's really nice when you have a hard series. If you win 2-0, sometimes it's a bit too boring. And I enjoy these tight games, especially when you win them.
It gets a little sweaty in there around the edges, no joke.
You already talked in some interviews about being more vocal in this team and how you're the oldest, despite being very young yourself. In a couple of those maps, Cyclone used all his timeouts towards the end, right? The last couple of 3 or 4 rounds, he didn't have any more timeouts, and G2's coming back. So who are the guys that do the most talking outside of Brolan in those moments and sort of try to come up with solutions and keep the energy up?
I think, well, not Jimmy, but...
All right. That came quickly.
I think it's a shared responsibility. It could be anyone. And it also depends how you feel in the game. I think it could be me, it could be Torzy, it could be Exertion. I think Jimmy is still into himself sometimes, but he's working on it. He's still working on it. So I think it could be anyone, but I think, for example, this Ancient, it was Torzy.
Really?
That's what I felt.
Okay, sounds good to me.
You seem very vocal, so...
Yeah, I talked a lot. I talked a lot.
Are you calling rotations also a lot in the middle of in mid rounds?
Yeah, a little bit, but it's like me and between session.
Well, I've got we've got just a few more seconds. We'll look at those DHL MVPs, but yeah, you're stacking up against a Spirit. Now, to a lot of people, that doesn't sound like a super inviting sort of way I plan to start my weekend off, which is a Friday, right? So tell me about what that matchup is going to be. That matchup is actually on Saturday.
I'm excited. I think it's always lovely to play against Spirit. I don't think they looked the sharpest today against Eternal Fire. So we'll see how they come up on Saturday. But I believe we have a really good chance. And I'm just looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think it will be also an exciting game. Also, I think this game set up us pretty well. It was a tight game versus G2. I think they played pretty well, and we did as well. And I think maybe this game was important for us before the Spirit game. And yeah, I'm excited to play versus them.
Yeah, in terms of people shooting hard, Jimmy.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's me against the world. No, but I think Spirit they have great individuals, so we expect them to, come and be hot from the beginning. So I think it will be a good game for us, but that's what I like as well.
Tell me more, actually, if you don't mind expanding a little bit on that in particular, Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy.
No, but I think I just like to play really simple CS, just shoot headshots and play the game. And yeah, I think that's kind of the style that Spirit plays, in my opinion. They're not really the team that has insane strat book, I would say. They rely a lot of the individual talent, and I think it's fair. They have it a lot, so yeah, I'm looking forward to playing against them.
I have a fun fact about Jimmy, actually.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
We're facing Spirit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Jimmy, instead of watching demos, he loves to watch Donk playing Face It. Like sometimes he just puts Donk Face It POV and he just watches it.
To be honest, it's nothing to that I get out of it, but it's just to admire, It's just
something special going on there. Like I promise you, he's
just dropping 1.2k past 20 games, and I think it's just nice to watch him. He's just owning it. So
I will
it's
be
like a movie.
Also on my TikTok for you, I have so many Donk Ace on Face It rounds. It's nice to watch. It looks really good.
It's kind of therapeutic. It's like when I watch these people play the surf maps and they're really good at it.
But we should stop suck his dick because after all we are playing against him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa.
No. Never.
You guys cool or what? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You guys got anything you want to say? I'll get you out of here.
You can go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
I go ahead. And thank you for watching. It's time to go to sleep. And keep up the support, boys.
That's nice.
And see you, Spirit.
I love it, Jimmy.
Saturday.
I love it.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at those DHL MVPs while these guys figure out what it is they've got going on. We'll get them out of here. I know it's been a long day for them. But yeah, our DHL MVP race.
See ya. Let's go. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Even, perhaps. This isn't quite what I said.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Yeah, your DHL MVP, the ESL Pro League Season 21. It's going to be no surprise, really, of what's going on here. There's going to be some Mouse players in these highlights, and you're just going to have to like that. Jimmy, Sphinx, Torzy, they all ring a bell, or they have rung many bells in this game.
Yeah, without a doubt, bro. Jimmy looking great. Jimmy looking like the GOAT. But there were more players than just Jimmy. I know it's so easy to get bogged down in him. Sphinx was phenomenal in maps 1 and 2 in particular.
To be honest, it didn't feel like anyone had a major pop-off, put the team on their back kind of a way. It feels like a lot of players had their different moments. We heard from Cyclone as well, pointing out Brolan for some of the early rounds on Ancient. Actually, they meant a lot in the end. And Torzy, for me, is the big game player for Mouse at the moment. I mean, we hear all the talking that he's doing. Communication helps with the energy as well. All these things on top of just individually being on point with the AWP.
Let me interject right there because I think it goes without saying, but you can just see that mentality from Torzy. He's a soul on that team.
He is very... I know, he's very funny. He's quick. He's loud. I don't know. He's kind of everything you want. And then when you look at him actually play, I think he's making really good decisions. He's very communicative, bro. When we're up there casting, the one guy I can hear in the room other than us three is Torzy every time without fail.
I imagine that's how it would be playing with Harry if he actually tried and talked. So he's also kind of funny, good energy.
Yeah, but he plays with one earphone on anyway. And speaking of which, if you've perhaps taken your earphones off because you think the match is over, now would be that time. So we're going to go ahead and hear from Taz over on that G2 side.
After what was an incredibly back and forth affair, unfortunately, it is G2 to be exiting, and I do have Taz for our Kadia exit interview. That series, super competitive, an incredibly exciting one to watch. We saw, obviously, Mouse getting off to a great start on that Ancient. You guys fought back. Can you tell me what happened in those final moments of Ancient?
I mean, I think that in the end they just had a better plan how to, counter us, and we are not ready for up. I guess when Torzi put it on B, and I think he had like 2 impact rounds. When one he killed us on B, and second he pushed us, and we were not ready for this push. But yeah, overall I think that it was a good game. But definitely we need to step up on our CD side.
I feel like maybe not so much on the third map, but the first 2 maps, from the outside at the very least, it felt like quite a scrappy affair. Did you have kind of the same emotions watching it from the kind of the backseat as a coach?
I mean, definitely it was scrappy. I mean, we got like 2 huge clutches on our side, so that felt good. But also they got some crucial like clutch in pistol when we were CT, so we couldn't like start good. Overall, I think it was a pretty close game, and yeah, I guess we go back now, and we need to really put some work.
Last 2 questions for you. We got some thoughts from Manesi upon the exit from IM Katowice, where he said, I'm kind of pissed. I feel frustrated, and I want to harness that emotion and give it my all. Spend every day practicing, putting everything into this team. Have you seen a switch up from him in terms of the kind of raw emotion? Because there were moments where he was standing up and shouting a little bit.
I mean, I think everyone saw the switch up. I think we saw Ilya back to his form. It's just it's hard, for him to step up when we just give entries left and right when we defend. And I think if we clean up our beginnings when we play CT, we will be good.
Obviously, as you said, plenty more Counter-Strike on the calendar for this part of the season. I believe you guys are going to Lisbon. Then there'll be a couple of tournaments back-to-back before ending up in Dallas. Do you guys have any time to be having a boot camp, or is it going to be a bit of rest for the guys?
I mean, definitely we will do like couple days, not couple, man, maybe 2 days of rest and then back to grind. I think that we don't deserve to rest. We need to grind our way back to be contending for events. At the moment, we are out in semis, in groups, and now in quarters. It's not something you rest on.
Well, commiserations once again, Taz. Really appreciate your time. Be looking forward to seeing you guys in Lisbon.
Thank you.
Wait, Torzi, come back. Oh, I'm kidding. It's all good, man. Yeah, G2 on their way out of here. Yeah, he's also on his way out here. G2 on their way out of here. And it's, how do you quantify being eliminated right here, given all their circumstances, Yanko?
What circumstances?
They're G2.
I think it's just going to be disappointing for them, right? I mean, m0NESY did regain his form, and that's it. Yeah. That's the one silver lining that you have. Actually, Malbs had a good group stage, but couldn't really, find his game in this series. Everyone else had their moments, but they were too few and far between. It felt like Heavy God on Inferno, Snacks a little bit on Nuke, maybe Hunter 2, then Hunter on Ancient. And yeah, it felt like MOUZ was the better team in this one.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's one of the things that was crazy to me. Like, I wanted to go see the numbers on it. Like, it just felt so often like G2. I knew there were maps early on where they were actually leading the way in terms of opening duels, but so often, especially in map number 3, bro, the amount of 4v5s they had to play was crazy. They won with most clutches in that, but they lagged behind in terms of opening kills by such a margin. And I felt like, you outperformed them in clutches anyway. G2 won 9, MOUZ won 6 in the entire series. That should be enough clutches to be taking you over the line. But the fact that they start so many rounds off 4v5 just didn't feel inconsequential for G2.
Wait. So you're telling me that MOUZ G2 was 6-9 in clutches?
Yeah.
Hey.
Nice. In a way, everyone's happy when it's 6-9.
Except Takashi.
Yeah.
Of course, that's a totally different kettle of fish. I think. I don't know. I don't really care.
This is going great.
Yeah, it's going well. There's a couple spacesuit moments out here, and if you know anything about that, I would say that it's time for us to talk about those matches for tomorrow. Yeah, we got a peek at the bracket there. This is the playoffs, the 21st. That's the one, Yanko, the 21st season nonetheless. So Liquid Vitality start the day out, and then Na'Vi and the Mongols.
Yeah, top-heavy game for the first one. Liquid, definitely not favorites in that game, you could say. Had some struggles recently, but looked to be getting back to form. Vitality looking like the best team in the world at the moment. Na'Vi Mongols, for me, is where it really kicks up a notch. I think that one's going to be quite tight. We saw that as a seeding match back at Katowice. Na'Vi just destroyed them, but I'm always enamored a little bit by the Mongols. I know Yanko is maybe not buying in there. What do you think of the Mongols, Yanko?
I think they're good. I think they have problems with their map pool, you know, Dust 2 and Nuke being the weak points at the moment, and now he's probably going to exploit that. But I think for Mongols, they really need a big win. I mean, a win against a team that's, you know, contender status, top 5. They've been missing that. Same for Liquid. I don't think they'll find that versus Vitality, who's only lost 1 series this year.
Yeah, something that's cool with that one. When I spoke to Ema, he was saying, like, yeah, there's actually like next to no familiarity between our teams. We very rarely play. The Katowice one was like a rare exception. And in his own words, he said, I don't think the Mongols like brought their A game to that matchup. It felt really weird. They'd done a bunch of prep, but it didn't hit right. And we felt like that casting it. It felt like a shell of the team that you'd seen on that point. So yeah, I think this is a far fairer rematch. I think it's going to be heat. I think that's a great game tomorrow.
Yeah, and I think some of the question we'll obviously have about G2, obviously as we'll work our way out of here. Ask Shuhei in at some point, or is that for a different time, Yanko? Or we can go on long form about this if you want.
No, I mean, you think long term, it makes sense for them, right? But who knows what will happen? You can't take tomorrow for granted, Trace. You got to enjoy the moment, live in the present.
And it can't always be the day, Yanko.
It cannot. Has to go night sometime.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow at ESL Pro League playoffs. Hey, bye.
Go night.
Go night. Go night. It go next. Go next.
when moments that we share feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. Seasons come and then they go away, but my love is simply here to stay. From now on until the rest of my days, I'm right where I wanna be. Through the hard times, sun and shine, I will always love you, love you.
Welcome to the Raycore EMS1 Full Final.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will. Think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Mirage.
We're gonna face Copenhagen Wolves in the quarterfinals for the EMS Red Code 1.
See what Twitter's saying today. The new Cash. Now live on Faceit. Join the Cash Club Challenge and play until Monday, March 17th. Oh my god! Faceit.com/cash.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. Oh, as he turns it, nice headshot.
No rush. I take my time. No rush. I take my time. Picture myself on a beach. Feel the waves, me bare feet. Luscious stretch of golden sand. Nothing I need but the time on my hands. No rush.